Welcome to Combo Breaker. We are here on day 2. For a lot of you guys, the Melee fans out there, this is day 1. It's the beginning of singles. I'm Wisely. I've got Seal here.
Hello,
How are we doing
everyone.
This morning?
Good to see you. I love Combo Breaker. I've been to all of them except for the very first one. This shirt is from 2016. Combo Breaker is an amazing event, and I am so happy once again to be back.
It is fantastic. You missed the year that it was not even in Chicago, or
Yes.
in the Illinois area at all. It actually started in my home state. So we've got both of these repping. We've got Minnesota, we've got Illinois, we've got a ton of Melee for everybody.
That's right.
You and I are going to be on a lot today.
Oh, yeah.
So if you like this, great. If you don't, that's fine. You're going to deal with that, and that's all right.
You will learn to like it. The mere exposure effect states that just simply being exposed to something for long enough, you'll start to like it.
And we do have other folks for you guys too. I'm not doing an 8-hour shift here.
No. Yeah. I gotta compete too. So yeah. But we got round 1 pools here. It's just round 1 pools for this block.
Yes.
Next blocks are both going to be hybrid round 1 and round 2. So
you're going to get a lot of those qualifiers, and then later in the day, we're going to be doing the top 24 up to, we're doing
we're going up
top
to top
48
24.
up to top 24.
Exactly.
Tomorrow, Sundays when you tune in for 24 up to 8, and then the finals.
Exactly. So yeah, we're in for some good Melee as always.
This is the quintessential Melee.
Yes,
like
round 1
the
pools.
round 1 pools at Combo Breaker is one of those events, if you are tuning in just from the Melee side, or if you're someone who's like, I have every single stream up. Combo Breaker is the 2nd largest fighting game tournament in the world. It's one of my favorite events. For Melee, it's one of those events that has turned into the hyper stacked regional, the ultra regional kind of thing of there's only a couple super top names, but then there's a bunch of people who are top 20 to top 80 in the world.
Exactly,
that, who knows how top 48 is going to shake out? And those are super fun. Those are really exciting.
Last year we had Joshman, Magi.
Magi is returning.
Yeah, exactly. Magi will be back, and we had Ben.
Yep.
So we had a lot of top 30 level talent. This year we notably have HBox, if I'm not mistaken.
HBox is on his I'm going to get good at Melee again wave. And the first tournament, he's like, what can I get to fastest? And it was this.
Oh, yeah.
So he's here.
And also a fun thing that our Melee TO Tenacity told me is that this bracket is a very large number of people's first Melee tournament.
Yeah, I was talking
there
about
is actually a sizable amount of crossover entrants. So we may see some people today who are brand new to the game, and they are just learning how to play this game. Or perhaps there are people who've been playing, but they don't enter very often, and they're more of a traditional fighting game player.
I've talked to a lot of people, because I've also been on the learning traditional fighters wave.
Yeah.
And there's a ton of people that are doing the opposite right now. They're like, oh, I've been playing traditional fighters for years, but I love Melee, and it's time to finally learn the game. We got Radical Dreamer and Dude. Luckily, they got the names on there. So Dude's Falcon, Dreamer is the Samus.
Yeah. I've actually played the Samus a few times before online, so he's fairly solid. I would say that maybe the favorite, but I don't know Dude.
No one can really know Dude.
Yeah, and it is kind of amusing.
Ooh, Dude did just jump right into that double jump back here.
I like how Radical Dreamer is a way more meaningful and imposing tag, and then you just have Dude. It's kind of a funny.
The dichotomy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, Radical Dreamer is the tag of someone who's like, I'm gonna get real philosophical with this right now.
Yeah, it might also be a reference.
Dude has jumped into 2 different He's just trying to recover high. He's trying to
Yeah.
go over Samus. I think he's maybe a little scared of going to the ledge, and Dreamer's just blowing him up for it.
Yeah, if you're not super comfortable recovering with Falcon, you can be quite vulnerable, as our players will be experiencing. Oh.
Okay, honestly, great shield. I don't think that was supposed to be a back throw.
Yeah.
You got
In singles, you rarely want to back throw a Falcon.
I think that was one of those spots where the down throw dead zone is actually smaller than the dead zones for the sides. And sometimes if you just flip the sticks a little too fast, that's going to come out.
That is exactly right, yeah.
Learning that years ago just like unlocked years of like melee confusion for me when I was just like, why do I keep getting this? And then I saw the diagram like 5 years and I was like, oh, that's
the stick map.
Everything makes sense now.
Yeah,
the world
another
is clear.
similar one too is actually when you're on the ground, the side B range is a lot larger than when you're in the air, which is why when just with every character. So like when people when they land on Randall by surprise, they will often input a side B by accident because if they were in the air, it would still do an up B. Like the same angle.
I did not know that one.
Yeah, it's rather interesting indeed. But yeah,
what a weird game we play.
Yeah, just random things that change if you're in the ground.
Honestly, Radical Dreamer is just smothering Dude right now. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
I saw a post the other day that was like there's just two types of Samuses.
Yeah, that's a Logan tweet.
I think it was. It was the
autodidact versus Ben Grabbles or something.
Yeah, it was. There's the Falcon that is going to do like every single like no impact lands like crazy tech. Or not Falcon, Samus. That's going to do all
AIs and
and they're going to go 2-2. And then there's the one who's going to wave dash back, forward smash and grab you.
Yeah.
And has been playing for 10 years and will like randomly get top 8 at your regional.
Yeah. Although Morse is definitely like both of them.
The in between.
Yeah, because he is like the best at doing those AIs.
But he also like people who don't realize that's what Morse is doing.
Yeah.
Are just he just pokes at me and then waits and then rolls and then pokes at me again. It's like he's really good at it.
Yeah, and as GWM will tell you, he will wave dash back up tilt you as well. But yeah, where you're getting Dreamland, so. The stage, generally both characters like this stage. They get to live real long on here because they're both super heavy. Two of the heavier characters in the game, actually.
Yeah, I do understand why Dude went here. The thing is, I'm still worried. Maybe he's just like, hey, I'll be off stage less.
Yeah, it's true. That is all.
That's where like a lot of the mishaps were happening. There was a decent amount of scraps, Radical Dreamer's getting more neutral wins, but then you see this, and Dude is just, anytime he's off stage, it is very hard for him to get back.
And he DI'd hard out on that Nair, although I don't know if he would have made it back anyway with no jump. Wow.
That's the grab.
Grabs out of the like tiny like bomb.
Not getting any of the grab follow-ups on Samus. I know it's a little bit trickier for the timing if you're not used to it, but you definitely can still get some of this.
That is something Falcon loves to be. Like, Falcon is one of the characters that can really combo Samus. A lot of characters other than, like, Falcon and Sheik will struggle with it.
It's really funny when people are like, yeah, my character kind of bodies Samus, and then you look at it, it's like, you do have to win neutral 8 times.
Yeah. Just winning neutral ain't so hard.
Yeah. Winning neutral is fine.
Yeah.
Hard to combo sometimes.
And edge guard, too.
Yep. Let's rip the wrong direction,
but
I don't think it... Oh, no.
Okay, good CC, though.
That's what I'm saying. We're just seeing a lot of, like, the CC. I'm going to bomb in place so he can't approach, and then we're going to just slow it down. Make Dude come to you. Make your opponent make the mistake first if you can.
Oh, yeah.
Like, at some level, you do have to open someone up. You
have to
there we go. Change.
Let's
go.
Dude getting on the board, yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, just showing signs of life.
Yep.
I love to see it.
Get yourself back in the game.
Okay, edge guard. Okay, manages to get over the Nair, so he gets hit in the opposite direction. And again.
It's something very funny about just watching a Samus slowly dash attack across the stage.
Yeah, Samus's run animation is definitely one of the funniest in our game. Yeah. It's like, no one tops Bowser's run animation, but Samus is definitely up there.
Samus has that, like, very upright.
Yeah. Her form is immaculate.
It's impeccable. Clearly an athlete.
Oh, yeah. Even wearing this suit.
I think empowered by this suit.
Oh! Okay, great meteor cancel, though.
I'm going to say it. even if you did die from that, I respect it.
Go for the gusto.
Go for the gusto. There's this element of, like, I just need to be feeling comfortable playing my own game, and if you're used to just playing for fun and going for stuff, sometimes it's what you need to do. I like going for the drift, isn't quite able to hit that. Looks like they're both laughing it off.
And while he will be going down to losers, the dude abides.
The dude does indeed abide.
The Radical Dreamer is going to move on. Congratulations. We will see
Still
who's
don't actually... I say, dude definitely just waved to us, having a good time still, yeah. Or waving to the camera, not you and me specifically. I don't think he knows who we are.
Waving to you, the viewers.
Yes. We're seeing some folks sit down.
I think I saw them taking a selfie together earlier on the
Honestly,
stream.
you were saying, like, people that are new, if you're like, oh, wait, I've watched Combo Breaker for years. I get to be on that screen.
Yes. You get to be a part of the viewing experience.
Yeah. When the camera goes back to the players, you'll be able to look out in the crowd and, like, every day of Combo Breaker, they're going to add more chairs because they're like, all right, once more people are watching just top 8s, we're going to fill this out. But it really is the convention vibe, but not a convention in the traditional, like, I'm at TwitchCon or I'm at PAX.
Right.
This is the, like, we are at a convention just for fighting games. You walk around and there's booths selling all the new controllers, art of your favorite characters, everything. You get giant hour-long lines for popcorn. It's
I
just
waited in
how
one
it
of them.
goes.
I have all the Combo Breakers
Popcorn
I've been
Baron
to.
is sick.
This is the one I finally decided I'm getting some popcorn. I've tried some of the samples before.
Yep.
And I was
phenomenal.
like, yeah, the flavors are insanely accurate.
People do
It
not.
is unreal.
When we say there's hour-long lines for popcorn, A, not a joke.
Yeah.
B, absolutely worth it.
Oh, yeah. And it's not just normal popcorn. It's not like regular old butter salted popcorn.
Yeah.
We're talking like butter chicken popcorn. We're talking like root beer flavored popcorn.
Someone gave me a sample yesterday of their mango habanero.
Yeah.
And I like spice.
Oh, yeah.
I like spice. I like whatever. They neglected to tell me that the mango habanero literally had the word hell under it on the sign.
No.
That was more than habanero.
Oh,
I
my God.
had one kernel and had to, like, my eyes started tearing. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I got to get water right now. It was also 30 minutes before my Melee block, and I was like,
Oh,
uh-oh,
my God.
uh-oh.
Yeah, right before you're commentating, that is
I was good,
tough
but
time.
if it was any closer, that could have been a little risky.
You got to go grab a peppermint or something, cool off.
Usually I have cough drops to, like, protect the vocal cords on comms, and that time I was like, I just need any other flavor right now.
Yeah.
Tasted great.
Oh, I'm
just
sure.
Undersold the spice level.
Yeah, you gotta prepare yourself to take a bite of that.
Yeah, okay, so I was saying earlier, when you're looking at the crowd, you can see that, but, like, in the background, you see all of those
stages.
You see all those stages. It looks like it's like a music festival staging.
Right.
Perfect.
Yeah,
we
look
even
at that
got
shot.
A cooler. So
There's 5 on the other side of the room, and there's 5 on this side.
I would say what you don't realize is on this side of the room that's mirrored for other games. It's Combo Breaker is really a one-of-a-kind event. It's very special.
And there's also, like, other tournaments going on in other rooms, too.
Yes.
Like, you walk into another room, you'll see 4 more screens.
Yeah. This room is the, like, main game room, and then there is what they call all-in tournaments, which is community side events. So a local TO will be like, I want to run Sonic the Fighters.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? They have a 30-person Sonic the Fighters tournament now.
And here comes our second set. We have TD Bolt, Marth player. I believe he's from Ohio.
Big Snackery.
Big Snackery. I am not familiar with, but
I don't know him, but I like the tag.
Yeah.
Something about Snackery is fun.
But yeah, I've seen TD Bolt enter a lot of Midwest tournaments. I don't think I've seen him play, but...
I'm assuming Bolt is the Marth in this situation.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. I do know that much.
Kind of. No one's getting any. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dash dance game from the Falcon.
Yep.
Does get caught though. Raptor boost into the forward smash.
Yep. I like it. I like the Some people just overcomplicate things too fast. This is a problem I have.
Yeah.
Is I'll be playing round 1 and be like, time to do all of my mix-ups. And it's like, oh, they aren't ready for any of these. In fact, I'm now making this way harder on myself.
And then you end up like either messing stuff up or like you're just doing stuff and then you get random forward smashed or something.
Essentially, the mix-up for a lot of characters is like the answer for one thing is what gets you hung for the other thing. It's
exactly.
And so suddenly I'm like, time to do a mix-up, and now I'm losing.
Yeah, you mixed yourself.
Yeah. So especially these round 1 pools, like what we're seeing from Bolt, not doing anything too fancy. It's just like, I'm going to juggle you and I'm going to forward smash.
Yeah.
But if you've got the read on the dash dance timing, that's all you need to do right now.
Oh, yeah.
Save
Also
your
doing
energy.
some good tech chasing too.
Yeah.
Oh, the reverse grab.
We love butt grabs.
Yeah, Falcon, one of the characters who does that most often.
Yes.
Fun fact, actually, his grab box is the same size as Marth's. It's
But
just
it's
that it's in the center of his body.
Which is how you get the butt
Whereas
grabs, yeah.
Marth's is like out in front of him, which is why he has such a far grabber. But he actually will whiff sometimes if he's too close.
Yeah. Hilarious that Marth is the only character that when he grabs, he like actually reaches his hand out.
Yeah.
Everyone else grabs like right into their chest.
Falcon just like does like this weird uppercut grab right in front of
Marth
his
is like,
head.
oh, I have arms with range. This is great.
Yeah. He actually reaches.
The only reason Marth's grab is like this menace that we all think about. Because he just extends his hand slightly.
Yeah, the box isn't even like that enormous. And TD Bolt with a 3-stock. Looking
And that's
good.
what I was saying. Kept it smooth, kept it simple.
Yeah.
The like, I'm going to juggle you, or I'm going to down tilt you off stage, you're going to double jump back, we're going to rinse and repeat this.
Oh, yeah. So Falcon gets the counter pick now. Dreamland is fairly likely, but you never know for sure.
Yep.
We got Yoshi's. Might be a fan of wall jumps.
I'm not a big fan of this pick right now.
I do agree.
I get why, because sometimes Falcon just hits the stomp knee and it kills at 50 because
Yeah.
it's Yoshi's. I will often ban Yoshi's against Falcon. But in this matchup
is the
specifically,
problem.
that's the problem.
You want your space as Falcon, so that way you can dash around and like evade Marth. On here, you can really get smothered.
Yeah. You don't have the room to dash dance as much. You're gonna kill early, but I don't see like the issue wasn't with the combos. The issue was with the neutral game last time.
Yeah. This honestly might be like one of Marth's better stages in the matchup. But again, maybe Big Snackery has something in store.
Something in store. Sometimes you just gotta go with what you're comfortable with.
Exactly. And some people find the stage to be the most fun, and maybe that's what it's about.
Think about the wobbles line from years ago. That like sometimes you go to this stage because it's got like the blast to kill it 70%, and you have this, and sometimes you go to FOD because it's purple. And
Yes.
like
Everyone's got their own reasons.
Yeah.
So whether or not something is the
oh no, double jumped in.
I think
It
it might
has
have
not landed. I don't
no,
think
it
so.
did not. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There we
it's
go.
reversed. Okay, but these tech chases. Oh, we got the edge cancel there, but
there we go. Here's the knee. All right, and that's why we're on Yoshi's.
Oh yeah. Squid the Cat, are you watching?
Just any stomp knee.
Yeah.
We no longer pop off for it, but instead we're just like, all right, Squid the Cat, get the clip. It was the same way to stomp knee again.
Yeah. Okay. Got a little bit of arthritis here.
Yeah.
And cleans it up.
I'd say, but on Yoshi's, arthritis doesn't hurt as much.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. What we were saying before is like, a lot of characters I will see ban Yoshi's against Falcon, but I think you ban Yoshi's against Marth more.
Yeah, I would agree.
That's basically the, like, both characters like this, but one likes it a lot more. This is rough. It's not landed yet.
Oh, wow.
Did get on the stage then, and it does not matter at all.
TD Bolt with the 2-0. Moves on. Big Snackery, though. Still got loser's bracket.
Yes, absolutely. The
Not
Snack
out
Man
yet.
still here.
Fun stuff so far, for sure.
The background music is so good.
Oh,
we were talking
man.
about this before we got on. Combo Breaker gets like original music made just for the event.
No other event that I know that
there
does
is one
that.
other.
Oh, what would that
So
be?
this is something that Rick loves to do. Rick is the Hadu. He runs this and Evo. And Evo also has not not only like one song for like interludes. Evo straight up has its own soundtrack. You can go look at it on Spotify.
That's cool.
They do its own soundtrack for like stingers and intermissions, but it also does its own soundtrack for like the pre-top 8 show for each game. They make an original song that's like in the style of Street Fighter and in the style of Guilty Gear.
That's awesome.
It's super sick.
Wow.
All right. 1 second. I've been told we have ads. It might be an ad for Evo, which I was wondering if that was going to happen. All right. But anyways, we're going to find out what those are. Be right back.
More Windy City flavored action coming right to you after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker, everyone. More Melee Round 1 singles coming right up.
We've already seen a couple of sets. We've got that good, scrappy, authentic Melee going on.
That's
We're gonna
right.
Keep that going.
And I hope you guys didn't get your fill yet of Ohio Marth players, because we got another one coming right up here. It's Tom Dollars, who's actually a Frame 1 user. So he is a digital
okay.
Marth player, not something that we see too many of. I think Dark Hero is the most notable one of those.
Yes.
Sika as well,
Yep.
another digital Marth player. Or at least he was last I checked. And he is going to be up against Thickless, I believe, if I'm reading that right. The text is really small here, but I think it says
We've got our little
Thickless.
secondary screen.
Yeah.
We'll see in a second. I do love the... like-
Thicklehouse. Okay.
No, I think you were right. I think
Yeah.
it's Alyss.
The Ganondorf
Wait.
player.
I assume this was hand warmers because how did this matchup start
So
on FD?
we are actually using Unfrozen Stadium.
Yes.
So we're back to the days of
no,
FD as starter.
I'm not worried about that.
Oh,
I'm
the
saying,
pick.
I'm
Yes.
saying, how did we end up
Okay,
on
right.
FD at
with
all
Ganondorf
in this
Marth.
matchup?
Right,
Ganondorf
okay.
versus Marth.
Yeah, Ganondorf generally does not want to go
No.
here. No, you're right. I didn't even
No.
realize like what you're saying.
No, this has nothing to do with that. This is all about like what went through the mind of
decision
Ganon
making.
to get here.
Yeah. Like Ganon sometimes on this stage he actually can like it like against Sheik when you can actually chain grab to death. But against Marth, like,
Yeah.
this is Marth's best stage in almost all of his matchups, and this is one of Ganondorf's worst. Like Marth can seriously box
Yep.
Ganondorf out on this stage.
There's a lot of. I feel like I've seen Thickless's name before. I'm pretty sure.
It's a memorable
I
one.
could be totally wrong, but I'm pretty sure that he plays other fighting games.
That would make sense.
Yes.
So maybe he's like, I'll take the flat stage.
Yep, I'll take the flat stage. I'm going to play the big dude that hits hard.
Right.
Because I do see that. I think it's very interesting, like, philosophically. People that don't main Melee but play other
Yeah.
games, often you'll see them play, like, Puff, Ganon,
He knows what
and,
he's
like,
doing.
Ice Climbers.
That
he
was
does.
a very good sequence.
Yep.
He actually hit like a really good juggle off of the down throw, and then went for the Tipman, which is that reverse
Yes.
up air you see at the ledge, and got the stock. So this is a competent player.
Yep.
Oh, and did he miss
Ooh.
Waveland or no impact land?
I think
even?
it was the no impact, yeah.
Yeah. He's doing great.
Yep.
Tom Dollars is like a fairly decent seed at this tournament.
Yeah.
He is a known player.
Ooh,
Oh, what?
Okay.
No impact? No, he didn't hit the no impact land and did an aerial down B, like
Yes.
directly into the ground. It might have been a little bit fast.
I mean, I love being made to eat my words.
yeah.
I want to see this happen.
If he gets it done on FD, that would be quite a statement.
Right. I'll have gone from like this was not a good stage pick to like, hey, the world's your oyster now. Do whatever you
Yeah.
want.
Oh, okay. I am noticing he is a bit of a fan of the down B, which if Tom Dollars catches onto can become a real big issue.
It's a super high risk, high reward thing for Ganon. Sometimes you get so much off of it, and other times it's like, well, I can kind of do whatever I want now.
Right.
Okay.
So if Tom Dollars pays attention to that, like he can super punish it.
I think Fickless is doing a great job, like with ledge play. I'm like, doesn't feel stuck on the ledge like a lot of people get to. That'll clean it up though.
Good.
Funny.
Finish.
That was a weird game because we saw the first 2 stocks went solidly to Tom Dollars.
Yeah.
And then suddenly Fickless is like, whoa, what's he doing? He's coming online. And then it was like, all right, 2 more again for Tom.
Exactly. Each player is taking 2.
Yep.
So now, where do we go?
I like this denim vest we've got going on.
Yeah, Ganondorf likes Yoshi's a lot, but it could be tough against Marth.
I'd say I'm worried against Marth. I think this is a good
Stadium. Okay.
Yeah, I think as long as you're just trying to keep things in the mix.
Right. Now it's worth noting again, we are unfrozen here, so we're likely to see some movement on the stage.
We're gonna see some shenanigans in about 20 seconds.
I think it's a little bit more than that, but yeah.
But
give or take.
Yeah. I like that pause. Take some time to think.
Oh.
I'm a big proponent of the, like, you've got some time on the Angel platform to, like, recollect your thoughts and maybe your breath.
Okay, you got him. Again, the reverse up air, not quite a Tipman, but just the upper hit of the reverse up air.
Sometimes you don't need the, whoa, that was some weird SPI to get in under the flat.
Okay, what do we got? Oh, I think he misinputted. He probably went to dash back and then like instant up air.
Yeah,
maybe?
That's what I was looking for.
Okay, good tech away. Tom Dollars wasn't ready to cover that. Oh my god, just up smashing.
You had mentioned that there's a lot of people who are like crossover, it's their first tournament, that kind of thing. That tracks from before Melee got added back.
Right.
There's this period where Melee was no longer one of the main games, but it was a side event. And I was playing like several rounds of people that are like, yeah, I'm mainly here for Mortal Kombat, or I'm mainly here for Street Fighter.
But I also play this game on the side.
I've been playing this game for like 15 years on and off, so why not? And I love it.
Take some names while you're here.
Yep.
Oh, if he was a little faster to that grab. Uh-oh. Oh my.
Was that
was
that to call out the shield drop?
I do not know,
I've seen
but it
up B
worked.
as the like command grab call out for shielding on a plat, but not for dropping down from it.
Yeah, people like shield on the plat between stocks and you just up B them. Okay. Oh.
Oh, that was actually a great time for it because you knew that it wasn't going to be able to land.
No jump. He got caught. Oh, no, he does have a jump.
Doesn't matter, though.
Yeah.
Roll on up. You got the stock.
That goes with the lead. Oh, just dodges the down air.
I think the momentum we started seeing at the end of last game, especially considering it was on FD, I'm not surprised that Fickless is able to do it right now.
Okay.
Ooh, that's so risky.
So I just said up smash, but I was thinking forward smash, but then he did up smash anyway.
It works.
Yeah. That was funny.
The rare up smash that's not like in a Thundercats combo.
Watch your double jump.
Especially against Ganon.
The Tom Dollars just needs to watch the double jump like no matter what on this last stock.
I like the waveland spacing.
Tech chase. Here you go.
This could be big. This could be big. Tom Dollars was doing it earlier.
Committed though. Uh-oh. You can make it back on stage.
Jumped into it too, though, so this is going to be rough.
Oh, he did jump into it. You're right. I didn't notice. All right, 1-1. We got our first...
one guy cheering in the background.
Let's go, Ganondorf.
You love the people cheering for their homies.
Oh,
that are like, I might be on screen right now.
Yeah. So, Tom Dollars, he can't go back to FD. Do we...
I don't
Where
think
does he go?
do. Oh, my God, he might.
Well, he would have to...
Oh, wait, Tom Dollars the Marth might go back to FD.
No, he can't, though, unless his opponent allows. Because he already won there. Yeah.
Yes.
So does he go Yoshi's?
What a weird situation.
Yoshi's is kind of scary against Ganondorf.
I think it's good for Marth, but Ganondorf, like, it almost feels like it adds this RNG of, like, if I get clipped at 30, I might suddenly lose my double jump. Or...
You know, Ganondorf is scary on Yoshi's. Like, okay, it looks like he's going to go Battlefield, which to me makes sense. That's the stage where it's going to be low variance, and it's not something like Dreamland where Ganondorf's going to live forever, but he will live a bit longer.
Some slick movement, and some Ganons, their Battlefield movement is off the wall, but we're going to see if he's fully got that unlocked. Pulls in.
Okay. Keep him off stage. you can.
Yep.
Nice. That's he did that on the
great
FD
dolphin
game
slash,
as well.
yeah.
Okay. Sometimes you just have to edgeguard Ganondorf for like 30 seconds to secure the KO.
And you will get it until that happens.
Yeah. And now we're worried about Marthritis, but
I'm not super concerned. He was able to mitigate that pretty well in the first game.
That's
there
fair.
we go.
Well, okay, yeah.
I feel like Marthritis is a much bigger issue if you're on stage trying to combo someone.
That's
if
true.
they're off stage, it's just like, you know what, I gotta hit them 4 more times.
Careful.
Ooh,
Oh my
a
God.
huge call out, does not get it. And I thought that whiffed air dodge was gonna be a lot worse.
Yeah. The roll on.
I was scared. I was scared when I saw that air dodge.
Bad trade.
Holding out too, that'll do it.
Dead even.
This is still, could be either one of these.
There's
oh
the
my
down
God,
B.
we got the boss.
Watch your double jump. Watch. Oh, he's
He
getting
landed,
scared.
he landed.
Yeah, but oh no. Tom Dollars, he's kind of,
He's scared.
he has no jump. I think he's dead.
No, I think
Oh no.
between the couple
He
of
needs to
random
take a
double
breath.
jumps and the counter, I think he's a little scared right now.
Yeah, it's just like Ganondorf will make you get scared. You're like,
Yes.
oh my God, I'm jumping into his moves. I think Tom Dollars just, if you just take a breath. Uh-oh, it's CC grab. Oh, he went for a chain grab.
That being said, we're saying that Tom Dollar seems a little scared. Immediately came back with a good pen combo, just straight up into the dunk. We're clear.
Yeah.
So even if you're a little nervous, the fact that you're still able to hit your stuff when you do start a combo is big.
Definitely.
Some people will just start dropping left and right.
Okay, and he's already got really, really good percent. Wow, that is exactly the stock you want.
Yeah.
If you're like the higher seed and you just need
You're
to
like-
shut this Ganondorf down.
I need to shut him down, and I just need to feel comfortable in my play again.
Right. Okay, Tom Dollar's deciding, you know what, I'm never getting hit again.
Yeah. What is Ganon good at? Combos.
I
What
think
is he
it's
bad
gonna
at?
do it.
Neutral. Yeah.
Oh, forward air, huh? Yeah,
Ooh,
Tom.
okay, I thought he was holding in. Doesn't hit the right hitbox of the Dolphins. Oh no!
Wait.
Wait.
One more chance.
I thought he was going to get edge guarded there.
It's getting really hard. He's hit Tom Dollars one time in like the last 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah. And that's why I was saying you need to feel calm and collected, and this is absolutely the way to do it. If Tom can clean this up, this is great momentum going into his round 2 as well.
There you
Yeah.
go. Breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh, you saw that look on Thicklis's face
Yeah,
too.
he was like, man.
He's just like, ooh, I felt like I was bringing that back, and then I did not bring that back.
Yeah. But that was a great set, honestly. I think both players showed some good stuff.
I would not at all be surprised if we see Thicklis going a little bit further throughout the losers bracket still.
Absolutely.
All right. I'd say it's always fun doing the early pools because you just do not know what's going to happen.
It's true.
You get the like, especially with you, because you know, like the fact that someone showed up and you're like, oh yeah, this is an Ohio Digital Mart.
Yeah.
Very few people would be able to point that out right away.
Yeah.
And so we get those kind of things. We get the regional matches.
Oh,
You get the people who are like, there's something really fun about, not that there was this, but the two very shaky people. Where it's
Right.
like, oh, you're both new and a little bit nervous about playing. And then you'll get the matches that are like, oh, this is the best player in the tournament versus like their round 1. And you can see like the skill gap discrepancy.
Right.
All
now we got
right.
Big Old Chubb coming up.
Yeah, Big Ol' Chubb is a Falco.
Correct.
Who did very well in doubles yesterday.
Yes, teamed with Blue.
Yep.
Big Old Chubb, I believe, splits time between Oregon and not Champaign.
Got it. Okay.
Not quite Champaign. Somewhere in Illinois, but not Chicago.
Okay. I didn't know until yesterday that Blue moved to Illinois. So.
Blue actually does not live in Illinois. He lives in Northwest Indiana, but he is actually ranked #1 in Chicago because he attends mid lane so much.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I will give some crap to Jake Spear later for misleading me
he's
so
not.
badly.
He doesn't technically live in Illinois, but
He just travels
is
that
a
much? Okay.
fixture of the Illinois scene
That-
or
you
the
know what?
Chicago scene.
You take that. It's the
Right.
same way Minnesota has been and preeminent.
Yes, exactly.
But they
like
live
that.
actually
In
across the border
Wisconsin.
in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
We
Good
are
old
just the
Prescott.
we're just the closest major city to
Oh
them.
no, by far. They are like over like 3.5 hours from Madison.
Yeah, but
so.
they are 30 minutes from the Twin Cities.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah,
geography is
they
weird,
are
especially in the
Minnesota.
Midwest.
Yes, exactly. They're Minnesota Melee players.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
no doubt about it. Might get to see them soon as well. Who knows?
I don't know what pools they're in, but they're both. One is seeded to make top 8, Ben, and Preeminent is supposed to get like 9th or 13th.
something. That makes sense.
But they are both phenomenal players. I'm sure we'll see both of them on stream.
Yeah. And so we have Simply Playgul, who
this is Simply Playgul. Okay.
I know I've seen enter like multiple combo breakers before.
Yes.
At least the last one I know.
Yep. Simply Playgul is a Minnesota.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, I was like, this person looks very familiar, and I don't want to be like, it's this guy that I for sure know, and it's not.
Yeah.
Because I've seen a lot of the like long hair look going on today.
Yeah. So it looks like they are into it here. Yeah, we got Simply Playgul is the Marth.
Yep.
Biggle Chubb is the Falco.
Ooh,
already
I'm
going down.
Hoping this is hand warmers, but I don't think it
It
is.
isn't. It is not. I saw them fist bump. So
Okay.
yeah.
Playgul, I can only go so far.
Yeah. I think we may still have the music.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm gonna double check this because I'm now second guessing
There we go.
if Playgul is
Minnesota.
actually local or if this is a similar to the blue situation where it's like, you just travel here a
right.
lot.
Exactly. Very much could be.
Because if there's anything that I would actually deserve to be roasted for, it's not knowing someone in my own
You
local
don't see.
scene.
It happens. It happens.
You know all of the random marks in Ohio, and I can't even call out all the Minnesotans. It's great.
It's okay.
Yep.
But yeah, Big Ol' Chubb definitely would be the favorite going into the
Yes.
set. But it is, you never know. Marths can sometimes catch the Falco in a bad spot.
Mars can catch the Falco in a bad spot, but
Okay.
also, like until you get to a certain level in any fighting game, but especially Melee,
Yeah.
like, stuff just happens sometimes.
sure
and there's not
does.
really any other explanation other than like, yeah, you got today.
Exactly.
Good, back here to clean up the stage.
Yeah, Big Ol' Chubb just controlling everything right now. Wow, laser forward smash. Always a funny one to see.
It's funny because like it's just so simple.
Yeah.
It works. It's good. But
Double laser from the ledge at 160. Okay. He got away with it, but that is a commitment. And now, once again, just pressuring Simply Playgul.
okay, yes, I was not going crazy.
So indeed, Minnesotan.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was just a split second. I'm like, I've played Simply Playgul a lot, but it's
Yeah.
been on our bigger things and not our like weeklies.
Right.
So maybe it's a like, there's always a chance. There we go.
Wow. Gets the grab.
Ooh,
Okay,
I actually
this-
really like that.
Yeah, this last stock's been a lot better. What you're saying?
Well, I'd say I like that decision of, oh no,
The
not
trade.
that one.
That was a tough trade.
Yeah, but the decision under the platform of like I'm up tilting under the plat, and then you get into this mix-up of are they going to shield drop, are they going to like jump off of plat and go to a different spot? And so the fact that he dashed back slightly to call out the drop down to forward smash,
Yeah.
it was good gameplay. It covered a few different options. If he didn't go there, you now at center stage.
Exactly. And we're going to Yoshi's story.
Yep.
So
Wants to swing the sword clearly.
yeah, probably ban FD and Playgul saying, you know,
Yeah.
I'm not really too fond of unfrozen stadium, so. But
Yeah. Ooh, okay. I like that. We get the shine turnaround.
okay,
Can he
counter.
clean this up?
Oh, but good,
You
good
called
angle.
out the counter, but it was just the
Yeah.
angle was even better.
Yeah, going straight up and then drifting to the ledge was very smart. Oh, look at the movement.
That was. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've seen that kind of stuff from Falco. The like waveland onto the side plat kind of stuff.
Yeah. Or even like back off the side by 2 ledge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, this pressure.
Okay.
Cool.
Falco attacks.
I love being like, oh my god, your pressure is so good as they fall off the stage. But now we see it on both sides.
Yeah. Okay, he really likes doing that.
Yeah.
Big Ol' Chubb is a fan
Not
of
the
these.
safest thing, but it does look
Yeah, I
cool.
don't know how truly invincible it is.
It's not, but it's okay.
I'm sure some of it is
Right,
invincible,
yeah,
but not the whole thing. And,
exactly.
And Marth is just ready to hit you with the forward smash the moment you're not.
But they are
invincible.
second guessing what spot they need to hit you in.
Exactly. Like how close do you have to get to the ledge?
Yeah, Chubb is doing a great
Good
job
Marth
with
killer.
these, like, I don't need to get the full crazy combo that always gets into a kill. I just need to, like, get a combo into back air to get you off stage, and that is my game plan right now.
Yeah,
Is
Exactly.
I just need, like, Chubb is doing a great job with the stage control, the positioning of, like, if as long as I take center stage and I keep making you get back to me, I will slowly take the lead on all of this.
That's right. And looking really tough here. We're gonna need some choice down throw down tilts. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
We're tossing stocks in this
Yeah,
game.
I would say Plagal, there's this element of no matter who you're playing against, when they SD more than once, I'm just like, I should have had it. I should have.
Yeah.
It's all right. Do they?
That's how it goes sometimes, though. It's a 2-0 for big old Chubb.
Yep. So we've talked about Chubb, how he did super well in doubles. How is Chubb do locally in Illinois?
Yeah. I know that he spends a lot of time in Oregon too.
Yeah, you
and I've
mentioned
seen
that.
him. Yeah, I've seen him beat some good people. I can't fully remember off the top of my
might not
head
be
some of his
PR, but
results.
it's still like a very
No,
good
yeah,
player.
he's not PR to my knowledge.
Cool.
He might actually be like PR in his city in Oregon. I know he's not PR
Sure.
anywhere in the Midwest. I can
Yeah.
tell you that for sure. But it may be like Portland PR or something like that, not Oregon PR.
Yeah,
but like
which is always
city.
a little weird.
Exactly.
Unless you're like California, where they already have like NorCal and SoCal.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like city PRs are fun for the. I like want to.
For the city themselves.
Yeah, I want to like learn and get better against my friends more, and then it's the state PR that I'm like, oh, you might actually be like a huge
threat
threat.
at majors, yeah. And speaking of ranked players, we have
Ooh.
B-Bats on the left here.
I recognize the person on the right. I'm waiting for them to turn around to see if I,
Yeah.
like, the tag like clicks into my brain, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see we'll see their name one way or another. But
This
yeah,
is-
B-Bats, one of our top seeds at this
Yes.
tournament.
Yep.
I
Supposed to make
believe
top 8.
was ranked somewhere in the 30s, I want to say, and the 2023 ranking. And yeah, is one of the best Peach players in the world.
One of the best Peach players has also been on the commentary grind too. which
That's
is cool.
true.
I
Yeah.
think the only reason he's not doing commentary here is because he was seated high enough that he's like, oh, I just
I
have
cannot.
to actually
Yeah.
play. Like, I want to play well too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, it's Papa. All right.
Papa.
There we go.
Okay, but not
Not
melee
the,
Papa.
Yes, not the Kirby Ices Papa.
No, yeah. Yeah. Who is also here.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I think Papa
Under the tag
other,
Orc Warrior.
Yeah, other Papa's been playing other games too. So.
Yeah. And was here last year as well.
Yep.
Oh, Beam Sword on the first pull.
First Peach I've seen
That is
in the entire tournament, and the first pull is a Beam Sword.
Yeah.
I'm terrified for that Omen for the rest of the day.
Also, since this is like a round 1 match, you can actually really have fun with the Beam Sword.
Well, they both started laughing.
Yeah. If it's like a top 8 set, you honestly might just throw the Beam Sword away
Yeah.
because it's
Even
like
if
it changes your tilts and your jabs and everything.
Even if it's like theoretically on paper better, you might not know what you have to do to make that
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, B-Bats really gets to have fun with it in this set. Just
So
like
you should know your forward smash gets real big with it.
Oh yeah, and it's better than Peach's normal forward smash.
Oh yeah. Because it's ironically
dash
not
attack.
random anymore.
Yeah.
I think B-Bats is just enjoying having a sword right now.
Yeah.
B-Bats is like, what if I played Marth?
This is extremely rare. It's so rare that you get to see someone actually fight with a beam sword like this. Normally they're just throwing it at the opponent.
I'm having a good time. I think B-Bats is having a good time.
Yeah. So all of you guys who think that melee players hate items, we don't.
Well, okay, Peach players don't.
Peach players don't
When
hate
I'm
items.
playing
Oh, the weight.
That covers so much space.
Yeah.
Papa's just shaking his head. He's like,
Oh, drops it? Okay.
there's this element of like, how do I recover against a beam sword? And is
Yeah.
this something I need to lab later, or will this ever happen again?
It's like, wait a minute, you're also a Marth now?
Yeah.
What the heck? Oh, here we go.
We have lightsabers? What's happening?
Oh, drops the turnip, but oh, nice edge cancel. One more chance. That'll do it, though.
You know what? It's a 4-stock from B-Bats, but we're
B-Bats
going to
is
credit
cracking
3
it.
of the stocks to the beam sword.
Yeah. Yeah, carried by items, honestly.
Not actually top 30 in the world. It's
No.
just good with items. None of this counts.
Seriously though, items are actually so much fun. Like even as a competitive player, if you ever play a game, like certain items are really
Yes.
fun. If you have like the heart containers, those are terrible.
Yeah.
You just fully heal. But stuff like beam swords and like the fan and stuff are just
Before
fun.
people get into competitive play, I feel like the like door that people have to walk through first is the like, well, I play with items with my friends, but we limit the item pool to the ones that we
Right,
like, the
yeah.
ones that we think are fair.
Yeah. get rid of like bob-ombs and stuff just because like they're just silly.
The things that are like, well, this instant kills or this whatever.
Oh, the tech chase. That was so smart. B-Bats gets the down throw, sees Papa hold in, has the inclination. Okay, they're going to tech inward. I'm going to just go ahead and do a down tilt and then combo it into the strong hit of Peach's up smash, which is actually a rather rare thing to connect with.
It's really strong.
Yeah.
The hitbox is so hard to link into, and it's like not the up smash you see from a lot of other characters where it's like, I got all of this hitbox. It's hit this one spot for the sweet spot,
specifically.
And you don't have a ton of moves that combo into it.
Right. And the main issue with it is that the hitbox ID priority, that is to say the move has multiple hitboxes, but the weaker ones will take priority if they both overlap. And so it makes it really difficult to actually hit the sweet spot.
Yep.
You see it a lot on Marths or Sheiks recovering on stage, where they'll charge it while the character's like crouched down and standing up, but...
Yeah, because it's a little bit easier to pinpoint it.
Yes.
I like the feathering of the... Ooh.
Interesting.
Check chase. I like it. I love the shark through the stage.
Yeah. Oh, just get the reverse. One last chance.
Oh, no.
Forward throw.
Yeah.
That'll do it. B-Bat's cleaning it up. No shame. This is a top 40 player in the world.
Yeah, is not trying to sandbag. B-Bats is trying to make sure that it's like, all right, I might have been able to get the double forest stock here, but I need to make sure I'm playing well so that when I do play someone that's harder, I'm not, like, it's sometimes really hard to get, like, ramp up into, like, I'm playing for fun. All right, I have to think a bit more to, like, oh, this is really serious. Some people are like, I have to destroy my round 1 to make sure that I can do pretty good against my round 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Leffen was always notably someone who was like, I'm giving it my all in every set.
Yes.
I will JV5 my first opponent. I'm going to, I'm not giving them any mercy, and I'm not going to try and style. I'm just going to win. That's what I'm here for.
I'm not here to hit the clip.
Yes.
I'm here to just, like, if I can get into my game plan, if I can get my mentality going. Despite that, we did see a game that was all beam sword.
Yeah, no, that one was not Leffen-esque.
Optimal, very air quotes, beam sword.
Ooh, this is actually going to be a really good set. We have Wevens, another top 100 player, a Samus.
I didn't know this is what Wevens looked like.
Yeah, cool. Wevens is on the left here, and we're actually up against Peanut Phobia, another known player.
How are we getting Wevens Peanut Phobia already?
I would have to imagine this is a winner's qualifier to make it into round 2.
Find out.
For top 48. Oh, okay. It's also best of 5.
I was wondering when
not
best of
only
5
is it a best
started.
of 5, it is a Samus versus Yoshi best of 5. So we're probably in for some stuff that neither of us are super prepared for, but we're gonna learn as we go.
We're gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, the last tournament I entered, I lost to Samus and Yoshi. So
yeah. You know a thing
I
or
should
two.
know it.
Yeah.
Well, no, clearly I didn't because I lost.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe you learn. But anyway, Samus and Yoshi, there's going to be some interesting stuff we're going to have to figure out, like, what is each character looking for.
Well, I think for Samus, you're looking at what breaks that double jump armor.
Yeah.
And Samus actually does have, it's weird, because, like, forward air, obviously, it's just multi-hits, it's not going to do it.
Right.
But a lot of your other moves are pretty strong singular hitboxes.
Yeah. Sweet spot back air.
Sweet spot back air.
Forward smash, up tilt.
Yep. If you do
Up tilt
have,
seems really
like,
good,
a charge
actually.
shot, I don't know if missiles will do it. That's the big question in my brain.
At a
That's
higher
what I'm
percent,
looking
it
for.
might.
Yep.
But yeah, I think, honestly, I want to see how up tilt interacts with it. That seems like that would be really good to me.
If it's strong enough, I'm just worried that it might not break. And I think if you're on the Yoshi side, like, it's going to be a little bit, jumps into it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit harder to combo Samus.
Yeah,
but
that's the problem.
You are a character that has some of these really solid, like, I can pepper you. When you're coming down with these missiles, I'm still able to do, like, eggs. I'm able to, like, you can rack up the damage strong enough and then get some, like, egg into hitbox or that kind of thing.
And Wevens actually lost his charge shot there because he got hit out of his up B, which is
such a silly
interesting thing.
bug.
Yeah. I think they may have actually removed that in PAL. I know they did with Donkey Kong. He does not lose his punch out of his up B in PAL.
Hey, we don't need to buff DK
But,
anymore.
Yeah, true. Yeah, no, not after these last few
too
months.
good. No.
DK, some have been asking, is DK a better character than Samus?
And there
is like at least the consideration to be made. Like, it's funny too because like both those characters were the ones that beat our #1 player last weekend. So
yeah.
But yeah, Yoshi, another character who climbed out of mid-tier status and now is just a verifiable high tier.
Yeah. Something about 2024 Melee has just been very strange. Not even, like, at mid-levels and high levels. I've never played more DKs in pools. I've never played more, like, strange character picks, which is really fun. It's just, like, when I started this game, everyone was on the, like, we're all going to play Fox, and it's going to
20XX.
And then it didn't pan out, but it was still mainly high tiers. And now it's just like, I don't know, play who you want.
Oh, the
That'll do
mid-sized shard shot, actually. Although I think he was doing an egg, so he didn't have his armor. And then Super Wave Dash coming out from Wevens for the fans.
Yep, Wevens is definitely, there's a handful of the Samuses that are known for, like, wild tech.
YCC.
Yep.
My goat.
Mizumi's, everything, but Wevens is kind of in that, like, does some of it, but tries to be really smart about it.
Right. Yeah. All the friends back in Jacksonville are watching.
Good meteor cancel. Doesn't hit it.
Oh wow. The roll lasted. Jacksonville honestly has a rather interesting scene too. They got players like Sinbad and Jay and among others.
Ooh, wait, that down tilt, the crouch part of it went under the missile too. That was really cute.
Yeah.
I like that you can low profile the missile and take space and then down tilt.
Okay. Oh, that was scary. Oh,
yes,
okay, it's done.
it is still currently scary.
Yeah. When you get hit after that air dodge, you know, there's no coming back from Yoshi.
Fighting Yoshi is that like, he could come back from anything, and then you hit him, except that, definitely
now
not
he's
that,
done.
though.
Yeah.
The character that is the most, like, split on the, like, I have no idea, to, oh, like, there's not a shot in the world. We categorically know that this is dead now.
Yeah, there's just, he once he has no double jump, it's over. Okay. Down smash also seems like it could be rather good against Yoshi.
It seems like Peanut Phobia is alternating between this, like, I'm taking space, trying to down tilt, or the I'm double jumping in with forward air, trying to get that meteor, because if you're able to combo, it's harder to combo Samus, but if you're able to hit her down into the stage, at least you can tech chase, you can do different things.
He rolled away. You know, I'm actually wondering, I swear there's a Florida Yoshi. I don't remember if it's Jacksonville or somewhere else, but I think Iwi, IIWII was. I don't know that guy plays anymore, and also I'm not 100% sure about his region. So, but if it was Jacksonville, then I'm sure Wevens played him.
Yep.
Oh, actually, you know what? I think I've just realized Wevens actually Tallahassee. I just remembered, and also the other players.
If Florida isn't real, anyways, it's fine.
No. My apologies to Tallahassee if you are in chat.
I refuse to apologize to Tallahassee. No.
Well, you didn't wrong them. It was me that
I
wronged
did just
them.
say that Florida doesn't exist.
I
that's
guess
fair.
So. Anyway.
Ooh, yeah, I'd say Peanut Phobia just keeps getting clipped. It's not even this, like, wild stuff. It's the, like, all right, we clearly saw it. Missiles are able to take out armor.
Yeah.
Like, mid-charge shots are able to take out armor. It feels like the struggle has been, I can't hit you hard enough, and you don't even need to hit me that hard to take away my double jump.
Right, exactly.
Definitely some of the highest level Samus Yoshi I've seen.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I remember Hugs and Amsa had that set at Genesis 5 that Hugs actually won, but that was a while ago.
I'd say in recent memory.
Yeah, that we're talking 6.
Oh god,
6
every
years
Shy
ago.
Guy. They're all there.
Oh, the strong bear. Okay. Well, this is a best of 5. I almost.
Yes, it is. No, we're not counting anybody out yet.
No, not yet.
Especially when you get to the players that are as good as these two.
Right.
Best of 5 is
both
actually
PR
huge.
level players.
Both PR, both national threats.
Yeah.
Like the best of 5 aspect of adaptation, not just for player habits but also character strength, is going to be enormous.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's some people who, like, you'll get to best of 5 and it's like, I'm gonna get beat really hard for 3 games now, or like maybe I'll sneak one in. But these two are both good enough and have both, like, know what they're doing in, as far as calling out habits. Wait.
Okay. Yeah, just get the charge shot.
No, that was a terrible trade. I'm so scared.
How do you get out of it? Does he have a jump still?
Yes,
he does.
but
yeah.
I would say with Yoshi, that's the yes, but You've got missiles and a charge shot and a back air and a...
He's got a lot of options that are going to just send Yoshi flying.
Yeah, I asked that when the set started, I was like, what options does Samus have to negate Yoshi double jump armor? And the answer is yes.
Many, yeah.
Yeah, the answer is just yes, all of them.
Or she does, I guess.
It all works.
Yeah.
As long as you're not trying to, like, multi-hit forward air.
No, we're going Battlefield.
I was wondering if we were going to go back because, like, Peanut Phobia clearly wants to have a bit easier time hitting the combos.
Yeah. This stage just feels a little easier to edgeguard Samus because grapple is less of a threat.
Exactly.
Or tether, I should say.
And I think movement.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just being able to have, like, a little bit more space to weave in and out of the projectile war.
Exactly.
Oh,
Charge
huge.
Shot? No?
That down air, it's so far backwards.
Yeah.
Deceptively large hitbox.
He's using down air a lot.
No. I mean, it's working so well.
It is, yeah. Yeah, I didn't expect that going into the set, that down air would be such a useful tool.
I mean, it must have to do with, like, the angles Yoshi's able to attack from.
Right.
And it's a strong enough move that if Yoshi's trying to double jump out, it'll break it.
Yeah, seems likely. Meteor hits are just great for comboing.
Oh my god, oh my god, 4
Shout
or
out
5?
to the swooper. He just hit him with like 5, 6 fairs in a
It's
row.
at least 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Slowly recovers back.
Okay.
I thought those eggs were going to be a bigger deal in this matchup because I was like, you can hit Samus while she's getting back to stage.
You just can't hit her off of the eggs like you can against like Spaceys and Falcon and whatnot. They do a good amount of damage.
Yes, but it seems a lot more specialized of, like, you're not going to be able to, like, nickel and dime off of any random eggs. You've got to get the, like, really juicy spot.
Exactly. Oh, there's the up tilt.
Yes, exactly. You were saying earlier you were looking for that up tilt, and that's exactly it.
It's just such a strong move.
I will say this is a much closer game than before.
Oh, the jab down.
Oh! Was trying to get the meteor, trying to get it again, but the multi-hit breaks it up.
Yeah. Okay, keeping Weapons off stage and in the
got
corner.
A lot of,
oh no! That's so bad. That's so tough.
If you look at Peanut Phobia's player cam, just with mouth open, just in shock of, like, I can't believe that happened.
Yeah.
Shook his head. Seemed a little bit disappointed, but you know what? We're back in this. You can take 2 stocks.
It's definitely doable, especially if you're hitting for 33 enough.
The singular power shield. I'm now terrified every time Peanut Phobia is going to ledge to try to, like, set up the edge canceled eggs or, like, even just set up some edge guard stuff because Peanut Phobia's died while edge guarding numerous times so far. It's not just that last stock we saw, but it's been multiple times in the set.
Whoa, reverse down tilt. Kind of a funny thing to see from Yoshi. Oh my god, he is dodging all the projectiles.
Yeah, usually Yoshi's down tilt having the set knockback feels like it is in play more for a lot of matchups.
Against Marth.
But
like it's,
against Marth, against Spacey, against a lot of characters. But it's sending Samus too far to really do anything off of.
Yeah, this is getting tough. Like you kind of have to clean this up and then just
scared,
not get hit.
Okay. Anytime the double jump is burnt. That'll do it.
There we go.
Okay.
One last fight.
We need 1 perfect stock from Peanut Phobia.
That's it.
Yeah. Cleans
Weapons
it up.
with a 3-0. Impressive.
And as you saw in that last edge guard, that looked pretty systematic of, like, if I break the armor and then I do this, then he has to air dodge.
And then I
can,
forward
like,
smash, yeah.
Like, it was a very clear decision making, not figuring it out on the fly. That was a, like, this is what I do to kill Yoshi in this situation. Clearly knew the
flow
matchup
chart.
really well, yeah.
So yeah, good stuff to Weapons. He will move on into top 48, aka round 2 on winner's side, as projected.
Start this afternoon, and then top 24 is tomorrow. So if you're in winner's side, you only got to win a couple.
Yeah, it's I think 2 sets to make it.
It's losers that you get a little bit more dicey.
Yeah, the top 24 is 8 in winners and 16 in losers. So you do have to win 2 sets in order to. You have to win 2 sets in 48 to make it to 24 on winner's side.
I think we're getting a singles edition of the doubles match we saw yesterday.
Oh yeah, I see Blue standing there.
In losers finals, we saw Blue and Chubb versus
Joka
and Rich.
Okay, yeah. So this is
again,
this
is just
gotta
half
be a
of
winner's.
each of the teams.
Yeah, There's got to be another winners qualifier. Joka is a Michigan PR player.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Both Jake and I were like, we know these other two people. Where did Rich and Joka
They're
appear
both
from?
Michigan
They're both
PR.
Michigan?
Yeah. Rich is Rich the Falco, Joka the Fox player.
Yeah, we knew that. That's all we knew.
Yeah, I've played Joka a number of times before on like unranked and whatnot, and he's definitely quite good. Blue though is a monster in the Fox Ditto. Has notably defeated Zamu multiple times, which is a massive accomplishment considering Zamu's ability in the Fox Ditto.
Yeah, it's not just like, oh, Zamu's a good win. Zamu's a good win in that matchup specifically.
You and I watched Zamu defeat Cody Schwab in the Fox Ditto.
Yeah.
Like, that was almost exactly a year ago.
I'd say that was within, I don't know if it was quite within the last 12 months.
It was just over a year ago, because it was early May of last year, but still. Joka has a very tall task ahead of him, but he is a very capable player.
I was extremely impressed yesterday.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited about this.
Exactly. This will be a good one for sure, especially because we get to watch Blue in one of his better matchups, which is always fun.
Yeah, that is Joka on the left and Blue on the right.
On the right. And Blue, also some people may know for being a Summit attendee. He was voted into Smash Summit 13, which unfortunately was that Survivor-themed one that ended up.
The COVID.
But it was still awesome to get him there, and this year he's really making a push for going to bigger events, and so we may get to see him. Make the top 100 ranking by the end of the year.
I thought has Blue not been top 100?
He has not been top 100.
Wow.
He had a great year in 2022.
I lost a lot of money betting on that one.
I believe he has never been eligible. He has never been able to travel very much.
That makes more sense.
He would attend Riptide, Big House, and that would kind of be it.
Yeah, that makes more sense then.
And other Midwest regionals, of course, but
has not been able to get out to some of the other stuff.
Exactly. He's had the skill level.
Yes, you do have to travel shockingly a lot to make it.
And Blue is going to be the white Fox, actually.
Yes.
He always plays white, and it's kind of funny when he plays against the Fox that plays blue, because he is not the blue Fox.
No.
But he does have the blue shield. He's port 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue will play neutral, and this is Joka on orange.
Yes.
Great shine find there.
Indeed. Oh, attacking the invincible Fox does get you counter hit. Oh, up throw shine, huh?
Sometimes you got to go back to the classics.
Yeah. Good. Shine tech chase is just it's so fast.
Great tech chase on the platform. I'm kind of surprised that didn't kill, but very good DI from Joka.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Blue tossing himself to the abyss. It happens.
Sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes it's just the way the game goes. A lot of people, they get in their own heads. If you want to be good at Melee, you have to be good at any game. You really just have to figure out how to shake it off.
Exactly.
I made a mistake, whether it's this and you lose a stock or if it's a
the trade, or not even the trade, but
it's just straight up a loss on that.
Ends up saving Blue at the and also not making himself. But honestly, I would have gone for it too. It really looked like he could have beaten him to the ledge, and then
I think it was just a slight mistiming.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to be able to shake that off and not let it get to you. If it starts impacting your play, everyone makes mistakes, even at the very top level of gameplay. We've mentioned Cody earlier because he was able to beat Cody. People think of Cody as this robotic machine. It's no. Cody.
Or do you mean Zamu?
Well, no. Zamu beat Cody, and then we talked about Cody.
Oh, yes,
But
okay.
Cody still also makes mistakes. And so,
no one's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are all human at the end of the day. Blue taking game 1. Again, another best of 5 since it's going to be a winner's qualifier for top 48.
Yes.
There is also a Chipotle burrito on the line.
Much more important.
I
forgot about that.
Yeah. If you make it out of round 1 pools, you do get a free Chipotle burrito.
Which is just emphatically more important than making it out.
Oh, no, absolutely. A lot of people are just going to come in and be like, yeah, I got my card, I'm happy. That's all I need.
It's so funny looking at social media from all the different games because people are just posting, instead of I made it out, they're I made it to whatever, I played it this time, they're just showing pictures of their Chipotle card being yo, I'm the sickest to ever do it.
It's seriously a genius
fun,
brand activation sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because it gets people talking about it.
Like
it's also good. It's also like cool and good too. Like it's something people like.
It's clear that they like worked with the combo breaker team to do this, and not like someone helped them make it by themselves.
Exactly.
Ooh, okay, single hit. We didn't get the rest.
Ooh, the wave shine.
I said that out loud, and I realized how infrequently I hear single hit up air meaning the first hit that didn't kill.
Yeah, I actually tend to say single hit, or I usually say first hit or second hit.
Yeah, meaning only the strong hit.
Yeah.
In my head, I was
first hit up air is a thing. Like you, like Lucky would do up throw, first hit up air, up tilt.
Yeah, you'll get the falling, like first hit up air kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's almost like what you see people use FighterZ up air for.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Get a little moonwalk to the ledge there.
That's where we weren't quite getting to the ledge on time. I like seeing that though. I mean, we saw a couple SDs, we saw a little bit of misplays, and Joka's like, no, I'm still in this. I still got this.
Joka ran at that side B as if he was going to try and punish it, even though he was not able to. And then actually Blue committed to a dash attack because of it. Joka wave dash back and punished. Very nice. Oh, trading. It's always funny when moves that hit the same direction trade, and then both characters just go upward.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So the few times it's like, that doesn't look like the way that's supposed to work.
Wait a second. Joka may be able to get on the board, yeah. If he finds a choice grab.
He's been playing from behind, but had been able to take each stock quickly. Blue cleans it up.
Yes.
I would not at all be surprised if we at least see Joka get one on the board before this best of 5 is over.
Yeah, again, these are both state PR level players. Like, there's no joke here. We got Stadium. Okay. Oh, nice down tilt.
Shine. Ooh.
Oh, Shine
Wait,
there
what?
too.
How
yeah, he did.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I thought Blue was going to maybe make it on stage, but that's an awesome start for Joka.
That was a huge sequence.
But Blue, wait, just answer right back. Okay, I don't know about that side B.
I'm guessing that was just unintentional, but we'll see. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Can you clean this up? Blue, are you able to get the shine?
Oh,
Goes for it, hits the wrong
opposite side. Yeah. Cross through. Okay, wait, up smash?
Big up smash. 2 stocks on the board. Joka with a solid lead now.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Okay, gets the...
Yeah, got to mash that B button.
Almost more impressive to me than getting a good shortened recovery is someone that gets the shortened to not
reaction,
SD.
Yeah. I think it is a lot easier if you're on the ground versus in the air. I think the window, I think the window is bigger, but it's still like something you have to react to really fast.
Yeah. The recovery one you can plan on. The other one you're just like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
That was not shine.
I pressed the wrong button. Abort, abort. So far, we've seen grass transformation both times we've been on this stage across this block. So it's interesting. One of the, actually not even just one of. It is the most neutral transformation.
Yeah.
All the other ones have some nonsense to them. To be honest, this one
you've just got a little bit of bumpy terrain, but that's about it. You don't have a giant killer in the middle of the stage.
Right.
You don't have.
I have seen some bizarre things happen on the grass transformation. Like, there's this one clip of Preeminent versus Nut at
I remember that.
The National Melee Arcadia 2.
That was before either of them were...
he up smashed him and he just like stayed on the ground and then not won the game, Although it was, to be fair, it was 1-0 for Nut anyway in the set, so like...
But like both games were... I just remember as a Minnesotan, Preeminent being just like so sad
It was tough. It was tough. And now they're both top 100. But anyway, Joka does get on the board with a 2-stock.
Yep, we saw that pivot up smash coming into play.
A little bit of momentum.
I think not only the fact that he took the game, but the fact that it was a very solid 2-stock. Like, never felt uncomfortable is huge for the momentum right now.
And I knew we were going here because Blue absolutely loves the stage in the Fox Ditto.
Really? Do you know what the reasoning is for that?
To be honest, I don't. But I know he counterpicks it absolutely every single time. I've watched him play Zamu so many times, and he will literally always go to the stage, and he usually does very well on it.
I'm just always so curious when someone has a preference like that when it's a ditto.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, but in theory, I mean, outside of like FD, where you're like, I'm the chain grab man, I'm going to FD. But like other
is it your recovery? Is it your punish? Like, what do you think puts you over the edge on like this versus Battlefield or versus FOD or whatever?
Yeah. But yeah, Blue really just likes the stage. Oh, got a spooky stun there on the dash attack.
Yeah, spooky stun, that weird like knockback stacking.
Yes,
Yeah.
where you are not actually in tumble.
But
and
you're just slowly floating up. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Happens a lot with Falco Shine, Sheik, F tilt, other moves that do like, I think it's less than 9%.
I was gonna say, I don't know.
Something like
I don't
that.
know the exact data behind
Yeah.
it. It's one of those weird things that you see.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, it's in that same
Or
vein as
6%
like
maybe.
invisible ceiling, where you're just
Oh,
like, I don't
yeah.
know what happened, but
Something
that
happened.
something
Yeah.
went off. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Big.
Keeping the stock lead there for blue.
Keeping the stock lead, but every stock has been answered pretty quickly as
It
well.
has been. It has been.
I'm not counting Joka out, but it's not like last game where Joka just took the lead and held it. Okay, where's the combo going? We're off stage. Can we get the edge guard?
He is
So
answering
it's-
back. Oh, blue barely makes it to legend.
Honestly, if he cleans this up before taking like 30%, that's enormous.
Yeah, and he does. Only 5%. That's one shine.
Yep.
Oh, the clank, and he draws first. There you go.
Ooh, the turnaround up tilt, so smart there.
Oh, Phantom!
No!
Oh,
You're not
my
invisible.
God.
Phantom,
Blue.
Phantom.
Yeah, blue is the kind of player who will always just smile and like laugh it off when something wacky like that happens.
We've seen two huge situations. Then the Phantom Shine just creating some chaos as your follow-up suddenly doesn't hit, and then Joka SD'ing.
Yeah.
I thought this was Joka's chance to take this to a game 5. I
Just
think we're
like
going to
blue
see some
rolls in.
scrap.
Joka was ready for blue to roll.
Joka's trying
He's
to get
got the
something to happen.
knockdown.
Oh, I thought we were going to see turnaround up tilt.
Oh, but blue gets the knockdown now. Oh, every knockdown is so scary. Oh, the double jump. He landed though. He still has it.
Oh my God,
Very
goes to
smart.
ledge. This is hard. This
Oh,
is hard.
wow. I don't know about that air dodge, but
I mean, doesn't count.
no, not quite,
Okay.
not quite. One last chance. No.
I'm
oh,
so
he spot
scared.
dodged. Blue waited, but he's still alive.
I cannot
Take a
believe
breath.
it.
Take a breath.
Breathe
Joka
in,
just
breathe
needs
out.
a knock. Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Good job to blue. Keeping composed after getting that Phantom Shine into an SD at 11%.
Oh, my hands would have been just shaking. There's not
Yeah.
a shot in the world I would have been able to come back after
No,
that.
yeah, especially against a player as good as Joka. Like
Yeah.
it's tough.
When your margins of error to win are already so thin, and then you're like, not only did I not get a kill that I thought I was going to get, but I also fell off the stage.
At 11.
Yeah.
That's tough.
My heart is beating
Yeah,
from the end of
same.
that, and it was still a 3-1.
Yeah.
It was just like,
Wasn't
could
even
it go to a game
but
5? Yeah.
It was a close one, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we do have another couple ads coming up, so stay tuned, guys. More Melee. We'll be right back.
What? Still not satisfied? Well, you're in luck, because there's more Combo Breaker coming your way after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more Skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can rest in peace, I will fight. We did it! Thank you, everyone.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. So what's that?
Don't look away!
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade. Designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information. 10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker. We're bringing you some more Melee. Thank you so much for watching those ads. I know we didn't do anything about it, but those are how we run the tournament. That's why we're able to bring you all of this. And let's just be real, all the Combo Breaker merch is sick. Whether it's the companies like 10-0 bringing all their stuff for Street Fighter and Tekken, or like you always wear your Combo Breaker stuff. Yeah. I've got the Combo Breaker jacket. I'll probably be wearing it tomorrow. Like, phenomenal work, super high quality. Thanks for checking it out and supporting not just the game, but also the entire Smash and FGC ecosystem.
Oh, yeah.
We have up for you guys what I believe is the winners qualifiers
Another
here.
one.
So
Yeah.
going to be a best of 5 to see who's going to make top 48. Someone's got a mountain to climb.
Oh, yeah. I like that you said mountain to climb because, in fact...
That was very intentional.
Yes. We have, on the left, Grab to Win. One of Wisconsin's best players. I believe he was just ranked 4th on their last PR.
Very good player.
And an
has
Ice
beaten
Climbers.
me multiple times personally.
Oh,
but
yes.
an Ice Climbers versus B-Bats, who we saw on
a top
stream
100
already.
Peach player, a top 40 Peach player.
Yeah.
One of the best Peaches in the world. So, for those who do not know, Ice Climbers, or Peach, I should say, is considered to be Ice Climbers' worst matchup.
Yes. Historically, yeah.
Yeah, there's just a lot that's tough. She can float right outside of their grab range. Down smash separates them really easily.
Yep.
It's edge guarding Nana is not that difficult to do.
No, you have float charts against Nana. Really, the float cancel forward air is going to be the big thing to look at.
On shield, too. It's like not even really scary.
It's safe on shield. What Peach wants to do is float at a very specific height.
There goes Nana.
Yep, and if you hit Nana into tumble, she does not wiggle out.
Yeah, that was literally 2 hits. It was a forward smash to hit both of them, immediately just forward aired her double jump.
Now, I have seen Grab to Win make some enormous upsets. Not just in seeds, but enormous upsets versus some of these historically very difficult matches.
Yeah.
That being said, B-Bats is a monster.
Yeah,
and so this will be very difficult.
And also, B-Bats is from Jersey. He's from Jersey. And
home of JJM.
There are a number of Icies there, historically speaking. Pudgy Panda, shout out to him.
I think JJM, is New York, but like the tri-state area.
No, he is actually New Jersey.
Oh,
you were right. Yeah, he is a Peach / Ice Climbers main. And then...
if you include the rest of Tri-State, you've got Darkgenix, you have a bunch of different people.
Yeah.
That is a mix-up on the down throw down air.
Nice.
The down throw down air, you think like, all right, I need a SDI. For Peach, you want to go up and away to get out of it.
Right.
If you throw Nana further forward on the down throw part, before the dare comes out, it'll pop them behind you.
Okay.
So you need to SDI the other way, and it's the second level mix-up. I'm like, you can get out of either, but if they're not ready, suddenly you're just, I'm grabbing you, but facing left now.
Oh, wow, he pulled Nana all the way from the other side of V-Bats. That was incredible.
That was a huge pull. The range isn't super long, so yeah, I think Nana's just dead. There's not a chance of getting her back.
And you really need her alive because the one thing you can do is you can still hurt Peach pretty bad when you get a grab. As you can with any character.
Yeah, it's just, this is a matchup where getting that grab is so much harder than normal.
Exactly, because of float, because of the fair.
And because of this.
There goes Nana. She jumped right into fair once again.
Nana will, if you're playing as any character and you are trying to edge guard Nana, because a lot of people, they're like, Nana's juking me, what do I do?
She like always jumps in the same spots.
the key is to remember she's an AI.
Yeah.
Don't overcomplicate it. Nana will always double jump to ledge, and so if you're Fox, you just
shine it.
You just shine at ledge.
Yeah.
If you're other characters, you just like forward tilt at ledge.
Exactly.
I see a lot of people get thrown off trying to combo into their big kill move when it's like, yo, she will just fall off stage. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Nana. Sometimes she does have some crazy DI though. Oh, I think she's done for again.
Yep.
Now this feels practically impossible to make a comeback without Nana. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting too that they started on FD. I feel like we're going right back.
Yes.
I don't see Grabduin picking somewhere else.
This is Icy's best stage in almost every matchup.
Yeah.
But
is there like truly any matchup you would? Yeah, I just can't think of anything.
There's a few in like other games, or there's whatever. I was gonna say, I think Grabduin.
Okay, Grabduin hovered Jigglypuff as a joke. He did not select Puff, but they both had a laugh about it.
I know at one point Grabduin was like theorizing playing another character in this matchup, but I wasn't sure if he actually did. So I don't think so.
Oh, there goes Nana once again. It's just really easy for Peach to KO Nana.
Yeah.
Like even easier than most other characters.
Because that's the thing I was saying is that a lot of other characters, you like forward tilt at ledge again.
Yeah.
But you do have to worry about
Chain
Popo,
grab.
the main climber, getting to you and interrupting.
Oh.
Peach can just float out there, and you're like, not only can I edge guard Nana for free, you cannot stop me from doing it.
Exactly. What are you gonna do? Jump out there and nair me or something?
Yeah.
That's a huge commitment.
Yep. Or even there, we saw Grabduin go for that like big meteor, but it's a meteor.
Okay.
So
there you go. Yeah.
I do like that when Grabduin has gotten the game going, has gotten like the
He
grab.
is very consistent
Yes.
with his combos. So here we're gonna
Ooh,
gets
okay.
the SDI
and
out.
that's that mix-up I was saying on the down
wiggle.
throw down air.
Yeah.
It's like which direction, like when are you hitting them with the down air is basically the mix-up. How they need to SDI it.
Yeah, Nana jumped again, directly jumped into that.
Because she will always
Had
try
no
to jump
chance.
to ledge.
Yeah. But BBAT's like is doing it with perfect timing so that she jumps directly into it every time. It's very impressive.
The one thing is that Nana also will prioritize going to platforms.
Yes, so Randall
And Randall counts as a
confuses
platform. And so every once in a while that gets in the way. Usually it's bad, but
Yeah.
honestly every once in a while it does throw the person off from edge guarding her. So
It is funny sometimes to see Nana like jump towards the ledge, see Randall start drifting back, miss Randall, and then just fall and die.
Yes.
I'm sure
I
it's
am-
very funny for you as
Yes.
well as an Ice Climbers player.
I'd say there's a reason I know all of this random stuff. It's because I play Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
And I love and hate Nana at the same time.
Oh no, that's
She is
tough.
an enigma.
Oh, but there
See,
Randall's
exactly,
actually helping her out.
I know why we're here. It's because we were talking about like FD being better for the neutral.
Right.
But this is the like at least I can kill Peach off of random hits.
Exactly. Like you just get in there with a down smash.
You get the surprise that. The other thing to look for, though, it seems like BBATS has been floating at heights that this doesn't work, is if the Peach is floating too low, you're able to like wave dash under and up smash.
Yeah. Up smash hits deceptively high.
It hits high. It also hits backwards first.
Right. That's
Or
true.
It hits high behind you, not first.
Right, because they do swing like that. But
They swing around, and so
yeah.
you'll get a lot of people with this like really high, like behind them hitbox on it.
Oh, the reverse bear. I love reverse bear.
Yeah.
With any character, honestly.
Yeah, because down smash hits behind you first, and then up smash hits really high up behind you. This is one of the matchups that I tend to actually play facing backwards the entire time.
Yeah, actually, specifically against Sheik, I remember hearing that you can't like F-tilt the back of Icy's shield because they will bear you out of shield.
Back air out of shield
But
is
you
your
can-
fastest out of shield option.
Yeah.
Like, that's an aerial, yeah.
Right. But you can actually down tilt the back of shield because it goes,
under. And I get thrown off by that a lot.
Yeah. That's something I struggle to implement, but... Oh!
I see why you went.
Yeah.
Okay, I can literally hear BBATS laughing about
Yeah.
that from here.
Yeah, BBATS
They both jumped up.
Okay.
There's the float height I was talking about.
You got
but,
me.
90% was just Sopo.
It's, you know.
It depends on how locked in BBATS is right now. This should be a clean, like, I can do my flow chart. But this also could be, like, sometimes you just get got. Yeah, that'll do it.
There you go.
Say, I know both these two. They're having a good time still. BBATS is having a better time.
Yeah,
but
apparently. They're talking.
Yep. You love hearing Peach yell, "This is fun," as you're just like,
Yeah.
I'm clawing for my life right now. This is so hard.
It is fun for her.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
these
are we
two
gonna
are both
see?
enemies.
Are we gonna see another stage we've already seen, or something new?
I think we're going either.
Perhaps.
If I don't know if I
Let's
agree
see.
with this right now.
What
so
is hovering?
I think,
okay.
Yeah.
He thought about Stadium.
He thought about Stadium, and I think normally that's good, but due to the rule set we're playing on, it's
true,
not
true.
nearly as strong.
Yeah. Well.
Oh,
my
no!
God.
Nana, do something. All right.
Get out there.
Ignore your programming. Bring out the revolution.
Uh-oh. Oh, there she goes. Unless Randall? No.
Grabdwin could have saved her, but it would have put him in a very difficult spot.
Sometimes you just have to recognize it's not worth it.
You see a lot of, especially newer ICs, like
That's
figuring out
interesting
when to save Nana and when to just call it a loss
Right.
is actually very hard.
Yeah, it's true. Risk reward. It's interesting to me too that VBATS has twice now hit down throw into a re-grab, because Grabdwin's not like holding behind, I guess.
Okay, let's see here. I'm surprised we haven't seen any amount of like Blizzard or Ice Block from Grabdwin. It's not amazing in this matchup specifically, unless the Peach is not floating at the right heights. But there's been times where VBATS is floating a little low, and I'm pretty sure Blizzard would be able to handle it. Nana just taking manners into her own hands.
Oh,
let's go,
again.
best Nana
Okay.
in the business. If that up B had hit and potentially killed, I would have been like, all right, Grabdwin, you take a free game just for that.
It is a very strong move.
Yeah, it only kills at pretty high percents.
Okay,
that
there
should
you go.
be killed, yeah.
That's not one that you're going to drop.
Some people will whiff that what looks like a down throw up smash. You actually have to use down throw slight
There goes
wave dash
Nana.
forward up
And-
smash.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately,
Yeah,
sometimes
it's hard.
you get your hardest matchup,
Yep.
and that person is also a top 50 player.
You know
and,
what? I believe in Grabdwin still.
Oh yeah, he can.
I believe.
He will make a losers run. We know that for sure.
And that's the Chipotle card. Show the card to the camera. Never mind, it's going to us. We're
Yeah,
fine.
VBATS is holding it up, but it's too late.
It's too little, too late.
Showing
I
it
want
off.
to get a Chipotle card.
Yes.
You probably will get a Chipotle
I would like
card.
to, yeah. I
You
got
are
one
seeded,
last year.
You are seeded to get a Chipotle card.
Indeed.
So.
We will see though.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. I can't go into it expecting a burrito to just fall into my lap.
But God, what
I
if
have
you
to earn
could? What if burritos just fell
What
from the
a
sky?
beautiful world it would be, truly. And
All right.
oh, this is going to be a great set. I'm very interested in seeing both of these players.
Lay it down on me, because I do not recognize these two.
Yes. So on our left here we have one of Tennessee's finest. I always forget if he's Kentucky or Tennessee. He is Tennessee. It is Den, a Fox
I'm not
player.
familiar. All
and
right, I'm
actually
excited.
will be up against Essie from
that's
Cincinnati.
Essie. I didn't recognize Essie.
Yeah,
Okay.
she got a haircut, a little bit shorter hair.
Yeah, I
now
think I'm
than
just
in
used
the
to seeing
past.
her with longer hair.
Exactly. But yeah, Den is one of those players, or I was actually joking about this with Wheat yesterday, where he is allotted like 1 or 2 really good wins every year.
But just can't quite keep it this consistent.
We have not yet seen him make like the ballot for a top 100, but he has beaten numerous players who either are top 100 or are on the ballot.
Nice.
So basically, every year you can expect to see Den on the loss sheet for somebody. He's going to be listed as a notable loss. And
so funny.
This year, who knows? Maybe it will be Essie. But or
Essie is
maybe
top 100.
maybe he'll just start beating even more people, and they'll end up. Maybe this could be his year making the ballot.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And that's what I was saying about like Combo Breaker for the past couple of years is a very interesting spot in Melee, which is like this hyper regional of it's mainly Midwest, and it's not even hyper regional in size. It's just like about 200 person tournament.
Right.
But you will get like, oh, the number 3 player from Tennessee and the number whatever player from Florida.
Yes.
But they're not all top 100. It's just like very good, solid players that are like, Combo Breaker looks fun, and they're right.
Yeah.
It is fun.
Yeah, and I know Grab is a big fan of this event. I'm sure
Grab
that
loves this event.
Yes, and I'm sure that Den carpooled with him
I know Grab loves
and
this
Toto
event.
and
Magi was talking about how like she was so excited when Combo Breaker brought back Melee because it was an event that she's watched in other games and was just like wanted to be in that atmosphere.
Exactly. And another interesting thing that we may see in the set is Essie plays a number of characters.
Yes,
we may see a Sheik, we may see a Marth even. But right now we have a Fox Ditto. Den will be the one in white. He always wears the silk tag, and Essie is in blue.
Yeah, I feel like Essie, while playing a lot of different characters, like primarily Fox. I'm not gonna say like co-main, but it's more than a pocket too.
Yeah, no, yeah. Her Fox, I feel like, has been seeing more and more use. But like, if you asked me a year ago, I would say her Sheik was seeing a bit more use.
Sure.
But she sort of flipped that a little bit.
You flipped the script a bit.
Yeah, but does get the first stock against Den there with a kind of wacky
weird,
edge guard.
yeah. Sometimes we've seen a number of like weird Firefox burn moments.
Yes,
in the
that we have.
entire bracket.
That we have.
We also were seeing that in doubles too. All right, I like the dash through.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen too much of Den in the Fox Ditto as compared to other matchups.
You'd mentioned Den has gotten like a good number of like top 100 at least ballot wins. Do you remember any of them off the top of your head?
Actually, I can't right off the top of my head though. I remember that at Santa Paws in December he took B-Bats to last stock game 5, but did not win that one.
Okay. I was just curious because you've got the like, there's the people who they'll get those wins, but it's like, oh, you always beat the same character, and then there's the people who will like do it against a whole host of them. And I was curious.
I don't think it's like that for Den. No, I think he's capable against most characters. Cool. I'll tell you, he's good against Sheik.
Nice.
I have struggled to fight him before. Yeah. Shining right out of the tumble.
It's always so stylish.
Yeah.
When you see the person leave tumble, they don't even jump, they don't do anything else, they just hit straight to their next move.
Because they know what they're doing. Essie definitely knows what she's doing, no doubt about it. And
Great
that is a 3-stock.
That was not only a 3-stock, but felt like casual 3-stock.
Yeah.
That was just Essie between the no jump out of tumble shine and like I'm just gonna have to you here. We're gonna deal with that.
Yeah.
Like very calm and collected right now. Okay. There was a reason we saw Den taking the deep breaths between the games and not Essie.
Yeah. I mean, I like doing that either way, personally, but yeah, it's more common for those who are down. Wow, the
that
coverage
was
there.
Such a sick combo.
Yeah, hitting the weak back air on the side B and then tech chasing.
That was
really
so
nice.
clean.
Really, really nice. This is why Essie is the queen of Cincinnati.
See, that's what I was saying. She'll go for these, like, I'm just going to F-tilt you off. I don't need to overcomplicate this right now. Like, I am confident in my edge guarding. I'm confident in my combos, too. Whatever, like, there's characters and players that you can tell have, like, clear, like, win conditions and outs that they're going for. Like, exactly this.
Oh, my God.
Exactly this.
This is not looking good for Den.
No, Essie, the, like, composure of just, like, I know exactly what I'm playing for.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Essie does a lot of like coaching and stuff too, and like I see that in the gameplay right now.
Yeah. All right, shake it off, Den. You're still in it. Let's see though. We have game 3. Where are we going? Looks like Yoshi's.
All right. The land of Randall, land of Shy Guys.
Yeah. Already getting cornered.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And yeah, wow. Not even 10 seconds.
A lot of other people, I'd be like, oh, can they clean this up? But Essie's clearly proven that, like, here's what I'm going for. I need you in this spot. I know how to get you there. It's just, it's this very methodical, emphatic play, and I'm really a fan.
Oh, the Shy Guy burn actually might have caused her to miss time.
I think it did.
The up tilt, because of the hit lag. All right. Oh, that hurts.
I think the other thing about seeing this, like, as I've said, like, not flowcharted, but like, I clearly have my win cons, is we've still seen some of these big wild combos coming out where it's like, oh, I can still hit these other things.
Yeah.
I can still play on the fly.
That was 2 really big edge guard misses from Den. It almost feels like set ending.
Yeah.
Especially when you're getting jab reset. And
game 1 felt like a little bit more back and forth, and as it's gone on, Essie is just like, the train keeps gathering steam.
Yeah, just building more and more momentum. Oh, the drill is so smart. Essie is so good, seriously.
I mean, it's so clear that our game plan is like, if I get Fox to need to recover low, I
She
win.
is loving this up smash, like tech chase and up smash into up smash.
Which feels pretty old.
No, not like
No.
that. That's sad.
I'd say some of that, it felt like a cool mix of like the old school, like I'm just gonna up smash into up smash, but then the very new school of like, you clearly booted up Uncle Punching where like, if Fox is recovering low in this spot, how do I kill him every single time?
Yeah, exactly. SC was practiced, that's for sure. That looked really, really good. Den, I expect him to make top 24 even
through
still
losers,
through losers.
yeah.
But he has a number of sets to go through first.
Yeah.
I think just by losing though in the qualifier, you have made top 24 just by getting there.
I believe so.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you will be in the loser side. So, everyone we're seeing in these qualifiers has already got themselves a burrito.
Yeah, because I believe it's if you win, obviously you get there in winners.
Yes.
If you lose, because it's 8 people in winners and 16 in losers to get to top 20.
That would be for 24. So we're just
right,
talking for 48.
Yeah, for 48. You're right. You're right.
But
I'm
you
getting my
still
rounds
do.
combined.
It is actually still the same sort of thing where you make it out by losing, which sometimes feels weird.
Yeah.
But that's how this tournament is going.
Yep. And then there's the one person who makes it out because they have to actually win in losers to get it. Yep.
Which I think we might be seeing here. I'm not quite familiar with these players, but let's see.
I don't know, but I'm going to be biased for the person on the right because we've got the MF Doom hoodie.
Oh, it's Fry. Okay. Fry is a Chicago Melee player, and it's Mora, who I'm not familiar with, but Fry is the Peach.
Okay.
I know that for sure. Rocking probably the Mario Sunshine t-shirt there.
I see some shine sprites. There we go.
Yeah.
We've got the floral pattern going out.
Yeah.
Then we've got the MF Doom hoodie.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Doom, so there we go.
Rest in peace.
Yep. The man in the mask. This is Mora, who, like we said, neither of us are familiar with, but clearly you've had to win a bunch to make it here, and you guys can't see it on screen yet, but we're able to see a little bit of this preview of Hand Warmers, and it is a very, at least movement and like some tech, a very competent Fox.
Oh yeah, we got a Fox or a Speed. Again, Fry being the Peach player, I have seen him beat a number of good players before.
You said Fry is Illinois?
He's Chicago, yeah.
Chicago
I think he just moved to Chicago within the last year or 2 years. I think he was originally from somewhere else, I don't know, but I've seen him in that year or two, however long it's been, beat a number of players, including people as good as Unsure. So
Unsure's very good. All right.
This is, and also I'm pretty sure this is a top 48 losers qualifier because it does say the top 64 losers.
That's fine.
And I saw Tenacity
it is
put
technically
the
top
little
64.
Yes,
it's just further.
Yeah, Tenacity put the little Chipotle card on top of the Wii, so the winner will be claiming it.
It's the equivalent of the money on the console for a money match.
That's so true. Yeah.
I've heard people just straight up, instead of being like, "Oh, this is your winners or losers qualifiers,"
your burrito.
It's just been called the burrito match.
Yeah.
Like.
That's so true.
Last year, I made it to the losers round to make it out, and I didn't know that it was that far in the bracket, and I lost.
No.
And then they handed. I was like, "Oh, this is bad," but it's a matchup I know I struggled with.
Yeah.
And then they handed the burrito card to the winner.
Opponent.
I was like, "Oh God, I didn't know."
You put your head in your hands. Yeah.
And it was not a "Oh, I could have made it out." It was a "I just want a free burrito."
Yeah.
That seems fun.
It is fun, yeah. But yeah, Fry with a small lead here.
Small lead. I'm still seeing. Okay, interesting.
Out of shield. Not something you see too often from Peach specifically, but
still. It does work.
Yeah.
And cleans up the stock. Basically, didn't combo out of it, but started the neutral exchange with that.
Exactly.
I've seen a lot of the down smash attempts. And not in a "Oh, I'm just down smashing in bad spots," but they're "I know that you're trying to run in, I can CC this, I can do that."
Yeah.
And you're also not getting out of it enough. So it is on Mora right now to shut Fry's game down.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
There it goes.
It's not the you're just trying to hit me with the easy thing. It's the, you're letting me get away with this. Rough angle. Yeah,
oh, and the DI too.
When you were at that spot, it's just so hard to get back from. Fox can make it back to stage, but a competent Peach will usually be able to eat that for breakfast.
Yeah. Fry opting for air dodge both times so far he was off stage, so perhaps Mora can catch on to that.
All right.
Getting on the board.
And say we take him how we can get him, even if it's from your own recovery.
Side B, up air, yeah.
I'm really, really impressed by Fry's play right now.
Fry's an excellent player.
Yeah,
I've never played him myself, but I've seen results.
Yeah. I mean, that was just a, like, nothing super flashy. I liked his play out of scramble, whether it was like, when do I go for down tilt, or when do I do like CC down smash, or the up B out of shield.
Yes.
But also, it was this like huge, like, I know my threat zones, and I know your threat zones. And so anytime Mora was like trying to do the like, all right, I'm gonna overshoot dash attack or overshoot nair, or I'm gonna like side me back, it was just impeccable placements from Fry. Like there, we saw him dash back. I think there was a little bit of wave back down smash. It was right where Mora was trying to catch him.
Yeah. And you just like, if you find yourself in the right spot, then you're like ready to go, and you're gonna just get what you want.
Sometimes Peach can feel like a brick wall to play against, and it's because of this kind of thing. She's a little bit slower. It's harder for her to like move. But when she does get that placement, it is just like, all right, my game plan is on lockdown.
Right, and she has some of the best aerials in the game, and the ability to do them with very low lag. So you can definitely do a really good job walling out with that.
The harder movement is made up for like just wall of pain that the like back air and nair and everything else is going to provide.
Yeah, something I always like to like say is kind of like a joke, but somewhat serious, is I feel like a lot of the times there's movement characters and then there's move characters. There's characters that have like more moves, and characters that have like more good movement.
They've just got good buttons versus like they're fast.
Yeah, like Game & Watch, that's a moves character.
Yes.
He is not a movement character.
And
Peach, also a moves character for sure.
But then you have the characters that are, your like Fox and Falcon, where it's like, oh, you're both.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you can definitely be both, and a lot of the top tiers are both.
Yeah.
Marth definitely also both.
This is a new dichotomy for me. I'm gonna think through every character in terms of moves versus
movement. Yeah. There's I don't think there's that many like movement characters, but I feel like characters like Kirby and Pichu and stuff are, where they're just gonna kind of like be running around just because they don't really have moves.
Even great.
Yeah.
Just their moves are even worse.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's on a scale. Oh my God, do it again.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been the right choice, but it would have like been the demoralizing choice of like, I got triple
Well, he did
down
miss
smash.
the tech too, so
exactly, yeah.
Would have been tough.
Yeah, that's why I want to be clear. Like, when I'm saying like these down smashes are great, it's not because of like, Peach down smash so good. It's Fry's really picking and choosing the spots for them.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Like there, it's the dash back. I'm gonna get the very edge. Honestly, was scared Fry was gonna accidentally save Mora.
Yeah. Like you just see the Fox and just like hit.
Yep.
Attack.
I need to engage. It's like, no, they're dead. Don't do anything.
Yeah, Fox cannot survive that. Air dodge facing the wrong way. Like, you can't even grab ledge. Unless Randall appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, some games you can grab ledge backwards, but certainly not Melee.
Not in Melee, no.
Okay.
You can't in Brawl either, right?
I don't know which game started adding it. I know a lot of like the indie platformers have it too, though.
Maybe in Brawl you can grab the ledge the wrong way, but you can still edge hog. I know you can edge hog in Brawl.
Yeah, it was Smash 4 that they started doing
edge hog. Yeah, but I can't remember if in Brawl you can grab backwards still. Anyway, that's not the game we're playing.
No, that's all right. Okay, Nair. I do like the stage pick a lot. I think Mora wants more space to run, more space to like. I keep running into your stuff, and I have better movement, at least on paper, and so
better projectile.
Fox should have better movement at least.
Yeah.
Like Fry took that first stock, but I think Mora is looking a lot like keeping it closer already. Yeah.
Yeah, one up smash away from an even match.
Oh yeah, I would say not even to mention the blast zones.
Yeah.
But
here comes a really good transformation for Fox too.
Yeah, we're getting the mount coming up. That was big. Is still going to be able to make it back, but could clean it up.
Okay, ledge options are even worse here. Peach already has bad ledge options, but like
I don't know what Mora was trying to do, but I'm scared.
Stay away from the pit. Yeah, unless you're confident you're going to hit that infinite. The
and
down
you're
smash
gonna hit
is
it
coming
first.
for you. Yeah.
Yeah, Peach down smash when you cannot escape in that way is so much scarier.
Like obviously Fox is better with the pit, but you have to be able to do the infinite.
And Foxes aren't practicing the infinite like they used to be.
Yeah, we don't often play on this stage.
We got better at stuff like like really impressive slide off DI into whatever. We didn't
attacks.
Yeah, we didn't get better at infiniting other characters in the pit. Yeah, and against the wall.
Yeah.
Actually,
but you still see it. Like I didn't get to watch it, but I heard that like Jmook let Sunsei do it a number of times to him last weekend.
Yeah.
I didn't get to watch it yet, but I saw people saying like, why did he keep going in there?
Before something happened, we were having our first good old-fashioned Midwest halftime.
Oh, true. Shout out to Zen.
Yep, Zen, who's not able to make it this weekend.
Yeah.
Another Minnesotan commentator. Loves his halftime when both characters are at 2 stock, 0% each.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That down smash was maybe a bit antsy. We see some more patience from Mora. And
no, I've been, even though Mora's playing from behind right now, I've been much more impressed in this game specifically.
Was Fry trying to tomahawk or something?
I'm not sure. I'm so scared. I'd say Mora.
How do we make it back? We don't.
Mora's been playing a lot better with like the spacing and the the movement of having a larger space to play with, but has not been as great in the scrap yet. And so, fighting Peach when it's like, all right, I've got 3 different windmill. What's happening?
The ground disappears beneath your feet.
Yeah, while other stuff is going on, it'll like cancel animations randomly.
Yeah. Okay, can we get it? No. Up throw up air on Peach is actually rather difficult. A lot of the time it's even just a 50-50. Oh, but the little wall there.
Yeah, there's that little tiny cliff.
Oh, it's a stitch race.
It is a stitch.
Be careful.
I think, yeah.
Okay, wanted to shine.
I'd say Mora realized like as he was running up
smash?
that was a stitch. Were you thinking up smash out of shield?
Yeah, I think that would be something for Mora to.
I was just worried about like the stage is moving, and I'm scared like if I whiff this, something weird's gonna happen to me.
It could be bad, for sure. Oh, here we go. Mora getting something done.
Okay, got 22%. I just realized we've barely seen the gun at all.
That's true, and this is a stage where it's pretty good.
Yeah, other stages were a little bit too small.
Oh, here comes the nairs.
Like Mora could be racking up a lot more damage while he's like making Peach come to him.
Yeah. Last chance for Mora. Where are we going?
Bold angle.
Yeah. The air dodges. Still gonna survive this, but.
I'd say wanted to air dodge to the ledge, I'm sure, but instead gets grabbed in the loving hands of Fry.
Yeah. Fry will move on with a 3-0. He earns himself a burrito. Hopefully he grabbed the card off of the Wii there.
Hopefully. If not, I'm going to steal it later. If I see any card laying out, I am not putting out I'm not putting out the call on Twitter like, hey, someone lost the burrito. I earned a burrito card if I found one.
Yes, made it out. Congratulations.
All right, I know we're getting close to the end of this wave. I'm guessing we have like. All right, I was gonna guess that we had 1 or 2 more. I've just been told we are on time. In fact, we are ahead of time. We are on schedule. Let's let you know, we've mentioned that Combo Breaker is he's one of the 2 people. We've got Kat and Mahadu, who's Rick. But they also are the now managers of EVO. And because of that, if you want to register, which I will say was one of the best tournaments I went to last year, I had a phenomenal time. Code CB2024 to get 10% off. Make sure that is through StartGG for all of your EVO needs, specifically the badge, let's be clear. I have actually not registered yet, so I need to look at some of my funds. There's a good chance I use that code myself like tomorrow.
Yeah, I have not been to EVO since 2016.
Yeah.
So it's been a while, but EVO, they do better and better things every year.
It was the huge level up when specifically the folks that run Combo Breaker were hired on, and that was 2 years ago. Last year was the first year where they owned it for the entire thing. It was phenomenal. I'm going to be biased here. I've been playing Smash for like almost 10 years.
Same, yeah.
I've gotten into traditional fighters in the last a year and a half. I had a phenomenal time as someone who clearly was supposed to go 0-2 in Street Fighter at the time. I did go 0-2 in Strive. It did not matter. They have so much for spectators. They have so much for people who just want to play casuals, friendlies. They're just hanging out. You're having an amazing time. Arena's phenomenal. There's no better crowd atmosphere in esports. Go check it out. That's all for us right now on this block. We will be back later today to count down to see who makes top 24. We've got some great Melee for you coming up. We are going to be, your guides for today, for the next block, are going to be Jake, Spear, and Wills, who I see chilling and hanging out. That has been all from me. I'll be back on in a bit. I am Wisely. We've got Seal. Thank you all so much. See y'all later.
See you soon.
There's a lot of characters in this panel art, huh?
It definitely is. We're going to see more characters real soon. So tune in to more Combo Breaker up next.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with morita peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design. The Combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information.
The Yeti is here with an exclusive booth packed with official Capcom merch. Dive into the fight with style. And for all you Monster Hunter and Mega Man fans, we've got you covered too. Our online store is stocked with epic merch that'll have you geared up for any adventure. Check us out now at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
moment. My math isn't holding, my path isn't golden, my cash isn't flowing, it's going. But Jesus is God's have important. The easiest heart of my friends ain't a part of. I live with my guard up. I never said goodbye to my father, but I think he knew. My last conversation, he sober for a minute too. He used to wish me luck on evil shit and hope to move. And when I finally got the record, they played the old shit that I made in school. I'm starting to forget details on a come up like retail on a summer or details when you nothing. The real scale when you bluffing like if I put a little front, maybe they be thinking I'm doing it in a couple months. People scream luck like consistency is an accident, and when it happens, the fact I got anything is sacrilege. Live with prejudice, they would go to war with the pacifists. But staying mad at anyone out here who isn't gassing them. I got everything I wanted and I'm still afraid. I was thinking if I made it then it would've changed. No anxiety in my moments of shit I say. No more liquor inside my family, but he passed away. I can outrun my inhibitions, I live on my intuition. I'm alive, fighting my fears, pushing me over the limit. Salim used to tell me what he proud of, so when I rap start I stay grounded. Hear me, don't jump. Everybody running till they got it out here. What you gonna do? Always talking till that push turn fear. Working up to 10,000 hours for another few years. Let me tell you how it is, I'ma tell you how I feel. You can have it all now, but it still ain't real. Come on, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump. Come on, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump. I get it, come on.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here in Schaumburg, Illinois for Combo Breaker, the best FGC tournament in the North.
I mean, for real.
No, like definitely. Like,
yeah.
Only here do I get to see Blaze Blue, Street Fighter, Tekken, everything just in one room. All the main games.
The Sailor Moon SNES game is upstairs. 2XKO cabinets are upstairs. Did you see those?
I did. We've got French Bread. We've got Sound Voltex. We've got it all. And here we're here for Melee though.
This is our second year after a pretty long hiatus because Combo Breaker was Melee was at Combo Breaker in like 2018, 2017, and then it took a long break. You know, COVID had something to do with that, but. We were recently put back on the roster last year. We're here again this year, and I hope to keep making it a thing until we're over there on the big stage.
You want to be over there?
Well,
you don't like it over here?
I mean, over here's fine.
I feel like
over here's good.
I'm comfortable. You shouldn't get too greedy.
We're chilling next to Marvel. I think that's pretty hot, actually. I think it's pretty tight.
I just saw like a 10-year-old just take a guy to Game 5, like the Kid Legend.
In Marvel?
Like, yeah.
Cool.
That was crazy.
Cool.
And
that's even wilder to me that kids are picking up Marvel compared to kids picking up Melee. It makes a lot more sense for Melee.
He looks stone cold, too.
Oh,
I mean, it's the same thing, though. It's like the characters won't change. We're not patching. Like, you can pick as you please.
Yeah. And, like, you know, it's Spider-Man and shit. Like, kids love that stuff. Of course they're going to play. It has the same appeal as Melee in that you get to play as, like, your favorite character, which is very, very real. We have Melee, though. Look at that big CRT. Apparently, shouts to JTO, said that during the thunderstorm yesterday, all the other setups were knocked out except for the CRTs. Long live the Empire.
That's why they keep us around. And we have Triff Money playing Ices. Never seen this player, but maybe from Chicago himself?
I don't know Triff Money. I've never seen him at a Chicago local, so it's possible. But we have Falco Ices here, which is...
I was going to wonder how Zoe could separate Triff Money, but Triff Money handled it themselves.
Got it, yeah.
I'll throw Nan off for you.
Yeah, this is a very poke-heavy matchup for both characters, right?
And you play Falco, right?
I do play Falco. Do you play Ices?
No.
I also play Ices.
Oh, that's rough.
It is rough, yeah. I mean, I like mock play Ices. It works sometimes. Take him to FD, and then I just like, geez.
Everyone thinks it's funny for one stage.
It is funny for one stage. Sometimes it doesn't work. But here, like...
Triff will have it probably the whole set.
Yes. Most certainly. That was a funky side B, but that works. What Falco doesn't want to do is do unsafe shit in front of shield, and what Ices don't want to do is get caught on the ground with like lasers and stuff.
anytime you're on the ground, there's a chance you can get dared.
Exactly.
And if you get dared as climbers, you will probably get separated.
Exactly.
A shine will come after immediately.
Right, yeah. Shine is one of the best moves for separating ices in the game, both Fox and Falco shines, because free pillar combos on Nano.
The Falco Shine is such a quicker tool too.
It's
like
great.
immediately putting them in sharking capabilities.
Yes. And it fixes your lousy spacing. You know, when you hit like double shield or whatever, you're probably going to get grabbed. But if they're off by a little bit, if you're a little good, you get your shine out, and then it becomes bad.
Yeah, you have to get over the shock of like one of the characters having 2 shields. Like that's weird.
It's
cryptic.
huge, actually.
I think it's. I'm a bit gapped for it.
I mean, it's a way to like punish. It's a skill test, right? Like you got to L cancel, you got to fast fall, and if you don't do those 2 things on a double shield, which is kind of hard, you're going to get grabbed and your life's going to end. However, I haven't seen Triff Money get a grab yet.
I was going to mention that I was waiting because one stock in hadn't seen a grab. It's like it's like grabless ices.
Yeah.
An avant-garde take, really.
Oh, we got one, but with Sopo.
We have a tech chase.
We're still tech chasing. Okay. I mean, what's worse, the grabless ices or the laserless Falco?
Oh, we know that's grabless ices.
We know it's grabless ices, yeah.
I don't know. That's like 20% of the character.
It's more than 20% of the character. They are
well,
grabless.
I meant to say you have 20% left, maybe.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You still have hammers doing 30 aerial.
Yeah, I mean, if both of them are there, it's true. Like, some of their double hits really smack. Oh, no, the CC! This is so close.
I was hoping to see a down smash there when Popo was crawling back in, like not even a dash, just a little walk.
Okay, the old stuff, the new stuff.
Still hitting. Reaction tech.
Yep, down throw downer, you gotta DI that away!
This might, oh no. Please?
Nice.
You're so scared for Triff Money here.
The shield pressure is actually kind of real right now. Oh, that's a grab ledge.
Zoe had it all in him to just rip one final F smash.
F smash, I've heard is a great move against ices. Their traction's so low, if it hits their shield, they kind of get pushed out. You still are going to get wave dash and grab, but
there's a significant amount of shield stun.
Yes.
For blocking.
It's not the most unsafe move that you could do against ices.
Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, this is hate.
No, this is real. This is like the Slippy.
This is the double counter pick right here. This is the stage. This is the character.
You don't even know if Zoe's played Peach. Okay, I don't know if they have.
Dude, Falco. I've never seen someone switch from Falco to Peach. I think ever in my life. Who does that?
I've never seen it. I'm also worried that Zoe thought that the first thing would be to just shield in front of ices.
Bold.
Putting out no hitbox is just really grabbable.
Yeah, which is weird, I think, because Peach wants to be in the air, because all of her great pressure, especially against this character, has come from like float cancel stuff. And just like, yeah, getting right above them.
I do like the dare. When Lod started popularizing just like the dare, I asked him at SmashCon, I was like, why do you do that? And he's like, I'm actually just really bad at the fair one.
What, the float cancel fair and something else?
He's like, I'm just going to do the dare version every time.
Because like, even though you don't have to L cancel versus ices, you still have to fast fall correctly. And again, we talked about that earlier, it's kind of a risk. Because like hitting 2 shields, I'm not sure if it like negates the float canceling privilege. Like, I mean, the benefits of float canceling, but it certainly makes it worse.
Ideally, since Nana's going to shield later, you just get the clean hit on Nana and Popo eats the shield stun.
That'd be nice. But yeah, Peach is a monster at separating ices. So effortlessly, too.
I think if Zoe can... Is this best of 5? Are we all,
I think we're all best of 5 now, yeah.
Let's go combo breaker.
I know, man. But in traditional FGCs, people might not notice if you're watching Melee, but traditional FGCs, tournaments like this, only do best of 5s for the finals rounds. Losers finals, winners finals, sometimes winners semis as well. But everything else is 3.
It's only for the best.
And then Guilty Gear came along, and it's like, no, we need to do best of 5 for every set because the shit is over in like 20 minutes.
You see
10 minutes.
You see 3 perfects, and you're like, I just could have used a little more.
Right. Rounds end so quickly. But here, it's like, I think more or less our time of game is pretty standardized. Like, it's always between like...
I'd say 2.5
to 4 minutes, yeah. Like, I'm basing that off of just my own observations.
No, just total vibes.
Yeah, total vibes. It's all vibes.
Yeah, it's like you consider the average like floaty versus like fast faller matchup, and you're like, okay, we can do 2 to 4.
Right. I'm on board for the 6-minute timer. I think 6 minutes is perfect. 7 doesn't have any effect, I think. I think 6 is perfect.
You know, speaking of that, I would love for Zoe to just take the Nana here and start camping.
Honestly, oh, that was his chance. Oh, that was his chance.
Just see, 5 minutes. Just.
Oh, that was so sick. The light like knockback stack dare for the regrab. That's a floaty thing for sure. I've seen Puff, Icy do that on Puff a lot. Oh, great sound effect. Oh my God, that shit pops. It's like a champagne cork.
I was hoping that Zoe would have gone for Nana earlier, but then F Smash just cleans it up.
Yeah. Poor Popo. Like, yeah, like, please run into my bear, please.
The jump bear is not it.
No, it's not it.
Just stay on the ground. All you can do is stay on the ground and pray.
Honestly, when it's like when it's FD-ish like this, I think like trying to shark with like short hop up airs or maybe even up tilts might not be a bad idea. Because grabbing Peach as Popo is just so hard.
There's just no reason she shouldn't preempt like the options Ices are putting out.
It's always her neutral to lose. Exactly. Exactly.
Like what can Popo do at that point other than wave dash F smash, wave dash down smash?
Like if he wants to get a solid hit, he has to get reads basically. Whereas Peach can just chill and wait.
Popo did not have a classical education.
No.
Definitely trained in the wilderness only.
Definitely went to like a vocation school or something.
We respect him for it.
GG's.
Oh, best of 3?
And the Peach counter pick did not win. I guess it is best of 3. Okay.
We were just incorrect.
Yeah, I guess I was looking at the
qualifiers. The qualifiers for top 24, I think, are best of 5.
That's
I have seen best of 5 sets.
That's what it is. Okay. So we are doing best of 3.
I saw SE Den. I saw the Clinic.
The Clinic.
Those were such brutal games.
Oh yeah. I
felt like Den got a little tasked on.
You know, sometimes you just lock in, and sometimes you just make your opponent feel useless. And not that was actually pretty close to you know, the classic.
I do think that Zoe could have taken that game.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
A bit of a miss on when to kill Nana.
Yeah, it just seemed like the great benefits of playing Peach in that matchup weren't super grasped. There
were no hit confirms that were followed up on.
No.
It was kind of just like the neutral reset repeatedly.
There wasn't a lot of shield pressure. Icy should just be locked in shield and like be forced to roll. And during a lot of Peach's pressure, like specifically down air is really, really, really tough because you can down air, get like 4 hits on their shield while floating away, and by the time they're out of shield stun, like they can't punish.
And by the time they're hit, you have time to double jump in reaction to them approaching. You can just go to the side platform and dodge it. Wow! Shout outs, mom and dad.
Yo, I always love shout outs to mom and dad.
I don't know whose parents those are, but we'll find out soon.
It's never a bad time. I hope they're watching though, and I hope they're proud of their boy.
Oh, you know, mom and dad are watching.
Mm-hmm. They got a little watch party. They got little banners across the wall.
May they woke up late and they'll like watch the recording.
The VOD. What's a VOD, honey? What is that?
Can your grandma use Twitch?
I've seen grandmas stream on Twitch, just like reading bedtime stories.
Interesting.
Amazing.
The demographics were hitting.
Yeah. It's pure nostalgia, but it's also like it's kind of the same vein of like watching cute animals do stuff. It's just like you're just seeing an old cute person doing old cute things.
Need a 12-year-old dog in the venue, just vibing.
Oh, I've seen some good pups over here. A couple service animals just being real good boys.
We're going to have Gummy, the Sheik player, versus Weatherman.
Weatherman, I love Weatherman as a tag for Puff. That's a great tag for Puff.
How do you feel
One
about
of the
the
better
space in between Weather and Man?
The Weatherman. Oh, as opposed to like the Weatherman.
Yeah, like what is that? Is this more of a Storm thing, like Storm, like from the X-Men, or
no? I think it's a Mega Man boss.
One boss has all that weather.
Weatherman.
I just don't know if you don't deserve all of the weather elements in as a Mega Man boss. You get one.
You get one.
You get the lightning or the wind, like
that's
Airman.
True. That's true.
It's like I don't know. Weatherman sounds like a whole different thing.
Yeah, it's like Rain Man, Lightning Man, Wind Man, Natural Disaster Man.
Have you ever seen that YouTube video like I Can't Defeat Airman?
No.
Walk with me after the block.
Yes, walk with me after the block. Absolutely. Show me I can't defeat Airman. Airman's tough. He's like bullet hell. He's like before Bullet Hell ever really existed.
And then I think you have to beat Leaf Man to get the right tool to beat Airman. And then
I think it is Leaf Man.
And then it cycles to being like, I can't defeat Leaf Man.
I always use Busters. I always thought the weaknesses were just too easy, so I just play Mega Man with Busters only pretty much every time. In the stages, I use the power-ups, but bosses are way more fun with Buster only. If Mega Man were in Melee, he'd be awesome. Nah, he'd be degenerate as fuck.
Like, I am so fine with how degenerate Mega Man and Rob are in ult, but we just can't put those in Melee. Someone's like, you know what, Melee needs Snake, and I was like, I don't think so.
You know, Melee was, or Snake was almost in Melee.
Snake was almost in Melee, but they made the right decision. They were working to the bone, and they said, actually, wait, no Snake.
No.
We don't have time to code a
We got to finish Game & Watch. We can't do Snake.
And then someone's like, what if we just didn't finish Game & Watch? And they're like, oh my, great idea. Are we done?
What day is it? November 10th? Oh, shit. We release tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like, ship it.
Ship it. Ship it.
Ship it, and then give Europe the worst version.
Cool matchup, actually. Honestly, these two guys. She gets a lot of really nice throw confirms on Puff. Makes life really easy. Obviously, you can miss grab and get rested, so you always got to think about that.
She has a good crouch for approaching Puff and dodging aerials. Pretty good moves out of any of her frames, such as F tilt.
Oh yeah.
Lot of quick punishes, and once you get the neutral advantage, Bear does so much work.
Yeah.
Like when Puff is down and you can just throw out the Sheik Bear free, knowing Puff has to be near you. It's like that's a good 14 push.
Yeah, absolutely. And like Sheik being on the, you know what Sheik likes to do in a lot of matchups: go on the platforms, get your needles going, kind of launch them a bit,
win for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the usual.
Yeah, like right there. I was just gonna say, Puff is really good at handling platform stuff. Really, really good while staying safe, while not overcommitting. So that's a big advantage Puff has in this matchup.
And I haven't seen Gummy make any suspect grabs yet.
Nope.
The very classic ones that will just get you insta-rested by Puff.
Yeah, run up shield. That was a good idea, but just dropped it a little too early. Yeah,
I don't know about run up shield versus Puff, knowing that like the Bear might just hit the top of the shield.
Oh, like a poke?
And you've gained nothing for that.
Sure. But Sheik does have a huge shield, so I think like not using it, I think using it to your advantage is really nice, because Puff's not gonna really poke you that much. And you have good out of shield options for like a bad Bear gets fared, you know. Oh no.
Right.
Oh no.
But you see the rest every time. You're like, you could have.
No rest so far. Okay, tilts. Nice, really good. Run up.
Gummy lands it.
Yeah, Weatherman was trying to again try and disrupt platform movement, but Gummy was just a little too quick. Poof.
I haven't seen Gummy really stack needles. Oh, that had to be a bit of a misinput. I think that might have been an uptilt, but the needles are pretty prevalent here.
Yeah, I mean, needles are just good in general.
Yeah.
I feel like air needles are probably a little better here because Puff's not going to be on the ground too often, and you leave yourself super vulnerable if she just jumps over your needles, you know.
So when she jumps over them and gets the rest, or like reads like the Sheik full hop in needles, that could be bad.
That'd be pretty dynamite.
But I do like from the safe distance of cutting the diagonal with the air needles and knowing like Puff must drip back at a certain angle.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of needles, like if Puff goes under stage, like gets off stage and has to recover up. Needles are great there. Oh!
Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking for the jab reset rest, but the read's clean too.
It's a why work harder? Let your opponent do it for you.
I'm studied. I'm a scholar.
Well, I'm the weatherman. I know the future.
Would you trust a guy that was just like from the future and all he had to tell you was about the weather?
If I knew like irrevocably that yes, he was from the future, like there's no like, I'm like, who's gonna be, who's gonna win the Super Bowl next year, and he knows. I mean, if he's only telling you about the weather, I guess that's okay. But people do that for free anyway.
Yeah, like I know. I already know the weather.
If that's all you knew about the future was the weather, that'd be kind of a lame ass power.
You need something.
Yeah.
I like to think maybe Weatherman called down the storm last night.
Maybe Weatherman did.
In a display of intimidation. But Gummy arrived to the setup.
I didn't even realize it was storming yesterday. I was just playing Mahjong, and then I turned outside. It's wailing rain.
I feel like you said, you put a lot of words together that I don't think I've ever heard. You're like, I wasn't here, but I was playing Mahjong.
I was playing Mahjong. Oh, get that. Yeah. Yeah.
Gummy not really taking any opportunities to like dash and take the space. Like, Weatherman was, for all intents and purposes, just allowed to sit on the ground and then slowly hit that bear.
Yeah, it's a little tough because Sheik loves like walking. You know, walking is a good way.
Sheik loves strolling.
Strolling, yeah, it's a good way to gain a little bit of space to set up your tilts a little safer.
And we're not seeing any of the approaching, so we're also not getting to see an approaching sense of like crouch.
No, Weatherman is like just dominated neutral pretty much this whole game. Nice grab. Oh, misses.
Okay, no, we basically get the same confirm.
Sure, yeah. Just the other direction. This
we
might
get it
kill.
one more time?
Oh no, okay.
No, we had the DI for it.
That's, that was El Punisho.
I need Weatherman to start fiending for rest.
Nice DI and the jab there.
Got CC'd there, but Gummy was doing a bit of an excellent job just sticking to Weatherman.
Yeah, Weatherman's not playing passive at all. They're like they're scrapping. Oh, nice. See, that's
I'm scared.
Poor Sheik. She can't she can kind of dash back grab, but
you see those needles?
Yeah, I mean,
yo, I'm so happy with those needles.
They hit? Did all of them hit?
All of them hit.
Let's go. That's a quick 18.
Depending on distance, the percent changes, if I recall.
It does.
It goes from like 16 to 18.
Yeah, they lose their potency slightly as they travel. Run up shield, predominant, and then run up dash attack looks like the mix.
That's a dangerous mix for. I don't know, Gummy. If Weatherman was just seeking only the crouch rest, this would be a greater mix.
Oh,
also, you could jump into the dash attack.
What do you mean?
As Puff, you could rescue.
Oh, you mean like with punish it with a rest? Oh yeah, absolutely.
If you know the mix-up just involves Sheik dashing in and there's no needles, there's no like luring the Puff out of the corner.
Can you do it out of shield though? Like if they do the the really deep dash attack that crosses your shield up, like can you drop shield rest or jump out of shield rest? I'm not sure if I've seen
when the
that.
dash attack passes you, you can rest.
Sure.
It. But I don't know if you can get. Oh! Gummy.
Gets smoked.
This is it. Fight or die.
Huge, yeah. Run up, shield, run up, dash attack once again. I need to see a little more ingenuity. Wow, down throw?
No more ingenuity. The weather does not have any of that left.
No.
It's a dry spell.
It is clear and sunny for Weatherman for Puffs year round. Cool, yeah, that was a pretty dominant set, actually. Like, it didn't look like a blowout.
Gummy was sometimes close to the lead, but Weatherman had the neutral on lock. I feel Gummy was never doing anything to suffocate the game.
No.
Never holding Weatherman in any spot. Weatherman was just honestly stationary sometimes and still just commanding the game.
Yeah, neutral was kind of lost. Punish game wasn't that. Now the punish game between Sheik's punish game on Puff isn't like super developed or complicated. You might be able to get a couple weak up airs together, like always a down throw something, but the damage wasn't there. The damage wasn't there. The pressure wasn't there.
The damage wasn't there. The spacing wasn't there, and I don't know, like. The approach to neutral was just too dangerous. I don't think those were the reasons that Gummy lost. Like the mix in of like dash attack and dash in were not the reasons that those stocks were lost. But
no,
it easily should have been.
Yeah,
like, I think if Weatherman was more keyed onto that, then that might have been a bloodier game.
Yeah, I agree. Like there wasn't. It was just very standard. It was pretty straightforward. Just one side a little more lacking on the game plan than the other. There wasn't anything like super oppressive or like 4-stock or anything. It was just slight increments over the course of a 2-game set, right? It just, yeah, it never turned around for Weatherman. So we have Daddy Dan versus KCL.
Yeah, we're showing on the hand warmer right now. Just checking the vibes.
Vibes seem good.
The vibes for Daddy Dan.
Great matchup. I love this shit. This is one of my favorite matchups in the game, honestly. It's very angry.
It's approached a bit of a bleak era as far as top level goes. Like, Wizzy took a break because of the stomach issues, came back, and it's like, I think while you were gone, this matchup developed into something heinous for you. Like I saw the Moki set at Genesis. I saw the IBDW set as well, and I don't know. That matchup looks a lot different
I
now.
mean, low-key, it's always, like, really, at the core of things, it's always been dangerous for Falcon. But there was a time period where Falcon's style was able to kind of, like, overcome and, like, this idea of momentum. As long as Falcon gets momentum, then the matchup's in his favor. Every other time, Fox wipes the floor with him. But you just need that grab. And you need to get Fox's footing unsure, and you need to stop the momentum, and it's yours, and then it can turn around. But it's always Fox's game to lose, always.
No, now you're wrestling a bear. It's not even a Fox anymore. Like handling the punish game they developed. You see Cody just do something just freaky.
Yeah.
To the Falcon players.
Yeah. Yeah, super common neutral. Okay. Cute. This is I'm already like really fascinated by KCL's choices. Okay. Nice reads. We read. What are you doing?
We're reacting. Just wait.
We're reacting, right? Like there's so many times where KCL just like didn't want to hit him again.
With Nair, get the knockdown. Wait a second.
Right.
Nair,
wait a second.
get the knockdown.
One
like
read.
Like that string wasn't bad either.
No, not at all. That knee attempt though was actually terrible. I will say that was very bad, and you should never do that again.
That wasn't like something I would inquire about. It's just no.
No, it's just bad. Is this bad? No or no? And then
now Daddy Dan's just running with it.
Yeah, like I said, it's just bad for Doug. But I love the matchup all the same. Because if the stars align and you get something good, you look like a superstar as Falcon. Fox just always looks like Fox, you know? Abusive mammal. Ooh.
King of the Beast.
King of the Beast.
Different kind of Fox.
The omnivore.
You know, one time I saw a fox kill a shark.
Word?
No, dude. What? Listen, no, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, it sounds crazy. But do you think in the history of the world that hasn't happened once before?
I don't think that. I mean, no. I don't think that's happened. Why would I think that?
Yeah.
They're around different bodies of water. Like there's no fox around the ocean.
It's not a fair fight. Yeah, you're right.
Now, if you had like I don't know the Loch Ness monster, maybe a fox is tangled with that.
The Fox Ness monster.
Right now you're tangling with Daddy Dan. Okay.
Oh, yeah, definitely misinput there. Nairs. Oh, the Nairs. Pressure though. Yeah, that was definitely KCL's chance. Get up attack's the best attack in the game.
When you have both sides, when you're hitting on both sides, that's just a good move.
Yeah. Dude, I've been playing this game for how long? I couldn't tell you what side dash attack hits on first. Or get up attack for any character. I have no idea.
It depends on how they're facing
as
well.
It's just not something I clock. Like it's like Randall timings.
Because
like
you have like the facing like on your back get up attack.
There's the belly and the back, right? They do different things. Which is a great detail, honestly. And really provides for like the smooth animations of this game. It just bleeds right into it.
You have to wonder like what they were running on when they made this because they didn't have Monster Energy yet, I don't think.
No, they were drinking Suntory Boss Rainbow Blend coffee out the vending machine.
Yeah, they said, I get it, it's a walk away.
Yeah.
And it's $2.
Yeah.
And it might be illegal in other countries.
Ever been to Japan?
I lived there for a couple years.
You did?
I did.
Nice. How was living there?
I learned I'm not a fan of snow. Like, I just can't hang.
Sure, yeah, that's fair.
But no, food was peak.
Food is peak.
Food is peak.
Shouts to all the combinis. I was a Lawrence guy myself. Lawrence's. Are you a Family Mart homie? Is that what I get? Okay, that's fair.
Normal vibes from me. Now, this game, pretty even, but I feel like there's not. I don't know if KCL doesn't want to get the hit as so much as there's not a recognition of the hit confirmed. Like,
yeah, you're right.
Like the stop was there, and then they were just a bit late to respond to what had happened.
You're right. Yeah, KCL definitely has like a old school Falcon approach to the combo game, which in a lot of ways I appreciate, but in the modern era just doesn't translate that well.
And then right there we were hoping for like the up air, but tried to get a little greedy going for the knee, knowing like the hitbox it's putting out when you can't see the character is smaller.
Right.
Because the up air kills, it's at 138.
Yeah, almost 100%. Got it though. Okay. Back to neutral, back to super neutral, low percents.
As opposed to very regular, moderate neutral.
Yeah, and Danny Dan's like trying to disrupt these nairs as much as possible.
I think Fox can wait on it. I'm not. Okay, first KCL, not really doing as many approaching nairs. A lot of them are in place.
Yeah.
But more so if they were approaching, you would see Daddy Dan try and run under them, I would think. Like a lot of times, like Fox doesn't have to play the mix-up of like getting hit by it.
Yeah, you're right. Like speed is one thing, you know, you can dash dance always. Up tilts, like turn on up tilts just to stuff. While you're like ASCIing down to stuff in air is like super, super good. Oh, okay. Good tech, but not enough.
I'm always hitting the cold ball there, just the repeated F smash to edgeguard Falcon.
Speaking of old school, that's how they used to do it.
That's the old reliable. That's like I pop the trunk and that's in there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, these nairs just ain't cutting it anymore. KCL needs something else.
There aren't enough reads in neutral. There are no overshoots.
There are no overshoots,
like,
right.
The spacing KCL is trying to box Daddy Dan in is the exact same for the whole game, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like nair mix up.
Yeah, see, like none of these nairs are taking space. None of these are with the intent to get Fox running in.
That was weird.
Because you have to catch him with the nair while he's in motion. If you catch him while he's grounded, he will just CC it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knowing that first hit nair is single knock, or same knockback.
You know, didn't love that performance there. I was expecting something a little juicier, and you know, we're all free here, right?
Free.
There's never not enough time to get better. And I think if you were watching KCL, better nairs, right? More dynamic nairs at least.
Better nairs, but just the awareness of if you're doing the move, you should do it with the intent that it will hit. Like you should expect to hit after it because you wanted to be right in the first place.
Sure.
But if you do this move that you are already unsure of, then of course the next move is also unsure. Like the vibes carry on. Like, do you know that you're hitting a combo here or not?
That's tough because you usually find that out. Like nair gives you a little bit of window for hit confirming, you know, quote unquote, because it's 2 hits, right?
But stomp gives you the meat. Like we saw a couple stomps with no follow up.
Sure, yeah, and that's like the old school thing. Where just like hard stomps, grabs, hard reads.
The old school would have been stomp F smash.
That's the oldest school.
Check the real percent.
That's the oldest school. But there's also, I mean, like just taking space more. I think in general, with or without nair, right? You can run. You could even empty hop, grab, or something.
There was nothing to discourage Daddy Dan from moving backwards because KCL would not approach. The space would not be theirs for the taking, and then you just have Daddy Dan being left alone on the left side, but all of the stage is his. Like you look at how like it's mapped out, and KCL is not running over there grabbing any territory.
Yeah, you know, mistakes were made. Not enough. I think when you're Falcon, you really have to go, if you're going to play like that, you have to go for broke. And there was just like, all I saw was just like too much tentativeness for the game plan.
If you're going to nair in place that often, you might as well mix in Lord Stomp.
Sure.
Like you might as well try and get something a little heavy if you want them to be there.
And I saw a couple, but it was basically like nair or run and grab, which is a fine mix-up, but not when it's like the same nair and the same run and grab. But
I don't. Okay, so we have Orc Warrior 77.
That's all in the past.
Yo, we have Papa,
the fighter formerly known as Papa,
local mogul, box hater, player. Mover and shaker.
Absolute Twitter legend. Like one of the best Smash Twitters consistently ever.
Versus Fox Girl Friday, sponsored by Femboy Fridays. It's all happening on Fridays.
Oh, it's Friday. Oh, nice.
It's Saturday.
But it's Saturday.
No Femboys today.
That's all right.
But Orc Warrior 77, Papa had to get a tag change from up top.
All right. Fox Girl Friday with the gigantic hickey. Hopefully that powers it up. Hopefully that powers it up.
That was from Friday. That
was from Friday. They don't talk about Saturday.
Dude, they don't talk about the aftermath day.
when you're on stream.
When you're on stream versus Orc Warrior 77.
Yeah, Papa be playing Ice Climbers. This is what Papa lives for, is making his opponent miserable.
Papa with the Malort tag. Like I know you're with that.
What that?
Are you fucking with the Malort shout out?
The Malort shout out? Yo, you know why he's got the Malort shout out? Because I gave him Malort yesterday before his third strike pool.
Oh man.
And he went 3-2.
And that, that's better than average. That's better than average. You're actually top percentile for a second. 3-2?
Look.
3-2 in the old game?
Look, you know when people are like, hey, I warmed up this player who beat this character. This is me right now. I gave him the Malort, and this is mighty GG's.
Some players just need a little buzz. They need a buzz that tastes so horrific, it stays so iconic in your mind.
Ooh.
Like
it stays, and sad. Oh yeah, dead seriousness. Like you aren't just gonna get down smashed.
Okay, so I feel like there's another layer here. It's Fox Girl Friday, but the Meow tag.
Meow.
Covering more animals here.
Malort over Meow. Okay.
Papa's got a 6 shirt on. I don't know.
Yeah, Papa's just a presence, man.
Papa's the local Melee Don.
Yeah, like for Ohio, right?
Ohio.
Yeah. Always comes to Combo Breaker.
Doesn't give really any fucks.
No, 0. And that's why I love them so.
Like we'll just tweet, went to Melee, hated playing this guy. I hate the box.
I'm gonna go take a shit and make myself feel better.
I'm gonna take a shit. Sometimes I have Game 15 cinematics with these Fox players.
Bro, if everyone in the Melee scene was like Papa, we'd be the best scene in the FGC.
We're just not allowed to rip it like that.
That's what I'm saying,
Papa's
dude.
Right.
That's what I love about it.
And right now, honestly, Papa is unimpressed.
Absolutely no. This Fox.
I really don't know. Like I'm not sure we're playing Melee. We might have switched up.
Yeah. I mean, every Fox has this problem.
Every Fox has the problem of wanting to play a Pokemon Stadium minigame on the plats. But the game is downstairs.
The game is downstairs, and the game is firmly in Papa's hands.
Yeah, like when you're at a deficit, the game is downstairs.
Okay, something a little full hop action. Nice empty hop up tilt. Okay, some life from Fox Girl Friday. Ooh, she's not happy though.
Papa's slinging death.
I mean, this is just the day at the office right here. Punch it in, take a shit.
Local spreadsheet fuck Orc Warrior 77 cooks femboy.
We're big Papa fans if you haven't noticed. And there isn't much Melee to talk about, so
I'm sorry. It's like, what do you want?
Sorry, guys.
Like I'm watching what's happening. Like
There's nothing going on here. There's just Ice Climbers ruining a Fox's life.
Papa had to do it.
Oh, F smash.
Any shine?
Grab that. And Nana, the first casualty of game 2.
The first. The first blue casualty.
The first blue, right. Papa's first casualty.
Papa, usually you're in the platoon with Papa and you make it back.
Man, I'm so sad security got my Malort today. Oh my God, I'm so sad.
I
know. Production's like, no way.
I texted him about this. I was like, can you bring the Malort? And he's like, I actually tried and failed already.
I tried. So I took one last pull and I just left it. Like whoever wants
You're
it.
You're talking about it like a vape, man. Like I took a pull of the Malort. Like I inhaled that stuff.
Yeah. As Bukowski would say, I took a hit. And yeah, that was over.
That was a game of Melee. That was a couple games. Well,
Fanboy Fight. Wow, she says. Yeah, that's a lesson. That's a lesson. Don't sleep on the Ices matchup. Yes, they're a meme-ass character. For a time in our period, they were a gimmick.
Look, you have to understand. You have to think about the schedule. It's like maybe Fox Girl. Look, you're already devoting Friday to the Femboys. And it's like, well, Thursday, I might not even be here Thursday. And then Saturday, it's like, well, I just woke up. You want me to devote it to Melee right now?
Yeah, game one versus Ices. That's rough. No one wants.
You're asking too much.
It's like I'd rather have someone throw like a bucket of cold water on me first thing in the morning to wake up than play Ices first thing. Good Lord.
1984.
1984, which I'm about to read actually. I've never read it, and it's like just waiting for me on my desk, waiting for me to open up. We have ads because Daddy's got to make money, so stick around. We'll be right back for more Melee.
These
Combo
combos
Breaker.
won't break themselves.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for No Shells Pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Hey everybody, we had a short ad break, but we're here again.
Love it.
We're starting to get deeper into the bracket, have those matches that qualify for winners top 24, I think. We're gonna have J-Salt versus Ober.
Chicago's #2 player right now. He's trying to get *1.
Don got hit with blue. Got hit with the blue syndrome.
I mean, listen, once Scherzo dipped, we all got a promotion, dude.
Scherzo wasn't holding it down always, though.
Not
he was
always,
number one.
yeah.
He was #1 the season before, but I've seen the PRs. That guy stays drunk and shaky sometimes.
That's the thing. The homie loves having fun, which I think overall is the better path to take in life than trying to be #1 in Chicagoland Melee.
Does Ober get freaky? Have you ever seen Ober have a beer?
No.
Never?
Ober's the least freaky person I've ever met.
Just no freak levels?
No freak. Zero freak. All business. I mean, I think actually bumping elbows, kind of freaky. Kind of freaky and like a very like...
I like the bumping elbows, and your elbow touches like the sleeve and not the skin. Like it's a different type of bump. J-Salt here?
Okay. I mean, this honestly is anyone's game.
We don't see J-Salt often. I think last big tournament he was in might have been Big House. Doesn't take off work very often for Melee. Currently number 2 in Louisiana under Magi.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They came together then. That's cool.
I think Louisiana rolled deep here. I think they have like 4 or 5.
Shouts to Louisiana.
I know Jade, the Mark player, is also here. But right now, it's all J-Salt.
Yeah, so far so good for J-Salt. Just simple grab confirms. Overzoom's fine. That was a sweet, sweet shield drop laser, but that was a very bad shield drop dare. So we get a little bit of this, we get a little bit of that.
Ober here, Ober always down to shoot some lasers. Ober a big fan of the methodology. It's like, if I could shoot laser, why wouldn't I?
I mean, as Snake would say, infinite ammo.
Infinite ammo's a little messed up, but Sheik's got it too, and I think needles are better.
Than lasers? You are smoking so much crack with that one.
Not currently.
I mean, okay, maybe you're smoking meth. I don't know.
Sober at the moment.
A little too sober. Shouts to the Malort in the lobby that I hope someone picked up.
I'll go pick that up. But right now,
it's gone, dude. There's no way that shit's still there.
Ober's picked up the advantage here.
A little bit. All right, all right. The cheers have started from the crowd. Falco, Falco.
We must also cheer for Falco, but not in actuality. Ober gets one more.
Missed the run, though. A little bad dash back, unfortunately. And this, I mean, J-Salt could, just doing a couple down smash reads.
Ober a bit unsafe doing that, the empty dare, waiting for Sheik to come in, knowing that if it whiffed, that was well within her dash range.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought he would have drifted back a bit more with it.
Like the big obstacle for Falco here in neutral is approaching the middle range, because that's where she gets all of her juice, right? Like the tilt range, essentially, the jab range.
The range where if I take a small dash or like I crouch and come forward for 1 more second, I will hit you out of your move.
Exactly. Or like the last thing you want to be as a spacey is in shield in front of Sheik, because she has, talking combo breaker, she has like probably the best like normal frame traps in the game. Like jab your shield, you're gonna roll out, but you'll get hit with an F tilt, or you're gonna try and do something out of shield and get hit with an F tilt. So she's just really, really good at that.
She is just Sheik players love when you roll.
Oh yeah.
They're like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like the whole game is like, I know you're gonna roll eventually, so I'm just going to grab you right out of it.
Or I'm gonna dash attack you when I see your roll after I do my jab, which is very not in the middle. Nice. Okay.
Last stock situation.
Even game.
And we're in that best of 5 zone, I think.
Are we? Yeah, it looks like it. Drop lasers. Oh, nice. Good job avoiding the needles from Ober. Get grabbed. No. But J-Salt's grab, follow-ups, tech chases, not looking too like a big part of the game plan here. A lot of reads, a lot of missed stuff. And I think that's, a
lot of slowly walking impact.
And this is like cash. Okay, nice CC shine. Huge. Not gonna kill. Don't.
Ober taking it to J-Salt as well. Like we saw J-Salt was standing in the corner, and I didn't really think Ober was incentivized to be over there, even though he got out of that gimp setup.
I mean,
back in center stage. Center stage, our beloved.
Is home. It is home. Okay, now this is probably gonna be a down smash somewhere. Oh no, see, perfect, lovely, good tech chase.
Okay, I feel...
Double laser, no! No, not a good Sheik,
bit of a sedentary attempt at edge guarding on the left side, but it worked out on the right.
Yeah, Ober missed a really huge edge guard on the right there. And then the lasers were just, like, against Sheik, that is... he's one of the worst characters to do double lasers against. Partially because he can just usually avoid them with a crouch. And if he's crouching, that means he can down tilt. But that means you're getting hit with that shit. And you're going to get fair.
And then there are the times where the Sheik pulls up shield and just nairs you out of it.
Sure. Nair out of shield is an awesome move against Falco. It's a little harder to punish, like, compared to Fox. Like, Fox has an easier time punishing Nair out of shield than Falco does. It is a punishable move, but it's not as punishable as you think it is. It's like very tricky because it auto cancels. So you got to be afraid.
Knowing the Fox shine will knock down.
Right.
Most characters. With Falco, it is fine that you get to shark them from above, but the combos are not guaranteed. The setups aren't. But if you hit the dare shine, we're talking a different situation.
Oh my. Yeah, absolutely. Tick throws coming in. Grab. Oh, the read. The read! Wow.
I would have assumed Ober would have liked to stage with platforms still.
What's that?
I would have assumed Ober would have still liked to stage with platforms.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, because maybe that's why. That was a great combo.
That's the one reason why.
Yeah,
that
could
combo?
be. Also, lasers are just, strictly better here.
Strictly better, but as with, I think, in all situations, as with FD, the neutral is certainly simplified. Like, what you allow Sheik to do, and it's great for Sheik knowing that Sheik can just purge all the platform tech chases out of this.
Right.
Like, you were just now on the ground with Sheik. Like, I feel the grabs should be a lot more consistent. You'll find Falco in the corner, and if he's in the corner with no plat, you know that he can only escape either, like, through like hitting you, or just jumping in the air.
Yeah.
Like, FD allows you to simplify it so much.
It does, yeah. It cuts off a lot of Sheik's avenues of attack, or counterattack, as it were, since Sheik is a very heavy counterattack character.
This is fine. This is just life. See,
that was awesome.
And in the corner, you only had the option to go through Sheik or to jump. And J-Salt was ready for that and immediately reacted with the up air.
These tech chases are looking so good now from J-Salt. They're a little sketchy, a little read heavy in the first game, but now they're winning in the game.
You love the players that are just waiting for their opponents to counterpick. Like, they just look stronger on the game too. They're like, I actually just like, you would think they just like intrinsically practice, like the stage is bad for their character more when they go like this, and it looks odd.
Ober cleaned up that stock there. Yeah, I don't, is this actually a good stage versus Sheik?
That's what I'm saying. I just didn't think this would be where Ober chose to go.
It hurts both of them because, Falco's combo game is also super nerfed against floaties on this stage.
Okay.
You get a little pillar.
In these last neutral interactions, I think J-Salt has some sus approaches. He had one walk-up down tilt. He tried to walk up jab and got shined out of it. It's like,
oh,
okay.
Nober. Oh, Nober.
And Ober smashed his head into the wall, virtually.
Yeah, tough. So what does Ober need to do? Go back to a stage with platforms?
I don't know. I'm not playing Falco, but I think Battlefield was chill.
Battlefield looked much better than FD. Okay. Yeah, I think this is
still good here. Falco full hop covers all the way to top plat.
Yeah,
but
already.
J-Salt's not really on the plats like that though. That's more. I'm more hoping Ober uses all of this.
Love this. Love this intensely. Are
you still loving it?
I'm loving it. Yeah. Oh, I don't love that.
You're falling out of love?
I'm falling out. Sad. It happens,
You and center stage just don't talk the same anymore.
It takes work, to keep in love. It really does. It's never a given.
You have to love center stage the right way. You have to come back. You have to. Sorry guys, I just have to go view a center stage.
You just have to see how good it is for you.
Yeah, just
you have to accept it.
I can't get into shenanigans right now. I need to take this seriously. And I'm hoping. Honestly, they're both very serious. They're both quite serious.
They're both very serious.
Jay serious?
Jay serious.
Jover,
nice.
Jover sounds a little too close to Jover.
Jover, it's
not.
Jover.
It's not yet.
Wow, I really admire J-Salt trying to disrupt Ober, but Ober baited the shit out of it, and now it's a big combo.
J-Salt didn't have a great reason to keep playing in the air. So there'd be three cycles where Ober's just on the ground and you could have approached there, but you don't, and you're just kind of jumping and getting hit by Falco in the air. Air to air, you're getting shined by Falco, and you're getting dared.
A lot of Sheik's game plan, this is true against Peach too, is knock them out of the air, and as soon as you're on the ground, it's theoretically you have advantage, and so now it's your turn, right? Light hit out of the air, get them on the ground, keep it up.
J-Salt's kind of on him.
Yeah, super on him. Down smash, will Randall, no, okay. Yeah.
He's kind of got that shit on.
Yeah, super duper rough. I'm actually surprised these two are playing
Well, you know, okay, so we're doing top 24 winners, so what? That's going to be, I think, 8 people on winner's side?
Who's top 64 winners?
No, this is to get in top 24,
yeah. Oh, this is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this should be this is like the final seed for pools.
Nice. All right, Ober can still. Oh, I don't know. Oh, the pressure! The pressure! Look at that.
The Mystic Gymnastics.
J-Salt's so aggressive with stage control. Like, does not mind just like running in against Falco.
But he's in the air now, but Ober is not getting the advantages. Like, I still think J-Salt played the same game, I think, start to finish, but Ober faltered.
And Ober's punish game was like really solid, really, really good once it got on the hits. But I think when J-Salt was like, this is my neutral, Ober just kind of succumbed to it, you know?
And I thought it was Ober. Every time I thought it could have been Ober's neutral. Maybe it was just like the assumptions how I thought he would play it, but I was like, so I always need a little more approaching when he was approaching and a little more dash backing when he was dash backing. Yeah. Just a little more adrift back. Like the understanding of the ranges seemed like slightly off.
There was a lot of like mini RPS games going on, like which lane are you going to cover? You know, is it going to be like ground, or is it going to be short hop distance, or is it going to be platform distance, or is it going to be above platform distance? Essentially, that's how the neutral was kind of moving, right? And J-Salt picked one, and Ober picked the wrong one, and kind of got messed up.
Suddenly J-Salt was right every time. It was just rolling.
And now J-Salt's coming down on a Falco, who's rolling away, who's getting dash attack, et cetera, et cetera. But Ober on the hit looked spectacular. I just needed a little more patience. And I don't even want to say patience in neutral. J-Salt was just so aggro. Better counterattacks, better je ne sais quoi, just more Falco shit, I guess.
Je ne sais quoi?
So, yes,
the J?
Just J ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi.
That's pretty funny. Another banger. This is going to be a great match, too.
Preeminent and Seal.
Yeah, man, this is going to be good. Again, I'm surprised. Oh, these are pools, so it makes sense that these are the last to get out. Yeah. These are two very good players. Preeminent from Minnesota, and Seal lives in Indiana now, but was a Chicago homie for a while. Also commentating in this here event. You just heard him.
Yeah, you just heard Seal.
You just heard him.
So you know, you're familiar.
I'm familiar.
I've seen a Seal or two.
I've known some Seals.
I've signed some.
You've signed some Seals?
I performed some as well.
Like what, Seal?
Just a couple exorcisms, you know?
Sure, yeah.
Just a side hustle.
Oh, sweet Waddle D shirt.
That's premium Dev Dog merch.
That's pretty cool. Oh, is it Egg Dog?
No, Dev Dog.
Oh, Dev Dog. Okay.
The proprietor and owner of the Waddle Wednesday Ranch. Owner of Waddle Western as well, LLC.
That's right.
Big Dev. Dev Dog might be running a tournament right now. Like, I can't check.
Isn't MomoCon this weekend too?
MomoCon is in Atlanta. Is this weekend? Yeah.
Is there some cross? Is there Melee there this year again?
There is Melee, but it wasn't advertised quite as well. Also, it's hard to go knowing Combo Breaker is just more of a sure thing now. Like, usually only Florida really went to MomoCon, but I heard it was more the scale of a Georgia Monthly with Moth.
Sure. Yeah, it kind of seems like this too, where Melee is like there, you know, it's advertised, you can enter and everything, but there still needs some momentum for Combo Breaker.
We're kind of stacked this year compared to last year.
Oh yeah, no, it's getting better. I know. And then year 3, I hope we can get like some more top 50 in, some more top 100 in. I want it to blow up, dude. I want it to be just as big a game as anything else.
I just need all of these Melee players that say they practice other games to pull up.
I mean, look, I'm going to make the case right now. Any Smash tournament you've ever been to does not even come close to the value you get from Combo Breaker. Even if you play one other fighting game, even if you play 0 other fighting games, if you just play chess, they're like, you get so much out of your dollar here. It's insane. And you get as much free pistachios as you want.
Is that true?
Yes, there's free pistachios everywhere, dog.
I haven't heard about this.
Yeah, there's a booth like, you know, right up front, right towards the entrance.
Huh, okay.
They have different flavors. It's nice. You know, pistachios are great, premium nut.
Is it right beside the bar?
Yeah, there's one. There's bars everywhere, but yeah, it's one right beside the bar. Seal on his J-Mook ship right now. It's like, I'd rather be looking at melee stats. I'd rather be looking at melee stats.
I'd rather be talking about the best player in Idaho.
That is some breathing exercises. Breathe with your diaphragm, not your arms. Your shoulders, rather.
You have to put your whole body into it. You have to channel that energy.
No, it doesn't do anything with your shoulders. It all comes from your abdominal muscles. It's just like
no. Not for utility.
Oh, okay.
For show.
For show.
No,
just pump yourself up a bit.
No, I don't do any of this. Okay, now odds have maybe 10-1 preeminent local bent.
I would say 10-1. I think preeminent's gonna win this, but I wouldn't say 10-1. I would say like 5-1 worst.
The odds knowing preeminent just does Ben so dirty at home just does not lend it to being successful here.
No, I mean
like calculating all the vibes. I put the 10-1.
Okay, vibes being considered, that's not a bad bet.
But I have a lot of faith in Seal. Seal's made top 64 at Genesis.
Honestly, if it was 10-1 preeminent Seal, I'd put my money on Seal because that's a nice payout.
You have to consider the points.
Sure.
You have to consider just betting.
Oh, is there a spread? Is there like a stock spread on this?
I actually don't know if we have gambling in chat. It's pretty hard to maintain.
Nice. Good DI though. Somehow DI'd the reverse dash tag well.
We saw Sheik Falco, but I've seen a lot of the Sheiks just like these days, like Spark and J-Mook, using Nair to just cover Fox running in, and it's been pretty successful. Like just a good like take 2 character lanes forward, Nair it.
If you miss, you do find yourself. Oh, we take those, baby.
You do find yourself a bit at risk. So you want to at least check the motions of the Fox,
yeah, exactly.
See what they're going for in general.
Yeah, like Nair out of shield, pretty good counterattack move. If it hits, you know, like that. But then you just get, at 0%, that's a bad idea, straight up. Because you just get counterattack. And now you're gonna, he's gonna die because of it, dude. Okay, never mind. He got lucky.
So his death is on our hands.
Yeah, there is definitely blood on our hands.
Me with my very ethically gained diamonds.
Again, the repeat. Okay, nice. Huge. Oh, missed a little something. Missed a little dash bag. God, get up and tap.
Still a bit too hasty there, but the box isn't holding firm. Like Seal's been successfully keeping preeminent there.
Oh, the disrespect! The disrespect!
The Swanton bomb for no reason.
Yeah, man. Just to show him. Yeah. Close your eyes, breathe. To the J-Mook. Sheiks are definitely the most like mystical mains for sure.
In the sense of like what Sheik players say to you when they're just talking, yes. Like sometimes they just say the weirdest things, the darndest things.
They do say the darndest things.
Except J-Mook, like the world's angel.
I feel like there's this inner peace you have to have in order to play Sheik, you know?
You have to know no one's gonna say you were sick.
Yeah, yeah.
But you might have been. Like I don't know.
I think that's the thing. Is like no one's out here going, "Oh man, Sheik is so sick."
It's just you don't even have to consider yourself lame. It's just like you should know that the crowd will not be for you often.
Yeah, it humbles you. Makes you a better person.
You are okay to be the villain.
Yeah. Nice CC. Okay, yeah. Hard reads there at that high percent. Cute.
We need Seal to grab this.
No, the Nair from downtown. Nice. Good weights. Just
this is extremely doable.
Tiny shimmy on the platform there and just get a little dare out of it.
I've seen so many villains take this. Dr. Doom over in Marvel, he would handle this.
He'd snap and the missiles come.
Down 100%, you never really had a lead.
Missiles. Nice. Yep, that's that. Eyes shut. Basketball shorts on.
Seal's balling.
Seal's balling. Seals definitely has like like a Smash Major fit, like consistent. It's the basketball shorts and some gaming shirt.
And it's weird too because I heard when Seal was in high school, he could still dunk.
He can still dunk?
He could dunk.
He's got hops? I know he's like he's like fairly tall.
He had them.
Okay.
Now he said he kind of swapped over to cross country.
Oh.
Now he's just a Seal.
Either way, he has long legs, you know. That's ironic actually.
Similar to Sheik.
That's so ironic. He has long legs, did all these long leg things, and he calls himself Seal, which an animal famous for having no legs.
Things for those of long legs, just different category of sports. Good snap to ledge there from Seal.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like necessary Fox Tech if you're a wave shine character.
All to no avail.
Pity. I mean, it's still best of 5, like, you know.
Oh no, nothing's over, but that stock, dead and buried. I always find it strange when you're playing friendlies with Fox players and you don't see the wave shine up smashes. Like every time you see Preeminent hit it, you know it's just an instant 30%.
At least.
Like.
Yeah.
And you're so fearful as Sheik to get shined by Fox. You're so fearful at all points knowing Shine can come in the grab. Any wave shine up smash?
Oh, that was smart.
Seals took the risk there.
Big old brains from Sheik. Yeah, not too much of a risk because of low percent and the trade, but still risky, no doubt.
Risky when you're fighting a player called Preeminent.
Dog, these nairs gotta go, Seal. That might work.
You're too brave.
It might work on the mid-level Foxes, but like
they work in different waters.
Preeminent's punished like fucking every single one of them. Dude, this is, I don't know if that was just crazy disrespect or what, but Preeminent's definitely feeling himself.
I've heard Preeminent calls many players bad. I've heard he's play with the food.
Oh, he's got an attitude. Like we know this, but
let's drop the curtain. We've seen Anthony get a little wild.
The young are often underestimated.
I actually think that Anthony is too old to wear that shirt now. If you can legally drink, I just don't know if you're the young anymore.
Yo, true.
Seal, you're crazy. Seal, stop. Your swag's too different. You're gonna die like this.
Your smoke's too tough.
They're literally going to kill you for this. They told. Oh god.
That was gorgeous. Like you know,
the up smash.
If that's what it takes to be swag, I'm on board. Nah, he's just gonna stand there. Okay, 2-1.
We need those edge guards to stop.
Oh my god, the lunge. Oh my god, I hope lunge isn't all taken care of.
What?
When does lunge when does lunge go up? Okay. No. Start at noon? Oh no, I'm not getting lunch. Oh no.
We're at
yeah, no doubt. Everyone wants the Hawaiian rolls.
That's just how it goes. You know when you have the 2 p.m. block, it's like things get dicey for lunch.
If I could have one of those Hawaiian rolls, that would be the best thing ever.
You're so humble to only take the one Hawaiian
That's
roll.
all because I didn't get them, you know. Oh, trying to go for a cute
Seal
extension there.
Look. Caster solidarity with Seal. He's not getting any either.
He's not getting any either. Seal and I are one. I want a Hawaiian roll. He needs a game. Great.
I would much rather have the game than the roll.
No, that was a great sequence by Preeminent, honestly. Like, following DI away from moves to get the wave shine, like the crossing up and going the right way, it was really impressive.
Once you start unlocking
shield works.
Once you unlock shining from the back, like using that side of the hitbox, it opens up a whole new slew of mix-ups.
It does.
Like you're just running. Okay, Seal. Okay. This is what we need. You know, I need Seal. I always need Seal in my head to tell me what % F tilt knocks down.
Isn't it like?
That's the classic.
Isn't it like 40-some?
Hey, I'm not going to say it because I know if I say it and I'm wrong, Seal will come for me.
That's fine.
Like, that is actually the whole story.
Bro, all of Melee's stats could come for me. I would stand firm. I would not care.
You could take the head of Melee stats is here right now.
Wheat?
Big Wheat. I'm not scared of Wheat.
I kind of am scared of Wheat. if it was me and Wheat in the cage, bro, I give up. I give up.
You're giving up? You're fumbling?
Fumbling?
Look,
I'm just real, dude.
No. If you're not getting, you have to fight for this. You have to fight. You have to fight just like Seal is here. Like get in the phone booth and show if you're real or not.
You know, it's the honorable path for sure. Bear in the woods or Wheats?
What color is the bear?
Does Wheat have any cubs? Is the question. Does Wheat have any cubs?
Okay, if you can't. Okay, then no, I take Wheat. I got Wheat. I got
Wheat. Over a bear? Yeah, I got Wheat.
Wheat's just got thumbs. I don't know. Once you throw thumbs into the equation, you can play melee. You can play sheep. You can play fox. Oh, okay, Seal's cooking. Wait, is it
Seal game?
What are you doing?
No. Okay.
Lucky.
A game.
Scaring the crowd.
Yeah.
I half expected the taunt. The vibes in the air said taunt.
I mean, Preeminence vibes all the time are taunt.
And yet, I don't see taunts.
I don't see taunts.
I need more.
I'm trying to win. I see a guy trying to win. And I see a potential check chase. Miss the dash back.
Yeah,
Still
not hitting the preemptive turnaround to make it a bit easier.
That's it. Yeah. Big
And
GG's.
Quiet 3-0 for Preeminent.
Pretty easy. So, you know, maybe I still stand firm that 5-to-1 odds is the line on Preeminent Seal. Seal was definitely picking up some slack, but I think some of the lessons that he had learned were just a little too late. And Preeminent was just styling, honestly. Like, how do you beat someone who's just swagging on you that hard? Like, what's the counter?
It's kind of how when you watch Cody 30 Zane, and to be real, you watch any Zane Moki set, and it's very clear at all points when Zane is just doing whatever the fuck he would like.
Yeah.
Like, Moki is just an object. Like, it's as if you, like, grabbed a ball. It's like I could bounce it, I could throw it, I could do literally anything because this is an inanimate object sometimes. Like, that's just how Zane feels when you're watching those sets sometimes. Like, he's just cooking him.
Yeah.
Unreasonably.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a hugely momentum-based game. And you couple that with, like, the ability to move and style and express yourself, and, like, that becomes its own weapon at some point. It's like
you add a little spite to your play. You're
Sure.
hoping they will pick it up. Like, in a way, Preeminent's like looking at oh my God, Papa H-Box.
Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for my whole life, honestly.
Papa's face says I could use some Malort right now.
I would rock the Malort tag. H-Box, you know, another day at the office. #1 seed by a pretty big margin.
Love to have him here.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's great that H-Box is here.
He's always going for the small tournaments. That's an agrarian. I respect that he's there for that paper.
Sure.
And that competition, but we're still here for Papa.
Oh no, I'm unashamedly, completely biased for Papa. I don't want H-Box to win at all. You must know this, our fellow viewers.
Every time H-Box loses, it makes the bracket more interesting.
You know, he's rocking the Malort tag, though. This makes me happy.
H-Box could not go shot for shot with Papa. And that's
what not even close.
That's what really counts in this set. Like the result, what you see on the screen, nothing.
Nothing.
But what happens after they walk away? That's the warrior spirit.
Papa though still going in, still being super aggro. I think that's how you got to play this matchup because
Papa's being aggro, but you also know that Papa has the tweets about I just hate being camped. And so if you stand on business about it, that means you should be approaching.
Lost to H-Box.
If H-Box isn't camping you, then you're approaching him.
Grabs Becker. That honestly might have killed him. Interesting. Little CC up smash there. Okay.
Praise Malort.
Praise Malort. Malort to the heavens where it belongs with all of the gods of Olympus.
Kind of weird they ended up on Yoshi's.
Cute.
Let's get one kill.
Never mind.
Bit of misinput.
We got it.
It's fine.
We got there. Let's go, Papa. Let's go, Papa.
Hit him one more time. Please. Papa. That wasn't very Orc Warrior 77 of HBox.
Woo-wee. Yeah, Papa knows. Look at that. That's the face of a man who's a little overmatched.
They've been waiting for this. They're just like, they got me against HBox.
All right, what's next?
Kirby.
Oh, dude, I forgot about that.
Dude,
You're so right, though. Kirby's the real counterpick.
Hair. Yo, switched up the tag. Malort puts hair on your chest.
I hope so. But I can't help but feel a little bit sad. Maybe slightly disrespected, maybe, for No Malort. It's not what he needs right now.
Papa had to abandon Chicago and go with their own values.
Ouch. It's fine.
Look, there's still love. I know it. You know, personally, I'm seeing some chinks in HBox's armor. I think Papa can do it.
I think.
I mean, this is the turnaround. HBox currently up 1-0.
Yeah. I mean, this is notoriously one of the hardest matchups in the top tier, right? In the commonly played characters. Notoriously one of the worst. Yeah, Ices, one of the reasons why Ices is not probably top tier because they have two extremely bad, unequivocally losing matchups, right? In a way that you can argue for other characters, you cannot argue here.
You have to think about what people are doing to combat Ices. Like, Ben plays Luigi. Like, anyone can catch an Ices. You just kind of realize you have always been alone. Like when we were talking about as far as playing Sheik, like the crowd's not there. It's like it's all internal. If you're playing Ices, it's all for you.
Yeah, and this is all for Papa, right? Even taking a couple stocks off the GOAT.
HBox is just living in the world.
Ouch. Yeah, did you just stand still to get bared? Okay, no.
Bit of a hairy situation.
He's just trying to... Papa, no! Come on, Papa, take one more.
Please.
Wobble him.
One more
just
stock.
wobble him in DQs. Just wobble.
Oh, that's perfect actually.
But it's best of 5, so maybe not. Save it for the third game. Okay? Combos? No combos.
I actually prefer the glitch.
What glitch?
The freeze glitch.
Oh, sure.
That's my DQ choice.
Sweet wave dash back grab for 8% and absolutely nothing. Hey, Papa!
Look at that.
We love Papa.
Immediate ledge snap from Papa. As predicted.
Okay. Yeah, man, poor Ices. Hey, okay. You got one more, Papa. Papito!
One more, please. One more game. First neutral interaction won by Papa. That's it. Second interaction?
All you need is fucking 100 more of those, and you might win a game. Nice, got the knockback stack dare.
We're getting more of those. Okay, never mind. We actually just ran out of stock.
Oh, huge, huge! A little more damage, and that probably would have hit.
Papa fighting for all of it here. Representing community.
Yeah.
One well-placed bear takes it here.
That'll do it.
That takes
all
it too.
Nice grab. Really nice grab. Kind of counted the jumps, waited for HBox to land, or like
got to read on
likely
which portion of the platform he would land on.
Right. Grabs. Nana. Nice. Yeah, on the Yoshi's platform. For those who don't know, if Nana's on the Yoshi's platform and you're under her, and you're synced, she'll still listen to you.
3 games of Yoshi's.
No! That's bad.
Also, when you can't control Popo and you do inputs, you can still control Nana.
What's that?
When you can't control Popo, like when he's in like hit stun, Nana will still do things.
Yeah.
Nana will still react to those inputs.
Yeah, if they're synced. Okay. This is up smash. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Okay, I mean, disadvantage here in the third stock, but, well, there's nothing more to say about that. It's just a disadvantage. From a set full of disadvantages from the very beginning.
I think there was only one, and that was that Papa shows mercy. Papa just look. These could have been slower games. These could have been played in a different method.
I mean,
but Papa didn't have the heart. Like they just want to play the games.
Rough, yeah.
Wheels can be.
Pounds out.
GG's from the box. H-bone.
Papa gonna take a shit, feel all better. Tweet about it. Damn, jumped off the stage just like that.
I mean, that's our superstar. And we're still breaking combos.
That's what you get in that matchup. You know, it's not perfect. This game isn't perfect. You get stuff like that every now and then, but it wasn't like totally lost.
Melee probably had the best software sprint ever.
The software what?
Like when you're like implementing new products for like a week or two, you're doing like a sprint to fix all the bugs and like get it out to production.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
And it's like you can tell their sprint was a bit inadequate. Like they just like threw that out there.
Sure.
Because they made PAL. Like they literally thought it was wrong the first time.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay.
Right. This is still the era where, like, you know, when games got patched, you'd have to go to, a team would have to go to the arcade and, like, fix it on site and add a new chip or whatever, and then, you know.
Yeah, and we're going to hit a few more ads.
Yeah.
We have to get paid.
We have to get paid.
Chase the bag.
Get paid. Stick around.
Combo Breaker is just getting underway. But before we can continue, let's take a quick commercial break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event-exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org.
Get your merch. Don't run naked through the world.
Please buy
Put
an
on
Aki
some
shirt.
clothing. Yeah, the Combo Breaker merch is actually super sick.
Yo,
I
I
love the the whole graffiti thing. Basically, Street Fighter 6 stole this shit from Combo Breaker for their entire identity.
And Capcom is not paying royalties, and we need to get on that.
Doubt it.
We can't stop them, dude. What?
Shouts to Capcom though. Love one of my favorite game companies of all time. Shouts to Capcom. Thank you for Mega Man. Thank you for Street Fighter. Thank you for Devil May Cry. Thank you for publishing Killer 7. That was great. I
It's not
appreciate
even
that.
November, and look how thankful this guy is.
I'm so thankful. I mean, look, this is paradise, dude. Are you kidding me? You're sitting here commentating Melee at a huge event with millions of other happy people. Yes, this is paradise. This is as good as it gets. Where else is it going to be? Heaven? Heaven don't got shit on Combo Breaker.
Heaven doesn't have yipes, so I don't know what you're gonna do about that.
And I hope they don't get him anytime soon.
Like, that's the difference. Okay, so we're gonna have Koopa Troopa and
Frost.
Frost.
Frost is a Chicago Samus, the bane of my existence.
I played Frost at Full Bloom, but I didn't know if he was the Fox or the Samus. Like, I didn't, like, visually.
Purple Samus and Koopa Troopa.
Barth player?
Been out here. Not Samus, yeah.
Brown Samus.
Koopa Troopa playing Marth. Used to play Mario for a while.
It's been like, what, 6, 7 years now? It's been a minute. Like, Koopa worked his way back up from scratch. Got top 100 last year.
Yeah, Koopa Troopa just kind of feeling things out.
Wow.
God, I've never seen a Samus get gift like that.
It was not felt out. It was solved.
That was definitive for sure.
It looked too studied. Okay, I'm actually terrified at the start of this game. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, no.
Okay, so there's nothing to be felt out. Koopa Troopa has clearly seen every Samus he needs to see.
I've never seen a Samus' stocks get deleted before.
Have you ever seen a Samus just wiped off the stage?
Just die at 10%? Like,
wasted like it's GTA.
Like, no. Like, absolutely not. I'm kind of stunned.
That's and you know, there was always that small chance, like depending on like the exact spacing if that F smash went through.
Frost is a cheeser, man. Like that shit doesn't work again. No, I'm so serious. I'm not saying that like negatively, like, oh, it's just like that's how he plays, and that shit doesn't work on good players, man. It just doesn't.
I'm not saying it to BM. I'm just telling you, like, that's really how you are.
Dog, ask anyone in CLM. They'll tell you the same thing. I swear to God. No disrespect. Right. No disrespect, though. We have cheese that he's going to throw at him.
We have some brie back here, just for Frost.
That's so funny.
That's disgusting.
Finally, something we have in common. Frost also hates cheese.
What's
like
going?
Me.
Oh, what?
What?
You can't talk about cheese like that.
Overrated dairy products.
You sound like part of the floaty state. Like, what do you mean? How's it overrated? Who's like telling you cheese is the best thing ever? Who's doing that?
A lot of people just eat it out of the bag like hard cubes of cheese. Crazy.
Yeah, but they're not saying you also got to grab a bag at night. They're just.
I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say about me. Yeah, that's true. Flashman's. I'm not going to repeat these things, but Flashman's got the hits today. He's got the hits today.
As soon as you brought up that last fact, it became apparent how embarrassing it is that Frost does not fuck with cheese.
Except in game. Maybe that's why.
Koopa Troopa was having none of that. Koopa Troopa said, "Actually, I'm completely intolerant. I know all of my allergies. Get that away from me."
Yeah, like I mean, literally, I know you're gonna drop a platform missile here, and so he just goes up and tippers him.
If it was like IRL, it was like an extreme reaction. Like you brought cheese and Koopa Troopa like punched you in the mouth.
I mean, he's
just like, no.
He's such a cheeser.
Guy who plays Frost every week.
Guy who loses to Frost every week.
Guy who loves eating cheese.
Look, pizza, right? You melt it. I'm a little more inclined. I do love pizza, but I think its properties changes once it melts. I think it becomes like a pretty good food.
Is this death? Frost will get to cheese again.
Well, at least he's like living to, Samus Presents.
I only think so because Koopa Troopa seemed a little bit too hasty, as if like it's the same platform setup as Battlefield. But there were a couple times where I think run up down tilt on the, near the ledge would have sufficed. I think as soon as you know Koopa Troopa's caught up on One Piece, the chances of Frost winning the set go down a bit. Like, you know he's just been in it for the long haul. Like
we're 1,000 episodes in.
It's like a floaty mindset. It's like, dude, I've read all 1,100 chapters. Like, I'm no stranger to your characters trying to time me out, trying to bore me.
But this is a Samus stage, you know? This is way better for Samus than Marth, I think, in general. Like, most of the stage configurations, I think, favor Samus.
In all matchups, even.
Yeah, ooh.
Oof. Ow.
Oh, no. That's always going to be bad.
A couple character lanes from death.
Yeah, and like grapple is always getting punished as long as Koopa Troopa grabs ledge. I love that. So cute.
That's the Heaven's Bane. Run off Shield Breaker? That's the Heaven's Bane.
That's the Heaven's Bane?
Yeah. Have you ever hit that?
Run off Shield Breaker?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
You got to get your weight up. Like Koopa Troopa, he's holding heavy right now. And now we're in Marth's favorite part of the game, the ledge trap. And, or maybe the kill. Maybe the kill's your favorite part of the game.
I mean, when I'm the one doing it, yeah.
I can't quite tell what Frost is enjoying about it. Very stoic face. Very sinister, very sinister Samus.
Yeah, Frost is a sinister Samus. Ooh, missed the dare there. That's okay, because we got grabs. Interesting. Didn't love that from Koopa Troopa.
I could not tell you how many Samuses I've seen Koopa Troopa beat either, but looks quite versed in the spacings.
This is a weird matchup, isn't it? It's very,
it's hard to have it on lock, too.
It's very pokey.
I do remember last time actually at Combo Breaker, Grab beat Wevins, if we were talking Mars Samus in particular. There are a couple people have it.
Let's go, Evans. Oh, jumped over the charge shot, Nair. God.
That's real.
That's a sign.
You hear Wevins lost, and you're still go Wevins.
That's a sign. Go Evans. No, let's go Evans.
That's like go Dallas Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
Like,
go Cowboys.
Yeah, like your team just gets bodied, and you're like, I'm still here.
Let's go Cowboys. Oh, nice dodge from Frost. Good recovery. He's been getting up aired every single time he grapples. Nice. Rough.
Oh, those nairs from Frost, pretty reminiscent of Seal going off stage and looking quite unsafe. Like,
yeah, man.
You can, like when the nair comes out and you see it and you see Marth is not already near it, and you see it's so easy for Marth to weave around it. Like you're now just like you have to up B probably. You might even just trade with Marth coming back with Dolphin Slash.
Yeah, exactly. This, oh, interesting. Drop shield a little too soon. I love fair. I love Samus's fair as a move. It's so, like, nichely applicable, but it's cool.
I wish it was easier to be up air pill, but that move is so hard to confirm anything off of after hitting it. Like, it's a cool little read. Okay, so Frost has a stock lead. I haven't seen
double jump, though. He double jumped. Oh, and Koopa Troopa's just going for gold out there. I respect it.
I mean, you saw the Heaven's Bane. You saw everything. You realize that Koopa's willing to make a read for it.
Charge shot. I knew it.
Koopa would like to think that the read is much better than playing like the edge guard on Luke, because the read will kill Samus.
Yeah. And typically Samus isn't super good at edge guarding Marth, so you're probably going to get back more than likely. The reversal is unlikely if you're going for like super hard stuff like that. But we did see a rare occasion where it did wind up being in Frost's favor. There we go.
You gotta hit that.
I love that. Oh. I love that.
When you said I love that, I thought you loved that Frost was charging the shot.
I mean, I also love that.
I was like, okay.
The charge into the shot in place. Okay. Yeah, Frost is getting some damage here, trying to push the advantage a bit. I'm actually really impressed.
I'm still a little worried because so many of the kills came around 80.
Yeah. Catch the jump. He's getting his jump sniped a lot.
It's a rough habit as Samus to fall into is thinking that you, as Samus, would like have an advantage over a character when you are directly above them. Like the moves that you can put out directly above a character that will be a net positive are quite low. Like you're like, no one wants to be below Marth. That is just not. That's not ideal.
Well, if the Martha's like falling,
or,
you know,
or above Marth.
Above
I mean,
Marth. Oh,
yeah. Sorry.
Much better. Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
That's the shark.
Yeah.
He's the Mark Cuban.
So now Koopa Troopa's like just spacing. Now, yeah, this is what
again.
wins.
He's always.
Oh, that would have been so violent.
If that had killed.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The souls of man bared upon this set.
Eternally entwined.
You're like, damn. It's like we've been.
That was so.
Oh God! It's.
Fuck! I'm gonna lose my mind. That was so smart to cancel the up B into the bomb to get a follow up. That was huge brain. Probably my favorite play I've seen all day.
And yet Koopa's there.
That's what I'm saying. No, he did that to be there. He up-B'd into the bomb to cancel the recovery, and then came back down to F smash. It was so good.
He is so ready for his former peers. You don't often see specialized setups like that for Samus
I know.
either.
That's like that's a very Marth to Samus interaction.
This is about to be a fraud.
Here comes the cheese. Here comes the cheese.
You're Ratatouille.
Yeah.
There's like a mouse controlling Frost.
Yeah. In his hair, just like tugging on his roots.
Frost is merely a mech for the cheese.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Can Frost take a game?
Maybe.
I think Frost is gonna take a game. Wow. Okay, Frost.
All right, let's see the FD.
I mean, let's go Chicago, homie.
Is that what Chicago looks like? Is Chicago that barren?
Chicago that what?
Barren.
Barren?
Does Chicago look like FD?
What?
Well, I said.
What are you saying?
Dude, no. I said let's see FD, and then you said something about Chicago.
Oh no, I was like, let's go Chicago, like referring to Frost. We are on FD though. Good call.
Frost kind of wearing that edge guard now.
Oh, rough. Dude, so rough.
2 games have started like that. Just dead in 15 seconds. As Samus, you can't write home about this.
No, that's bad. Like, if you're Samus, you want to live to forever, right? That's like such a big part of you winning matchups is giving you as many chances to recover as possible. One of the best recoveries in the game, easily.
And every time Koopa has seen Frost off stage, he has said, it is better for me to not let you get that other chance. I'd rather like cut the serpent's head off right now.
Yeah, and like the bombs that Frost is laying to get back on stage help that a lot because you're not stuck. If you trade with it after a move, you're not stuck in your recovery. So you can, like, just like this, right? Hit the move.
No. Bomb is definitely like hitting the bricks. Like you're just like, oh, you want to bail? Just bomb. Just contort your hurtbox for a second.
Sure.
And it's good. And you can do so many things out of this smaller hurtbox.
It's a great recovery move. It's a weird mix-up move in neutral. But mostly it's this, right? And then, okay, so Frost is getting hip to it now and kind of avoiding, dodging a little bit.
You see Frost dodging, you see the awareness of Koopa's strengths, but they don't seem like permanent stopgaps. I feel in all of these situations that the adaptations will lend themselves to Koopa Troopa.
Yeah, over time.
Over time, yes.
You know, Marth's the better character, Koopa's the better player. Like, these things favor him a lot. But Frost is clearly improving his game plan. Clearly has improved.
Getting so many more up tilts, or down tilt? No, up tilts, yes.
Nice. The bait. Uh-oh.
I thought that might be just down smash. Just a clean hit that and go.
Yeah, maybe. okay? The weird, goofy, neutral bomb mix-ups. Doesn't really work that well.
You knew it was up throw. You knew it was the up throw kill when you saw it go past 200.
Had to be, yeah, had to be. Okay.
Just a bit. Good drifting to catch that nair trade from Frost. And here they've got Cooper in the corner.
Preferring it, right? Bet.
Slowly walking the space back.
Not charge shot yet. Not yet. He's probably gonna charge shot in recovery. Oh, never mind.
You might not be wrong yet.
Ooh.
Still going for gold at all points.
The spacing is actually awesome from Frost right here. Oh, no grabs. Bad grabs. Okay.
You want to make sure you can stick on the mark. It's hard to like get to that spot, but once you were behind Mars shield or you were within the wave dash distance, you can play a nice comfortable game, just boxing him out, throwing like your tilt spacing around.
I agree. And like once you get past like 50 or something, 60, like tilts knock him towards the edge. Tilts you can't really see that well.
The Samus F tilt just pushing them away is always good. You know like it's a free walk forward too. You're like, I just get to move with this.
Nice. Okay, here we go. We're going for it, psych. And I think Frost might be a little too low, yeah. A little too far away.
Game turning stock for Koopa here.
That's worked like 10 out of 10 times, honestly. Like just the charge in place to immediate shot.
No, just the charge in neutral.
Ay, ay, ay.
You're only worried about levels like 3 and 4, so level 1 just gets you for a second.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's the bell curve graphic, right?
Yeah, you're like, I'm dumb. It's like, I'm a genius. And then you're like, dude, I'm dumb again. Oh, I got hit by that charge shot.
And then in the end, it's like, nah, I'm a genius.
It always comes back to I'm a genius. It's got to.
Yeah, no charge shot. Not necessary.
And that'll be a 3-1 for Koopa.
Yeah, you know, I'm actually really impressed that Frost took a game. That's a hard matchup, and the adaptation was super real, though. Like, the cheese went away. It kind of went away. I still saw one too many up tilts, down smashes while holding charge shot. That's the Frost special. That's the Samus, like that's what Samus's dream about, is that setup right there.
And yet, no charge shot released.
Yeah, no charge shot released. So bravo. Another good match of Melee. I really thoroughly enjoyed that. A rare matchup. We don't see that too often.
Rare knowledge shown.
Yeah, rare knowledge, and I like that's what I like, picking apart things that aren't so in our lexicon as much, or in like, you know, like, oh, Falco does this against Fox and Fox does this against Falcon. But like, what does Samus do against Marth? We just saw that. Like, we need refreshing on things like that.
And then you saw
good to see.
The horrific things about what Marth does to Samus, though.
Yeah, I mean,
it seemed like
he's a floaty, right? He's a floaty with high weight, so that's really nice and comboable from Marth. That's really nice.
We have some more Chicago. We have Killablue.
Enrique! Yo, quick story about Enrique. Last week, I went to see Freddie Gibbs and Madlib. Actually, just Freddie Gibbs, because Madlib canceled like a couple hours before. But saw Freddie Gibbs, and it's toward the end of the show, and my smoke is gone. I smoked it all. My drink is gone. I drank it all. And I get a tap on the shoulder, and there he is, Enrique, wearing the same slippy hat, and he's got a PBR. And he's like, look, this PBR was for someone else, but they wouldn't mind if I gave it to you. And all of a sudden, I got drink. And he's like, hey, you want a hit of this pen? And all of a sudden, I got smoke. Enrique was my savior.
No one smokes as tough as Enrique.
No one smokes. It's smoke too tough. Enrique's like, what, top... he's definitely top 10 in Chicago, maybe
currently top 10, but I couldn't give you the exact number.
Something like that.
Fresh PR too. Lowercase Hero, Wisconsin's favorite honorable mention.
Love Lowercase Hero.
Also top 100 players.
Love Lowercase Hero. So we have a banger. El Bangerino, Falco v Fox.
Falco will defeat Fox. I'm glad you're woke.
So now this is a much more familiar matchup to all of us. I dig the pants too. It's like the
I saw the matching as they switched. Oh. What are you talking about?
The leaf camouflage camo.
I I don't even see Henry's legs. What are you
That's what I'm
pointing
saying.
at?
On the forest floor. Actually, it is like oddly camouflaged against the classic cement floor of a convention center.
I just thought he was on like that half Danny Phantom grind.
The half Danny Phantom?
Yeah, just half ghost.
Yeah, half ghost.
Just the legs.
Dig it. Oh, this is gonna be a great match. Double shine. This could go either way, honestly. Like I think maybe lowercase hero is like slightly favored, but in this matchup, it's it's whoever's swag is.
You feel good about Enrique's chances here?
I do feel good about Enrique's chances here. Yeah, I don't think this is at all like a one-sided matchup.
It's definitely more of a face picture realm of doable than some of the other sets we've seen.
That was the sexiest jump read I've ever seen. Let's go, Enrique.
That's the I woke up to pet my dog.
I did.
Every time I see Killaboo Twitter, it's just about that dog.
Yo, it's about that dog.
It's about Dino.
Listen, everyone who has a dog is always their #1 inspiration for performing in anything. Wife, girlfriend, don't care. You're playing for your dog.
My dog doesn't know I'm playing for them either, and that's not important.
That's what makes it beautiful.
Like that dog doesn't know I'm out there. I'm out there making money, and I have a lot of them in the budget.
Right.
Like that's my goat.
That's my goat. I'm doing it. Do it for him or her.
I'll feed you forever. That's just real.
No, that's real, dude. And honestly, like I would feed them before I fed myself if it came down to it.
Yeah, it's like you can have it. It's like I'll go to PetSmart on the last $10 for you.
Yeah, right.
And that's the grit Killaboo's gonna have to bring the rest of this set.
Yeah. I think my words are getting a little chewed up right now because.
Dude, they're getting gnawed on.
I thought that. I also thought the jump was gone. Okay. We need one juicy juice combo here from Enrique, my savior at the Freddie Gibbs concert. Okay, let's go. Wow, that was as close as it gets.
No juice, but a bit of gas.
JV3. Okay. Let's go, Enrique.
Henry kind of snapped on him. Nice from lowercase hero. I definitely this is a new era of drip with the Totoro sweater too. Like I haven't seen this put together yet.
What exactly?
Like I haven't seen like lowercase hero's fit.
Oh, the fit.
It's so different. I must look and observe. Like like maybe I should get some invisible legs.
Hey man, fashion changes every day.
And then we just have the classic Killaboo. Just my pants match my hat.
Yeah, right.
I'm wearing this major hoodie from this tournament I go to every year. It's pretty comfy.
Big house.
Large domicile. Right now, it's lowercase hero's house.
It is. Yeah, Enrique's got to chill. He's not winning scraps. He's definitely losing neutral. And I haven't really seen like too many like combos. It's just a couple like hit, back to neutral. So we need a little more dominance in that regard. This is a good start. Good start.
And lowercase hero doesn't have a need to take much of a defensive approach to it. Like sometimes you'll notice like some foxes will be on side plat and they might just fish to get like a drop down shine. It's a pretty low committal option.
Yeah,
you just knock down Falco. But the fact that lowercase hero feels no need to like play those parts of the platform, Enrique needs to make him fear this.
Yeah, I think so. I think
like you must scare lowercase hero off the ground.
Rough. Speaking of off the ground, we might get some windmill play here. I know both these characters love windmills.
Oh, okay. The shine nair slide off the windmill was ambitious, but it had so much heart.
It was swag. Yeah.
I needed that. I needed that to hit. I feel like he's trying to rev it up again on the windmill.
I love windmill, man. All Falcos love windmills. Oh, the spot dodge! The best spot dodge I've ever seen. That was like, I swear to God, that was a frame off from hitting.
Lowercase hero, not a fan of windmills. I've actually heard him on camera say that he can't stand the thought of them.
Windows?
Windmills.
Oh, windmills.
I don't know how he quite feels about
He's
windows.
on his Don Quixote shit.
Sometimes you, okay, look, that's a fine thing to be on. Sometimes you just get a little delusional and start fighting windmills. That's happened to everybody.
It's happened to everybody. Yes, it has.
Everybody off the Malort.
Yes, sir.
Like, that's the Midwest fever.
Oh, God. Shout out to the security guard who made me put my Malort back in my bag and take it away. That's...
He didn't even ask for a sip. I felt disrespected. I would feel
I hope
disrespected.
they pay you well.
You monster.
Oh, Enrique, no.
You bring the local treat, and they're just not with you.
I know. But, you know, venue policy, yada, yada, yada. Enrique's down 2-0, and I'm a little sad as a Chicago boy, but all you Wisconsinites out there are definitely vibing.
Okay, so Killer Blue, last steps here. Now this is the final game for Lowercase Hero if he takes it. What?
I thought this was going to be a lot closer, honestly. I was not expecting Killer Blue to...
You actually just did that to yourself. Oh, man. What would Dino do in this?
What would Dino do?
I don't know. Probably, like, bite Lowercase Hero's leg?
Nah, that was a good boy. That was a good boy.
No, oh, you're right. Dino's not an attack beast.
Let's not besmirch Dino.
We need more feral vibes than Dino right now.
Yeah.
We need a mad dog.
Cool, cute.
Okay, see, now Battlefield with the nice platform heights.
I know.
We see Lowercase Hero kind of take to them for a second.
I was told by a bunch of faceless anime PFPs the other day that this is Falco's best stage in the matchup, and I don't know who the hell ever said that, but that's just not true. Even if it is, Fox is still better because Fox's advantages are just better. They're just better.
It's almost not even worth discussing the stages when you're playing the Spaceys.
I agree, honestly.
It's like, dude, I promise I can get this guy to 80 on any stage. Like, if you're playing Falco and you're comboing Fox, it's like, I promise that's just not my factor here.
Yeah.
Like, maybe the neutral's a bit different, but it's like, I've never not been able to kill this character.
Like, what? Falco can flow hop to the top platform? So, basically, so can Fox, because double jump is, like, not super committal, you know?
Oh. Frame off from being snapped to death. Yo, low-key, though, that Stadium, that's Falco.
Yeah. No, I love Stadium. That's me. That's me.
Don't tell the streets about that.
I know. I've always said it was Stadium. I mean, Stadium's definitely my favorite. I don't think there is, like, a best stage, but...
There are some you're just on because there are only 6.
I just like, yeah, no,
like,
bars, dude.
Like,
that
be
is
real.
Bars. That's fucking bars.
Like, I'm just chilling. It's like, I really didn't want to play you on Dreamland. It's not like that.
It's like, oh no, I guess I got to go to Yoshi's.
You just won't let me pick the stage I won on again. And that's your right, but look where you got this. Like, look what you did.
We should balance Fox, and he gets no bans during stage striking. He gets no bans.
Yo, that is 1984.
The other character gets the pick stage.
You've actually already read the book.
Yeah.
You lied. You came over here. You're like, I gotta read it. I have to see what it's about. It's like just taking rights away. Just.
It was his most essential command.
No, Fox having no bans would be so messed up. But I'm kind of with it.
I'm with it.
I'm against the Fox agenda.
You don't get bans, jerk. All your stages are. You don't have a bad stage. Like, why should you ban?
You're always on it. You're always able to kill me. You're always able to grab me. You're always able to run away from me.
Always. It is always Fox's game to lose. It is always Fox's neutral to lose. Yes, Fox gets comboed, but I will hold to that.
Honestly, this game ended up a lot closer. Maybe you hadn't cursed it, but yeah, I was going to say one more aerial and. That's a fist bump.
Yeah, I think Enrique just got his footing a little too late, honestly. Lowercase Hero, 1 neutral, 1 combos, better edge guarding, just dominant. You know, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, and we'll probably have. I don't know how many more sets we have on the block.
Flashburn, how many more sets do we have on the block? Still rolling in.
They're still rolling in. I see Magi sitting up front.
All right. Is Magi coming up front? I don't know.
No, I just see her in the front, like the front row. I assume she's on deck.
Maybe. I mean, we haven't seen. I think Magi was in the first pool, maybe. I don't know. I don't have a bracket up in front of me.
That makes 2 of us.
thank you for watching us at Combo Breaker. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for supporting Melee every day. The GOATs, actually, the GOATs.
Thanks for
You might
supporting
not know that,
Chicago.
but they are. Thanks for supporting Chicago and the Midwest. Thank you for supporting the small businesses of Schaumburg.
I think if you don't know Melee every day,
Midtown.
you have to wake up. You have to wake up and tap in.
You know,
listen, it's in the name. Like,
it's in the name. And they've been out here for a very long time, but the best thing I like about them, they keep the successes and the talent and the skills mega low-key. The people who need to know who they are and hire them. Everyone else,
it's like you might not know the big wigs, you might not know who's rolling in the crew, but it's like Melee every day, it's done.
they do, yeah.
Yeah. And we're still going to have more sets, of course.
Yes, we have. I don't know who's coming up, but what else are you doing here at Combo Breaker?
I want liquor desperately. just gotta keep it 100, man.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like, if you're asking me my next plan, I would like some Korean fried chicken and some liquor.
Some Bonchon in the house? There's a Bonchon pretty close by, I think. Yo,
talk to me.
Yo, Flashburn's always got the food Rex, always. BBQ chicken down the road.
Okay, then I know.
Okay, no, that's fair. Bonchon's a chain. Like, Bonchon's, chains top out, you know? They have their limits.
Tennessee Melee and I are pulling up. We said KFC for dinner.
Yo, I'm not above KFC.
I need smoke.
Need smoke?
Need smoke. I want all the smoke.
Meet me outside after the set.
You know, that sounds like a dandy idea.
Yeah, follow me outside.
Yo, speaking of dandy, aren't we so fucking happy Slayer's in Strive?
Yeah, man.
Like, are we not just popping off for that? God, he looks so
Slayer,
sick.
Love Slayer. Slayer is the best crouch blocking animation in all fighting games.
Now we have Monk HB, who, if I recall, is from Tri-State, and Zam.
We have another Marth Samus.
Okay, but let's see who knows game.
Yeah, right.
Same way, actually.
Let's see who was watching.
Same start.
Who was watching the Frost Koopa Troopa set?
Okay, so I will say the FD start's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is weird. It's wild, isn't it? Down tilt up air.
I just don't know.
Oh my God, aggro, so aggro, and then backs off a little bit.
Have you ever heard of the player Zam?
I only know Zam because I gave Zam his first shot of Malort at Combo Breaker last year. That's how I know. That's all I know.
And what showed on his face?
It was like eyes open, lips closed. Like you just like tasted something really crazy, but you don't want it to get out of your mouth yet, you know?
Yeah, you're like, I have to see, just swish it around.
Yeah, exactly. Up air, nice, easy. Easy peasy.
Marth kind of day.
Marth kind of what?
Marth kind of day.
Yeah, it is a Marth kind of day.
And as we saw those F-tilts, you F-tilt, you walk up. That's the 101.
Yeah, like, again, at a certain percent F-tilt, a well-spaced F-tilt is exceptional because they can't CC it.
It sets
and
up
it knocks them off stage.
Okay, missed.
Oh!
Did the bombs, but a little like useless because they didn't actually hit near the ledge.
Yeah,
like they hit on stage, but still got the kill.
Yeah, I will never say bombs are ever good. They can be okay sometimes.
Yeah, they're not great. It's just kind of you having a giggle with me.
Right. They open up 1,000 mix-ups, but they're all so mediocre that it just doesn't wind up being that effective.
Yeah, like you're just on a tangent in the rotation talking to Marth about it, and Marth's like, does this beat any of my aerials? And you're just like, no, but like,
of course not.
But like, isn't it cool? And he's like, I guess I'm just gonna up tilt about this.
If bombs didn't explode until they hit something, they would be much better.
Yeah, no, the fact that they can just explode in the air.
Yeah.
Then they would be more of a ground hazard.
It would be a great edge guard tool too, but as they stand right now, they're just kind of okay. Just like all applications of bomb except for stage recovery, just okay.
And while we've been talking about it, Monk HP has slid into the lead, not because of bomb, okay? Not because of bomb. Very well played neutral. A charge shot.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Good call.
Not that one. I wanted it to be a hit.
The ledge hop charge shot.
Have you ever seen Samus players do like the mini charge ball from ledge, like the no charge one?
Oh yeah, the pebble.
Like yeah, you just like keep shooting it from ledge.
There's no way it can be good, but
No,
it's a move.
No, it's undeniably mid.
It's undeniably mid. Samus Aran, undeniably mid.
I didn't say that all that about her.
I will.
Definitely
Nice.
couldn't be top tier if she wanted to.
No. Too slow. Too many weird like specific combos.
And you can tell like the modders, the strangers of the melee scene are they just go too far. They made the mod where Samus had charge shot fully charged at all times. And I said, don't you think you've sinned too much?
Boy, that's scary.
Don't you think you should like confess about this?
I mean, Samus with always charge shot is approaching top tier. Is like the last top tier character.
That's tech chase. That's a neutral option. That's an edge guard. That is game.
Okay. The reliance on morph ball stuff is giving me pause. But
I just don't know how often you need to be in that state.
Okay, this is a has to be a grapple. Oh, okay. Did not actually. Never mind.
In fact, it was a screw attack.
It was a screw attack.
Screw attack, hit Marth, get on ledge.
Yeah, I'm sure Zam was thinking the exact same thing and then got screw attacks.
Honestly, you both were right to be bamboozled.
Yes.
Monk HB, expected it.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
It's so uncanny that I questioned the FT start and Monk HB said, but that's my game. Like I won.
Yeah.
He's like, that's why it happened like that.
That's why we went there, I guess.
He knew all along.
It might have been those like we're gonna go there anyway, so let's just get rid of it.
I think it's always kind of an in.
Yeah, I'm
like
okay
there's
with
no
that.
need. I don't know if I am. I
Damn.
feel like it's not okay to just be like I will just go down a game immediately. Like I will lower my odds of taking game one and just go to your worst stage. Like when SFAT was doing it. It's like I think this is a political statement of sorts, but I don't think it's effective.
Okay.
Shy Guy's offering a nice little shield. I'm hearing Samus Morph Ball sound so much more than last set.
Yeah, absolutely. So much more.
Like if you just closed your eyes, the game sounds completely different than the last set.
Oh, Frost never does. I mean, rarely does like bomb tricks.
Frost has no tricks. Frost carries cheese.
Yeah. Right. Just coming back to our very strange neutral juggle situation.
And every time every time we're seeing the Morph Ball, it just seems a far cry from an attempt to like recover. Like Zam is just on it now.
Yeah, it's an attempt to delay the inevitable of coming down on top of Marth and like hopefully trying to get there safely, which is a noble pursuit, but it's a very hard one.
I won't give it the word of noble.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know, you gotta get down.
You do have to get down. Or you could give up.
You can give up. You can always give up.
Just walk away.
It is your right as a competitor to concede.
Tip over your king. Zam in full control of the game. Nothing really else to say on it.
Yeah, this is looking so much better.
Yeah.
Ooh, get him attack!
Little miffed.
Bombs work 0% of the time, but I guess like if you have the time to do it, but I swear you could probably set something else. Charge shot, man, like start building charge.
You're just savoring time that doesn't need to be here.
Like honestly, instead of bomb from ledge, charge up a little bit.
Dude.
That was, I quit. I'm out of here. Later, Wills. Spot dodge is really good. I can't blame it for 7 spot dodges in a row.
I'm gonna blame the schools.
Oh, Randall!
We have to blame the schools.
Blame the schools.
If you were raised and educated right, you would not have spot dodged 7 times.
No. Mama taught me better than that.
No home training, man. And it's fine. Like, you're taken aback. You're taken aback by Monk HB acting a little unruly.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Samus is a goofy character. Like, no matter what Samus it is, there's goofy stuff. Her grab is goofy. Her bombs are goofy.
Hitting Samus combos on people always makes me smile.
I know, because they're so rare.
they're so rare.
Like, this character can't jump in neutral. Like, how are you getting anything?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, and you just kill them, and they're just a bit perplexed, and you're like, I just don't know how you got hit by all that. Like, Duck didn't shake his head because he got hit. He shook his head because you weren't playing neutral enough to dodge his move. Like, he thought the move was, he thought what he did was bad, and you still got hit, and then you died.
Well, like, I don't know why Monk is putting himself in juggle positions constantly, just for the sake of like a bomb mix-up or something.
Like when you morph ball, by all intents and purposes, you are in the air. Like you have put yourself off the ground, out of CC range.
Nice recovery. Good attempt. See, there, he's listening. No stupid bomb at ledge. You just charge a little bit.
Just get some energy.
Because you only get one, like traditionally you only get one charge shot of stock, right? For the most part.
If that.
Yeah. Why not two? No, you always get one, right? Because you charge in between stocks.
You do. You always.
I guess the first one you
as long as you take a stock,
yes,
you're guaranteed
getting
one.
a charge shot, right? That's a good way of putting it.
But if you get 4 stocks, nothing doing for you. Head back to camp.
Now you gotta facing away. Oh, okay. Good sweet spot, honestly. As good as it gets. Pebble.
Very aware movement from Zam.
Wow. Tekking's so bad. When you're Samus, it's so bad.
What if I F smashed again?
What if I F smashed again? What if I waited facing away from the wall, can't grapple?
Sometimes you pray for those days you're playing Marth and you just keep it Ken, you just keep F smashing, and it all works out.
I played many Marths who believe that.
Hey, the king made it work.
God damn it, they're right. I know, that's the worst part.
Like, what are you going to say? Like, you know how many tournaments that guy's won, and you roll your fucking eyes because you're like, yes, I know how many tournaments Ken has won. And you're like, so why do you question me doing it? And it's like, did it hit you? It's like, it did.
Like, I don't have an answer. I am humbled. Sour spot.
I feel every recovery from Monk is an intermission. As if I could chew one piece of popcorn per recovery. A bit casually.
That's a great way of putting it. Like, Samus gives you... The good thing about edgeguarding Samus is you both get time to think.
Yeah, I don't necessarily mind that you're recovering. Like, that is what it is. But I am spending 5 seconds with my own thoughts waiting for you to do something useful on the stage.
Yeah. Floaties do have that privilege of, like, coming back in and, like, all right, what am I going to do now? Spacey's is like...
Spacey players just don't get it.
Yeah.
Some of them are upset. Some of them are just delusional about it. It's just... When you're playing a double floaty matchup, you just get to savor your stocks. Like, I simply live different. Statistically, I live different.
Listen, the only thing you can never get back is time. I'd rather spend it doing bad dares on shield and dying immediately so I could try to do it again. That's all I want.
You and this Malort, man, you're trying to speed run it.
I'm trying to speed run the Malort bottle. I'm trying to speed run the set so I get some lunch. Dying.
Hey, you know, those Hawaiian rolls, I actually just got word they're all gone.
You did not get word that they're all gone.
I got word they're all gone, and I told a different staff member to save me one, and I said, do not give Jake any.
Wow. Unbelievable. I spent 2 hours of my life with you, and you treat me like this?
Look, we can get you better lunch. You're like lowering your standards. You act like we can't just get you real food.
Yeah, but free, dog? What about that word? What about the best word ever? Free food. One of the best phrases.
Okay, that's 2 words. You changed up the phrase.
Listen. Listen.
Listen, it's like, you know what I want. You know what I'm talking about.
The best gift you can give anyone is food. Free food.
I do agree with that.
It's the best gift. Excessive.
There's There's some aura in this. Like the Slippy friendlies have altered.
Yeah,
like a little
definitely.
bit.
Yeah, it's changed the landscape.
Like you saw Monk do like all of the spot dodges. You see him take his time on purpose a little bit.
Samus. I'm on board. I want to see the Samus dub. Because Monk is
I'm on that
kooky
Marth.
little Samus. You're on that Marth? Okay.
I'm on that Marth.
You know, it's fine. A little hard read for the fair there. Oh, Phantom Tipper. Wow.
Monk's ready for this.
Sure. Little Euro Ken combo.
A little early, but you can tell like there was only so much more Zam was willing to hold in.
Yeah, I think Zam is doing a great job on like pressuring Samus at ledge. And Battlefield makes it like very specific for Samus to grapple, so you have a lot less decision making to make.
And Samus is always that character. She'll grab the ledge and usually won't die from there. But when it pops her up a bit and you're playing against characters like Marth that just throw out such a forward-facing move, it's a bit risky. And up B as well, like those moves aren't conducive to being near Marth because they mean you're approaching the ledge, and Marth is always wanting you to be near the ledge.
Yeah.
Like those two things just don't work out.
And Marth's got like probably the best moves for sniping ledge grabs, right? Like down tilt, F smash. Like those are probably the two best ones, honestly.
Zam runs through that bomb, CC's hits the meatiest F smash.
Listen,
what are we doing?
Suck. In this matchup, bombs suck.
We gotta stop making them.
Yeah.
We have to stop. We have to encourage Samus to put the bombs away.
It doesn't look like that this Samus will ever put the bombs away. It's such an inherent part of Monk's game plan, you know?
Not a part, just a part of this Samus currently.
Oh, see, bombs suck.
What was that word?
That up tilt would have killed.
Yo, that dare did kill.
All right, game 5.
Nice. JV3 late in the set.
Very late in the set. Don't go to Dreamland. Anything but Dreamland.
Oh, it's you just know it. You just know it, man. Don't be Dreamland. Don't be Dreamland.
Excellent.
Oh, beautiful.
A fine stage.
Oh, he's one of those. You see the game start and you just know it's different.
I know it's different. I hear that red-blue startup music and I get pumped.
I was more alluding to Monk immediately doing the platform missiles.
Oh, sure.
And it's like, because some Samus just don't care enough about it to do it.
It's, missiles are okay. Like,
You'll hit missiles with the baseline, okay?
They lose to, like, anything, Any hitbox pretty much breaks them. Yes, they're a fast-ish move for Samus, but they're only really good at, like, catching you off stage or something. Because, like, okay. I wasn't expecting the standing missile there.
Zam's still doing a great job in regards to trading with his moves and breaking the missiles.
Yeah, the zoning's solid, honestly. And Monk is picking really good lanes to cover that the missiles aren't, Like, that's what zoning is you're forcing your opponent into a part of the stage where you want them in order for you to attack them.
Yeah, I only have like 1 or 2 zones, but I need you to also, like, push yourself into my domain.
Yes, it's huge. Okay, definitely lost a jump there, so this is huge. Okay.
Oh, so we are approaching. You're Monk wild for this. Okay, where's that smash?
This game's so dumb sometimes.
What just? Yeah.
Sure. Definitely a little mistake. Oh wow. Somehow
okay, the read on the wave dash back down smash read was kind of clean.
Yeah, I mean that was a strange setup. I will say, that will work once a set, and that's why bombs are bad. Nice up tilt. Spot dodging a little too much, Monk.
Things I tell every Samus.
Yeah, spot dodging a little too much.
Stop that.
Wow,
Okay.
I love this zoning. These like 3 missile kind of barrage, and then just meet him in center and try and do something. No jump though. This is bad. Very bad. Okay, never mind. Lets him have it. Very bad still.
I heard the crowd. I heard the crowd from that dare.
So this has to be a screw attack. And wait,
that was a down smash a bit.
Didn't really space it well.
Yeah, no, that was the middle of the sword.
Yeah, it had like time to space it well, which is the weird thing. Bob. So now this is a confident Monk. Goofy neutral.
The game is slowly swinging towards Monk.
Oh, big live.
And yet,
huge.
Zam is swinging. The Samus trot sound, it gets me every time.
I know. It's so heavy and like pneumatic. Nice.
This was clawed back from the bottom.
What are you? Okay. Yeah, I'm realizing Samus really is a character that just relies heavily on practiced setups, whereas the other good characters in the game are able to like adapt on the fly and kind of just go in very enigmatically.
No,
but Samus is like
you have to pick your spots, and then and then more than that, you have to lab your spots.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Samus is not a natural character in this game. Samus requires a lot of different play.
And yet Zam takes it.
Zam takes it. No, that's what I'm saying.
We keep it Ken.
Like at the end of the day, like characters who can improvise more freely are just better in Melee. And Samus is very restricted when it comes to that. So I'm assuming that was our last set because it is past the hour.
It is 2.
What? I'm on a 3-hour block.
What?
Okay, and please give me a sandwich. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Every year, a whole new generation of games, players, and champions are born right here.
And just like those champions that were born, we're going to have a lot more this weekend. So sit back. We'll be right back with more Combo Breaker.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more Skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can rest in peace, I will fight. We did it! Thank you, everyone.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information. 10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design.
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without block.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org.
Hey, we're back. For hour 3 of our block here for Super Smash Bros. Melee at Combo Breaker.
Surely you're going to tell them that you got your Hawaiian roll, right?
I did give him a Hawaiian roll.
That's an important saga for you.
I got mini hangry, and all is clear now. All is well. We are happy again. I have to like run to my rivals pool as soon as it's done though, but it's okay. I'll clean it up.
I think I'll walk.
You'll walk?
Oh, yo,
Blue. It's Blue.
This guy's housing me. Ethan Martin. Yeah.
Blue's the homie.
I met his dog. I actually met his 12-year-old dog.
Boomer.
His name's Max.
Max.
Oh, we stayed at a different place. They had a different dog. I've heard of Boomer.
Boomer is Tori's dog, but I just said Boomer as in it's an old dog. But Tori's dog is also old, which is why they called him Boomer.
Yo, Wevins though. Wevins won mid lane over Max and Blue, actually.
Dude, Wevins is hella good.
Like they played, Wevins and Blue played, and they had a Game 5 set where Wevins took the hands.
All these Samus, is Chicago just a Samus town? What is? I've never seen
Wevins
so many
always
Samuses.
makes time to see his Samus players too, like his friends. Blue in the car said he feels good about Samus. Just I don't know. It's like it was Game 5. He's like, I need to tighten up just a little more. Wevins gets freaky with it though. Even despite his fast falling matchups, I feel often that I see him just kind of duff floaties. Which
honestly,
rough odds for Samus too. When you see that many Sheiks and Puff players. And then Blue, currently the crowned king of Chicago.
Yeah, currently #1. We've seen Blue played really well yesterday.
In doubles?
At doubles, yeah.
With Big Old Chubb.
Big Old Chubb. Got all the way to 2nd.
Honestly, of normal stature.
No, great. Total. Awesome.
Defeated Reach and grabbed the 2nd seed.
That's right.
But was stopped by the cousins, Preeminent and Ben. Not pressed.
Yeah. Down tilt up air is beautiful.
We're keeping it completely respectable, and we're finally in top 48 winners. We're seeing your top 16 seeds fight it out.
Ooh. So that means we're probably going to see a little bit of Magi.
Yes, because currently, if I recall, Blue is the 8th seed and Wevins is the 9. So we're playing deep.
It's about as even as it gets, is what you're saying. There we go. Down smash, other way, dead. Yeah, poor Fox.
The big, if you want to, if you want to try and beat the 1st seed, you must beat the one closest to you in skill.
Oh, got the jump, and then no. Oh my God.
That was a little filthy.
What a simple read, though. Frost on the right-hand side here taking notes.
Frost is gonna take notes and then like crumble them up and eat them.
That was solid.
It's like, dang, Wevins was cooking here, but none of it looked like cheese.
Kind of cooking. I took the cheese off my Hawaiian roll. Oh, yo, we take those. I don't know what happened, but we love it.
We're a fan.
Yeah. What a bait. Yeah. Don't you wave dash back down, smash me.
Very nice preemptive shield waiting for that up B though. Didn't get a punish on the up B, but it's always nice to just not get jostled by that move.
Hey. Cute.
This Samus is just so different
Honestly,
from every other one we've seen.
This is different. This is different.
The Wevins pack puts you on. And you have a player like this who spent most of his years like grinding against Stone. He's in Texas now, but every week you had a Fox. You had a good Fox too. Nice. And it helps that this Fox is also honed against Samus at all times. Like, he's sharp.
Yeah, I mean, it seems, look, every top Fox that's ever existed has had a Samus problem at some point. Cody is going through his right now, right? No, I'm so serious.
Late bloomer.
Yeah, Leffen had one. Did Mango ever have? Maybe Mango did never have one.
I don't think Mango, because he crumbles Samus with Fox, and in a way I don't see anyone else do it. Like also like Falco also obviously folds Samus.
Yeah.
Because Dare just is not about CC. But I don't think Samus had I don't think Mango had a problem. He just had the Icy's problem.
Yeah, he had a mini Icy's problem for a while there.
He had an couldn't care to not get wobbling problem.
And then wobbling got banned, and then he never had to worry about it again.
And he's like, telling me they quit?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like, we still have Slug. And he's like, I'm not afraid of Slug.
We barely have Slug.
We have Lunar Dust.
Oh, nice. Tech Chase. Blue.
I like this. I love it. I love that game didn't take long. I love that it was convincing. I love the person behind the controller.
Yeah, let's go Blue.
Chicago, we're biased for you.
Always, man, always. I'm always rooting for Chicago on stream, no matter the level of professionalism that is required of me for a commentary gig. I don't care. Blood runs thicker than any kind of money you'd give me. So let's go Blue. On the other hand, I do like watching character specialists like really show their stuff.
On the other hand, Wevins is my favorite Samus.
Maybe.
On me, that's true.
Morse go. It's got to be Morse.
I don't speak it.
I don't speak. You don't speak it?
I don't speak it.
Yo, tell that to the 2-liter Mountain Dew.
I don't tap it. That Morse code's a dangerous entity. Like more of a creature.
More of a creature. I do like that.
Blue not impatient on this lead. A bit of a risky attempt at the Shine Spike, but like we saw with Koopa, you'd rather try and nip that in the bud rather than play the loops.
Absolutely. Great use of fair so far from Wevins. Like really well placed fairs. A move that the other two Samuses we see kind of shied away from. Like wasn't really sure of its proper application in the matchup. Granted, it's probably a lot better against Fox because Marth's sword, but still, I love seeing it.
And sometimes there really are good Samus fairs, but if Samus is the character in another game, you would definitely think like this is just cheese. Like when you're playing TF2 and you play the Pyro, it's like no skill character. Like all you did was throw fire on me. I mean, like of course I got hit. You threw fire on me.
But I mean, like watch Swooper play, and that motherfucker's getting you in fair loops. Like you're getting fair into fair into fair into fair into fair.
He actually just threw away the gun. He only has the flamethrower. No sidearm.
Oh, that was crazy, actually. Have I ever seen that? Samus dying off stage in the charge shot, traveling.
The spiteful charge shot.
The spiteful charge shot.
What if it just dissipated completely when Samus died? That might be a bit too brutal. You're like, let me unnecessary nerf.
Nah. I wouldn't be like in the same way that Nana dies when Popo is dead, he just disappears.
It's gone. This is the look of a man who's had 200 milligrams of caffeine.
Is that a lot?
It's not. It's higher than any I have.
Okay.
I looked at the can and was like, I do not think I've had a beverage with this much.
How much does a cup of coffee have? Do you know?
I think it's about 70, 80.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot then.
I don't know the numbers on espresso though.
Nice.
But Lou's had it, and look, he's holding it well.
Wevins is holding it well. No, double hit down smash. He's also holding down in addition to.
I like the crouch option here from Blue sometimes. Like when you saw that Wevins was just not approaching, it's like this is the best state to counter the charge shot, and also you are forced to approach. And if you missile, I will probably just take the space in there, or I will jump above it. And now you're stuck on the ground doing nothing aimlessly.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. But still,
the double. But
another problem with Samus is that her best kill move is actually really hard to set up. Like, not too much.
Up tilt?
Hard.
What are you thinking
I was thinking of back air, but yeah, up tilt in certain situations, up tilt's probably better. But all the same, both of them. Like
up tilt's easy to set up though, so I guess you wouldn't be talking about that one because it's just like it's a stationary chic-esque thing.
I mean, no, but I mean, like, in the instance that you have to use it is, like, a setup. Because it's such a,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
a
no,
long
yeah, no, you
move,
can't
you
just,
know?
you can't just, like, throw out the bear.
You can't just, yeah. Right, exactly. I mean, I think you can throw out Bear a little bit more, but right there, right? Fair just got, you know, shield drop Fair just got beats. It has too much wind up. And so you're finding, like, your combos are so scattershot that you're usually just going to kill with Nair anyway. Poor Samus.
When you're undeniably mid, you're a little
When
boring.
you're undeniably mid, how does it feel?
Honestly, on net play, you're not undeniably mid on net play. On
Yeah,
net
I
play,
suppose.
Samus is different.
I suppose.
Careful throwing out those nairs.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Samus right here. Oh, some bomb stuff? See, oh, yeah.
The setup.
Like, that's what you're going to get.
That's the stop me.
That's what you're going to get, right. That works.
Lemons has charge shot here, so it's a little scary.
Okay.
And it takes the stock without using it. An even more threatening option.
No,
here.
I love that. That's great. Up air, interrupt. I should be more specific. Up air to interrupt the jump. Love it.
You have to get your Samus tech right. I
Yeah.
know. I see. Malik HB is right behind you.
Oh.
Nice little F tilt shimmy.
That was nice. That was nice. Just really subtly following Fox across stage.
Blue had to hurry and close the gap because keeping that distance and knowing like one of the missiles will just knock you off like at 110.
Mm-hmm.
Like Blue could only rush in for a second.
Samus is like a wrench set, you know, that has like different, you know, widths. But two of them are missing. Like,
two of them.
Like most of them can do the thing you want to do, but every once in a while you're going to be like, oh, I need an 8mm wrench, and it's just not there. So you have to find out ways to like kind of make it work with other ones.
Yeah, you're like, this isn't really the right tool, but I'm willing to combine two of the wrong and maybe make this work.
And I might jank it out. You know, I might make it work.
Sometimes you just love like going prehistoric about it. You're just like, I'll just
bang it with a hammer.
Yeah.
That works.
Last stock situation here. For Blue, the set. For Weapons, the continuation.
Uh-oh.
One up.
Bit of spagoot going on, tiny bit.
You go one up smash.
Okay,
That's
double
it.
jump taken.
Careful with the...
That's it. No! That's crazy.
Careful here.
That's
Careful here.
for sure it. Okay.
Let's go!
All right. Blue takes over Weapons.
You always cheer for the host.
Let's go, Blue! I always cheer for the host. Let's go, Chicago.
I'm almost not that guy.
You're almost not that guy. If he lost, he's going home, and I don't know what you're going to do.
Blue is just going to leave me here.
Nice. A lot of Samuses. Okay, I think I've had enough Samus for the day. What wouldn't you say? What'd you say?
Okay,
Streamliners.
I actually could use one more Samus. Now,
Okay.
I'm a bit of a glutton.
Okay. You little Samus glutton?
A little Samus slurper.
I appreciate Samus as a character, I really do. I think that she plays most like her original game than any other character except maybe Mario, which I love. As like from a game design perspective, I think is beautiful. So I do respect Samus a lot. I don't think she's very good. I think most Samuses are reliant on gimmicks, and that's no disrespect. I think it's just how it is. And I'm good. I'm good for now on Samus. I'm good. All this like bracket like anxiety is coming into me thinking of all the Samuses who I just hate fighting.
H-Box J-Salt.
Yeah. Was J-Salt one of the Sheiks that beat him online during COVID? Or was that just J-Flex?
That was mostly Ben. That was mostly Ben.
That was mostly Ben.
That was
You're
mostly
right.
Ben.
Ben.
They had like the 8-8 record at some point. But Ben doesn't get those land sets.
Here we go. So we last saw J-Salt in our second game or first game of the day versus Ober.
3-0.
And yeah, 3-0. Smoked him easy. This is going to be a much tougher challenge for J-Salts.
This is the box. The H-Bone. He's on his, that 90-day detox thing? He says he's going down internally a string of melee events and stop Stop playing ult for a while.
Boom.
And we're in.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of air needles so far. I think we're just testing each other out. We're playing footsies.
You always have to test HBox.
Phantom
Okay,
Rest!
you failed the test. You know you failed the test.
Phantom Rest on I think like the wispy like wind kind of pushed them just enough where it Phantom. I don't know. I'd have to see the replay, but that was cool. Phantom Rest always hype.
Those are the type of rest I needed from Weatherman earlier today.
You got a couple rests.
He got a couple, but I was thought that situation was what I wanted him keyed into.
Well, so far, J-Salt really loving the full hop mix right now because Hungrybox is staying pretty close to the ground. Yikes. It's so free. Okay, headphones on. Listen to the gun.
He doesn't need to be very proactive. He just like is so confident in the way he like approaches.
No, he's very reactionary. He's the one who's like responding.
And he's fine with that.
Yeah.
It's almost as if you don't start the game approaching HBox, you probably won't truly approach him the rest of the game. He's just always going to be waiting. Like he'll win the interaction and be like, okay, just come over. Let's go.
That was the most questionable rest I've seen from HBox in a very long time.
I want to pretend that was Pound or anything else.
Oh yeah, probably Pound. Pound actually makes a lot of sense in that situation. The turnaround attempt back air was really nice. Okay, so now like the above Jigglypuff thing isn't working so well for J-Salt.
I'm surprised HBox hasn't already taken those rests we were talking about where if you know Sheik is going to up B, or I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. If she's going to full hop, you can just call that. You can just jump into that.
Jump up air or something, yeah.
You can also just rest the landing of Sheik jumping.
True.
Like you can just wave dash under rest. Because Sheik doesn't have that much drift.
No, it's almost none. But like we've seen that needle, like air needle is a tiny mix-up too for that. Wrong way, buddy. So J-Salt's doing things to mitigate his predictability, given that the mix-up or the situation has been pretty much the same, right? Like full hop, do something. Full hop, do something.
And HBox has no reason to willfully engage with
right there.
it.
That's
like,
exactly what you said. Just happened.
You
just call the jump.
You just wait. It's like if you're going to just keep jumping, you are like taking away some of the meat of the melee. Like, but he will still eat it. He is HBox. He will take what you have served him.
And some ground attempts from J-Salt just got CC'd, and like we see why J-Salt's taking to the air as much as he is. Because like ground, low percent, and she was at a low percent, but low percent puff against Sheik moves is like scary. When grab isn't always on the table, like scary, so scary. Good have to cover ledge. This is second up smash out of shield. I really love it.
You're waiting for them to miss that tech too.
J-Salt holding his own, like really solid. Actually, very impressive.
I'm kind of worried about the vibes on it. I would say it looks like on the screens if J-Salt is holding his own, but HBox is kind of just playing to his
now
pace.
it's over. Yeah.
Like I do not think HBox is used even like 50%. It's like kind of like the Yusuke Totoro
I like that.
thing.
I like that.
Like I just don't think he's quite activated. Look at him. He's just chilling.
Yeah. I mean,
like he's not leaning in. Like he's doing none of his isms that tell you like he's like locked.
That was a little one. The lean forward.
Yeah, to stretch the back a bit, like.
But yeah,
flex.
Juan looks a little sleepy, a little bit. Not in gameplay, but
not resting enough to be called quite sleepy.
F tilt, nice, yeah. Like, I like how you said that he's playing to J-Salt's pace. Like he's never dominating him, but he's just keeping the advantage. That's it. That's all you need.
J-Salt, the way J-Salt is playing the neutral and any of the advantage is not such in a way where HBox is like, I must drastically alter what is happening. It's, made a little bit of a misadjustment, got hit, but I will still hit this guy quite often, more often than he will hit me, and it will just go like that. And in the clutch, HBox will trust himself.
I mean, there have been several like pressure situations where the shield's been getting low, so HBox has to retreat off stage, and then that's where J-Salt can really pressure. But shield's back. It's taken to the side platform. That was a rest and a half, but
we all know.
Yeah,
we're not sleeping on that.
Back air. Good weight. Even better. Wow, nice punish from J-Salt.
That was very clean 50. Smash?
Wait, the spot dodge wait or something, yeah. And then just reacted to shield. Good stuff. Good fighting game stuff, HBox. Nice. Up smash out of shield again with Paying Kind.
Always hitting from behind as well.
Yeah, I think the hitbox is probably bigger on the. I know it is for like other characters who have that style of down smash where their head just goes back and forth. The hitbox is usually bigger behind.
My eyes are just like stuck to this. I'm just like,
nice.
See, this is like, but this is exactly the vibe I'm getting. Like, it's not like J-Salt is like domineering this.
No, not really.
It's just.
Oddly enough, HBox looks way more comfortable than J-Salt. J-Salt is working his butt off, and HBox is just kind of like vibing, like just flowing with it.
Like I promise, if Juan like starts leaning in, this will look different. He's just, you gotta save some energy.
Yeah.
You really don't, to be honest though. With top 24 tomorrow. Oh, that was kind of sexy.
Great.
From everybody.
That was a little ambishy. A little bit.
Little fishy.
Little fishy, little ambishy.
You got me wanting sushi.
Fishy ambishy.
I saw the photos of Kuro. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, and now the real HBox zone, last stock. in the span of like 3 seconds, takes more percent than J-Salt had in total.
Oh, that would have for sure been death, but it's okay. Didn't get punished too hard for the missed up smash. Nice spacing. Don't get shield grabbed. And HBox is in heaven right now. This is the stuff. This is it. Love that.
Oh.
J-Salt, can you take one?
One last leads on light.
Fair will do it. Oh, and the SDI plus air dodge to get out of the fair.
Okay, so didn't recognize it in time. Got the wrong hit of the up smash. Dude, HBox hitting that clean wave dash in that.
Super nice, super clean.
I'm feeling another last stock game though.
HBox. Me too. We have the tiniest of pop-offs there, which I was not expecting.
Just a bit. Our very own WWE wrestler, you know. Gets smacked up for the crowd. You can tell he walks the Iron Claw a bit. He's just like throwing himself onto the ground, making sure he can get back up.
I need Salty Sweets back.
Yo, but this is
no beef anymore.
Now, this is it. See, I think the tempo has already changed. HBox is playing.
What? That move does not reach that far. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was huge.
It was a moderate size, you know. And this, okay, we're really botching it on the throws, but HBox drifts in and allows himself to be slammed.
J-Salt deserves a game. Like, he's playing this matchup really well.
He's playing it really well if it weren't HBox, maybe.
Well, yeah. I mean, ain't that the truth always, though?
It is. Those are two stark different matchups. HBox and Puff are different things. Like some of the things that HBox managed to get away with, like some other Puffs might consider bad or ambitious, but the fact of it, like the mental energy of knowing it is HBox allows him to do these things.
He's been the best puff for
Like,
the majority of our
you look at him, and it is like impossible to ignore like what he is as like the character.
Like no one fucking touches him, right?
And
Period.
So you see him do something that looks a little risky, and you're always hesitant to check him on it. And it gives him a little more leeway in all of his sets.
Nah, but he's just so practiced in his KO combos.
Okay, see, you were just
get out of here, kid.
That was such a throw. What? Okay.
That was HBox feeling himself. Yeah, after the second game, after that pop off, he just I don't need to do that.
I told like tempo changed up.
Why waste the energy? Why waste the energy when you know the outcome anyway?
And we don't know who we're going to have next in top 48.
No, we will soon.
Winners.
We will soon. We will very, very soon.
I haven't seen Grab on stream today.
Yes, we have.
Oh, I haven't. Was he on Pools 1 or Wave 1?
No, oh, sorry. No, I commentated him yesterday at the doubles.
Yeah, I was thinking of top seeds in the tournament. I haven't seen Grab. B-Bat's played Wave before, I know.
B-Bats is here. B-Bats is right here. There he is.
I summoned him. B-Bat's Essie.
Oh. This is going to be pretty good. I think B-Bats has the edge. But it depends how B-Bats is feeling. You know, we all know. As he tells us often on Twitter that sometimes he's here, sometimes he's there. Maybe, with any luck, he'll be here.
The common Peach player still works hard to try and decipher how Billy Bats is playing. Like how B-Bats makes it work holding W as often as he does.
Top 30, right? B-Bats top 30? Top 40?
Top 40.
Yeah. 30 something.
Wally told me if he had the secrets to what makes B-Bats do what he does.
What's that?
He doesn't know. He hasn't been able to figure it out. The other Peach players are like, I don't get it. Like there are things we could take from B-Bats, but we just don't get it. It's like when you're watching like Plup is Sheik, you're like, he's doing things, but it's like I don't know if these are just things everyone's up to.
I don't know.
And we've had Essie on Fox all tournament. I haven't seen the Sheik or the Marth or any of the other myriad of characters.
Yeah, it's nice to see a Peach finally. Too many Foxes and Samuses, Christ. Who asked for it?
Yeah, what if it was Samus Peach?
Samus Peach?
Yeah, what if it was
now
Samus?
That's a matchup I hate.
We've never been more different than that moment, Jake.
Oh, really?
Never more different.
Really? Okay.
Dude, that's culture.
It's culture.
Samus is beautiful.
Dude. No, dude. I didn't look. The best part about this game is we all take different things from it. We all like different things. And if you hate floaties, good. Good for you that you have an opinion and you want to express it in the world. Good for you that you have the conviction to know what you love and don't love.
Just look, sometimes you should hate.
Sometimes, yes.
I would never stop someone from getting their hate on.
But yeah, and you didn't, but you just said we are different, and I took it the wrong way, so I apologize.
Yeah, it's like, no, dude, you're good. Like, if you don't want it, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, I'm a big fan. Like,
that's good.
I love the Samus.
Yeah, I'll never say I love Samus, but I can appreciate Samus only at a very high level.
Sometimes it's rough when you actually hit that. Like you're playing and Fox hits your shield, and it's an unsafe move. You clearly could have nared out, and you like kind of just roll out tentatively, like you buffer it almost, and you just didn't expect it to be unsafe.
Okay, cool. Whoa, what a wild tech chase situation.
Nice wait too, knowing like that float wasn't in range of the get-up attack. I hear a crowd now.
Yeah, I'm hearing a crowd. Oh, early fair. A little too early. Nice! Got him. Got him! This would be an upset.
It would be an upset. I've heard B-Bats is weakened from how the Survivor finale went this week.
Perhaps.
Oh no, he was talking about it. He said he couldn't believe the conclusion that happened. And I don't think he got much sleep.
No.
Oh, no. Also, FOD start?
Yeah. Interesting.
I feel
I didn't even notice that, but you're right. Oh,
very nice.
By the skin of his teeth.
Very nice catch by Billy.
Yeah, B-Bats has some crazy. He's got that Bowser Jr. hair. No, he's got that like Ludwig Koopa hair. That's what that is. Oh wow!
B-Bats kind of asleep at the wheel there.
A little bit.
Just let
yeah.
Foxes come up and do that. You had
shouldn't do that.
You had air dodge. You had float in stage.
Because even if that trades with a single hit, you know you're dead, right?
Yeah, like that move just you shouldn't let that one touch you.
It's like ostensibly good at stopping that, but also if it's spaced correctly, it just won't. Nice.
That's one thing I would say is an advantage of B-Bats. Generally, when I watch him play, he always has those edge guards, like the ones where it's like Foxy side being in your low, like the ones where it requires you to drift like just below the stage and float. Like B-Bats is always being proactive in those types of situations for the edge guard against Fox and
Yeah,
Falco.
absolutely. No, B-Bats edge guards are excellent. As I think Peach does have a pretty, I don't want to say easy time, but like has the tools to really cover more options than most characters.
You have the tools, but like always being so buttery smooth with it, like getting the edge guard every time, like getting the right height.
Yes.
Is something B-Bats excels
You do have
in.
to commit a little bit.
Yes.
But turnip, actually pulling a turnip and tossing it takes away a lot of the guessing work, but you're still going to have to, pick a side like that, right?
And B-Bats was trying to jump nair there.
Yeah, after reacting, but the Firefox just clipped.
This game is suddenly looking doable again.
Well,
Maybe ode to B-Bats always holding W that he is so good at like those types of edge guards. Like he's so good to already committing for it.
Oh, that was a great shine stall, but was not close enough to get the drill shine. Nice. See, like, what?
Missed the height.
Randy.
And Randall took his money.
All right. B-Bat's not smiling anymore. Not smiling.
Job's not finished.
Essie, can't tell. Wearing a mask.
Doesn't look, the eyes do not look smiling.
No, those eyebrows are not moving.
They look focused.
Okay, good stuff. Yeah, low percent aerials into flow cancel down smash, or sorry, low percent flow cancel aerials into down smash is obviously prime. Nice! Relentless!
To miss the chain grab and to be shine spiked.
We hate it here. That was the best F-tilt I've probably ever seen. At least in a long time.
At least in the last 5 years.
Like, who F-tilts in neutral? You're so nuts.
Because usually it's just a dash attack miss input. Like when you see a Peach player F-tilt too.
But that one looked very deliberate. Then again, maybe it was a dash attack.
There are a couple things about like F-tilting and like connecting it straight into grab as far as like getting the chain grab set up.
Oh, sure. You know, we take that trade. That's fine. Now I see just and missed the chain grab again.
Okay, I don't like that. Like in both situations that Billy missed it, he immediately dash attacked. Like in both times, the dash attack did not hit, and he was punished a bit for it. The last time it was a stock. This time he managed to like get the counter and start the grab up again.
Yeah, it's like breaking something and then putting it together before mom gets home or something. Like, we'll do it. It just looks like shit anyway.
I just lied and said the cat did it. I didn't even have time for that. I literally did not have time for that.
If you have a cat around the house, always blame the cat.
Yeah, it's like, I just don't know. Walter did that.
If you blame a dog, you are a menace. If you blame the cat, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's a cat.
You just see, the cats you can't even like deal with it. Like they're just chaotic like at all times.
Yeah,
like
ungovernable.
Yeah, it's like what if you didn't push that water bottle off the table and it's like, I don't know.
I don't know, I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try. B-Bats is not dead, but you know.
Some of the Fox players talk about the stage like as if it's 50-50. I kind of agree in the sense that you get to stress test the Peach repeatedly. Like sometimes I'd like to be on the plat this Peach just for a second at least. But if you're not hitting the train grabs, if you're not checking the percents, this becomes a bit of a pointless stage.
I mean,
and an easy way to get circle camp, which Essie is not doing.
But what B-Bats is not doing is hitting chain grabs. We saw 3 attempts.
I saw the same response to the miss of the chain grab as well. Like they were both like failures, I think.
Yeah, dash attack is like. God, how do I put this?
It's so desperate.
It's like a fixer move, you know.
Like but both times you're dash attacking into the corner as well.
Nice. Here we go, Combini. This is what we need. Oh no.
I'm happy the D-Bats did not return to FD.
Please, God in heaven.
Do you fuck with the Mandate of Heaven?
What?
Do you fuck with the Mandate of Heaven?
The Mandate of Heaven.
Have you not heard about that?
I think I have.
Like, if you do something and you succeed, then it was just destined for you to have it. You have the Mandate of Heaven.
Sure.
And then when something goes wrong, it's like obviously you just did not have it. Like, at the point of you like making a mistake, it was always meant to happen.
In Mahjong, we call that flow. Just like, it's the thing that's there, and it might favor you, and it might not, but it really doesn't give a shit.
It will only make itself apparent at the conclusion. Like it's a bit of a foregone thing to like predict.
That was the meatiest dash attack I've ever seen. Okay, great.
It was meaty, but honestly,
no, I mean like functionally speaking, like FGC meaty.
Oh, like it crumpled.
No, it's like, so when she did the dash attack, it was in his invulnerability, and he woke up, he became vulnerable while the hitbox was already over him. That's what a meaty is, essentially. It doesn't quite work the same way in Melee, but that's as close as it gets.
Essie scouting that ledge, too, just in case B-Bats felt like grabbing it. Didn't end up making a mistake. Okay. A little late on the tech chase as well from the up throw.
I mean, we're looking down the barrel of an upset. Crazy. Dreamland.
You're dreaming if you thought that would kill me.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. We'll be here for the next 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Please do not throw the tomatoes.
Nice.
Yo,
Mango!
Billy, do
Mango!
something! Do something!
Oh, that was something. That qualifies. The fake ledge grab, wave dash to ledge grab just to shine. No, B-Bats, no. Oh, wow, what an air.
Full drift there, too.
These down smashes. Oh, and the reads. Oh, B-Bats.
Essie
is crumbling.
Essie has been on one today.
Yeah, no, Essie's playing great. This is maybe the best I've ever seen Essie play, especially against a player as good as B-Bats.
I haven't taken many glances at Essie's Fox, but today, like, I saw the dead set and I see this and I think, okay, you're kind of tasked. I didn't know we were locked in like this.
Essie looks really practiced in the Peach matchup.
And there aren't that many Peach players in Ohio. Like, Hanky Panky hasn't been spotted in ages. Kane's legend. Kaniac.
Gorgeous.
I still feel momentum's in Essie's court.
I think so. Was that a stitch? No. Oh, that was such a big flub from B-Bats.
You're terrified.
Yeah.
You're terrified. Oh, nice reaction from B-Bats there.
Game 5. Oh, shit. We're going total yoga flame pose.
The leg altering is crucial. Oh, we're back. Just a quick stretch.
We're back, yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing here? Stadium? Of course. B-Bats will conduct himself in the same posture that he has the whole time, forward.
Yeah, this is where B-Bats really wants to be.
Those are the really important Peach. The drop down parallel bears.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of that this whole set. Like, that's bread and butter.
That situation hasn't come up that often as far as like SE recovering from directly from the bottom.
Nice, evens it up. Wow, this is so close.
Who wants to be top 24 more? Not in the ranking, just today, tomorrow. Well, I guess in history. Okay.
Oh, what a down tilt.
Okay, B-Bats might be declaring Ricci right now.
Ricci.
Right now. And it's bold. It's bold. But you wonder what he's got, what tiles he has right now. Oh. Bit of a saving grace there.
Oh, what a tech. Good God. That was so techy. And this is bad for B-Bats. Back throw. Okay.
Okay.
Dead. All right.
That dare
he's smiling again. He's back.
That dare almost felt like a read. Like it came out so quickly. I love how the F smash, like two of Peach's F smashes go through the little crack on the screen. But SE would never be over there, you know.
Yeah, most characters have like one move that pokes there.
What's your move that pokes there?
Falco's?
Yeah, it is.
Maybe F tilt, like part of F tilt.
Okay, meaty down smash. Different melee version.
Which I've always hated. I heard Tapo say it once, and I'm like, I swear to God, I'm not letting that go past me.
The Ricci was right to be called.
Oh, gorgeous.
That's it. That's
a trade, yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, we're tryharding. We're tryharding. This is going to feel so good for B-Bats if he comes off this.
It's just,
wow.
and again, like the whole set we were talking about, those edge guards are what keeps B-Bats in
That
this.
was real, and that's what turned on at the very end in order to make it happen. It was putting Fox in edge guard positions, which B-Bats just really, really good at. But honestly, shout out to SC. That was spectacular play, spectacular Peach play. Like
B-Bats just tapped
really
that in
specifically.
Game
5. But that's it. I have to run and get my rivals pool. So can we? I think we're signing off, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Keep watching Melee. We still got so much more today, and we got more tomorrow.
Yeah, Combo Breaker still exists on Sunday.
It always will exist. We're here. Thank you for watching. I'm Jake Spear.
I'm Wills.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like?
Idiots!
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Welcome back to Melee at Combo Breaker 2024.
What's up, everybody?
I am Wisely, but I got a special guest with me because Seal, who I was supposed to commentate with, is too good at video games and is now in the wave that we're commentating.
Yeah, we had to, continue on, move on along the bracket, but Seal is still in there. Maybe we'll see. He'll wash up here, Let's see how far he gets.
He's either going to make it out to top 24 or he's going to lose. And either way, he'll be able to come join us later.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he'll make it to tomorrow, but at least he'll be here momentarily. But yeah, this is very interesting. For those of you who may not know me, I'm usually sitting behind the camera.
Yes.
And this is my first time I've commentated, maybe since the last combo breaker before we took our break, like the last one at Pheasant's Run.
I'm saying I knew that you used to do commentary, and they used to be really good at it. Not that you aren't now, but
it's okay. It's okay. I'm rusty. I'm rusty.
It was that like, oh shoot, all right, we need a backup. Flashburn's gonna do it. Hell yeah! All right, let's make this happen.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we didn't have a whole lot of people to choose from. So pardon my rustiness, but let's keep it entertaining.
We're fine.
Wisely, you'll definitely be able to do a little bit of heavy lifting because. Even though I've been watching the game pretty much for a living, I might be a little bit.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
not
see
worried. I'm not worried. You still play. As much as you say that you're rusty, like I know.
I know. The name Melee every day looking a little fraudulent. But hey, Alrighty, so.
See, I actually don't know who made it to this point in bracket. It looks like it's Icy and FAQ 13.
Yes.
Icy on the right, FAQ on the left. I was in the middle of a different bracket, a different area of the venue, so I didn't see who made it to some of the top 48. It could be a little bit of a surprise, and I'm really pumped about it.
Oh, we got a little hand warmer action, I think.
I think they're just scrapping. I think we're going into it.
That was.
Yeah.
What? Okay. To be fair, I saw him like start with
raw
like a
Fox side B.
Yeah, just like start off like you probably like the runoff platform laser. A lot of people do like get that cheap 3% to start the range, but then just you pay your stock for that 3%. Like, could you imagine? Let's see.
So we're seeing a lot of like. They're both trying to figure out the do I overshoot? Do I undershoot? Which is going to work against this person in particular right now?
Yeah, it seems like FAQ is doing a lot of like kind of the mid-range, like kind of slightly farther away dash dance. But Icy is just like, I'm gonna drive up and put this knee right through the back of your head. Back dash that.
That was like, oh, you're dashing back? You're already holding out for the DI too? Thank you. Trying to get the soft knee.
That's like some of those, that's like one of those things that like Foxes are like, I'm trying to play the pace and reaction game, and they always find that one Falcon that just goes heave-ho right through the dash back and like, man, I hate this guy.
It's that, and then you also get the Falcons that are like, instead of doing there's the soft knee that he was trying to do earlier on the double jump. So it works out that time. Icy with a very, very solid lead. Okay. Oh, I think he's trying to get a jab reset on that.
Yeah, it seems like Icy's got a lot of the rhythm of like, it's kind of like the whole being slightly faster or slightly slower is generally like, or being slightly faster than somebody is better than being like only or you either have to be a little bit faster or a lot slower. Or,
yes, yeah. It's all about shifting the pace.
Exactly. So it seems like whenever FAQ tries to approach, Icy's just being that like, just slightly more like reduced playback, and then when he tries to retreat like that, Icy just guns it, just puts the foot, just
pedal
puts the foot down,
just straight gas, yeah.
Here's the approach.
Definitely did a great job making it here. Let's see. Ooh, I like that. Tried to get the soft knee again, which has been working. Oh my God, was holding out. That was 59 after hit. You can't let that happen.
All right, let's see. I think with the way the switch
Oh.
FD is it FD? Yeah, it's FD. I've seen people who like to do this, so especially because there was so much backdashing.
See this more.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know. There's a little bit of in style, with the whole like conversation of like solo foxes. Other than Cody, like who can really do it that way, but.
I'm very interested to see how practiced this Marth looks, because there's a chance that he's just a solid Marth Fox duo main, and it's like, hey, I feel better at covering some of these dash back distances with Marth. I'm just going to swap to Marth. Or if this is purely I played Marth at FD.
True. Yeah, it's definitely. I know there's a lot of. It's also interesting because even though there are, the discussions about Marth's best stage is always, just AFD, there's a lot of Marths who actually think that this stage, like, even though in theory it's really good for Marth because you can just shard Falcon, Falcon's like punish game gets so simplified. You get a down throw, you get under Marth. He is actually like in just such a bad spot. Like he already doesn't have a lot of options to come down, and in this stage he has even less.
It's definitely a good stage for Marth, but that like dichotomy of it exacerbates the issues that Marth has in like landing and being able to get back down, especially if the Falcon's willing to do a lot of the nairs and up airs to keep them juggled. Like that, exactly like that, yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely see that FAQ is just really trying to find the dash dance spacing, you know, really trying to either like just slightly outspace or just slightly be a little bit farther back from when Icy just dives in. But man, even on the length of the stage of FD, it's get caught in the corner a little bit, but this is really good. Ooh,
nice,
okay.
There we go, there we go. Caught him holding in. Let's say FAQ's
that's the money percent.
FAQ's just swinging the sword right now. And just getting whiff punished a lot for it.
And I believe we are back to like the round one. Like we're going back to the round one because they like stagger the pool timings.
Oh,
so this should be a best of 3.
That makes more sense. On the schedule, it was like, all right, this is just top 48, and so I was like, all right, cool, they both made it.
Yeah.
This makes a little bit more sense then. I think also why we're seeing a little bit shakier play. Not that either of these are bad, but just the like.
This also might be their like first tournament match. Like this might be their first. It's also possible these two have never played a tournament ever. Like this, you know. Yeah. It's always interesting how like you see people come into like the really big tournaments. Like everyone's like, oh, this is my first Evo. Oh, this is my first ever tournament.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, that'll wrap it up.
Yes, and with that we've confirmed it was a best of 3, so definitely still round 1.
All right, yeah. Honestly, a really strong showing. I
like the Marth there.
Yeah,
I think a little bit more patient, a little less swingy, picked your spots a bit more, but I think there was a good foundation there.
Yeah, I think I think definitely between the two, Icy looked a lot more comfortable and was able to like kind of feel the movement. Definitely the character switch, you know, it might be also like you never know when people are switching, like especially if it's not somebody who's known for switching, or like if you know this person.
Yeah.
When they switch, it's like are they switching because
is this desperation or is this like the solid game plan?
Exactly. Like I know there are a couple of people like I don't know, just in some regions it's more common than others, but just like it's just a serial like character switching for matchup like advantage or like in theory, but it's not always in practice. I know that was like such a big thing, like especially in old school Smash.
2016, 2017, yeah.
Like everyone was like, oh, like yeah, FD, I go Marth, or like Battlefield, like I might even go like Sheik or something. You know?
I definitely do whatever, and eventually feel like, oh, it's really hard to play a lot of characters at a good top level, where to the level where counter picks like that actually matter.
Okay, we gotta wrap up.
We got some button checks. Wait. Okay. I'm trying to make some theory on who this is. We can see on the screen there is a box. I believe that's the box Narf with the CG jersey, and I'm just okay. That is Zealot. That is Zealot.
Yes.
All right. I was like, it starts with a Z. I'm trying to remember the name. I am very excited. I didn't realize Zealot was this weekend.
I'm definitely familiar with the player's name. I'm pretty sure it came up a lot in the online era as well, or probably existed before.
Right, it was right before, because I remember I commentated some of Zealot sets at, I believe it was main stage, like 2020.
Man, that's
yeah. And
that was a good tournament.
It was like the one right before everything shut down. And so there was that, but definitely have seen Zealot. Yes, that would be Zealot on the left, and we have a very small screen, and that's okay. It's all right, we'll find out in a second. It's all right.
Well, you know, they keep talking about no coast, no kings. You know, this is where legends are made. Let's see if we can make a name for a new player here that maybe we don't know. Maybe you guys in the chat know. You know, maybe Seal. Does Seal know?
Seal knows everybody.
Exactly.
Seal literally. That's why Seal made top 48.
All right, Mega Mig.
All right, I don't recognize the name. But
okay, go on.
Oh wait, Zealot is Fox. Who am I? I'm thinking of a different player then. Who am I thinking of? I'll figure it out later. Nope, Zealot is definitely Fox.
Yeah, that does kind of sound familiar. Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, everyone wants to point to like Zabi. You know,
well, no, there's another Z named Marth, if I'm remembering right, that I'm getting confused with.
Yeah, let's see. I definitely like, there's a bit of,
Okay.
you know, a discourse of like, oh, box foxes are a dime a dozen these days. But I do think that from what I recall, Zealot is like one of the ones that's like, oh no, you're real, you're real.
No, Zealot's very good.
Yeah.
Like this, it's not cheese. This is just like, oh, you've got it like that.
Especially, yeah, like I said, like probably during that era, probably actually made the name where, you know, you're not just that online box fox, you know?
Yep.
Like, I know there's like, you know, people who make fun of it, but like, especially because it's such like a different thing if you're coming from controller, like, you gotta put respect on people who are actually willing to, like, you know, learn the new
Full
style of like
switch,
playing.
dude, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. I couldn't do that.
I had to do that, so I didn't have a choice. I started having hand problems.
Respect.
Okay. Ooh, I like.
Ooh,
oh,
beautiful.
soft. Reverse back air into up air?
I don't really see that one too often. I remember I saw Blue actually going for a lot of that in the Spacey dittos for like was a reverse back air and like down smash on the platform. But like
I've seen that, but the
yeah, you don't really see it.
aerial
Yeah.
instead. Or you'll see like Falco's go for the reverse bear into
True.
down air, but
I like the mix. Oh,
Haku's just all
the-
over him right now.
let's see. All right, Mega Mick trying to get something going, get on the board.
I love that spacing.
Yeah, I just covered.
Oh, no!
That was a box Leo. Like
Yes.
when it's the perfectly lateral air dodge, like right next to the ledge, it's like,
So
oh man.
you missed the down button.
Yeah.
But no, the spacing has been so good on the, especially
that
if
was
you
a good
like,
chase, though.
I don't need to overcomplicate this. I'm just gonna wait under platform. You've got this habit where you drop down. I'll just punish it, kind of thing.
Yeah, and let's see if Mega Mick can kind of pick
I
up on
didn't say
that,
I
maybe
like
pump
this.
fake him.
Well, Mega Man also was getting that tech chase situation, but that will kill pretty convincing 3-stock considering one of those was an SD.
Yeah, I would say though, I did think that Mega Mick really started like figuring a couple things out. I want to see how those adaptations move into game 2 and also what the stage pick will be. Probably, I'm going to say not FD.
No, I'm
yeah,
assuming
like,
FD's
ooh, Pokemon.
banned.
Interesting.
Pokemon makes sense. It's rough because obviously foxes love FD or love Pokemon because of the low blast zones. But honestly, like once FD is out of the equation, it's the stage that has the least amount of like platforms to get in the way of you doing your stuff. And
Except for in vanilla though.
Right. Yes.
So yeah, because I was gonna say like you know ever since people started playing on Frozen Stadium, everyone was smart's like yo, Pokemon, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Like the platforms are actually a pretty good spot for me to be able to keep. That doesn't cause too many problems. But when you put the transformations back in the equation,
it becomes stronger for Fox again. Yeah.
Yes. Although. Zealot just kind of like, I don't really care. It's still a Fox stage, and to be honest, it still
and
is.
it's still with or without transformations, it's still a great stage for Fox.
Let's see.
Yeah, I like that.
Good try.
You're able to shark through the platforms without worrying about like a third top plat for Marth. So yeah, just great dash dancing, great spacing. Zealot's getting a huge use out of the like, all right, I'm gonna whiff punish, I'll overshoot here, and you're just gonna keep getting hit.
Oh, perfect. You got the timing?
Oh, no!
Oh, no, he dies off that. That's always like the scariest one when you get the down tilt with your face. Like, and it sends them down kind of like, but it's great because it also sometimes sends them just over the edge so they can't like slide off or like do anything. Oh man, this transformation is rough. Like even if you F smash here, you can tech off the wall and it's fine.
I'm a little surprised that Zealot's fighting that right now, but I guess when you have the lead this much, you're not super worried.
This could be a funky spot though, like for Fox. Okay, but you just side B over and you're out.
Yeah, that was an edge cancel on that.
Yeah.
Is that like?
Yeah, if you do full hop, drift forward, like at about the right height of the button. Oh.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you
There
can
we
get the
go.
side B edge cancel. But yeah, man.
Yeah, that shield was so small.
Okay,
Just
let it
lets
back on.
though.
Yeah.
I think was worried that Zealot was going to side B back on stage, but
Oh, resets.
I love the down air reset. It just always looks kind of stylish.
Yeah, and it also
drill.
looks very funny on really tall characters because they're so long and they kind of like just kind of slide along the ground. Though sometimes that can allow you to get off the platform, but not there. Ooh. Okay.
All right, there we go.
All
Great
right.
grab. That up tilt sent in a wild direction.
I think if he hits that down tilt, I think that's the stock and maybe the comeback, but this is going to be tough. Oh, wait a minute.
There we go.
Hold it.
There we go. That's how we get back. Mega Man.
It's doable, but it's scary.
It's doable, it's scary, and also I think as we've seen, Mega Man's got to get, I'm not going to call it cheese, but definitely has to get some of those early kills of like, all right, I'm playing to Marth's strengths, I'm just going to dump you off stage, deal with this. But it is too little, too late. Zealot, a phenomenal player.
Yeah, it's funny because even though that at the end of the day that is a 2-stock high percent, but like also like around that like 70-80% situation for for Marth, you know, you can like die off of like anything. It's like the perfect combo percent. But even then, every Spacey has felt that kind of just slight worry. It's like, I know I'm up, but like.
But maybe.
But then you all of a sudden something happens, and just your second to last stock just goes poof, and then you're like, well, now I'm technically, you know, at sudden death time. You know?
It's the threat of playing both as and against Spaceys is the like.
Yes.
They're super strong. They have a ton of options. They do usually die in like. You can just have a stock just disappear in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, oh, I held out wrong once, or like I got comboed super hard, even by bad characters, and it's part of the tax you pay by playing that kind of character.
Yeah, it's very true. Like I remember, I think it was Mango one time, who said, it was like a long time ago, where he said something like, "Oh, if I'm up 3 stocks to 1 against like against a floaty, like it's over. I lose." Because I just get too I get too confident. Yeah, exactly. Whereas consequently, I've heard like some Peach players like, oh, if I'm up 3-1, the game's over. Like I can't lose. I just trade up and
Peach
then.
is so hard to make comebacks on, so I'm not surprised at that. But yeah, the comeback potential on Spaceys is just like oh, I F-tilted you wrong once, and suddenly you're off stage, and it's like, all right, we can make this happen. We can make this work.
Yeah, like it's. I think that is something that like a lot of Spaceys could experiment with more. Like I know like it's scary to like kind of trade up and like the idea of like kind of trading. I remember KJH really loved actually talking about it a lot back in the day of like how to trade with certain moves. Like I remember dealing with certain like walling out hitboxes, or like whether it be like Peach floating or like auto cancel back up from Falco. You just run up and you trade it with like an up smash, and just like that like. KJ's was in big favor of just like, that like trading up like that, just percent-wise and getting knockdowns. That's just like all money for fun. So you should always just take it.
Makes sense, yeah.
It's still a very scary spot.
All right.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like we do have Seal back.
Alrighty, yeah.
So.
All right. Well, I'm glad to be able to hop back on my
we got you on for a couple sets.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I hope you guys enjoy. We'll probably go to a break later, something like that. Probably not a full ad break, but we're just going to slot in the boy.
Here.
Yeah, we'll get the other Midwest homie who actually knows what he's talking about and is actually playing with Breck. Fresh off of his match. We'll talk about it in a moment.
Yes.
But I guess if we're ready to count us off. Alrighty. Well, I'm just gonna throw because it's fine. All right, yeah, but yeah, I guess I'll keep you guys entertained from behind the boards, and hope you guys have a good one. Enjoy the show.
You are gone, but you're not going far. You're like 3 feet that way.
True.
All right. Seal. Seal. There he is. All right. Fresh off of being in top 48. I don't know. What's up? We are back.
Yes.
In fact, you didn't know we were gone. I didn't know we were gone. I've been talking as if stream could hear me for the last couple minutes.
Yes.
We got Seal back, fresh off of being in top 48.
Yes, indeed.
So here's the number one question. Is I knew that you were in losers.
Right.
And I knew you needed to win 2 sets to make it out, or
Correct.
if you lost. Are you in top 24, or are you just chilling on the sidelines?
Yes, I thankfully made top 24.
Let's go.
My first opponent was running a bit late. He thought it was at 3.
Oh, that sucks.
And
okay.
then I also had to fight a Samus, so
okay.
It was a Marth and a Samus, so.
Nice. Well,
yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And here we go. We got Forrest versus Caleb.
Caleb or Caleb. One of the two.
Caleb, yeah. And Forrest, again, is a Chicago Marth player. I don't know if he's on the PR right now, but he's been on it a number of times. Okay. He's a very good player. Definitely the favorite going into this set.
He looked familiar, so I wasn't quite sure. As a reminder, I know we've had some of top 48 happening already. Because of the way that rules and waves work, those top 48 pools will meet up together in top 24, which is why we are back to some round 1.
Yes.
And I apologize for confusing people earlier because I misunderstood.
It's hard to keep track of.
Well,
no
it's
worries.
like, all right, we got top 20, we got top 48, let's go. And it's like, oh, this is best of 3, this is round 1. Never mind.
Yes, exactly. So, and also another thing too is there's sort of 2 waves of round 1 that will then fuse into a round 2 wave.
Yeah.
And so there's probably a round 1 wave running just now, and there's a second one running just now, which Forrest is in, and then we'll have more round 2 action very shortly.
Yes, we're getting back. Oh, that was a grab from behind the down smash.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Forrest getting the Marth stuff done.
Yeah, and I'm seeing some just big swings from Caleb right now.
Right.
Where it's like, I see what you're going for, but like, I'm seeing like Falcon Nares into the corner where it's like, Marth was there like a second ago.
Yeah, he would love you if you could dash back behind that and then grab you for it. But
like, I think it's just like the comfortability. There's clearly the game plan, but you're doing things just slightly too late, and that makes it pretty difficult.
Exactly. Oh, and misses the tech, and Forrest is actually ready for it too.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you looked at the player cams, Caleb just started laughing as soon as he was
really?
forward. Like, as soon as he got forward smash,
like,
there's this big smile of like, oh, I really messed up. Yeah,
that happened.
You got me.
Yeah. Isn't someone, I think like, never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we want to see. A lot of Falcon's game plan in this, at least at a base level for this matchup, is the like, I need to nair, I need to get something going, or like I need to get a grab and start juggling. Because Marth's going to struggle a lot more if you're just up air juggling and getting those nairs.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing Caleb go for them, but it's always like just too late, or you like missed the undershoot first, or you did whatever. So like, that's why I'm saying like the game plan is there, but the execution or like the pace of recognizing what's happening isn't quite fast enough yet.
Right, which is mostly something that comes with experience. Forrest's been playing a long time. I want to say at least 8-9 years, if not longer. So he knows what he's doing, and he's been in the playing on stream.
Has Forrest changed his tag?
I don't think so.
Because he looks really familiar, but I swore like I don't have
seen
the
him
tag
around.
in mind. But
Yeah.
all right.
It would be funny to change your tag into Forrest when there's like currently more well-known. Although that Forrest came after him, so he actually had his tag first. Oh, okay. This Falcon actually knows. Caleb knows that on the stage you can actually Raptor boost to the right on this stage and you won't die because you'll bounce into the little wall.
It's the things that would just shock Slippy.
Oh, there we go too. Another fun thing is when you ledge attack with Falcon on top of the rock.
Oh no!
He slides back.
Oh no! That's just what Marth can do here.
Look! I love this. I do this so much when I play Falcon.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, you ledge attack and you just fall back down.
I've seen the Marth like dolphin slash up for free.
Yeah.
Except for there when you dolphin slash up for free, thinking the stage is going to stay in the same spot,
and then it goes
you just
away.
get need for it.
Yeah. Yeah, so neither of these are Slippy kids, that's for sure.
It's either not Slippy kids or people who started there but have definitely played on some vanilla Melee.
Yeah. I mean, we already knew Forrest wasn't, but we know Caleb also, yeah. Showing that he knows the stage.
Okay, I like that.
The pullback on Raptor Boost, always so nice to beta shield grab out with.
I fall for that all the time.
It's like an auto dash back.
Yeah. It's like there's certain moves that have like a built-in mini spot dodge.
Yeah. Man, I think that honestly in that set, if Caleb is to watch it back, if he can figure out a recovery, that to me was the set. Is he just could not make it back when he was off stage. Forrest was getting him like every single time. So
there was once where because Forrest was getting a lot of the like. You drop down and then you jump up, rising down air.
Right.
And the last time it didn't work, and it was like, all right, Caleb at least switched something up. But
right, the timing or spacing or something there.
It was that, and then in neutral, it was just a lot of the like, I'm shooting for where the person was, not where they're going to be.
Exactly. That's the really big thing about neutral. It's like, I guess that's not really neutral, but what you're saying, it still applies. It's
the dash dancing. It's the trying to get your opening hit.
Right. You can't just assume your opponent's going to be a sitting target.
Yeah.
'Cause why would they be?
Yep.
They don't want to get hit by you.
Yeah. I saw a lot of like Falcon Nair where Marth was a second ago, and it's like, well, you jumped over, and now I'm getting something else.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for sure.
And like you said, that's a lot of the just time and experience.
Yes, exactly. Just something that, like, there's many things in this game where you just sort of pick up on after enough time. You don't necessarily have to study it. You will just learn it innately.
Yeah, often you'll pick it up faster if you're studying it.
Oh, of course, of course.
But also
yeah.
with like the advent of Slippy, we now, people get that experience so much faster.
Yes.
Like when we were both new, there was the like, well, I gotta go to this fest, or
Yes,
I gotta go to this
or the
tournament,
local, yeah.
or I'm gonna just practice wave dashing at home.
Yeah.
And now it's
or you
the,
play
like,
with your like friends.
Yeah,
like I would play with my
exactly.
high school friends back in the day. Shout out to Darts, by the way, Minnesota Darts.
Oh, a long time ago. Okay.
Yeah, he and I went to high school together, and
Nice, I didn't know that.
we used to play all the time. Yeah.
I've definitely played darts.
I don't know if he's watching, but if he is,
Darts, yeah.
shout out. Yeah. Now I'm wondering who we've got
Spaces.
next here. We'll probably take a sneak peek
I
in just a
assume we're
second.
still in some of
Oh,
these
it's
round
Arpy.
ones.
Arpy is another Chicago Marth player. He's on the left.
Yep.
He
I
is
met
also
Arpy this
someone.
weekend. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. He is also someone who's been on the PR numerous times. He has
Cool.
not been active though for like the last almost 2 years. I
Oh,
don't
I
think he's
didn't
been
know
PR'd in like 2 years, but he has the skill. I
Cool.
know he's just busy with school and other such
Got
things.
it.
So.
And that just happens.
Yeah, and for all I know, I think he still plays a fair amount. Just doesn't get to compete.
Yep.
So
I
it's a
mean,
treat to watch him.
We got plenty of people doing the same thing in Minnesota.
Yes.
Where it's just like, hey, I mean, the biggest one is 100 grand.
Oh,
But at
yeah.
a lower level, we also have people that are like, you're a threat if you show up.
Is 100 grand going to Invincible? Do you know?
I don't think he can make this one. I think it's like the
No.
first one he
That's
can't.
so
but
sad.
I haven't.
Yeah,
the cards
of course.
on the table. Have
I
not
think-
fully been paying attention to
No,
Invincible.
yeah, me neither.
Because I'm going to Smash Camp that weekend.
Oh,
so I'm
fair
just
enough.
at a different tournament.
I feel like
haven't,
there's always
studied.
something. Have you ever been to Invincible?
I've been to like 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, really?
It's
Like the
ju-
earlier
this
ones?
is the first one I haven't made.
Oh wait, you were at the last
We
one.
literally commentated.
Yes,
together.
we did. My memory has failed me. I just remember commentating with Zen a lot at Invincible.
Yeah.
Because I think we did the one before that, which
Yes.
you may not have been at, or maybe you were, but you were
I
doing
was.
PM.
They had
or...
me doing multiple games.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But no, Invincible, super great. As
Oh,
long
yeah.
as we're talking
Next
about
weekend.
Midwest tournaments,
Yes.
it is a fantastic
Madison, Wisconsin.
tournament in Wisconsin. So
And it will be next weekend. So if you're in the Midwest and you're not
not
able to
too
go,
late to
still,
ride.
yeah, or you can still watch.
or watch, yeah.
So we got Arpy playing Marth and Captain Mario playing Fox. So he's not a Captain Falcon, he's not a Mario.
I love when people's tags have a character in them.
Like Ganondorf,
But
the,
then they
the
don't
Fox
play
player.
the character.
Yeah. That's like that to me is the all-time classic. Is the Pittsburgh player Ganondorf.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, play Fox.
Yeah.
There's definitely more too. I can't remember them right now though.
I've definitely seen a like Kirby Kid
Or like
32.
Drug Fox. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh.
I've seen ones where it's like Kirby Kid 32. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, this is a 30-year-old Falcon player. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, made that tag in 1990.
It has never once changed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arpy is
Does not
definitely
look
the
rusty
favorite.
at the very
oh
least.
my god.
That was sick.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
just
I
keep
forgot to
going.
mention
It
that Arpy
keeps
is
going.
also a pretty stylish player.
Yeah, I'm learning that right
Yes.
now. How
As
are we at
everyone
last stock
knows.
already? Wait,
Because,
what?
well, there was an SD from Captain Mario,
Oh, I
but
missed that,
Arpy
okay.
has also been just cleaning up. He's gotten hit twice this whole game, maybe 3 times.
Come on, Mario. Get him at least over 50.
Yeah, we'd love to see that.
Get on the board, but at least
One
over
more.
50. One more. Come on, I believe.
I don't know.
Ooh, this. I count lasers. Lasers are fine.
No, yeah.
There we go.
There you
Let's
go.
do it.
I count. Lasers definitely count. Percent is percent.
No, prove me wrong. Get another stock. Let's do it.
Yeah, I would love to see Captain Mario get on the board.
Oh, I thought we were
freezes
just going to
up
see a
and
turnaround up smash.
The double jump and side B, it definitely seems like a panic option, and that's got to do it for sure.
Yep, that is a roll-on-up moment.
Yeah,
Do not
well,
overcomplicate it.
Captain Mario definitely got a bit more comfortable as the set went on.
Yes.
Minus the SD, we could see him take some stocks for sure. Also, I like the shirt too, or the sweatshirt.
Oh, literally it's
Super
Mario. I didn't even
yeah.
notice. I just saw the stripes.
Yeah. It almost looks like the camera brand. I forget what it is. It Polaroid that has that sort of logo
think
that's like
so,
stripes? Yeah.
All right, we're
But, yeah.
thinking. going.
FD. Oh, Falcon, okay.
I'm surprised this wasn't banned.
Oh yeah. Well,
All
no,
right.
RP wouldn't ban FD because he doesn't know that it's Falcon yet. Because it's Captain Mario stage
Sorry,
pick.
not banned.
There's picked.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm surprised this was picked. Not that
I mean,
wasn't
it
banned.
seems fine for Falcon in general. Like we used to see. Do you remember that one set where M2K counterpicked PP? It was MLG Anaheim 2014. M2K wins a game on this stage, or at least he had a close game or something against PP. We're playing this color Falcon too. They're very rare M2K Falcon.
The problem is, I think at least a lower level, I think a lot of the stuff you have to do to make this a good stage 4 Falcon seems a bit trickier.
Right. You have to be very tight in neutral, like very tight.
Yeah, it's not trickier like execution. It's just it's just really tight neutral.
Right.
I'm worried that Captain Mario isn't able to keep up with it.
Yeah.
But Falcon could just be the more comfortable practice character.
Oh yeah,
could
for
totally
sure.
prove me wrong.
I mean, he looks like he's already more comfortable.
Yes, I do agree with that.
Playing the captain.
Yeah, where I think even recoveries. Never mind. Okay. I was like, recoveries felt a little bit better until suddenly he was off stage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hold the
it.
ledge. Okay. Oh, RP doing a bit of movement.
Oh, that was gross. The movement into the grab.
Uh-oh.
That's just not done yet, but
Could have been.
It could have been if RP wasn't trying to overcomplicate things.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing the full dancing play.
They're rare. Not often seen. Another one?
I think he wanted to short hop instead of full hop.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. The captain gets it done.
Uh-oh. I think that was out of jump too.
Yeah.
All right, does land.
Oh, Phantom. All right. This is definitely looking like an RP win here.
Captain Mario's player cabinet. It's just like very emotive player.
Yeah.
A lot of grimacing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know
that'll
what-
happen when you're playing a Marth as good as RP. You're gonna feel the pain.
Oh wait. Okay, never mind.
I think that trade end's gonna be bad for him.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. RP.
Playing a bit. He's
Don't
on
play with
stream.
your food.
We don't get to watch enough RP. I'm okay with this. Okay.
There we go.
Cleans it off.
I was like, if RP like dropped down an up air, and I'd be like, no, stop.
Stop,
Like
yeah.
you're actually
Enough's
being
enough.
mean now.
Man, I'm happy to see RP play. He is he's a treat.
I mean, I have not seen him play before, and I had a lot of
Yeah.
fun. I didn't know that he was inactive for a bit.
Oh
so.
no, yeah, we haven't. I mean, he'll show up to him. He showed up to like a midline maybe once every like 4 months or 5 months or something. So
but
like,
not like frequent.
no,
Got it.
not enough to be PR. That's for sure.
Cool.
He's skilled enough to be PR though.
I mean, that seemed clear to me.
Oh yeah.
All right. We will be back in 1 second. We got to pay some bills. Stay tuned. Go grab some snacks, but stay right here, and we will be right back with some more Melee.
More Windy City flavor action coming right to you after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/shop.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the show.
Welcome back, everyone, to Melee at Combo Breaker. We are still in pools. I'm not sure if yet we're getting into round 2. I think we're getting close.
So we're still in pools right now, but
Yes.
because of the way the blocks are set up, we also will be having some of round 2, those top 48
Right.
matches happening as well. They'll be sprinkled in until we get fully into that. But I think we're in solidly pools right now.
Yes, exactly. So we're going to start seeing round 2 come on, but I think we're still in 1. We probably got some qualifiers and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Yep.
These are burrito matches that we're going to get to see.
I'm very excited. The burritos are very hype and everyone's
Yes.
very pumped. I've seen several people who are just like, yes, you got one.
I don't know if it's going to be
You're
visible.
showing off. Fine. Show the other side so they can steal your code.
Yeah, real food, real flavor. You can't see it.
No. I was saying earlier that I think since everyone who makes it out of pools gets the burrito, which
Yes.
is top 48. I think that there should be like a deal or no deal style, like you can choose if you want to go on, but if you do, you are wagering your burrito.
Right.
So like, or
Get
you
some
can be
real
like, nope,
stakes.
I'm gonna DQ, I'm gonna keep my one, or whoever makes it to the end has like 48 burritos.
That would be pretty sick. You get like a year's worth.
Yep. So like you could be like, well, I won 3 burritos by earning mine and then beating 2 more people, but
Yes.
I don't know if I can win that set, so I'm gonna close out. I'm done with my run today. I'm gonna go home with 4 burritos, and that feels good.
Oh yeah. You get the big haul. You
Yeah.
have to hand them out to all the friends.
You go to losers early so you can get even more.
Farm
Yeah.
them. So we got Riche. We got another Captain Falcon here. Riche on the right there. His opponent on the left I vaguely recognize, but I don't know his name just yet. We'll see shortly.
Yeah, we will see. I feel like it's gonna be one of those names that it pops up and we're like, oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Scythe, of course. Scythe, someone who has
literally,
attended.
oh yeah, that guy.
exactly. Scythe, an old school, like Chicago, I believe, player who.
Illinois for sure. Yeah.
Who I believe he has attended every single combo breaker. Like notably, I think Curly has mentioned that. So Riche definitely the favorite going into this, as he is #1 in Kansas City, and he's also a player who has. Oh, honestly, maybe a good trade.
I think that when you were already getting kind of beat and you were a little playing from behind, I think that's a good trade.
Yeah.
Because Scythe was very good. I think it might be a little bit more out of practice, but as I say that, has now taken a second stock.
Yeah.
With
no
literally
damage.
not even touched.
But yeah, Scythe is an old school player, and while he probably has not been practicing Melee as much, he is a talent. And then Riche, again, on the other hand, #1 Kansas City, and a multi-time top 100 ballot maker,
Yes.
but not list maker.
Notably has been on the ballot like 3 years in a row. And
Yes,
has not made
something
it.
like that. But I
Nice.
mean, that just goes to show he's capable of taking really good wins. So.
Scythe?
But Scythe is looking phenomenal.
Yes, we were saying that we thought Scythe was going to be a little rusty.
Yeah.
I think after that first stock, this does not look rusty anymore.
No, and I will say this is a comfort
scary
matchup
bird.
for Falcos. Like Falcos are when they see a Falcon, they're like, oh yeah, that ain't so bad.
Yeah. I think you are right though. This is the burrito match. It's in winners.
For winners, so both of them actually will already get a burrito. Because if you lose at this point, you still make top 48
Yeah, that's
through
true.
loser side. But still,
You don't want to
wanna
through
lose.
losers.
No, definitely not.
Because in my dream world, you also get more burritos.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I actually like that. Just go up the top flat. It's a little bit harder for Falcon to hit you there. Up air can shark, but I mean, famously, Falco's got the like just jump up to top flat while down airing.
Yes. Falco, there's this one like stat in Melee that people don't talk about very much, which is called jump force, which is basically how fast you reach the peak of your jump.
No, jump force was
And
that
Falco's
bad
the highest
anime
one.
game.
I was gonna say, yeah, I know that's also the name of a game. But yeah,
yes,
Falco is the highest jump force in the game. And
It's
so,
basically not the height of your jump, but it's the momentum. of it,
yes,
correct?
how fast
Okay.
you get up. Because Falco also has the highest full hop. But like, if you think about it, Luigi has the second highest full hop, but he doesn't get up there nearly as fast as Falco does.
I'm
Falco
shocked
flies
that
up.
Luigi's is the second highest.
It is.
But I think it's because I see him interrupted and so often
Yes.
from it.
And also they don't want to do it very much because Luigi doesn't want to spend too much time in the air. And Riche is bringing it back. But he's a back air away from trouble.
Back air away from trouble, but one good tech chase is. Oh no! Oh my god, that was it. That
Good
was
double
it.
jump.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Falcon with a knockdown. I always say Falcon's the scariest character when he's at 130 on last stock, because you know he just needs one thing. And it doesn't matter what character you are, Falcon has the punish scheme to blow up even Jigglypuff, even Samus.
Oh, calls out the laser. That was huge.
Oh, good pressure.
Find any kill.
Ah, no jump. You can't miss this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but Riche with the momentum, and it's a best of 5, so
Best of
you
5.
can take a
Also,
breath.
Went from being like down by 3 stocks to pulling it all the way
Exactly.
back. I think honestly this may have been a like. Riche also may have thought that Scythe was like going to be a little rusty.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
you
He
get
may
just
have
like,
underestimated
oh,
just a
no.
little bit. Yeah, but
And
he
sometimes
knows
it's hard
now.
to pull it back against people.
Exactly.
Like, I'm not too bold to say, like, there's definitely sets I've gone into. I'm like, oh, I should win this. And
Yes.
then game one's really hard, and I just, it's hard to get your brain back into the zone.
Oh no, yeah. In my last set just now, I got 2 stocked by Monk HP the Samus, and I was like, oh wow, this guy's really tough. But then I managed to bring it back, so just got to stay in the zone, really.
Yeah, during the first couple of stocks, it seemed like Scythe's laser games were phenomenal at shutting off Falcon's approach options.
Right.
But then in the last couple, Riche was doing such a good job of like, all right, you're going to laser here, I'm going to jump over them and take space. Like,
Exactly.
the anti-laser counterplay really started coming online for Riche, and I'm very curious how that's going to affect the momentum of this game too.
Right. Now, I know Scythe plays the other fighting games too. That's like the reason why he still shows up here. Pretty sure this is the only tournament that he still plays Melee at every single year.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Obviously, we wish people would keep playing, but
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I like the idea of like, no, I'll do my one.
Yeah. But like,
I'll do my one
because
and
he
I'll do
plays
it
other
seriously.
fighting games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's definitely not trolling, that's for sure. Okay, Riche going for the read. I love the Wiz Robe, sort of weak knee edge guard.
Yeah, we were seeing that before you
No
came
jump?
on, actually.
Oh,
There's
really?
a lot of they're just like weak knee. It'll cover the double jump. I'll be able to do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, there was some weird hits done there.
Yeah. Now we have the reverse of last game. Same stage, same characters, but this time the other one's up 3.
Yeah.
And he's gonna close it.
I mean, I was saying that it felt like Riche was really getting some like good
Momentum and
the data on like
neutral.
All right, you like to laser into these spots, and you like to do this in these spots, and it may have blown him up for a couple of stocks, but now it is just like Riche's game to lose.
Oh, good crash cancel shine though.
Say, I think the stuff that Scythe needs to be able to adapt on it's not punish, it's all of the like, how do you get your neutral openings? And if you're lasering in these spots, you need to be able to mix up that timing.
Right, exactly.
Mix up the timing, mix up the heights, all of that kind of stuff.
Oh, wow.
yeah.
He like gave up the crouch and then did it again. Good movement out of shield.
Huge stomp. Another
and the tech
one.
chase,
Yeah, that's it.
Good tech chase. Like a lot of other Falcons might try and go into knee immediately, which is harder to tech chase with on the platform than stomp.
It's harder to tech chase with on a platform, but also there's that chance that they survive. Instead, you get the second stomp, and now it's guaranteed.
Yeah, they are going way out there from that knee.
Oh, I
Great
really
air
like that
dodge.
air dodge.
Oh, but Riche actually missing a number of techs so far in this game. It happens.
Yep.
I am amazing at missing techs personally.
I'm so good
yeah.
at missing techs. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been there for sure. And we got the rock.
I'm always so curious how people are going to play this out.
Yeah, again, Scythe is an old school player. He's definitely comfortable here. Riche has been around for a long time too, though, so he's played on here. But Riche probably not played on here in a long time, and well, I guess neither of them have.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people who like their intro to Smash was
He's
doing this
getting
kind
bullied.
of thing.
Yeah.
Gross. All right. Their intro to Smash was like fighting on these kind of stages.
Yeah.
But you just get a little bit more frustrated. Like, oh, this shouldn't happen anymore.
No,
This
yeah.
is,
We've
whatever.
evolved past the need for the pit.
and since I'm sure Chad is wondering, there are extremely valid reasons that we do need to have this version of the stage. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone knows about the licensing stuff.
Yes.
That's public. But yeah. In any case, we're just here to play the game. And even if it's a different version, that's fine.
Okay. Oh, that's set backwards. All right. This is way more even than I expected this final game. Or not final, this third game to be.
Third game, yep. We're just watching best of threes, so.
Yeah, this is definitely a game 5. But I am really happy because I was worried that Scythe was just getting kind of blown out by like, well, you're being predictable in this spot with neutral.
He's getting comfortable again. And again, it missed tags.
Not only missed tags, but Scythe is fully ready to capitalize.
Yeah. There's been laser resets. There's just been another again. Okay, this is looking like Scythe's game. No, I just actually cursed him. All right, honestly, this could go badly. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, Rish wants to get in the pit right now, really bad.
Just like I can
somewhere
survive
safe.
the
Yeah,
walls
he did it.
between
He did
me.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's missing the techs. He's not getting those wall techs he need.
Yep.
And I don't see Scythe missing this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly,
Wait, no. They don't know.
They don't know. It's best of 5.
Someone should tell them. Wait, wasn't that top 64 winners? That means it's to make it out?
I thought the qualifiers to make top 48 were best of 5.
Maybe that wasn't to make it out.
All right, production's telling us that we are wrong, but I was 100%
You were right
sure.
then when you said this is our last game. You knew.
I thought I misspoke.
Wow, is that really best of 3?
I'm shocked that they played that early if it was not to make top 48.
I mean, I could see Scythe being seated low just because people
We
say,
just
well,
thought,
yeah, people.
All right, well, prove me wrong.
I'm surprised. Anyway, I see Casual, aka CLM Punk, on the stage.
Ooh, so we're gonna Samus. I have
more
not
Samus.
seen the other. We're gonna find out. Now we are to the best of 5s.
Right. Okay.
we
Well,
were sure-
I gotta
it's
say that
Magi.
actually, great win for Scythe.
It's Magi.
I just want to. We didn't really get to congratulate him, but that was a great win for Scythe.
We didn't get to congratulate him because we thought we had to
Because we
tell
were so
Reach to play more
confused.
games.
Yeah.
Magi, the victor, the
Of the last year.
incoming champion of the previous
Incumbent
combo breaker.
champion, yeah. Up against the Samus.
Yep.
Not just any Samus.
No, this is Casual.
Rockford,
this is,
Illinois' finest.
Yes. Notably, like, very good player, but also has done a lot of like helping people get out of tournaments. Has done the
He's been
like
flying people.
Has done the like, hey, like we're gonna run an online tournament and I'll fly out the winner to Genesis or like whatever tournament.
Yeah,
I don't know what the most recent was.
Well, the most recent one was actually for this tournament, and it was won by Steech from from San Diego, and he actually couldn't make it to this tournament, so he will be at Out of the Blue.
Nice. All right.
But yeah, that was put on by Kreestab and Casual. As you can see, he's wearing the Conduit
CG.
Gaming. Yeah. It was a net play tournament that they ran.
Yeah, well, because that's what he likes to do. It's not just the like, oh, I'm flying my
Support
homies
the
out.
community.
It's the I'm gonna put on something so that someone who isn't usually able to travel is able to come out.
Yeah.
Which I think is cool.
Yeah, CLM Punk is the tag he's rocking these days.
Yeah, it used to be Casual, now we got Punk.
There's also a point where his tag was amateur too.
Going from amateur to Casual is really
No,
fun.
it was casual to amateur because he was like, I've leveled up. I'm now an amateur.
And now he's a CLM Punk
Yeah.
for Chicagoland Melee.
Exactly.
I love Magi with the Woo tag.
Oh yeah. The prefix there.
Yeah,
and
the
start-
Woo sponsor, which is just Woo Magi. We love it. Oh god, that slow walk to get around the forward air was very cool, actually. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
I
got
was
right
wondering
under the
if-
missile.
Yeah, because that was the slower but homing missile. I
Yeah.
wasn't sure.
Ah, you can't escape.
Big grab. Doesn't get
Nothing, yeah.
anything off of it. I expected to see a lot more there.
Oh, I thought there's an air would get out there, but it did not.
No, that was a lot of slick movement to get back there.
Okay, gets
down.
Casual's looking
Just
great,
get the up.
honestly. Oh, wait.
No, can
Wall
still
jump.
get back. It's just gonna.
Oh,
okay.
good job by Magi.
Yeah. With the call out, I'm like, hey, you're not invincible right now. I
Yeah.
can just hit you. But it's
a
tricky.
scary thing to do because if Falco gets hit there,
Falco's just dead.
oh, the shine off the top. You don't see that very much on this stage.
Those were 2 blistering fast stocks.
Yeah.
If you count just like the end of the weird recovery
Right.
into the get shined off the
Yeah.
top, it's 60.
Yeah. feel like shine off the top you see on the most on Yoshi's, and I don't know, maybe you'd see it on Stadium sometimes, but. Oh, can't quite get there.
Well, it's also, Samus is floaty enough to be able to get that. You don't often see it because of the weight.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also kind of rare to just like have the character even be in a position to get shine off the top. Yeah.
This went from CLM Punk looking like very solid to
just saying, you know what, I'm not going to actually lose the stock.
Yeah, and I don't think this is any shade to Punk. This is just Magi like turned the crank of like, I'm playing at a 6 and now I'm playing at a 9. Or
Okay, there we go. It's not going to be that easy.
It never is.
Oh my god, this side B. Okay, wait.
God, the lasers to like prevent landing was so good.
This is crazy. Magi is comboing Samus. Oh my god.
Every single one of those lasers to prevent, like, as Samus is trying to come down, usually you see like 1 or 2 lasers hit and pepper. This was like watching 4 falling lasers all land.
Falco mains in chat, take notes. If you are struggling with your local Samus, which I know a lot of Spaceys do, watch this.
As we say that, Punk's doing a great job at this round start at least.
Oh yeah. You gotta stay grounded a lot as Samus just because all of her...
Great tech there! Finding the opposite tech out of the aerial.
Okay, get an edge guard. There you go. Look at that. Last game is already but a fading memory.
And I think this stage pick is really good.
Uh-oh.
See?
If that F tilt connected, it would have been really bad for Magi.
Yeah, that could have been dead at like 20.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, okay.
All right. You see Punk get on the board here. I love it.
Nice. I love doing that. Light shielding on the edge of the platform, and then as soon as they push you off, just aerialing.
Yeah.
Okay. No grapple right now for CLM Punk. He has to up B. Okay. Well, he still doesn't have it back. Now he does.
Yeah.
Because you have to have your feet on the ground, yeah. It's like with Marth's side B. In order to get the juice back, you have to be feet on the ground.
Yeah, there's some moves that you get back when you get hit.
Float as well. Yeah. You have to feet on the ground. Can't think of any others besides grapple.
That was some tricky movement, but it did not do anything.
Yeah.
Magi's just like, or I could back air you straight through this. All right. Dude, after she got that very quick kill from Punk and then SD'd super early, Magi's been like not a care in the world. It's just went straight back into it. There's no amount of like, ooh, I feel bad that this happened. Or,
here's a knockdown though. Uh-oh, jumps into the nair.
Oh God! And those are the lasers we were talking about.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I can't really combo you, but I can make this really hard.
And they add up. Like it may be only 3 damage each time, but if you're getting hit by 4 of them, like that's the whole aerial. Oh. Okay.
Honestly, I think that trade is worth it right now.
Yeah.
I think if you are Punk, I think that trade to get
against the top player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll take the full stock trade, especially not the top player, but also this matchup.
Oh, sure, yeah. Because now, like, you really just want to do damage. All you really focus on is, like, I have to get her to knockdown % before I die.
And I'm willing to go for the cheese. I'm willing to do whatever.
Right. Yeah. If he can get her to maybe, like, 40, 50%, that's a very good going to next stock.
Punk's been doing a good job with a lot of the lasers are hitting, but we're still seeing a lot of power shields as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, another one?
Wait, okay, he can still grapple. No,
I think we were a little too low.
Yeah. Okay, 40% is pretty good. I don't know exactly when his nair knocks down, but definitely knocks down now at 50. But Magi already building a lot of damage. Charge shot is in the wings.
Building damage, but also has shown how comfortable she is in neutral in this matchup.
Yeah.
We've talked about the punish, but also neutral has just been phenomenal.
That was so scary.
I reeled back in my chair.
Yeah. Still has a charge shot. It's not a full charge, but it's very full.
It's enough. That shield is so small.
Knockdown.
Okay.
Where are we going? Uh-oh. Misses the nair.
Let's see, the rising nair makes sense. Just couldn't find it. All right,
how do we get out of the corner? Tournament winner, not what we're looking for.
Okay.
Oh.
I told you, these power shields have been so good.
Oh,
it.
she still has a
That's
jump, though. She still has a jump. Oh,
No,
she
she got
made it.
back.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I knew she still had a jump, but I didn't think she could make it back.
No.
I thought he had to stall. And she might have won the stall, too, just by, like, doing shine stall. As floaty as Samus is.
I thought that we'd be able to see Samus just do like the bomb stall off stage, but holy crap! I didn't.
Yeah.
The fact that Falco somehow not only made it, like I thought sold the jump, but had a jump and made it all the way back.
Yeah, that was a long recovery. That was like Mango versus Swedish at Gommel recovery, where like you're like, there's no way Falco can make it back here, and then he just reaches and yeah, misspaced the uppy missed the grapple just a little bit.
Okay.
That is gonna cost big time. If he didn't quite sweet spot the ledge, so he had to do the wall jump away. Otherwise, yeah, he would have gotten hurt.
I'm still just floored at Magi
same.
recovering there.
Yeah.
So I thought it was going to be a which one hits the blast zone first,
Yeah.
not a Falco just made it back.
No, yeah.
When Samus Nair hits that deep, that is wild.
Yeah, it was a rather weak Nair is the thing, but still, I'm surprised just as much. Oh, it doesn't quite get the hit on that Nair.
There's a couple times where Magi hit a laser while Punk is doing grapple. And the laser is preventing it from doing more, but all right.
Yeah.
But it's like oh, I almost wish that they'd done the full animation so I could run in and dare or do whatever.
Yeah.
Off
Oh,
the
another
top
shine off the
again.
top, yeah. Magi knows how to find him.
Oh, God. There was so
Sometimes
much quick damage.
when that platform is low,
It's
and
the
Falco can
perfect-
just do falling dare through platform,
Rising dare, yeah.
and then fall through platform down air, and like you're just stuck in that grounded tumble. Wait, Magi's swinging.
I think she is upset that the last game came down to the wire like that.
Maybe, yeah. Where are we going? Platform, yeah. Yeah, this is getting tough. The damage is building. You have to get the ledge.
No!
Oh, no.
I would
Okay.
say is willing to take the suicide dare
Yeah.
there, but doesn't.
The Falco brain was just calling to it.
But she did in a way where she missed, she got back, so.
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
101%.
Charge shot and a dream. Well, two of them, but.
That's all you need. You need 2 dreams.
Okay, there's one. Oh, wait
There
a
you go.
second.
That's the one. That's the first dream.
Yeah.
Punk, you have a second dream.
Does not have the full charge though. Okay, does blow it. You never know though. Down smash at the wrong timing.
If any character can just randomly get Falco off stage at Samus, but
Yeah.
Oh
Down
no!
tilt,
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it.
Not bad, not bad.
I get letting it rip. I get going for the gusto with the grab, but
Yeah.
definitely was the if I miss this, I'm done.
And the returning champ makes top 48 winners. By the way, I actually want to shout out, Magi made a very cool combo video / highlight reel of her run at the last Combo Breaker, which was set to a song from the game Rhythm Thief.
Okay.
And it was edited in a really cool way. I strongly recommend. I don't remember exactly the title. I think it was called. It may have been called something like "I finally won a Melee tournament," even though she's definitely won more.
It was one a bigger one, yeah.
Either way, just look up after
Magi's made a
today.
lot of good videos,
Yeah,
let's
look
be
up
clear.
Magi Combo Breaker video because it's so cool.
It's
like
good.
the music sync and everything, and like the just it's awesome. I'm gonna watch it tonight when I go back
You're
home.
You've
I'm like,
convinced
gotta
yourself
remember.
at least. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, we got. Oh wait. Okay, this is actually a set that I'm interested in.
Okay.
Because our player on the right is DZ, the Yoshi player, aka the Pink Dread of Netplay fame. A Yoshi that was unknown. People were wondering who is this guy, and he was beating a lot of people about like a year ago.
I missed this. Okay, so that's on the
and
right.
He reached out to me earlier for some games because he has to play a Sheik, who we're seeing on the left here. The Sheik is none other than Max from the UK.
This is Max.
Yes,
Okay,
I
was
believe
like,
number 3 in the UK.
I didn't know
And
they were here.
yes, Max
That's
actually
cool.
is here on account of. Is it the? No, it's not the nouns thing. What is Max here on account of? I actually can't remember.
I know Max was at.
He will be here. He will be at Invincible. He will be at Out of the Blue.
He's just doing the run.
He's on the
Okay,
World
cool,
Tour, or the
cool.
Midwest Tour, I should
We
say.
love that.
Yes, but I will say DZ actually did sort of change his mind and say, you know, I actually don't really want to practice that much because I'm not going to take it too seriously. And I think if I practice, then I will take it seriously.
Like, I will make myself more stressed and still may not win.
Yeah, so DZ, it's less interesting than it would be if we did end up grinding, but it's still interesting. You never get to see these two players play somewhere else. And I'm going to take some notes too. I want to see what Max does.
If you're unaware of
looking
Max,
good.
Max also is the winner of one of my favorite like conceptual ideas for a set, which was did a tag match.
Oh yeah,
against
with
the
Sylvie.
other Max.
Yeah, now Sylvie from the Pacific Northwest.
To see
and they
who was-
both play Sheik too.
Yes, it was to see who was the best Sheik with the tag Max, and the winner got to keep their tag.
Right. And he was definitely the favorite going in. Like, Sylvie's a good player, but Max is, like, again, top 3 in the UK.
Yeah, exactly.
He's very good. And also Max, another player who's been on the ballot at least once or twice, but has not made the top 100 list yet. But he's looking to this year.
Something like an American tour to get a lot more tournaments under your belt very quickly.
Yeah.
That's a way to do it.
He's looking to farm us Midwesterners. I thought we were the farmers.
I was going to say, that is what Midwesterners like.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, DZ evening it back up.
Great whip
so
punish on the
yeah,
neutral.
Max is going to get a little bit of a chain grab here. Probably going to go for up tilt about now. Oh, goes for up air. Okay. Yeah, the chain grab goes to around 50 to 60, depending if you have the advantageous port, which Max does not. We do want port 4, or the higher number port, that is to say, in this matchup. And you can get about to 50 something
without it.
Yeah. Sai from MDVA would know the exact percent. Shout out to Sai if you're watching. Probably are.
Yeah.
He's a big Yoshi fan.
I'm always very impressed by people who know all of the exact percents
Oh,
of that
yeah.
kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm a knockdown percent.
Oh, I know you are, yeah.
But I don't know necessarily the exact chain grab percents. I just know rough estimates. Especially since it varies on port and whatnot.
Right.
Okay. Max holding the lead. Thing with this matchup is Sheik is very good at racking up a lot of damage, but actually not that great at killing Yoshi. Because she doesn't have a lot of super strong aerials. None of them are going to break armor for a very long time.
Yeah. You'd think that like some of these moves, especially we see like huge back air kills from other characters.
Yes.
But, unless you like really get the sweet spot and it's at a higher percent, it can be pretty tricky.
Yes. Sheik also does not have a great answer to parry. She doesn't have any multi-hit moves or like any like meteors and stuff like that to beat the. Or spike, I should say, but...
Yep, and exactly. That was the back air. It hit Yoshi was like 80%.
Yeah, no,
But
it doesn't break for a long
break
time.
over.
Yeah. It'll break around now, but Flare won't even.
Yeah, I knew it was high percent. I knew it was that high.
Yeah. Yeah, but with that said, like, this is definitely a favorable matchup for Sheik, again, because she is very good at hurting Yoshi. She's just not very good at killing him.
Yes. I feel like it's a
Unless you're
number of
Fluff.
Sheik matchups.
Yeah,
Right.
unless you're Plug, but he's just like insane at every matchup for some reason, except Fox.
Ooh. Don't say that damsel with the set knockback, you know.
Yes, yes. It's very scary at the ledge. And we have an even game right now.
It felt like it was solidly for Max, and then DZ just pulled
Yeah.
that out.
Sort of it feels like the win condition for DZ now is do not get grabbed.
Yes.
Do not let him get you to like 70%. Uh-oh. And
That is
as I
exactly
say
what
it,
you said.
But
So
who
we're
knows?
gonna see
Max
this-
misses it. Ah! Oh, there's a parry. DZ is actually insane at parrying.
So you had mentioned that DZ was this name that came up through NetPlay. and people
He's
were
been
like,
around a long time
is
for
this?
to be clear, but
Where's
like
DZ
that's where he got his
from?
name out. So he's actually currently Chicago. I believe he's been around though. He spent a lot of time in Washington.
Okay.
And he's been Chicago for a couple of years though.
Got it. Cool.
But yeah, he's been around a long time. I believe he may help with Slippy in some way. He does have the Slippy hat, but I'm not 100% sure. I just know he's affiliated. Nikki could tell us.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearing he's not. Yeah.
I'd say the thing about a lot of us have the Slippy hat.
Yes. Anybody who knows Church, the Yoshi player, has a Slippy hat because of that one summit where he bought like
hundreds,
100 for Yingling.
Say I bought my own, but it's getting a little faded now. I might need a new one.
Yeah. I'm not much of a hat guy myself, but I think it's would be cool to have.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, no air dodge. I think DZ thought he could beat him to ledge. Wow, that grab was big. Yeah, you can actually grab Yoshi. At low percent, you can grab Yoshi when he DIs behind without turning around.
So just
he's so big.
Extended hitbox?
Yeah, Yoshi's so big that you can just get him.
And yeah, you were saying that's going to go, depending on port, to like 40 to 60%.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Except for that one whiff.
Although a lot of Sheik players do cut it off earlier than they have to. Good weight by DZ, really good weight. A lot of people would sort of freak out. The Sheik goes for the air, goes for the wall jump, and they just get off the ledge too early.
Great counter hits. I'm surprised that worked at such a high percent, but I mean, you said
no jump.
That's kind of the story of this match.
Still no jump. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
That was a very weird stock.
Yeah.
We saw rollout. We saw.
Yeah, he tried all the special moves to get down. He did a down B, did a side B. Okay, here you go.
That actually could be big.
Yeah, but Randall's right where you want him to be. Like, you can still just go into the ledge, and even if they grab it, you'll be fine. I like that Max one for the up smash.
Ooh, I like some of these empty jumps. Okay, we get the knockdown.
Oh, Max waited, but he still
waited it out and still just
he waited a little too long. Yeah. Oh, Phantom? You gotta get that. No.
I think they're both. There's a little bit of slop right now. There's
yeah,
a lot of slop
it, yeah.
right now.
It's all over the stage. Okay, Max committing the cardinal sin of attacking the egg on the platform. You can only do that with like a perfectly spaced back air dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then Yoshi just holds down. It's hard to kill this character. There's the parry. Oh,
yeah, there we go.
Caught out of the startup of forward air with the forward air of Max's own.
Say Yoshi's combo game is very potent.
Oh, last stock again.
I'd love to see DZ get one on the board here.
Yeah,
I want to
same.
see this go the distance. This is a fun set so far.
Yes, definitely. It's rare to see like such evenly matched Sheik versus Yoshi, because we'd see like Plup, who usually destroys Amsa, and then we see Jmook, who has been kind of getting destroyed by Amsa.
Or we see Amsa like in earlier
Right,
rounds where it's like, oh, you're just actually bodying someone.
Yeah.
Because we have like a number of good Yoshis here, because Peanut Phobia is here,
Yes,
and we have,
Peanut Phobia and DZ. Two good Yoshi players in the room. We've commentated both of them. Oh, this is so intense.
Oh, I love the fade back, but doesn't quite hit it.
Ah! Oh, that's scary.
This is scary. Okay.
Good power shield by Max. The down smash? Are you serious?
But it sent the other way.
How did that? Was that a reverse down smash too? Like he hit him with the front hit of down smash, but it hit him the opposite direction?
Yeah, it's
wild.
I need to see a replay on that to tell for sure.
Yeah, wild.
I was fully like, if I was trying to DI that, I would have gone the wrong way.
Yeah. No, I thought he was trying to. I thought he would try to like nair too or something, but he's just like, no, you know, I'm actually going to. I'm gonna land and down smash.
With how hard that went, I feel like it would have killed either way, but still.
Yeah.
Why not? You get the weird mix-up.
Yeah, no, this one's tough. Yoshi has like the biggest trouble is with landing on this stage, because with the platforms he just has like better mix-ups, and he has obviously access to his really good shield drop. Oh, and didn't
that killed
land.
straight out.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I think he may have been able to wiggle out an air dodge to survive, but
would have been
it's
real
hard to do in
fast, yeah.
time. Oh, Max charging in.
I'd say DC's going for a lot of these like double jump cancel. I'm gonna fade back forward air, try to get the meteor on you approaching. And Max is,
Oh my god.
oh my god.
The
what is
recoveries from Max and also the edge guards from DZ were just very strong there. Going Zelda, okay.
Yeah, gotta get back somehow.
Yeah, I like to do that too. Like transform just for drift. Zelda has better airspeed and falls slower than Sheik, so on big stages, why not?
Yeah.
If
So
you're not
you
at a
have to-
liberty of your opponent jumping out there and hitting you, which Yoshi's not going to do.
So you have to make sure you've got enough time to get it out, but
Exactly.
it's worth it if you do.
Oh, and another parry from DZ. There's
This
again
is
another
so
parry.
even.
Yeah.
Every time I'm like, oh, one of them's got to
He's
read on
pulling
this
away.
thing. They just
Yeah.
pull something else out.
Yeah.
Because I had mentioned earlier, it's like, oh, Max is getting, like, is not falling for these drift back forward airs.
Uh-oh.
But then
No
and
jump,
look
I
at the
think.
stocks,
Yeah.
and it's about the same.
Yeah, DZ just drifts out. Uh-oh. Oh, great Amsa tech, though. Shout out to the Green Sheik player, for which that tech is named. From Europe as well.
Yes.
Oh, no. DZ gives it up.
Okay.
Oh, okay. 120 doesn't feel as bad.
No, but still.
It's definitely no good. Oh my god, he caught the run through. And drops it, but picks it back up. I like that. I go for up smash 2 a lot. Just, you get the double hit, and it does like 30 damage.
I didn't realize the double hit did that much.
It really does, yeah.
Okay, DZ's got to dig deep, bring this back. And calm down.
Oh, this is really bad. If Max doesn't miss this, okay.
I mean,
picks it
this
back
was
up.
Max picked for a reason.
Yeah.
This stage.
Down smash? I don't know about that. It hit, but
it still
could have done more. Yeah.
Oh no, gets caught out. Okay, wait.
Roll away. This is getting bad.
Max is starting to try to use needles to deal with some of the super armor, the double jump armor.
Yeah, and those they will never break double jump armor, but they're still pretty good for like stalling Yoshi.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Why was that
cancel.
I'm shocked that wasn't an up air to kill, but
Yeah. All right, you gotta hit this one. Oh, but Max, he calls out that he's getting off ledge.
Going back to ledge there is so cold.
All right, you really need to. Where are you going?
I feel like DZ's doing too much right now.
Yeah, the pressure you just putting on was crazy, and then Max just narrowed out shield. Okay. Well, that was the FD game.
Yeah,
so
we are back to best of 5, so.
Yes. We'll probably see Fountain, that is my guess, as Yoshi's next best stage. That's where Amsa would start taking pluck. Yeah, it's Fountain.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, immediately gets a grab, but platform's there. That's one of the main reasons you like the stage.
Yeah, it's the
It's an
platforms.
anti-chain grab stage.
Yeah, it's the defense, but also even the offense of like a lot of Yoshi's moves through plats get
Oh
really
yeah,
tricky.
the fair.
Yeah.
Fair through plat, yeah. And also just having a low plat, and you can shield on it and shield drop and really hurt people. Also, another thing that I find kind of troublesome is at super high percents, when you down throw Yoshi and he can like get onto the top platform sometimes, so you can't get your aerial.
Wait, oh, I like the forward tilt pickup there.
Max is barely getting hit.
No,
right
I'd say
now.
Max is doing a
Air
phenomenal
dodge.
job right now.
Nice reverse.
That entire stock, Max was not trying to overextend.
Right.
It was like tacking on some percent and then going back to center stage and being like, I will counter hit you again. We're going to just do it over. And I can keep doing this right now. And I want to see if DZ is able to get something going. We're seeing a lot of slick movement, but not getting any hits off of it. I spoke a little too soon, maybe.
Oh,
that
okay,
air
he
dodge
did
is
land.
so scary.
Yeah, see, the back air just doesn't break even at that percent.
Well, it didn't break at like 80 earlier.
Yeah. Oh, wow, the regular getup lasted long enough.
That must have been like the very end of it.
Does he have a jump? No, he doesn't. I thought he might have used it right into the fair. That is very bad for DZ. Oh no, and the platform's kind of high.
Right into the loving arms of
Yeah.
Sheik as well.
The jab, huh? Now, I don't blame him, but it does not seem like Max has practiced the chain grab. But you kind of don't really need to.
Okay, let's see here. Down smash doesn't hit on that tech. Okay. Oh god, the whiff there. Oh my god, I was so scared.
I don't know. Oh, okay, it was a bait. He said, try and punish this.
I don't.
No, I was joking.
I know. I think you're putting a little too much credit on the
No,
Sheik
yeah,
brother here.
I am joking.
Yeah.
Oh, the needles. You got hit by the needles, or he hit the needles.
I love the
Parry.
the needle trap.
Yeah.
Where it slows you down so you're able to get some counter hits.
Straight out of like 2004.
Yep, that was a very old school thing, and then J-Mook brought it back into the common consciousness.
Yeah. Max is hitting
At
these on attacks.
126 too.
Yeah. Nice. The dash attack really smart.
I just need something I needed fast.
Oh yeah. DC is gonna need like a kind of a 0 to death or something.
I mean, I was speaking about just the options for covering the opposite attack, but
Oh yeah.
this is so scary. DC seemingly have a really hard time getting back to center stage in any sort of meaningful way.
Yeah, that'll do it. No jump. Well, Max, as seeded, does advance to top 48 on winners, and DZ still makes it through losers.
Absolutely not the last
Collected
we're
is
seeing from DZ here.
Yeah, Tenacity handing off the Chipotle burrito card. What's Max's reaction?
I think Max is just like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, we got Ben.
Maybe he was unaware that this was happening.
Yeah.
All right. We saw Ben walking up we will see who Ben has to play very shortly.
Somebody good. I bet this is like a winner's qualifier again.
I would not be surprised. And I want to know what all the yelling behind us.
Oh, yeah. People are getting hyped behind us.
It might be top 8 for some game. That tends to happen throughout the day Saturday.
Yes.
So we'll find
There's
out.
a lot of top 8s there Saturday just because there's only so many stages on Sundays.
Yeah. There's only so many stages. We do have one of them, though, our
Yes.
top 8. And before
24.
that, the matches to make it into top 8 will be there. So we will catch you tomorrow for that.
Yeah. I'm probably going to have someone fill in
I
again
just
for the
realized
first
that,
start.
yeah.
Or maybe I can play, I think it's because I'm supposed to play Max, but obviously he has to still play 2 more sets first. But I think I'm seeded to play him, so maybe we can try and play just earlier.
I mean,
or
that,
IDQ,
you
I don't
just
know.
talk to the commentary
I'll figure it
management
out.
for that.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Speaking of all the loud yelling and all the stages going on, because I was like, hey, top 8s are getting super hyped. Another tournament.
Speaking of hype.
Yes, exactly. Another tournament with tons of games going on is EVO. If you have any interest in fighting games, if you have any interest in esports and anything, EVO is one of the tournaments to be at. And if you use the code CB2024 at StartGG, this is to register
Correct.
on StartGG, you get that clean 10% off.
Any badge, too. Whether
Yes.
you're a spectator, whether you are a player, you can get that 10% off. And that matters.
Because EVO is in a new venue this year, it's still in Vegas, they've switched it so that your arena ticket is not separate.
Ah, very
and
nice.
because of that, that 10% is going to save you even more money.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
It's a little bit more expensive, but, you know, absolutely worth it. I will probably be there. And you should see me there, too.
Yes.
We're going to go to some not me talking to you ads, into some traditional ads.
Yes.
And we will be back in just a moment.
See you soon.
What? Still not satisfied? Well, you're in luck, because there's more Combo Breaker coming your way after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Let's address this mess. There will be no more wishes and no more skullgirls.
Marie!
You handle it. Until we can rest in peace, I will fight. We did it! Thank you, everyone.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that?
Don't look away!
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
The combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information. 10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
We are back with Melee, and you knew that. You're watching Melee every day. There was no question in your mind. But we are seeing who's making it both to top 48 and then seeing who's making it to top 24, which is all tomorrow. So this is like
That's right.
Oh, I made Sunday, I made qualifiers. It's like the thing.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna see who's gonna play up on that big stage very shortly. We saw Ben walking up.
That's
I
right.
don't know who Ben has
Oh,
to play
Forrest.
yet. Oh, it's Forrest. All
Okay,
right.
he's back. So Chicago, Marth, and the Minnesota Sheik.
Yep, and say Ben historically feels very comfortable in this matchup.
And Forrest notably actually has a win on Nut from
cool.
SoCal.
Okay.
But overall, I do not think that Sheik is a favored matchup of his. I think he generally would prefer to play against another character.
Such a quick 80%. We're 15 seconds into the game.
That's the matchup. It's definitely not a very difficult one for Sheik, and it is a rather difficult one for Marth.
Yeah, there's a lot of small optimizations on both sides.
Oh, of course.
But a lot of the base level of oh, I'm not doing the optimizations, I'm just doing the thing is a bit easier on the Sheik side.
Marth is way too good of a character to have an unwinnable matchup.
Right.
This is just a difficult one.
Yeah. It's funny, we were between the ad break, we were talking about experience with other games. And there's other games where someone's like, oh, this is unwinnable. It's like a 2-8 matchup. And Melee players will be like, dude, this matchup's so hard. And it's like, it's 55-45.
Yeah, there's only a couple matchups in Melee that feel that bad.
Yeah, at least among the cadre of top tiers. Yep.
I'll tell you, Marth is not involved with any of them.
No.
Sheik is involved with him on the winning side, but
yes.
We're talking about Bowser.
Yeah, well, that's why for Melee,
Right.
I'm clear to be like, we're talking about
we talk about
the top
12, 14 characters. Yeah.
The characters you are much more likely to fight in bracket. Although, 2024 Melee has been wild.
Yeah, it has turned the paradigm on its head.
I played in a bracket less than a month ago that between round robin and my pool, I played 2 Samuses, a Donkey Kong, a Yoshi,
And a Link. Yeah.
And I was just like, what is... I played 1 Falco. That was the only character in the top 8 characters I played against. What is happening? Which, yes, if you did the math right, means I lost to at least 2 of those weird characters.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah. While we're saying all of this, Ben is making clean work right now.
Like I said,
this is clinical.
Oh my
this
God,
is
the needles.
clinical. Oh my God.
Okay, there we go. Forrest is on the board.
Yeah.
Wait, not yet.
Not yet.
I actually realized. Okay.
Never mind.
Well, Ben smiled a little bit.
But I think that's the thing. When you SD like that and it's close, you're just like, oh no. And you SD like that when you're up
jump into
by
it.
a lot, it's just like, all right, whatever. We'll keep playing.
Yeah.
Can't let it
No,
shake
any
you.
Sheik player is rubbing their hands together when they hear they got to play the Marth next. As a Sheik player, I will tell you that.
Actually, they get some slick camera work going on too.
Oh yeah. The power shield on the Nair. Oh yeah. The nil. So Ben goes for the no impact land on this
And
stage.
gets grabbed for it.
Yes. On this stage, you can no impact land with a short hop. Ben went for the regular one though, not the backflip, which is a little bit faster. That may have made the difference.
Yeah.
Forrest was actually able to check in place and grab him first.
A less technical thing. I was really impressed by Ben choosing to do the rising up air into falling up air.
Right.
And say oh, you thought you were going to get to the plat, but I'm actually going to hit you one more time, throw off your tech timing, get a little bit more percent.
A whole different game.
Yeah, absolutely
Forrest is
a whole
up.
different game. On the board and not from an SD.
No,
has
not
the
at all.
lead. I think the extra space to run is helping a
Oh,
lot. It's
huge,
just
hugely. And also not being down, because you play differently when you're actually at even versus when you're down.
Yeah, there's a reason that whoever takes the first stock is very frequently the winner.
Yes.
Comebacks are absolutely a thing.
Oh,
but
yeah.
The Smash statistics will show you if you take the first stock. I don't know what the percentage is.
No,
but
yeah,
you're very likely to win.
It's probably well over 70, if I had to guess.
Yeah, in fact, I feel like you're more likely to make a comeback in later games than to actually flip that around. Whoa, the poof gets in the mix.
Yeah. Oh, Ben accidentally paused. Forrest.
No,
wait.
Forrest was the one who
Oh,
paused.
Forrest did pause.
Yeah, Forrest was trying to mash out of that grab.
Oh,
accidentally
yeah.
paused.
Okay, I guess he pressed L or something because it focused on Sheik. And I thought usually whoever pauses.
No, it focuses on who paused.
Yeah.
I think it's also they were just right next to each
Yeah,
other. So
true.
it looked a little tricky.
In any case, hopefully Forrest doesn't let that get to him, because that would be
Looked like
unfortunate
it.
if that's sort of. Oh, Ben
Wait,
saved him.
him.
Yeah, Ben did save him.
I didn't see
Oh,
any look
no.
of regret on it. Okay, now I see the look of regret on his face.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I didn't from the pause. I
No.
did definitely from the SD.
He definitely seemed to have shaken off the pause. He immediately shook his head. He was like, my bad, and then just ran off. As you are supposed to. If you pause, you do forfeit a stock.
Yeah, and don't do the like, do you want me to take a
No,
stock? Like,
no, yeah, just
no one
run
wants,
off.
no one wants to be the person who's just like, well, I guess.
And
like-
don't also spend time like apologizing, be like, oops, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
just
run off
do
and
it.
keep it going.
Forrest did what you should do. Unfortunately, I mean, the real strat, just turn pause off.
Yes.
That's what you got. It shouldn't be on the stream set. Although I guess maybe hand warmer, people are hand warming.
Yeah.
But yeah, in any case, enough pause discoursing. Everyone did everything fine.
Ooh, I love that the dash to get the up tilt or the F tilt.
Wow. Needles.
Dude, that was so. You gotta feel really bad for Forrest
Yeah,
right now.
I sure do as well.
With the having to throw away a stock to pausing and then the
Kills
SD.
momentum, yeah.
Like,
The momentum. And there we go. They turned off pause.
Yeah, there we go.
We could see that. Now, do we go FD or do we go Stadium or Yoshi's?
there's something so charming about watching the actual screen
CRT,
and then
yeah.
go to the CRT.
Yes.
I like when I can see stage picks, but through the glaze of a CRT.
With the scan lines. Yeah.
It's the real deal.
Wow.
Hey, other games will add in CRT scan lines artificially to like
Yeah,
give
people
you,
have filters.
to get the effect,
Yeah.
and we're just like, no, we just play on CRTs. I
Yeah.
don't know what.
Oh man, I forget who I was talking to. Oh, I was talking at my local, because my local happens at a card shop, and so there's a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament at the same time.
Was
Wow.
that the jump with the forward smash?
Good
All
job.
right.
Yeah.
I like
But
that.
yeah, I was
Forrest
talking
was
with one
able
of
to lead
the
again right
Yu-Gi-Oh
away.
players about like, they're like, how come you're playing on these TVs? I was like, well.
Do you really want to know all the details here? I can just do the basic of it's less laggy,
Yeah.
or we can really get into this.
Yeah. All right, Ben answering back.
Yeah.
Goes for the Marth Killer. Forrest tried to go for like some insane low recovery that
super
dodged
low
it.
sweet spot,
I don't
yeah.
know if that's a thing you can do, but
I know you can make the Marth Killer less consistent, but it's,
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you can avoid it entirely. It's
Oh,
usually
wow.
the mix-up is do you go to stage or do you go high? Yeah.
Forrest is seriously looking good across the set. Like, game one was rough. Game two, he kind of lost his momentum. But look, he's back in the lead again on Stadium.
Yeah.
Wow, that grab reached.
Oh,
Slide
I
off.
love that on the tree.
No.
Ben just
Meant
got
to
the
air dodge
ledge slightly
diagonal.
too soon.
Yeah.
I think Forrest expected to get
Or
onto
maybe
the
trying to
ledge.
roll, you think?
Well, I think Forrest just expected to get to ledge. Suddenly Ben was there and he had to make a panic option.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ah, they both tried to grab Forrest. They both smiled.
Yep.
They're like, well, this stage is wacky.
Yep. The stage moved. One of us got it.
Oh, yeah. If
The
you get the
DI in.
inner hit of the down tilt, that hits, or no, it's the outer hit, the foot hitbox that hits straight up, but they DI in on it, you can link it into up smash. Tipper? No, nothing? Okay. Well, not nothing, but, oh, wow.
Not as much.
Yeah. Although I guess Tipper wouldn't have like killed or anything, so save it for when it does.
Ben's doing such a good job of racking on so much damage.
Yeah.
As I say that, he gets grabbed out of that air.
Another thing Sheik is like just really good at in this matchup. Okay, Ben retreats the ledge. These down tilts are not reaching.
I'm surprised we went for that nair, or that down air out, but
Up B?
anyways. Yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, off the top. Okay.
Brings it
Forrest really showing great stuff in these last two games.
Needs to avoid getting grabbed.
But
so,
Ben
as
knows
I say that,
yeah, Ben knows that getting grabbed is. All right, here comes the rock. We might see something. Forrest saying, no,
I think Forrest,
wait, Om's attack though.
Forrest thought he was going to be able to
Too
do that,
early.
like re-grab
Yeah.
on the top there.
Okay, that'll do it.
No,
wait,
not
no,
yet,
it's a jump.
not
It's a jump.
When you start that high.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, why did Ben go for forward air? He could have just up aired him.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I could not tell you at this point. I thought we were going to see up air.
Yeah. There you go. The back air just sticks out so far at an angle that
I thought Ben was just going to be like, I'm not willing to
Not
accidentally
moving.
get cheese.
Yeah.
I have to clear the percent win.
Yeah. I'm not moving from this chair.
Yeah.
Nope, still not moving.
But Ben takes that with ease.
3-0.
Though Forrest
Yeah.
was definitely making a showing of like, hey, you still got to.
Oh yeah, he looked solid at the
Yeah.
matchup, especially in the last 2 games. If you take out the SDs,
Yeah.
what he got on the board.
It was like, you're winning this, but I'm going to make you think about it at least.
Good showing.
Yeah, those sets where like you get up afterwards, you beat someone, you're like, I won, and it wasn't that close.
Yeah.
But I was scared the entire time
Yes.
about just in case.
Yes. many such sets have been played.
Yeah.
And now I think I see Eggy and Grab. Grab and Eggy.
So we're gonna
Okay.
get Marth versus Peach.
So is this still round 1?
We will find out as soon as
Yeah.
there's some UI on
I'm like,
the screen.
this could be. It is. Wow, Eggy is not seeded to make it on winners. Despite, I guess he hasn't been active.
Yeah. So
He
this is
was
a
top
qualifier
100.
to make
Yeah.
top 48.
Yes. So Eggy notably was 90 something in 2022.
I didn't know Eggy
Yeah,
made
he
it.
was like
Okay.
98, 97.
I think he's very good, but-
Yeah, and Grab has been around like the 50s, 60s range for a couple of years now. So definitely the favorite going into the set, and someone with a lot of Peach experience, having played Iori over in
Forgot about
Tennessee.
that, yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah, so Eggy being local and Grab just being a big combo breaker enjoyer.
Has Eggy traveled in a year? I feel like I haven't seen him go to an out-of-state tournament in like a year.
I haven't seen Eggy's name much lately, so I assume it's
He
not.
turns up. Oh, well, here's why, actually. He has been entering mid lanes using the tag Best Princess. I don't know why, but he
Okay.
has been doing that.
Weird.
So
All right.
if when you see the tag Best Princess, and he might even have it in this tournament, for all I know.
We're going to
But
find out.
He's been playing at mid lane with that. But yeah, this is Eggy, former top 100 player, recent less active player, at least at the national level.
Still very good.
Oh, yes. You can't count him out.
Grab was one of those players who like I definitely knew about a lot
Yes.
beforehand.
Yes.
But like actually commentating his matches last year was like what really put him on my radar.
Yeah.
Of, like,
I'm such a fan of Grab.
going from like, oh, I've seen results to like I've seen your play and I get your style and like that
Right.
kind of thing.
Exactly. I know not just who you are, but I know what you do.
Yeah, because even if you see like results or you see like a top 100, but you're like, I've never really seen this person play.
Yeah.
There's just a big difference there.
Yeah.
So yeah, unless something wild happens, this should be Peach versus Marth. Eggy
Yes.
on Peach.
Yeah,
Grab on
Grab
Marth.
used to have a Sheik like before 2020, but that's been put away.
I would say that was before I knew. So.
Yeah. That was when I first met him. Or when I don't know if I actually even met him at that point, but I knew of him. Here we go. Okay, he is as the tag Aggie. Makes sense.
Okay.
Maybe Best Princess is just what he used at locals for some reason. There's a lot of people who will do that.
Great dash through to get that. Oh my god, wait.
You know, I want to say as well, Eggie's also the kind of player where, like, it feels like he can lose to a lot of people who are worse than him, but then he can also just beat people who are, like, he notably has a Moki win.
Yes.
At Genesis, okay.
I think of them as the high variability players.
Yes.
Of, like,
with Peach, which is not very common.
But it's the, like, you can play above your, like, quote-unquote skill.
Yeah.
Or you can lose to somebody totally random.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eggie's a variance player, which I feel like is pretty rare with Peaches.
Yeah.
I feel like Peaches are usually the consistent player.
It's also the hardest people to seed when it's like you could
Oh, yeah.
get top 8
Yeah.
or you could drown. I don't know.
Yeah, I've had the misfortune of like having to play Eggy in like losers round 1 of top 32s before
It's like,
because
how
he
did-
lost, and I'm like, come on, man.
It's like, how did you get here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It just happened.
Like, come on, man. And of course, I lose to him when it happens. Yeah. Like, come on. Why can't you play bad against me? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, Grab is confidently staying on the stage.
Yeah, I think
Holding
we're about
center.
to see a very slow, methodical match until like one of them is really starting able to push that offense.
Yeah.
Because it seems that when Grab has the lead, he's willing to just like, yeah, I can wall you out, I can do this, you've got to come to me. Eggy is a very fast Peach. We saw some very quick movement coming out earlier, but when you're playing from behind, it's not really what Peach is good at.
Yeah.
Like, that tends to be how Peach can get, like, a tricky offense going when you already have the lead.
Exactly.
But when you've got to claw it back and you have to be a lot more careful, to, like, your trades are not nearly in your favor the way they were before, that kind of thing.
Certainly, yeah. But Eggy does get a stock on the board here. Grab is coming through with the forward airs.
I mean, yeah. I got this move. It works.
I
will not stop forward airing until you prove that you can get around it.
Yeah. Marth Fair, definitely one of the best moves in the game, no doubt.
It's just a neutral monster move.
Yeah.
Okay. Still has not landed. I don't remember if there's been a jump. Now it does not matter.
Yeah.
Was that under the turtle?
I missed it, actually. But yeah, anyway, Grab is so confident holding center. That's really what he's been doing. Like, not flinging himself off stage, not letting Eggy take center.
This feels like Grab's got a very, like, concrete game plan of, like, Peach struggles in this spot. I will keep forcing it until I can't.
Yeah, Grab actually also notably has a Polish win from Shine 2022.
Okay, so
it was a very intense set. I recommend watching it. But yeah, that was a while ago, but so was Eggy's Smoky win. And I don't honestly know of any crazy Marth wins that Eggy has. I know that Time Bones beat Eggy.
Let's go Time Bones.
Yeah, I love Time Bones. That guy's awesome.
Sorry, I'm biased because I'm friends with Time Bones, not because I'm cheering
no,
against Eggy.
I am also friends with Time Bones. Time Bones is a great guy, fellow commentator as well.
Eggy, it's okay. I also have a Time Bones loss.
Yeah. Okay, this is looking real bad now. Forward tilt, the scary.
Yeah.
Okay, just give it up.
Eggy looked a little lost in that.
He did.
Didn't look like
he couldn't get past Grab's wall.
Yeah.
That was really the main issue.
Yeah, because it wasn't like, oh, when some people get shaky, you can like see their tech skills start deteriorating, or they're like making weird decisions. That just seemed like Eggy was like, I can't figure out how to get past this.
Yeah, and that's kind of part of the matchup where it's like Marth will wall Peach out, and what Peach needs is to kill Marth in one hit. And that's what the best Peaches in the matchup will do. Like, you watch Wally play against a Marth, the moment he gets a hit, it is going to hurt a lot.
As it should.
Yeah. And you need those edge guards too. But you have to be okay with losing neutral enough times.
Oh, it just runs up. All right.
Oh, a little early.
Yeah, see what we're going for. Not quite yet. Down air over.
Wow.
Big. All right. I like some of the DI mix-ups we got in there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Eggy also notably a pummeler. he will pummel you as much as possible. Moki had some things to say about that.
It's just so funny.
After their set, yeah.
Like, I just think of pummeling as just a core part of the game. It's like,
no,
oh,
yeah. You have to, man.
You should. But
yeah.
it's just so funny when people get, like, they see pummeling
Insulted.
as, like, a sign of disrespect.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you think I'm not going to pummel?
I mean, for me...
But it's like, but you
yeah.
didn't.
No, or not going to mash.
Yes, yeah.
For me, I'm like, I need you to be at F-tilt knockdown percent more than I need, like,
you to respect
food and
me.
water. Oh, that too, yeah. But like that, just when I'm playing, I'm like, I need you to be at knockdown percent so badly, so I'm going to pummel you.
Your respect does not win me games.
Yeah. Like I'm playing at Fox. I'm like, my character is not very functional until you're at 24. Anyway, yeah. Grab continuing to hold the lead here.
It hasn't felt quite as strong as weird hitbox like interaction there.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem quite as strong as the wall he was putting on in game 1, but he's just got the lead and has not really let it go.
No, yeah. It doesn't matter if you have a 3-stock lead or a 1-stock lead, as long as you got it. Until the end, that is.
It's so interesting. Usually you think of Peach as the one putting up the walls of moves, but in this one matchup, everything gets flipped.
Yeah.
Forward throw? Yeah.
Won't KO.
Not yet, but it makes it hard to get back.
That was another dot eyes. Okay. Still Grab kind of far from death, honestly.
Yeah, and unless you're able to like strictly get the kill, it seems like Grab's doing a great job of just...
I still don't think forward throw KOs yet. I'm wrong.
It's like,
we can admit it.
As Marth went flying, I was like, that seems pretty strong.
Yeah, when he did that yell, I really doubted myself. When he went like, ooh,
yeah.
That's usually the sign, I feel like, when you hear the character yell. Like, Fox goes, gah!
And sometimes you just see, like, how quickly someone moves. It's like, ooh, that's probably
bad. Yeah.
But
This isn't like Ultimate where they like
The
go
fake?
flying and then like slow down.
Yeah.
Or yeah, where they have
Straight
their red
up the
spark.
fake out, yeah.
Yeah. That's so funny. Okay.
Okay. And like this is what we were saying. It's going to be a little bit slower, methodical.
Yeah.
Not seeing just like once the interaction starts, we're seeing Grab do some like cool DI mix-ups. I'm sure Aggie is like will be getting some
Whoa.
stuff on the board with combos, but the neutral is like the methodical part here.
Yes.
I know you will struggle to get away out of this.
Oh.
And I don't have to do a whole lot more.
I thought Grab was going to somehow combo off of the turnip drop. All right, Aggie needs to hit this edge guard, frankly. Oh, he doesn't, though. Wait. Oh.
Aggie seems to have a lot of trouble cleaning it up, too. There's been a number of times where Grab has been able to get back.
Get there.
And even it takes a lot of percent for it. We'll get
There you
back. There we go. There we go. That's
what
the
I
opposite
needed.
of what I was saying.
Yeah.
Where I'm
That
just
turnip
like,
was clutch.
Hey, what's the mix? Oh, just misses a wave dash instead.
Okay, wait. Aggie getting damage in there. Just about knockdown percent for some of those
I'd say-
aerials. Tech shade? No, doesn't get it grounded.
We're gonna get the forward air walls again. Actually overextends
Yeah,
for a second.
that was
could have been scary.
the one. This is where you don't want to do that. Aggie with low resources. I don't know if I don't think he's float even. Yeah.
No, it's just parasol. You can go
Doesn't
high.
KO though.
I think the next up air will, as long as it's up
Yeah,
high,
where
not from the stage.
Yeah, it depends where it'll hit. Ah, the rolls! Oh my God.
We're panicking. Aggie is
Wow,
panicking.
fair.
Peach is screaming. We are
Fair
going
off the
on
top,
to game
yeah.
3.
Will we
Forward
see
air
it?
killing off the top on Dreamland. It's
Yeah.
just like, all right.
That's a sign that you are
Yeah.
putting in the grind. And I think we're going to see it right back. There it is.
All right, that was a 4-minute game. Let's see if we get another one going on.
Oh, yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, not a super long game. It just, I think a lot of Melee players are so used to like the minute to 2 minute games.
Yeah, against like, oh, huge SD at 43. He did a fair into the ledge by accident.
Yeah.
Giving Grab a big lead like that feels like a recipe for
Well, we've
disaster.
been talking the entire time about how it seems like Grab's like MO has been
Hold the lead.
Like I can hold the lead, I know how to wall out, but we've been saying if Aggie's able to get the lead first, this could be a lot harder.
Yeah.
And it just hasn't happened.
Now it seems very difficult for him to ever find a spot in the lead, at least in this game. You would need like a Stitch face or something.
Yeah, with the amount of turnip pulls we've seen several dot eyes, but no turnip
Yeah.
or no Stitch faces, no bombs.
Yeah, there's been a good like 3 dot eyes. Wow. Oh, wow. No, he didn't land, yeah.
That'll do it.
Is that another dive?
41% is not insurmountable.
No, not at all.
Now it's getting harder.
Yeah, but he found 2 down smashes.
Oh,
and Grab
could
us
be
a jump
big.
still.
That could be big.
No, he doesn't.
It's not big. I tried.
Air dodge, no.
Dolphin slash?
Oh,
All right.
yeah, almost bad DI there.
Yeah, I would have been really shocked if that Dolphin slash killed. It already got way closer than I expected.
Indeed. Aggie not air dodge, well, as I was about to say, he does go for the air dodge, but hasn't been like doing it too much, which might be a good thing.
Yeah, it feels like Aggie may have like given up the ghost a little bit though. I think we're going back to like the beginning of the set, like, well, here's my big option, I'll just
Yeah.
go for it. I'm not seeing as much movement as
Wait a second. Oh.
But maybe that's what he needs. Maybe he needs to just like keep it simple, keep it stupid. I can do my thing.
Oh, this is a huge opportunity. If he can just get that edge guard here. Good tech by Grab. Another good tech by Grab.
That's what I'm saying. Grab has been so good at getting back. And Aggie, the number of times that he's gotten Grab off stage and just nothing has happened.
Grab is
besides
really reaching
some
at this point.
percent.
He is going off stage more than... That almost killed off the top or
Forward
the
air
side
at
at
ledge
200%.
kills, yeah.
That kills?
Sure.
Back air at 210 kills?
Yeah, what
This
doesn't
character's
kill at
broken.
220?
No, Martha's broken.
You're right.
So unfair.
I can't believe we let Martha have a move that kills at 230.
210, yeah. Yeah, from like center stage. Not even.
I was way out there.
Yeah. Wait a second. Aggie has done a really good job bringing this back after the SD, but he needs to finish the stock off.
No. Well, and that's been the problem. Aggie has not been able to finish the stocks because you're not seeing the edge guards. It's just trying, but both Grab is
he's got a turnip.
Yeah, Grab is doing a phenomenal job at not getting edge guarded, but also it feels like Aggie's going for the same options most of the time.
Recovery by Grab. He teched the turnip and air dodge on. Does do forward throw?
I think he back throw just to get off stage.
Wow. I actually think Grab may have been able to live if he didn't DI straight up. I know Wally talks about this in the Peach Ditto, how he's like, oh, all these Peach players always die off the top when they don't have to be, or something, if they just DI a little more down. But, oh my god, wait, he's going crazy right now. Also, there's like a somewhat decent possibility of a timeout. So it's not like
we're gonna get it.
I don't either, but it's like
this
maybe
feels
possible.
faster than the last game at least, but I don't think we're gonna get a
Wait,
timeout.
82, bad DI from Grab.
No.
Oh my god, Aggie with 2 pretty big mistakes in this game, costing him stock.
The entire set, it's just been Aggie's not been able to finish his food. It's just been a lot of like whiffed edge
The
guards.
nairs in place from Grab.
Yeah. And let's like not set that at the feet of Aggie. Like that's also been Grab just doing a phenomenal job getting back.
What are we doing? I don't know what he was going for there.
Say threw the stitch away. It's like at this point, if I'm Grab, I'm genuinely just not nearly as scared if I'm off stage the way you should be.
Oh, the power shield on the turnip into a Grab. Yeah, Grab not with the SDI there. One chance for Aggie, or he's going to get 3-0'd.
Grab has been
No
able
jump.
to get back, like below, like up to like 180 every single stock. You've got to do a lot of work, or you've got to finally finish the food.
Down smash or turnip, or
Oh,
nice. Wait,
okay.
doesn't KO.
Not yet.
Air dodge. Grab maybe looking for up tilt now. Doesn't KO though, not the tipper.
We didn't get that. You can sometimes get that side B up tilt, but quite have it there.
Oh.
I see we're looking for it.
Oh god.
Mr. Saturn fully in the mix.
You can't pummel that many times
No.
at 30.
But you
Grab Mr. Saturn, grab.
You also said it was notorious pummeler.
Yeah. Grab says, I know what you want, and you're not gonna get it. 3-0 to go. But honestly, I think if Aggie didn't have those big mistakes in the last game, it could have been a 3-1 or even a game 5.
I think the big mistakes, and I also think you need to be ready for someone at Grab's level to do those kind of recoveries.
Yeah.
Because I saw a lot of like, here's my main option, and then here's the like, all right, I'm gonna drop the turnip down here, I'm gonna like throw it towards the ledge. I couldn't super mix it up beyond that. There were some things, but Grab was just clearly ready for it all. And he was just getting back, like routinely wasn't dying till like 150, 180. We even saw a couple like 200.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, both of them had stocks where they were around 200%. Aggie had that one that was like 230, which is ridiculous.
Some of it is just the matchup, but a lot of it had to do with like, what is your game plan? What is your like? Every character needs to have some sort of way of like, I need to combo into this move, and that's how I know I can win. In this case, Grab was able to simplify it to like, I just need to make a wall, and it will happen after that eventually.
Yes, exactly. And Grab, he held center like perfectly for most of the set. Very few times where he did anything that felt like an overcommit.
No, I think that was just really good play from Grab, and then a couple things that Aggie would just need to tweak.
Yeah.
And that could have been a very close set other than that, but
Definitely still got a lot of his skill.
yes.
Aggie,
yeah. I mean,
despite
we
being less
mentioned-
active.
Yeah, we mentioned that Aggie's not been at as much, so that makes sense. So we
I
are
see someone
closing-
sitting at the TV.
We're
I can't see who
closing
they are, and we
in.
don't ever. Oh, it's Django.
Django!
Washington's finest.
With the Eggdog,
Eggdog, yes.
sweatshirt. I don't remember. I know Eggdog has brought Django out to a couple of events.
Yes.
I don't know if Eggdog brought him out to this one.
Yes.
Or if it's just a, like, you know what?
I think
they
Django
helped
was
me
here last
before.
year too, even
Okay.
without them. So I think he is a fighting game fan. And shout out to Jed and Zamsire of Eggdog Esports. I'm sure they're watching. They're Seattle based as well, so that is why they sponsor Django.
I'm a big fan
They're
of the
friends.
Eggdog Esports crew.
I am as well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing them at Dome Park.
Right. I need to
Cool.
double check if I can make it to that event.
Yeah.
It looks real good.
I'm excited that tournament coming back. But I'm wondering who's Django going to be playing. Austin, any chance we know? RP, okay, so
we're
he's
seeing
back.
RP back, so that will
RP
be
will
Puff
be back.
versus Marth.
Yes,
There
and
we
here
see.
he is.
There's RP.
Strolling up with his stylish purple shirt.
Say, not only stylish purple shirt, but we saw a very stylish Marth on play in the last time we
you
saw
know
him.
it.
What'll be interesting is how that play style changes now that he's fighting a Puff.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot different, I'll
Yeah.
tell you that. The only time I've ever seen RP play against a Puff was, actually I might have seen him fight Michael once, but I don't remember it. But I did see him fight Lord English once,
Yes.
who
All right.
was victorious. So I
Okay.
did see Lord English defeat RP, but that was a long time ago. That was nearly 3 years ago. That was the first hold that L back from
Post-pandemic?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. From like the whole quarantine era, getting back from there.
Yeah. Shout out to Lord English, by the way. Great
Homie.
Puff from
Madison,
Wisconsin.
yeah. He will definitely be at Invincible next weekend.
Yes, he will.
Also, a top 3 doubles placer at Full Bloom. Him and Coffee.
I totally missed that. All
They
right.
made it to winners finals.
Cool.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah. It's funny too because it's a Puff Peach team. And
I didn't
pretty
even
much
think
the
about
reason
that,
why
yeah.
they teamed is because they kind of look similar. It's a joke that
as
that
people, they look
yes,
similar?
Yes.
Okay.
Like it's funny. Shout out to Coffee as well.
Yeah.
Best
All right.
peach in Indiana. Formerly Champagne though.
So I like seeing the crowds that are starting to pile in.
Oh yeah.
We're getting towards the qualifiers for certain games, top 8s for others. That's
Yes.
why we're seeing the big
Next
crowd
door.
behind them is watching a different game. But
Yeah.
you got Magi, you got a few other people in the crowd that I recognize.
There's Jay Salt right up in the front. So they got the Louisiana gang probably there.
Nice, yeah.
I don't see Jade though. I wonder if Jade's playing.
Jay's playing, but also Jay's doing stream running for us.
Oh, really?
I don't know about this wave specifically, but in general. So
Oh, cool.
Jay's just busy.
Oh no, sorry, not Jay, Jade.
Jade.
Yes.
All right, different
yes,
person.
not Jay Danger, but
Yes.
yes, Jade.
I see.
The Marth player.
Different person.
Yes, no prob though. And yeah, so Chango, the favorite coming in here, he is a top 100 player, newly minted in 2023.
Yes, indeed.
And RP, a regional threat, but not a major threat like Chango is.
Yeah, Chango's supposed to do very well at this bracket, so we're going to see.
Yes.
I am a little surprised that Marth got back there.
Oh yeah.
There we
He'll
go.
surprise you sometimes.
But a lot of what we saw in the previous set of RP was like some pretty stylish, flashy options.
Yes.
And that's just a lot harder to do against Puff.
Oh,
like, let's
way
just
harder
be
to do.
Clear.
Yeah, he was fighting a fast faller, Fox and Falcon, so like your margin for moving,
Yeah.
and he has no jump.
You can do some stuff, but you gotta really earn it before you can get
Yeah.
a cool clip on Puff.
Yeah.
And the worry is like there's some people who like they put the pedal to the metal, they play like 110%, but they don't know how to dial it back. And so
In
when
certain matchups,
when they
yeah.
play a character that doesn't let them do that, they just kind of like it's the like, oh, I've overextended every single time,
Yes.
or I do whatever.
Again, many such local Fox players will complain about Samus against Marth against.
Yeah.
And you get the idea. Yeah.
Don't be afraid
Anytime
to-
I hear a Fox player complaining about Samus, I'm always just in the back of my mind like, you're not a very patient one, are you?
No. It's all right. Don't be afraid to tell your local Fox player that maybe they're just not as good at the game as they thought.
True. But yeah.
I tell myself that all the time. All right.
Speaking of being good at the game, we have Chango. Well, RP getting some damage on the board here.
Yep, we got the triple fair. Chango's getting a lot of just crouching.
Oh, yeah.
I know that there's certain characters that is able to crouch into grab, able to get at different stuff, or, CC into different attacks.
Right.
Rest being the scariest one. But the use of crouch to, low profile other moves has really impressed me in this match so
yeah.
far.
Yeah, like people will crouch under not just characters' grabs, but their F smash or their forward tilt or up tilt or something. Or their get up attack even.
I'm like seeing it right now because you tend to think of the typical Puff is this I'm in the air all the time until I land once and I reset my jumps and then I'm back in the air. And Chango is more than willing to just play on the stage, play a very grounded gameplay.
Exactly.
We'll do all the other stuff, but hey, I don't need to be in that spot where your sword fully hits if I don't need to be. Unfortunately, he sends that the wrong direction.
Yeah. Maybe snapback or something causing that. Oh, this is no good. Rest? No? There it is.
Yes.
Delayed it.
You got it.
It's
An
coming.
extra hit.
Yeah, it's coming. I want one more up air first.
I wonder if that was just like the mix on DI to make the rest easier, or if that was the guaranteed percent.
Yeah, or maybe he's like, you know, if I miss the rest, I'm going to get this extra damage just in case. All right, we're probably going FD. No, we're going Yoshi's.
You know what? Both of those would have made sense.
Yes.
I think this stage makes a lot of sense against Puff in particular.
Yes. While on FD you can catch your landings better, on this stage your tipper becomes a threat at like 50.
It becomes a threat at 50. Your sword covers so much of the platform.
Exactly.
Versus on FD, like, yes, you've got your dash dance, but Puff isn't a character you juggle in a typical way nearly as much, because she'll just jump out and go somewhere else.
Exactly.
But if Puff is juggling you, you're liable to get rested, or you're liable to like
That
get
is
a
true.
weird combo
Yeah.
into like a surprise back air, or
That you DI bad and all of a sudden you're way off stage. Oh, RP may have jumped into one of the back airs. I actually didn't see.
I didn't see any of them, but
Yeah.
that's what it looked like.
Yeah, I usually try and watch for the rings, but honestly, this is probably the hardest stage to see the rings on. Maybe this or Dreamland. This is the background so bright.
Yeah. Very few pounds that we've seen from Chango outside of recovery, but the ones we have seen have mostly hit.
Right. That is a sign of a skilled Jigglypuff player, is one that is hitting their pounds. Oh, I thought he might be able to like
Hitting their
do the
pounds
backwards
and
edge
going
cancel.
around the sword in order to get that edge guard.
Yeah.
So that's a fairly tight timing.
Oh yeah,
You've got to go, in order to not get clipped, you have to go over the sword and go around it and then grab before Marth does. It's a fairly strict timing, but it is consistent.
Yeah. Very true. Is that gonna? No, barely does not. Wow. Wave dash forward, tipper, getting the top hit.
And that's why this stage is good.
Oh yeah.
That would have killed on a lot of them.
Uh-oh,
but then
no
it
jump for
certainly will
RP.
here.
That is a really bad spot, yeah, to be in.
Rough.
Now he's just at the ledge. Something bad may happen to you here.
We get the one double there.
Yeah.
You can't take RP out of it quite yet.
Yeah. He's holding center though.
Yep, I like the mix-ups. I know a lot of Mars will do this. Of
Uh-oh.
the like, I'm going to like short hop fair, or I'm going to short
Nice.
hop pause and then hit you with the landing thing instead.
All right.
Oh God, I'm scared.
Okay, he landed. He does have his jump. We're gonna need some damage. Okay, there's a little.
I mean, you're tacking it on, but you gotta get
wait a minute.
more.
Wait a minute.
All
I
right,
think if
the
he gets
tipper
a
might
throw,
kill.
yeah. If he gets a good forward throw, pivot tipper. Django is going to
also
be
does
careful
that.
though.
When
He
I
is
said-
on the top platform.
Say, when I said Django is willing to play grounded, does not need to play grounded. And
Not
probably shouldn't
anymore.
in that
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah, top platform is pretty fine.
Yep.
Careful with this double jump here. Oh, brilliant job. Oh, wait a second. The DI on that back air was tough. And also up tilt, I would think, yeah, up tilt will definitely kill now if you get the tipper too. RP with many options. There it is.
Yeah,
RP with the
exactly
comeback.
what you're talking about.
Very
impressive.
impressive.
That was the pivot, or not pivot, the tipper
Up tilt,
that
yeah,
you were
that he
looking
needed.
for.
Yeah, and he got 3-stocked in game 1 and just composed himself, and also made a small comeback in game 2.
Small combat, very
impressive.
smart stage pick.
Yes.
All of that was just some great play.
Now, this one's going to be hard because it's going to take a long time to kill here.
Gonna take a long time to kill, and if you want to win, you have to beat Puff a
Yes.
lot on
Oh,
FD.
yeah.
Or not on FD, on Dreamland.
On Dreamland, yeah.
Okay. So like we were talking about before, you're looking for those up tilts, you're looking for like the pivot F smash.
Yeah, out
But
of
the
a throw.
percents just became a lot higher. You have to get a
Exactly,
lot
yeah.
more damage before that's gonna work.
You got to add like 50 more now. Maybe not quite 50, but still.
And you're
quite
not
a
in the
lot.
spot where anytime Puff tries to land on a platform, you're able to cover it from the stage.
Exactly.
Yeah, your up tilt barely hits through the platform
Yeah,
here.
it hits in like one specific
F
spot
smash does
instead
not.
of the entire thing. Yeah.
Well, I guess F smash has like literally 1 pixel, I think,
Where it
that
hits
it does.
flat.
Although it might only be on one side too, because the platforms are actually different heights on the stage.
Yes, they are.
Just a little bit.
A lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah,
but
they're
it's,
different lengths and different heights.
because it's not something you're able to like visually tell.
No, yeah.
It
And
is-
like intuitively be like, well, of course it's a symmetrical stage. Another thing too is Wispy's not in the middle. Like we can clearly see that right now, but when he blows to the left, it only covers like a third of the stage.
The other, as long as we're just saying weird Dreamland facts now, the other thing is that the wind box for Wispy ends right at ledge.
Yes.
Yep.
Here's another fun thing on Dreamland. There's a Illuminati triangle sitting on the top platform.
Wait, what?
Look in the leaves. You can kind of see the shape of the triangle with the eye in the middle.
Okay.
You have to wait for the camera to zoom out, but
Yeah.
once you see it, you can never unsee
I
it.
think once we get to talking about Illuminati, we've done enough fun facts.
Yeah,
we should
enough
talk
fun
about the
facts,
actual game a bit
yes.
more again.
Oh yeah. I do want people to notice it though.
Yes. I'm sure oh yeah.
Yeah,
I see it.
It's just right there on top of the platform.
That's funny.
Always watching.
Okay.
Now you all know.
Yeah. Now the reason I brought up the Wispy like ending at the ledge though is the number of people that are like recovering and they're like, yo, Wispy threw me off. I'm like, Wispy literally in the game cannot do that.
No,
you
it's not
just
possible.
messed up.
Yeah. Shout out to Melee Myths, the video series by B&D Games. Debunking many such claims that people will John about.
I love that, I didn't recover because Wispy messed up with my recovery.
Yeah.
So you were off stage.
And then you pull out the video and you just show them like, nope. Try again next time. Oh! Can Marth make it is the question.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yes. No, I think
That
he
was
side beat
so
again.
close.
Side beat again, he would have made it, but he might have been antsy that Jigglypuff could get over there.
Yeah, before he was able to.
Yeah, but he could have side beat again for sure.
Just kind of
As
chilling.
if you're threatening anything, yeah.
Yep.
Maybe you just want to turn purple.
Seal, what do you want to talk about while we wait for Puff to get back to
recover.
stage?
Well,
there we go.
Somewhere
There we
over
go.
the rainbow. I think I could talk more about the Illuminati triangle if you want to.
I'm just joking.
I know.
Puff takes a bit to get back to stage. It's not actually that long.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. He's cooking.
dribbling the
Abe Ballin.
basketball,
Yeah, Abe Ballin. Shout out to Abe, the Swedish Marth player. He's got the lead on Dreamland.
A lot of other stages that could have killed.
Yeah.
Dreamland, you got to do that 1 or 2 more times.
Yep.
But I'm very
there's a
impressed he got
pound.
it.
Pound not working. Wait a second. RP might have figured something out.
I think RP has like a little bit more of a bead on the patterns that Django likes to approach in.
Yeah. I will mention another Chicago player did notably beat Chango at the last Out of the Blue. It was Killablue. It was a Game 5 last hit set that Killablue won.
Right.
It was very impressive.
Down 1.
So maybe Chicago's just got something, but we'll see. Chango's an amazing player.
Yes, I'm absolutely not. One stock is not a time where I'm gonna be like, Django can't do it.
Yeah, it's over. It's time to count him out. It's time to count Hungry Box out.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you get out of the corner? Chango is being so scary.
The answer might be you don't. Oh, there we go. We got the wall. We got out.
And 21% is pretty huge, honestly. 40% is even more.
I'm so impressed by RP right now. I'm so impressed by RP right now.
Oh!
If he had
Chango
got-
shaking his head just a little bit. RP's grinning.
Both of them are like, if that had worked.
Yeah.
Or that, I can't believe you thought that would work.
I do think you're at pivot tipper kill percent now. 76, depending maybe where you are on the stage, but finding it is another problem.
Do you think Django is the type of player to roll the dice on a rest on the last stock?
Yeah.
Some are, and some are like, no, I gotta wait. Like, if I miss, I'm gonna be dead. I can't do it.
You ever see Chango versus Don't Test? Wow. RP up 2-1, winning on Dreamland.
That's huge.
That is
I
huge.
literally said before that, I was like, yeah, if RP wants to make this, that means he's got to make a bunch of games on Dreamland.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one.
No, yeah.
That's one.
You win one more game, it's over. He doesn't even have to win on Dreamland. You can win on FD or Fountain, whatever you like.
Yeah.
Stadium. Take your pick.
Yeah, because now even when he loses, he's got the counter pick advantage.
Yeah. Pretty big. Remember, he got 3 stocked in game 1.
To be fair, the last stock was a rest, and he was at high percent, and Chango was at high percent. But still, it was a dominant game one.
And even the game on Yoshi's was like, oh, like, all right, you got a couple things, you made it work. That last game on Dreamland was just like, oh, you're just really solidly playing.
Oh, yeah. And
Like,
RP is getting these good recoveries, too. Scary up tilt.
So that, I think the next one might kill, but we're going to find out.
You know, the Chicago player Trevor used to be Fizz. He would always tell me that RP would farm all of Europe. And I was like,
why Europe specifically?
I don't know. He was like drunk when he said this, but now it's just like a joke between us that it's funny too because RP became less active, and so all the European players I tell this to are like, who the heck is RP? And I'm like, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
You don't need to know.
Farm.
Yeah. But like at the time I was arguing with him, I was like, dude, they have amazing players like Kinso and whatnot. And like we just saw Kinso have a great run at Dommel last week. He got, I want to say, 17th.
Ooh, wet sea.
Oh, we both thought.
I don't know if you take that because, I mean, at 143, you're definitely dying.
Yeah, but 40% KO would be real nice.
I guess you do have a stock lead.
Yeah. But I don't know. Maybe Chango gets it done. Changoat.
Yeah, I met Chango at a BOBC a couple years ago.
Nice.
I was like, oh, yeah, this dude's a homie. He's super
Oh,
nice.
no, yeah. Everybody that I know likes Chango. Everybody that I know who has ever talked about Chango likes that guy.
Yeah, we got ramen with the big group, and it was
nice.
All right.
Did RB use his jump or just the side B? He did not use the jump.
I didn't think so.
Can he make it back?
Fair dodge.
It's going to be a hard one. He does the jump still.
Yeah, you can make it back, but the question is if Chango will let you back.
Oh, the ledge dash up tilt. Not something that many oh, well, you usually need two of those. Yeah,
if we see a shield breaker kill, that's going to be...
Okay.
I mean, goes for it.
Yeah, you do kind of know, though, once they hit one, they're going to start fishing for the second one.
You want it so badly.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to see the balloon pop.
Yes. I remember one tournament ages ago where Zane was playing Hungry Box and people was doing a pop the bubble chant.
Yeah.
Speaking of popping the bubble, we're dead even here. A single hit separates these two.
I think we both like if any of these techs break the wrong way, we're seeing a rest. Yeah.
And he jumped into the up tilt too, so RP was without a jump there.
That was huge. That was
huge. You cannot side B close to the ledge. Oh, but wait.
That's the ledge fast enough.
Yeah. Chango's kind of been dropping those up B recoveries. Wait. Oh, no jump. This is scary.
I'd say this is still anybody's game right
Chango is really not getting these edge guards.
No.
Like the close up edge guards, he's just not getting. No way!
Whoa.
Oh my god.
How many jumps does he have left? Oh wait, you can just pound on. You don't even need to use any jumps,
no,
right?
Yeah, Jigglypuff's drift is something else. Wait a second, RP is winning this game now.
I mean, just by percent, but that is something.
He is an up tilt away from having a stock, or an up air even.
I'd say both of them have a lot of kill moves that are online right now.
If you're Chango, you must be feeling it right now.
Oh,
you're like, I am not hitting these edge guards. This Marth is boxing me out right now.
Yep. Against someone who probably didn't know beforehand.
Yeah,
He's like, I should be able to beat this guy. Yeah.
I would be surprised if Chango had any idea who RP was.
Yep.
I mean, maybe he looked him up before the weekend.
Right.
Oh no, he tournament winnered right into that. This is Chango's potential winner's stock here. This would be our biggest upset of the tournament.
So
Probably
far,
bigger than Scythe over Reach.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Scary. Oh my god, the up airs. Not really at a percent anymore to combo into rest.
Yeah, I'd say rest is one of those things. You need it at a low percent or you need a wild rate.
Oh,
the crowd's that's
no
it!
way!
No, it's not! I thought
quite.
it was it! I thought it was it!
I cannot believe it.
Held hard out.
Yes. And now Chango still has like 50%
Oh,
more
yeah.
survivability.
No.
Oh, wait!
No, that was your
God.
time to think
No,
that
I didn't say that was it, but
I just saw a balloon move very quickly and panicked, but then it was like, oh, right.
Up tilt will KO now. Chango, his heart must be racing. RP2
Both of them.
Oh, he still has his jump. Chango hadn't been hitting
your
it.
RP, you do not want to go through a third.
Dude, if he up tilted, I think that would have done it. Oh my god, I can barely breathe.
God. Okay, wait, gets to the ledge. Refresh.
He still has his jump.
Still has his
and
jump.
And Chango has been struggling with these.
You're right.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go.
Harpy goes a little too high. Take a deep breath, Chango.
You saw
you
Chango
deserve
reel
it.
back.
Yeah.
Chango won the game and still
Look
went
at those
back.
faces. They both shared a moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Luckily, that is clear. They were both like, "Oh my god, that was cool and fun and stressful." Versus like, "How dare you? I dislike you."
No,
now.
yeah. They have like you can tell they both respect each other.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, FD. So RP on this stage, you're gonna look for the hitting Puff's landings more. You can really call them out because
RP was already doing
she
a
has
great
to come
job
down.
of that in the last game.
Oh wait, use his jump there.
RP was doing a phenomenal job of calling out Puff's landings in the previous game. It's just going to be a little bit more simplified now. I do think we're a little bit more likely to see some rest setups because of the stage, but
that's
Chango
true.
hasn't let a ton of them rip. He seems to be a little bit more selective with the rest placements.
Yeah, I hope we do get a close game 5 too. Man, my foot like, or my leg fell asleep. I was so.
I think one of the big things is we have to see if Chango's able to clean up those edge guards.
Oh yeah, exactly. That is the key.
Even that last one was just like, we got the back air that wasn't teched.
Yeah.
But that wasn't like grabbing the ledge.
Okay.
That'll do it.
We've seen a number of up smash KOs from Chango throughout the set.
And it's shockingly strong from Puff, but it's also because Puff's already so short.
Yeah.
It's this thing where a lot of characters will try to jump above Puff to like, I'm going to jump up and then down air, and Puff's just like, I'm going to up smash you instead.
Oh, it doesn't get the tipper. Yeah. Careful. Not going to do it. Again, no tipper. You really need to hit with the tip hitbox. Up tilt. There we go. There you go.
Is that exactly what you're talking about?
Whew. Oh, the cross through. Oh my god. I don't even know if forward smash at 0 would be really good against Pop.
It's also one of the first big whiffs we've seen.
Yeah.
From either person. We've seen a lot of like...
wait. RP going for the high recoveries. I feel like Chango's been struggling more with the low ones. And now we have a full stock lead. Uh-oh.
Are you going to get back aired? No, not yet.
Nice. Nice nair. The falling. Okay, watch the landing. Uh-oh.
Is able to get back. I actually really like that. A lot of people would have just like purely focused on recovery and panicked.
Yeah, exactly.
And instead RP's like, no, I can go low and still get this. I'm going to put out a hitbox to make sure Chango won't be there.
Exactly.
Instead of just like the panic up B or jump to stage.
Oh, God, yeah.
And really smart there. Hits the forward air and still dashes back, knowing that crouch cancel is absolutely going to be in effect. Not yet.
Oh, man. See, it's hard still for Marth. As good of a juggler as Marth is, he's actually also...
Gets juggled, yeah.
Like, and despite his side B and down air, wow. There's no way to get down. Chango laughing a little bit, too. RB also, yeah.
I mean, you just got hit by like 7 up airs in a row.
Yeah. These two players are both good sports, for sure. You know that. Oh, my God. Yeah, that one's not going to reach. All right, RB can really not afford to get hit, like, without taking a stock.
Absolutely not. You got to take one fast, and then like you can do a little bit of trades after that, but it's gonna be hard.
Yeah. Yeah. 63. I don't know anymore.
I think this might be slowly escaping from RP's grasp. Chango's just hit a little bit more of those edge guards we were talking about, but also I feel like the stage may have backfired.
Yeah, I do think so too. We've seen more juggles from Chango, and RP has not really hit any landings from Jigglypuff. Might have been better to see like Stadium or Fountain or something. A small stage maybe.
It's just surprising. RP was doing such a good job of covering landings before.
Yeah.
But
rollout, huh? Oh, come on. Does KO, but I don't know. 105. Every back air is like your life flashing before your eyes at this point.
Like that one?
Yeah, like it doesn't KO, but your life is, again, your life flashes before your eyes. Still has the jump.
Yeah, the saving.
That'll do it.
Wow.
What a set.
Right. That was super fun.
Chango, he definitely, like, in game 4, I'm sure his heart was absolutely pounding.
Oh, my heart was pounding. Yeah.
When you miss the DI on that first tipper, he hit the DI on the second tipper, but still almost KO'd.
Dude, my heart was pounding. I'm comfy behind the desk right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, we got a nice like curtain protecting us.
Yep.
From the
I can't even
gameplay.
imagine being in that situation.
Man, heartbreaker for RP2.
Oh yeah.
I don't know like how intense he is with feeling about competition. So maybe he's able to take in stride. Like we saw him laughing it off, so I think he may be at a point where he's like, I just want to play good. The results don't matter right now. I just want to play good, and I think he did.
He did. He absolutely played well. I don't think anybody could have watched that and been like, yo, RP got washed.
Yeah.
This is,
Maybe in game 1, but
I mean, it was game 1.
There was 4 more after that.
Yeah.
What happened? Yeah.
No, that was some phenomenal play. I think RP's definitely like someone to watch out for the rest of this bracket.
Oh,
too,
very much.
That. Yeah.
Very much. So that would be.
Would that have been? I'm assuming that would have been RP's biggest win.
Yeah, I think so. He's probably beaten Skurzo at a local, but that doesn't really matter.
Okay, I mean outside of locals.
Skurzo, yeah, but also like Skurzo at locals. Well, Skurzo has lost to much worse players than RP.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are going to some ads real quick. We'll be right back with you. I see someone I'm very excited to commentate, but I'll leave that as a surprise.
Yes.
Combo Breaker is just getting underway, but before we can continue, let's take a quick commercial break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
Get ready to rumble at Combo Breaker with the Yeti. We're setting up our booth with our official Street Fighter merch that'll knock your socks off. Plus, don't miss out on our event-exclusive releases. Meet us there for some epic gear that celebrates your fighting spirit, or shop the collection online at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
There's a new challenger in Skullgirls. Play as Marie in Skullgirls Second Encore with the Season Pass on Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, or Xbox, as well as Skullgirls Mobile. Download it today to get Marie for free on the App Store and Google Play.
Celebrate Combo Breaker and fighting games with all new event merch. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more over at combobreaker.org/.
Welcome back to Melee at Combo Breaker. I think we're getting into round 2 now because I see on stage Lowercase Hero, my good friend, who I alluded to last time, and I know that he made it out in winners already. It's a Koopa Troopa. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, boy.
Yes.
We got 2 top 100 players. Koopa Troopa clocking in around the 50s. Lowercase Hero clocking in at 87, I want to say. So Koopa, the favorite, but it's definitely a matchup where we could see Lowercase Hero punch up in.
I'd say the favorite, but also like close enough where like this could be a scrap. This could be anybody could take that.
This could be something like the I don't know the like I don't know, maybe like 13th seed versus the 18th seed or something like that.
They're both supposed to do so well at this tournament. So,
no doubt about it.
Not only that, you had mentioned like you think we're getting into those round 2s because a lot of our last ones were all the qualifiers. So they're definitely solidly
this
in
is
that
a winner's bracket. To get here, Koopa defeated Frost and Lowercase Hero defeated Killablue. So 2 Chicago players falling. Frost technically Indiana, but he's a Chicago player. We all know.
I love you can see the huge crowd starting to form.
Yeah, we got some hand raisers.
Well, no, it's just next to us.
That's Skullgirls.
There's Skullgirls top 8 is happening literally the stage next to us. So you've got like Sonic Fox versus somebody right now.
Wow,
so
is it
the
top
crowd,
8?
Yeah, it's their top 8.
Makes sense.
So the crowd is going nuts, which is super fun.
Yeah, shout out to Skullgirls.
It's such a good game.
I've not played it, but one of my good friends is a Skullgirls player. Shout out to Chaos, aka Moad.
Here we go. But we're not talking Skullgirls.
No.
We're talking Melee and Koopa Troopa, Marth, Lowercase Hero, Fox. It's always the Orange Fox.
Yeah. Lowercase Hero notably defeated Pipsqueak last week at Get On My Level.
You're totally right.
That's right. Pip, who had admittedly been not in his most competitive form, but still he was top 20. He was not actually ranked in 23 because he had low data, so most panels chose to abstain on ranking him. He was qualified, but he had like 3 tournaments.
He hit the eligibility, but like
at the bare minimum. Yeah.
Which is really hard to judge.
We just didn't no one wanted to rank him in like the 70s. Like we know he's a better player than that.
Yeah.
And I think he was happy with that too. But enough about Pipsqueak. We have an even match, 3 stocks to 3.
Yeah, and I want to say that shout out to the Melee Stats crew because they are the reason Koopa Troopa is out here for this.
Yes, that's true. Well, actually, not for this one.
Not for this
one. No, they haven't actually been sponsoring Koopa. He just has the prefix still.
He just hasn't changed
They
it.
brought him to last year's Combo
I know
Breaker.
they did. I just assumed it continued because of the name.
No, unfortunately.
Just
still, shout out to them for helping Koopa travel, and they get ranked last year.
Yeah, putting him on the map a bit.
Yeah. All right, is Koopa going to bring us to even again? Yes, he is.
Yeah, into the down air.
So we have a pattern here. Henry's taking the first stop. Koopa is bringing it back repeatedly.
A lot of the other games that we've seen so far today have been a lot of just like neutral slugs.
Yeah.
Like, I hit you twice, you hit me once, I hit you once, you hit me, whatever.
Yeah, we were watching Marth Puff.
Yeah,
so.
and this has been like 0 to deaths from both of them.
Yeah.
Or near 0 to deaths.
Also, I just want to mention, Koopa is a notable Marth ledge dasher. He is going to collect his 3 frames of Gallant, and he's going to make use of it.
Good for him.
All right, let's see if the pattern continues here. Can Henry get more than like 10 damage? Yes, he can. First time we've seen that.
Goes for the shield grab, goes for the dash back grab. Okay, all right. Can Henry get down here? No,
Again.
And that is exactly what we're saying.
Yeah, he got a little more damage this time than others, but still, yeah.
But now it is whoever gets that first option.
Yeah. Okay, 55 is pretty good.
This is the first scrap we've seen. It's just been both of them kind of bodying each other.
Yeah. Oh, the shine out of shield. How does Koopa get out of the corner? Oh no!
Buffers down air.
Yeah.
You know that was trying to be a down tilt.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us. Slide off.
That is the, like, you've not played Melee competitively. You've never shaken your head and accidentally buffering
Getting a slide
down
off there, yeah. Few characters can get away with it. There's the ledge dash up tilt.
I mean, like you said, there's 3 frames. That's
Yeah,
all you need.
the up tilt startup is only invincible. I don't even think the hit comes out invincibly because it's not a frame 3 move.
Right. Yeah.
But like just having a just having a little bit of leniency on the startup is nice.
Yeah, 3 frames in a dream. That's all you want.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, does drop it. But
Honestly, one of the first drops we've. Okay. All right. You know pummels for you.
yeah, Henry will mash.
Lowercase here is definitely mashing.
Again. He's at 61 and only got pummeled once.
Yeah, I think you
Impressive.
just got to go for the throw immediately for a bit.
Wow.
Maybe lull him into
Yeah.
a false sense
I mean,
of
you
security.
can definitely do 1 pummel into throw, even at 0.
We're not.
But he was maybe going for 2. And Koopa is reaching. That's 2 grabs in a row. I've seen him just whip like completely in neutral.
I saw that
Again.
a number of times in the last game too.
Yeah. Henry might have caught on to his timings. Again, yeah. I mean, that one's invincible, so
Yes.
that one you're allowed to do. Oh, no. Okay, he's fine.
If I was lowercase here in that situation, you wonder if, like, can I fire
Can he
Fox
go to
straight to
ledge?
ledge
Yeah.
fast enough? But then one of us dies. I just don't know who.
Yeah. This ledge ain't big enough for the both of us. Okay, this is getting tough. 147 is not what you want. Koopa loves to do that, actually, too.
Just the super high up
Yeah,
here.
just hitting him with the top part of it. Send him off stage. I've seen it work to great success and great failure.
All right. We like some risk reward here.
Yeah.
Again, just mashes out so fast. You gotta
Yeah,
immediately
Koopa needs
get that
to
throw.
time his throws better. Because it is, again, you can true combo pummel into up throw at 0%. But you can't get 2 pummels
just
from him.
not.
Well, he did there, but he then immediately dropped the combo.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Scary point here.
Yeah. Shine just quick.
Oh,
cover
the wave
landing.
dash back. He's like, go ahead, try and shield grab me. Koopa did not bite, though.
I mean, Koopa also just whiffed a couple shield or a couple grabs.
Yeah. Again, this is getting to the point where it's like you need to realize what's happening by now.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, even if you can for sure guarantee the pummel and the
Yeah.
throw, if you're not confident in it, at least get the throw.
Yeah. I don't know if he's trying to go for 2 pummels or something, or maybe he's just truly mistiming it. The F smash not coming out in time. Oh.
Okay, let's see here. Dancing blade in neutral.
Oh,
Dash back.
but did he jump into it, I think? Yes, he
think
did.
so, yeah.
Yes, he did. Henry with the lead on FD.
Which would be massive right now, especially with how
tomahawk.
close that last game was.
Yeah. Any percent you get here is enormous.
Yeah.
50 is so, so good. 63 is insane.
Yeah. Going from being so even in the game 1 to you could potentially two-stock your opponent on their counter pick. It's such a strong counter pick.
Yeah. Oh
That's
my
some
god.
Big momentum.
Koopa needs to find something yesterday.
Yeah.
He's already at up smash kill percent. Up throw, up air will also kill.
I mean, we might just see the Marth
He has a
killer.
jump still.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't just hold that.
You can. It just
Well,
might
it's not
do
gonna work.
anything,
Yeah. Marth's gonna grab the ledge. You're giving it up to him. That
honestly really
is
smart.
Unreal.
Really smart. Be
Yeah.
like, I do not need this stock if I can guarantee
Yeah.
yours.
Yeah, as long as I get the hit,
I feel
the
like
game's
that's
over.
actually underrated. So a lot of characters have ways to do that.
Falcos will do it. A few others though.
Yeah, we see it from Falcos, we see it from a couple others, but there's a lot of characters that it's like
100 grand.
Yes, that's not even a character. That's just a
Yeah,
person.
the character.
Yeah. Well,
He is a character,
yes,
but
he
not
is,
in Melee.
yeah.
Anyway,
but
you're saying.
we'll see people go for like the suicide. Like I've confirmed the kill and I do not
Yes.
need the stock.
Yes.
But we don't see there's other characters that you don't see it from Marth that often. You don't see it from Sheik that often.
Yeah.
Like where you definitely could make huge use of that.
I will say, one time we've seen that with Sheik is Swedish versus Mango, and it did not work.
Hey, you do have to get the kill.
Yeah, he hit the back air, and it really looked like Falco was done, but it happens.
We saw that with Punk earlier, where on Magi we thought it was going to
Yeah,
kill.
we really did.
Every fiber of my being thought it worked.
Henry is so caught on to Koopa's neutral timings.
Yes.
And also, again, Koopa dropping.
That's the down smash there.
Yeah, I don't.
What?
Oh, he teched the counter. that's something that people talk about as being really difficult.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh,
teching
nice.
The down smash and teching the counter is wild.
Koopa loves to do falling neutral B,
Yeah.
shield breaker. He'll do that to edge guard like any character.
It's such a big hitbox that you can just.
Yeah.
The fact you can charge me, you can let it get ripped whenever you need to.
Right,
Yeah.
and unlike forward air, which might hit them upward, there's no risk of that.
It just
It's-
goes out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, careful.
Every once in a while, you're like, I could hit this up air, right? And then you're suddenly off stage.
Yeah. I've made a grave mistake.
Especially if you do not hit the up air,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Sometimes you hit it and you're still like, oh, I have
Oh,
to
he
get
caught
back
the run
though.
through. I love when people get caught for running through. I find it so funny. They're like, where you going, buddy?
Yeah.
Grab.
And in that case, that led straight to the kill.
It sure did.
I'm glad that it doesn't seem like lowercase here clearly has a beat on some of the timings here, but Koopa Troopa is not letting that game loss get to his
No,
head.
not at all. Not at all.
Neutral feels like it's a bit
but
more.
wait, got caught on
Yeah.
his double jump there.
Yeah. It seems like neutral is a
0-0.
bit more in lowercase
Caught
hero's
running through
favor.
again. Yeah.
But Koopa Troopa's punish
Oh!
is, oh my god. I was going to say
Oh,
Koopa
he's
Troopa's
a
punish
throwaway.
is great, but it does not matter when the other character is
Does he
shining.
have a
It just kills
jump?
you with one.
Doesn't
Now he
matter,
does.
yeah. Oh man, Henry is cooking right now.
Yeah. This went from me feeling like, all right, Koopa, you're going to get one on the board.
Yeah.
You're going to get your game back, get some momentum to like,
oh, this damage dance.
It's so scary. You got to kill him off one hit.
He
you
is
got to
not-
kill him off one
wait,
hit.
his tech chase is still alive.
Yes. Can you do it? There we go.
That
That's not
does
gonna,
actually
okay,
KO,
yes.
yeah, just barely,
Barely kills.
But he gets tournament winner and immediately. All right, is Henry gonna cross through again? I guess not. He learned his
Thought about
lesson.
it. He thought about
Yeah,
it.
2 times in a row. All right, Koopa, this is a big deal. Oh, shine out a shield, very nice. Up tilt,
Good
no.
SDI.
Koopa's missing these grabs.
Okay,
Knockdown.
Knockdown into the
Okay,
grab.
this could
is
do
where
it.
You have to make the
Yeah.
roast.
Tipper, yeah. Henry smiles. He says, all right.
You
See me
got
on
me,
Dreamland
yeah.
or Yoshi's.
You got me.
I think Henry goes Dreamland. That would be my guess here.
I assume so.
As a Henry.
As
no.
a Henry enjoyer.
Well, we'll see. Maybe he goes Yoshi's first. I think it's Dreamland. There we go. Whew, I was sweating for a second. Uh-oh.
To the loving arms
Nair
of
into the
Marth.
corner, yeah. But he's okay. Koopa. Oh, he's like, please aerial me from ledge. I would love to shine you right now. Love to CC shine.
They both seem a little, not nervous, but they're giving each other a lot of respect.
Yes. Yeah, like we're like 30 seconds in and no one has more than 50.
Because Koopa was clearly showing in the last game of like, if I hit you, I can kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
And Henry was doing the same thing. We were seeing a lot of just like, hey, I got you off stage, perfect spot, gonna shine, you're dead.
Uh-oh. There's that runoff
Yes,
up
exactly what you're talking about. That'll the
Beautiful.
fly swatter away.
Beautiful. That's what Koopa's been needing. Stocks like that.
Going from losing the game on FD to
the-
potentially being in a good spot for this must feel very good for your mental game.
Exactly. Like, you know what? I can do this. Oh, the reverse one. I don't know. Maybe snapback.
Snapback or trying to like drift right after it did it a little too soon.
Oh,
Yeah.
downer? Okay, big lead for Koopa now.
Huge.
This is, right now, it's sort of in a situation where Henry would probably switch to Yoshi's if this doesn't go as well. Okay. Not the best sweet spot. Oh, that was... Well, I guess if he was in range to grab the ledge, he probably would have hit the shield.
Yeah.
Oh, knockdown and a jab reset.
Koopa Troopa's getting a lot out of these like fade back forward airs.
Yeah.
And at the right percent will send it to knockdown, and that knockdown is really where he comes online.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Knockdown is just everything in this game, honestly.
Okay. Ooh.
The roll.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see another big stock come out.
Oh, he does make it on the top line. I wasn't sure.
You
Tech
said that
chase?
air dodge was just a little ambiguous, yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh, that's so bad.
Yes.
Yeah, so bad for Henry. All right, we may have a game 5 on our hands.
What a weird game 5 we get there.
Oh, God.
I think we have a game 5.
Well,
oh, never mind, never mind. Make me eat my words.
Okay. You get a shine spike Gimp here, then back to even.
Suddenly we're back in business.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wow, he crash canceled the F tilt.
It's alternating between Koopa Troopa getting these like really good fade back forward airs to like missing a lot of grabs.
Yeah, he's literally comfortable just doing grab in place, which is actually pretty like good as a mix up against Fox, just to represent it. But okay, we have last stock. We have last stock. Koopa need to lock in right now.
Koopa missed like 5 grabs there.
Yeah.
Easier punished him for almost all of them.
Uh-oh. He can still make it on stage from here.
I thought where he landed that Henry was just going to shine.
Top lat.
Oh my god. Okay. Can you catch the landing?
100's a lot of damage. You can still make it on stage. As long as you can make it on stage, there's a way.
He's scared of being
up B?
behind.
Oh,
yeah,
no, not even up B. Up B might have even missed.
Koopa was, you could tell, was scared of being between lowercase hero and the corner. Because how potent Shine had been earlier in the set.
It's your lose condition, is getting gimped. He's at 13% and his opponent is at 100 something.
People talk about win conditions a lot. People don't talk about lose conditions nearly as much.
There is a lose condition. Okay, we are trying Yoshi's. I was wondering because, because Henry seemed to pick it up a bit more as that game went on, but
this seems
deep breath, Henry, deep breath.
It could be a pick your poison scenario.
Yeah, but with that said, Fox gets early kills here.
Yes,
like,
Fox is great
really
here, but I am terrified of Marth on this stage.
Yeah. Henry actually played a ridiculous set against Stango at Genesis, which he won. Oh my god.
That all came from an up smash. Does not get the kill from it. I think Shy Guy's kind of got in the mix, but
yeah. Okay, here you go.
I wonder if the Yoshi's ledge ruins that 3-frame kill.
Oh yeah, maybe it does.
It doesn't ruin it, but it just makes it harder.
Yeah, it definitely might.
Changes the angle.
Might even make it easier though. Oh, the low to high forward tilt. Okay, Henry really needs to lock in right now. Shine it? No. Okay. Up air? No, can't get it.
The second one would have done it too.
Yeah. Up throw up air would probably already kill.
We were talking so much about how Fox gets those early kills here, but
oh, the SDI. Koopa's too good to just give that away for free. Oh my god. Wait a second.
Koopa's got getting even earlier kills because of
Randall though.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, to be fair, he definitely was able to see Randall was there.
Yes.
Like, I think Koopa may have even been ready for it and like trying to do something off of it. But,
but it was just everything got
hard.
chaotic.
It's hard to plan for such a thing. Okay. Henry, I don't know if he can make a 4-stock comeback, so.
He could do a 3, and he's got to really make that clear here.
Oh man, Koopa's still alive. Well, oh my god, he drifted back.
Great fade.
That is a set-winning fade right there.
Yeah, through the Shy Guys, okay.
Weird. There.
I get why Henry's just waiting for a spot, but man, that's a scary place to do it.
Yeah, the set is still doable now.
It is.
It is very difficult, but it is doable.
I've seen him do it.
Oh god.
Oh god. It feels like he's trying to get a little bit of the early shine cheese, and Koopa Troop is definitely ready.
Yeah. No jump, down air. Yeah. Reverse 3-0. Henry took a game on FD, but couldn't keep it. Couldn't keep it the whole time.
Dirty 30. We get there.
Tough one for the Henry fans, but you know I also do like Koopa. I'm a fan of him as well.
Oh yeah, they're both fantastic. Great players, definitely. I mean, like we said before, we're going to be seeing more of them. But
and honestly, you know what? I want to give Koopa the credit.
Yes,
that was a very difficult reverse 3-0 to pull off, and it was very impressive that he did it. So great job, Koopa.
They both
great
played
job.
very well. We're watching Magi walk up. We've seen one of her sets earlier.
Yes.
Is this Magi versus Max?
It looks like it.
I think we're getting Magi versus Max.
We got the MA tags. So Max has a lot of experience with Frenzy.
Yes.
But it's hard to say how much that'll matter against Magi.
I'd say Magi has a lot of practice against a lot of Sheiks.
Jay Salt.
Yes.
For example, in region. So these are both people who are tenured in this matchup, which is cool. means, and also, you know, Frenzy notably defeated J-Mook at Smash Roll Tour.
Oh,
and
forgot,
he said,
yeah.
do you know what he said after he won that?
I do not.
Max is harder.
Dang. All right.
He said that.
All right.
Frenzy said Max is harder than J-Mook.
Like
I don't know if he stands by that in 2024, but he said it in 2021.
Okay, I feel like that does say more about Frenzy than it does about J-Mook or Max.
It might, yeah. And he also may have just been like trying to prop up his region, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's definitely the like regional pride.
But yes.
You gotta play my Sheik bag at home. That's way harder, yeah.
Yeah. You NA Sheiks have nothing on us out in the UK. But let's see what happens here. I love this matchup myself as a Sheik.
It's fun.
There's many strong tools that the Ninja has.
Say one of those matchups that as long as you get to the right percents, both characters can blow each other.
Yes. There we go.
Good
beautiful
attack.
slide off.
Yeah, that slide off prevented. That was going to be a lot more dangerous before that happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Clean the stock up. No? But it turned around. Magi someone who I think is very consistent with her ledge dashes, so
yes,
we have seen one miss already, but okay.
Second place
if I'm
shine,
Max,
the classic.
If I'm Max, I need one needle or one jab right now to get to 25.
Honestly,
that's when forward tilt knocks down.
Really smart of Magi there to just opt for the shine bear instead of trying to do a longer combo on stage.
Yeah.
I think just getting Sheik off stage, knowing like, hey, I can play to the edge guard. I don't need to do the straight up wild combo right now.
Yeah. Oh. Max is it seems like he's down with the corner play right now.
Yeah, Max is very willing to play off the edge.
Nice. We cover those. We covered those for like the last 4 years, but I'll still say it.
Right.
It is not new to cover Omsidex.
No, it is not new. I think people are just optimizing it more and more. It's been cool over the decade of watching like Omsidex being the new deal.
Yeah.
So, all right, we can cover Omsidex to the well now I do this other option.
And now I will cover 12 Omsidex in a row.
Yep.
And people will do that. But it's just funny because like 10 years ago, you Omsidex, congratulations. You've survived the stock.
Yeah.
There will be no follow-up.
We're back to neutral.
Yeah. And then the people have talked about like Omsitecing in situations where it's just better to go off stage if you don't take the damage. Oh, okay.
It's very much the Smash version of like take the throw.
Yeah.
you're gonna get throw looped in the corner, but at least they're not hitting you with the combo.
All right, Max with great percent right now. 40 is amazing. Fair knocks down at 41 on Falco, so the moment you have that, you're just like, yeah, I can do whatever I want now.
I'm super impressed by Max right now. I know I said that in the last set that we saw, but
goes for the extender.
Very, very solid gameplay.
Yeah.
We're seeing it's very consistent, it's solid, and then we're seeing a little bit of that flash. It's like, all right, let's throw the down air. I'm not gonna do.
Max has beaten many great players, like and people might not know about it because they may not pay attention as much to like top 64s or stuff where he'll get like a good win or two.
European Melee.
Exactly, that as well. But like even when he travels to the States, because he's been here a number of times, I think he actually had a rather poor Gommel last weekend, so he's maybe looking to make up for it this weekend.
Absolutely. There's a couple people. That's why HBox is here right now.
Yeah.
HBox
Although Max is going to be here no matter what.
Right.
But yes, like with his focus.
Yes, but HBox literally lost at Gommel and went, I'm not happy with this.
Yes.
I'm going to combo breaker.
Yes. Okay, 51. Honestly, you can die right now and just be like, you know what? I'm good going into the next stock.
But you could also make Magi work for it.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. You want to. If you can get like a good knockdown here where like your weak bears will start to knock down, then oh man. Okay, run up shield, trying to maybe bait something you can nair. 62 is so good, man. It's so good.
Because now you're at the spot where you can, even if you don't get like the tech chase, you can start getting those like just dash attack follow-ups.
Only thing is like Magi is definitely capable of 0 to deathing. Like she has an absolutely destructive punish game, so you can't be too confident, but like going into the stock, Max can just be like, I can kind of do whatever moves I want to.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
The pressure.
There's a lot of buttons happening.
Yeah, but just take a second, reset, get the knockdown. See that weak bear knockdown is so
that was
big.
If that down air had hit right on the ledge there, that would have been so sick.
Yeah.
Just barely covering the flat.
Oh, get caught charging needles. Platform. No platform tech chase.
The
this
needle
has
did
to be
it.
it. Grab ledge. Roll up.
Wow.
Huge first game. Huge first game for Max. This is our defending champ.
Yes.
And it is game 1. We've seen many one-game wins, and that do not result in a set win, but it's a good sign for Max already.
Great sign for Max. I just noticed Ben is just watching in the background, studying.
Ben actually has struggled a bit against Falco over the last year, so I'm sure he's trying to pay attention to what Max can do.
Yeah, Ben has struggled a little bit against Spacies in general. So.
Yeah, but especially Falco, I think. Like Ginger was giving him a lot of trouble, among others. I just remember talking with him about it a bit.
Yeah, I know. I've done the same.
Oh,
the needle's
gotta
big.
clean that up,
The needle's huge.
Falco up being below the ledge has got to be the stock. Like, unless you're all the way across the stage.
It's just when I was yelling before in the last game.
Okay, we need 3. Doesn't get anything.
That being said, Magi is one of my favorite players to
Oh,
watch,
yeah.
so I
Who
will
doesn't
be
like
fully
watching?
biased.
Yeah.
But it's always fun to see someone coming out and doing well that you don't usually get to see.
Yeah.
It's
I
one
mean,
of,
yeah,
it's
go
one
ahead.
of those where I'm like, oh, I'm aware of Max. I know that he does a very
Exists.
good job.
Yeah.
But like, I don't watch his gameplay all that often.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do, but I watch most people's gameplay, and also he's a Sheik, so I especially watch it.
It's hard to find a tournament you didn't watch
Yeah.
versus me being like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like that.
Match
Okay.
with no tech. Probably wasn't quite ready for it. And now Max again with the corner play. Maybe, yeah. We're not really at risk of like a timeout, so like you can kind of grab ledge as much as you want.
Yeah, we only count ledges
Oh,
when you
Match
get to timeout.
Freezing up a bit. Wow. I'm actually impressed by that because I didn't expect Max to be ready to tech that nair. Oh, Magi's pressure is so good. Like, what do you even do?
These lasers. Max has been getting several power shields, but Magi's laser placements feels like it's
Oh,
improving as
dude,
the set
I
went
was thinking
along.
up smash too. And Magi, the Sheik brain, but Magi knew.
Oh, try to get the weak bear into, or the reverse bear into the down air.
Oh, the read. Down air again. Another one. Oh, weak up air. Oh, beautiful
that was
reverse bear.
so much damage, even if it
Oh,
doesn't
that was
kill.
so smart, that needle. Because he tried to get off the ledge so that like Magi would go towards it, but then he just did a reverse needle. Uh-oh.
I'm listening to Seal just lose his mind right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, you need one more
This is so
percent.
funny.
You need 1 more percent. Yeah, he's trying to throw needles. He just wants 1 more percent. Because you need
All
25
right.
before you die.
Oh, it's 25 at knockdown?
Yeah, 25 is
Okay.
forward tilt knockdown. There you go. Okay. Now you're feeling good. Even if you lose the stock. Or if you just get the knockdown.
Ooh, goes for up smash instead. It's worked a couple of times, but also has missed several. Magi
Yeah, the ledge play again.
The fact that Magi went here, assuming for laser reasons,
Yeah.
but
Take a breath, Max.
yeah.
Oh, wait, grab that? No.
No, not gonna grab it, but we'll be able to get a juicy
Forward air?
tech chase.
Oh,
that's so
reverse
big.
back air into forward tilt, reverse back air, 2 DI mix-ups in a row.
God.
Max up 2-0.
Max, you're sick.
Amazing. This has got to be like the 2 seed versus the like.
Magi is the 2nd seed. I know that.
Yeah. So does that mean that Max is like the 15th seed?
I'd say Max is seeded for top 24. I just
So
don't know
I
exactly
think Max is
where.
the 15th seed
Okay.
because that would be the one who fights the 2 seed. Amazing. Amazing. We're going right back.
You know what? I like that. You've got a solid game plan. You know what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Dude, I love the full hop single needle when Falco lasers. I love what Max is doing. Yes, keep going. Double pummel at 30 because you know that she's not matching. Get the damage. It's so
All
big
right.
for Sheik. Everything is percent based.
Okay. We were saying that Magi's combo game is really the, like, if she can get that going, that's going to be the huge
Yeah.
thing here. So every time
Up
I see
tilt?
this shine, I'm waiting to see how big the
Oh,
follow-up is.
jab up tilt. Okay. A
And if
little
that,
bit
if
much.
that last down air hit,
Yeah. Forward tilt on shield. Magi's going to punish.
grab ledge.
Oh, but
this
up
thing
100%.
Still finds a follow-up, but not like the super juicy one you were hoping for.
Yeah.
Down air. It's the next one.
Oh.
Back air. And say,
Wow,
she's
goes
trying
to
to get
ledge.
these shine back airs, and they're Like, sometimes they're hitting, but
Oh my
usually
God.
Max has been able to get back.
Oh, he could have down smashed that side B, actually. That was at a very high height.
Yep, recognize that
All
he
right,
got the slow
ledge
get
play
up
again.
twice in a while.
You know what I kind of like to see Max do? You can let go of ledge, charge 2 needles, cancel, and then snap with this first part of your up B to like gain 1 needle each rep. So if he's sitting on the ledge, like, you might as well do that. Because Magi is not trying to take the ledge from him. So you can just get a full stack of needles doing that.
Wait, you're saying between each ledge refresh?
Yes, between you can let go of ledge, charge needles, hold it for 2 clinks, cancel it, and then do a Sammy stall up B.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not. Like,
Yeah.
as you were saying it out loud, I was like, wait, how does that work?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You have to do 2 clinks though, otherwise you don't charge a single one.
Huge. Oh, honestly, the slide to get the ledge is enormous there. Because if Max had just ended up on stage still, that could have been the end of the stock. Okay.
Magi is not aggressing at all at the
No.
ledge or off stage, I feel like.
She was dying last game when she was trying to do that.
Oh, okay. You know Max is going to come in eventually. You have 18%, he's at 120 or something. Oh, okay. Max read a correct defensive option, or he read the wrong one, but he did read that there was going to be one.
Oh, I like that, the turnaround. Yeah, exactly. We both had the same thing in mind.
Yeah, it was smart.
I think a lot of people would have just shined there.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to say you can just wait it out, because I think she was invincible, but...
I think this is the Magi we expected in the last game. And it's not that Magic didn't do this. It's like Punish wasn't quite as strong.
Max has to go in now, too.
Max is doing a phenomenal job of, like, every time you respawn, I'm all over you.
Yes. Down here?
Yeah. Not yet. You just take
Don't
the easy
even need
one.
it. Yeah, I
Take the easy one.
I thought he needed it, but he did not. Yeah, this is just a super uphill battle. Like, you don't have anything knocked down yet. Wait. Oh, wait. Needle? Oh, my God. No, I was thinking, like, run off weak bear. Another needle? No, it's too slow.
He was not able to get the ledge fast enough.
Okay, Max had one too many opportunities that he let go to feel like he can really win this game, but who knows? Wait, down air? Oh no. Dash attack, up tilt, no.
Yep, there's the dash attack. One more down air.
Yeah, this doesn't KO though outright.
No. But now it is in a very good spot.
Down smash?
Down smash?
Yeah,
there we go.
Okay, if Max gets a cheeky back throw.
I mean, we've seen Max not just through back throw, but actually just like straight up like starts with attack chase 0 to death.
You just need damage first though is the problem.
Yeah.
Like, or you get the grab, but
as you said, 25 is where you get to the knockdown.
Still plenty of life left in Max. No more now. Yeah, that was a pretty bad double jump up.
Yeah.
All right, so I wonder is Max going to be an FOD guy or a Battlefield guy?
I see.
FOD.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, it's one of the two. The thing with Battlefield is the high top platform can really benefit Falco.
Yeah.
And here you can catch him like, grab him out of the side B.
And a lot of the stuff like we were saying about with we saw Sheik versus Falcon earlier, how this gets you out of some chain grabs.
Oh my God, what was that grab? Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
These platforms just aren't coming into play in the same way.
No, yeah. Okay, I do feel like Max is approaching a lot more on this stage than he was on FD, which I guess makes sense. It's hard to approach on FD.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, he, again, doing these sort of like not so perfect recoveries.
Yeah.
That actually beat Magi's jab, I think, due to the 9% rule. Where if your grounded move does more than 9% more, it just goes through it. Happens a lot when Sheik F tilt interacts with Fox up smash. To my chagrin.
9% rule. And then as soon as you said, I'm like, oh yeah, I know
that 9% rule.
Yeah.
Not everyone knows it's 9%, but like you just know strong move beats. Yeah, strong move beats weak move. On the ground, at least. Aerials don't interact like that.
Honestly, just roll through grab.
Oh, yeah. I like that he wall jumped, though.
I do.
Save him. No tech.
If that was games 1 or 2, Max would have like been able to fully kill off of that.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering how much of that is Magi making some adaptations with recovery, and how much of that is Max, like, just maybe not quite feeling confident enough to be able to hit those. I feel like it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Okay. Max actually playing in the air a lot here. Okay, we need one more to get to 25. There you go.
Yeah, well, Max is getting so much off of needles from before,
Yeah.
especially aerial
Wow.
needles.
Magi keeps ambiguous Tekken
that's
placing. Yeah.
The second it misses, you get
Oh,
that Tekken
huge.
shine.
We need this for Max. Up air? Oh, down air works too. But she did
That's
land.
really smart. And the needle.
Whoa!
That
the
was
wall
so
jump
good.
fair! Normally, you can't really cover side B with fair because it's not super active.
No, that was just
Nair
a
is usually the preferred aerial for beating spacey side B, but he had the perfect timing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being able to, knowing the needle and knowing that she had to just jump up side B.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Nice.
Say,
There's 25.
I genuinely was not sure if we were just going to get out throwing you off stage with the cheese.
Yeah, that slide off was so great by Magi.
Recognizing the platform coming up, knowing how you can use it to your advantage.
Okay. Tough spot for Max. No, okay, yeah.
Oh,
makes
goes to
sense, makes
ledge,
sense. Yeah, he was trying to get something cheeky there. Oh, the spot touch.
Despite what, like, how we've been talking and, like, what the knowledge of these players might suggest, right now Magi's the one playing down a game.
Yes.
So
But she's up a stock.
Up a stock, but, like, this is not a situation where Max is like, oh, I'm out. I have to play with desperation.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely not.
You can take some time to breathe. You can get some data.
Oh, the nice wave dash back. But Magi with amazing DI both times. Yeah, Max is building. Okay, last time he was over 100 when he got Magi last stock. Again, this is Magi's winner's stock, the second time of the set being there.
Yeah, Magi certainly has the percent lead, but she cannot risk like any of these big, long, extended check chases because Max has shown that he's super willing.
Go to plat, probably.
Let's see.
No, doesn't go to plat. Okay. Some ledge play. Oh!
No! Okay,
He does the Spider-Man. That doesn't work in this game. It does work in Brawl.
Does it?
Yes.
Why?
Sheik's chain in Brawl actually tethers, which would be unreal if she had that in Melee. Like, her recovery would actually be very good.
I had no idea.
Yeah. Obviously, Max did not think that it would do that, but...
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're on Battlefield now.
A lot more purple
Imagine
Brawl, and it's not in that one.
And she's using the laser. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's big. I think being able to get to this stage is pretty big too. I know it's a good stage for Sheik, but
not in the game 5.
Yeah.
Not when the big upset's on the line.
I think the way that Max has been recovering, Battlefield might be a little bit scarier right now.
Yeah. And Magi just feels so comfortable with the space of this stage. Okay, you can't quite get a down air there.
I like the idea to get a shine in order to combo that into something instead of trying to force the dare.
Oh, he tried to read a roll. Like he was a Captain Falcon. He like did a stomp. Oh, had no jump? Are you serious? This is bad.
Yeah.
Well, good for Magi, of course, but
Seal's hero.
yeah.
Looking a little grim, certainly not out, but then you've got to prove something right now.
Yeah, it would be crazy to see two almost upsets reverse 3-0'd in a row.
Just the thing right now is that a lot of the spots where Max has been able to get huge damage or even kills have started from grabs on the ground.
Yeah.
And Magi's playing so much on the platform
Yeah,
right
she
now.
really is. Wow, that feels very decisive.
It does. Let's see if Max is able to bring this back, but I think victory might be fading right now.
It sure might be.
Magi is trying to reclaim the throne, and trying to do it through winners is going to be a lot easier.
Oh my god, yeah. You do not want to be in loser's bracket in this turn. That slide off was pretty ridiculous.
You don't want to be in loser's bracket, especially when you know that you would have to at least
beat Hungrybox twice.
Yeah, beat HBox twice at
Well,
that point. Theoretically.
Okay. Yeah, assuming he makes grands.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't think it's doable at this point. That's so tough. My heart breaks.
Yes.
But Magi, again, we have to give credit to the person making the reverse 3-0. That was hard fought by her.
Yes.
And she earned that.
Hard fought, earned, and also extremely smart play.
Yes, very much so.
So smart.
Very much so.
That was, I mean, just some of the ways that she needed to, like, the adaptation to not get the, like, with recovery, with the way that she was comboing.
Yes.
It was just like you had to do so much on the fly. Phenomenal play.
Absolutely. All right.
We are going to go. Hold on. We're going to go, but hold on. to some quick ads, and I believe we're in for the end of this round in order to see who's going to be making it to top 40 or top 24 from top 48. So stay tuned. We will be right back with the end of Melee for today, and then we've got some good games for you tomorrow. So sit tight. We'll be here.
There's a lot of characters in this panel art, huh?
It definitely is. We're going to see more characters real soon. So tune into more Combo Breaker up next.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with morita peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
10-0 is launching a host of brand new designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles this week during Combo Breaker. The Akuma Heaven Premium Capsule includes both a windbreaker and sweatshirt, which sport the famous kanji on the back so you can strike that pose wherever you go. Or channel your psycho power in this new edition of our iconic Burning Sprite hoodie. Kick off a new era of good-ass Tekken with the first appearances of Jun Kazama and Reina alongside this Fist Meets Fate long-sleeve t-shirt design. The Combo button from Hitbox Arcade, designed for customization. Change actuation distance, total travel distance, silent or hard press, and the colors of each piece. Coming this summer. Check out hitboxarcade.com/CB2024 for more information.
The Yeti is here with an exclusive booth packed with official Capcom merch. Dive into the fight with style. And for all you Monster Hunter and Mega Man fans, we've got you covered too. Our online store is stocked with epic merch that'll have you geared up for any adventure. Check us out now at theyeti.com/combobreaker.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors. Are we? Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Hello, Combo Breaker viewers. We are here, and we've got 2 more sets for you before closing out some Melee.
That's right.
We are going to get Ben versus Zealot, which I think has the chance to be a huge match in either way.
Oh, yeah. Huge.
In either way, Zealot has historically been a phenomenal player, but just hasn't been ranked, hasn't been able to travel
Right.
enough.
He actually has made the ballot for a summer top 50. Like, that is how good he is. He has been in consideration for a top 50 player, but hasn't quite had the activity. And yes, he's a frame 1 user.
The box fox. But also, like, and this is no shade against Ben, Ben has historically struggled a little bit versus Spacies.
Yeah.
Not always.
Oh, but immediately getting the boost grab is an amazing way to start the set.
Ben has gotten some very big wins versus Spacies as well, but it's more of the, like, the discrepancy of we lose to some others.
I mean, there's no Sheik in the world that's, like, just gonna beat Spacies like that.
Every single time.
Yeah, even Jmook, we can see him lose to, like, Skurzo and whatnot. Like, even the absolute peak of, like, Sheik Fox play, you're going to lose sometimes. It's just a very difficult matchup, yeah. It's not necessarily unwinnable, but it's a difficult one.
As a Ben fan, I am Minnesota through and through. That SD hurts my heart a little bit, but cleans it up, brings it right back.
And also
shakes
to
it
do a
off.
little bit of introduction for Zealot, he
Yeah.
is a Colorado player
Yes, he is.
who also went to school at Columbus. So he is no stranger to the Midwest. I've commentated tournaments with him before, where like notably at BotMe, he won that over Zamu before. And then this was years ago, I want to say in 2022 or something, but still, like Zealot is absolutely no joke.
Zealot's phenomenal. I've been very impressed by his play for a long time.
I feel it's likely that people don't know how good he is, but they may find out right now.
That's because he doesn't go to enough.
Yes.
Not because he's
it's
like,
not their fault.
It's also not like an underwhelming, like some people get wins that you're like, they don't look flashy. It's just like, well, you kind of got there.
Yeah.
Zealot will do some stuff. Very good player.
Oh yeah. But Ben with the lead, and he's getting a knockdown percent, which is what you like to see.
I will say, Ben has, in the last year, made some huge strides in this matchup specifically. He's done a lot of like studying and a lot of practice specifically for Foxes.
Right, of course.
So,
you have to.
Yep. But this was more than just like, oh, I'm just getting better in general. This was the, hey, I've been struggling and I've dropped some sets to Fox and I really need to work on this. And Ben has been doing a lot better in the matchup since then.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love to see Sheiks beat Foxes, I'll tell you that.
Not only that, but Ben and Preeminent played a lot of locals.
Yes.
And so Sheik versus Fox is no stranger.
Yeah, they've traded #1 a couple times in Minnesota now.
Yeah.
All right, Zealot keeping it even. Well, not even, but keeping it close. Ben getting that really nice back air though. It's one of the Sheik's best moves to wall out Fox at low percent when nothing's gonna knock down. You just hit him with a bear. Does a good 14 damage.
Does a lot of damage, but it's also this like, hey, you got to respect the space. Remember it.
Okay, you're dead there. There's no way Ben's gonna miss a back air at that range.
Dude, I would not miss a back air at that range, and I
you don't even play Sheik. Yeah. Yeah.
I can drop down and back air sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but now we're gonna see FD or Stadium, which is also transforming, so it feels extra bad.
Yeah, it looks like Zealot has not added it to the Start GG profile, but I know at least previously was on Conduit Gaming.
Yes,
is wearing
the jersey.
Is wearing the jersey, so I assume he's still on Conduit Gaming.
Yeah, definitely was sponsored by them outright. I remember when he went to like Main Stage 2021.
Yep.
It was definitely official then.
Yeah, because that was the one I went to where I
nice.
learned about him. There we go.
I've never been to Main Stage, and I never will, I guess. Sadly.
Yeah, that was a fun tournament too. But yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay, just crouch cancel it. Why not?
Especially because names are just like populated from Start GG like API. I like to shout out when it's like, hey.
Yeah.
We know the sponsor just want their names.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they did add it.
No, we manually added it because of that. But
it was just added.
Yeah.
Shout out to Austin.
Zealot, make sure you add it to your page.
True. Yeah, because if it's not there, a lot of the time it's due to the players not adding the prefix.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
Just dash dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just dash dance, but honestly, great play. And this is the stage where, especially with transformations.
Yeah. Ben grateful to see the windmill right now.
Yeah, I'm saying depending on which transformation, this is it goes from being like Fox favorite to really Fox favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Vanilla is tough enough as it is. If you add rock or fire, it's just oof. That is tough.
Oh, that was.
Don't know if the windmill.
I think the windmill definitely impacted that. It looked very strange.
Okay, where are we going? Okay, Ben flubbing his inputs a little bit. I don't think he wanted to down smash. Sometimes I get down smash when I'm trying to do a short hop dare, so. Forward throw? Yeah, I knew it.
Just off stage.
Nice, rising bear. That was quick.
I like the reaction too, because the needles, they didn't hit, they were reflected, but you knew like, all right, let's grab ledge while this is happening then.
Yes. All right, Ben can make you back with a double jump, so he's feeling all right. Yeah. Oh, he got 24 too. He get 34 even.
Yeah. And I like that it was a back air for good measure. I definitely would have been DIing for up air.
Oh wow, the falling up air. Sheik falling up air is awesome.
It's a lot of Sheik's falling moves feel pretty flashy, but you see a lot of the down air, but the falling up air is like, ooh, there's a little bit of spice on that one.
Because it doesn't really have a very low extending hitbox.
No.
So you gotta
Ben
mean
really
it.
likes using it. Though.
Yeah, if you want to do it, you gotta mean it.
Yeah, we saw in the previous Ben set he was doing like the rising up air into falling up air to like just juggle
That's
a
good
little
stuff
bit more.
for sure. All right, it's fire. I would expect to see Ben camp this one out, but maybe not. Okay, tech chase is just going to be invalidated, but you can kind of spam up tilt. Yeah,
exactly. It's invalidated. You do not want to be between Fox and the wall, though.
Exactly. But it also is unfortunate when Fox is there too, because that means he can tech your stuff. But better than risking being infinited.
We heard it in your voice. You could.
Which I don't know how practice Zealot is at, to be fair. There's a chance he's like never practiced infinite even. Okay. The wall is gone. And also Ben has a lot of damage. And Ben has probably won the game. Yes.
Yeah, that'll clean it up.
Fox cannot make it from there.
2-0.
Do we see FD or does he run it back? I feel like he runs it back, if I have to guess.
So,
I think
okay,
Unfrozen Stadium is just significantly better.
I think you run it back, but my heart says to go FD. And that's because I'm usually a big fan of like, hey, if something didn't work, you got to switch something.
That's fair.
Unless it's like,
well, you're right.
Unless it's a big, like a very obvious, like, well, you just SD'd or you did whatever. But there's times where it's like, you just got to switch something, make it happen. If it's very even or if it's just like, well, there was a weird flub, then I get it. But looks like Zealot agrees. Maybe he just wants to even simplify the combo game for this.
Right, exactly.
Okay, Shine does even more here. I don't need to worry about any plats. It's hard for you to get down. And
okay,
you kill.
there he goes, yeah. Zealot with his first lead, or at least the first like sizable one.
Ooh, and we get the flames. It's 3 up airs.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, it doesn't get more off of it. That was a quick 50%.
Oh, he got the spot dodge. Wow.
Okay.
Good crouch cancel. You get the tech chase.
Yeah, Ben is very practiced in these.
Nice.
I haven't seen him dropping that often. Okay. Though Ben will...
notably good on the stage, right? Don't people talk about Ben being good on FD?
I think it's a lot because he's both good at the tech chase, but he's willing to abandon the tech chase for the like, and now I've agreed on what you're trying to do, so I'm gonna get the even stronger like
combo.
Surprise up tilt or combo.
Yeah.
He knows like when to make it easier or more difficult kind of stuff.
I just feel like I've heard LaMonster talk like 3 times about Ben being so good on FD. Shout out to LaMonster.
Yeah, we love
I'm sure he's watching.
Yeah. Okay, Ben and Preeminent and Lamont are all on the same collegiate esports team.
Yes, the UW River Falls.
Yep. It was wearing their jersey yesterday. I'm guessing we'll be wearing it again
Tomorrow,
if we get to top 24.
Oh yeah. I mean, I
think you're guaranteed top 24 now. It's just is it winners or losers?
Exactly.
Do you know what the LATM from Zealot's tag is?
I do not. Oh my God, Ben tried to cook. I actually don't. Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it's like LATAM or something, but like.
Yeah, usually because there's just not enough characters.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Zealot has any connections to Latin America.
Yeah,
so.
I don't either. Oh, Ben uses double jump. He didn't know. He didn't see the rings.
You did.
Yeah.
Seal of the all-seeing
To be fair, it's probably easier to see on a monitor than on the.
Easier to see on a monitor. It's also just like in the heat of the moment.
Oh,
it's usually a lot easier as a commentator to point something out.
Yes. Exactly. All right.
When the pressure's off, the mental stack isn't quite as high. It's just easier for us to notice things.
Exactly. Okay, Zealot's running away with this game.
I mean, that's what I was saying. I thought this was going to be a good pick. Wait, falling up air into the back.
Oh, he burned the needle. He burned the needle there with up B. That's tough. Wait a second here.
Yeah, if Ben can clean this up, which he does.
And 70% up smash does not KO yet.
One more.
Yeah, neither does up throw up air. You want at least the good like 80 or so.
You always talk about 24 being the knockdown percent.
Yeah, so Ben is ready to game right now. Well, not anymore. You got an air up smash.
So the problem is raw up smash doesn't kill it that percent.
Yeah,
but anything into the up smash does.
Ben also didn't GI fully away either, but I don't think it would have mattered.
No.
So now Ben will get to go to Fountain. Maybe he
assume
goes
so.
Battlefield. I would be surprised though. I think he goes
assume
Fountain.
So. I don't see a Sheik not wanting to get all those up tilts through the platform.
Yeah. I also think Ben likes Fountain, and we're going there. Oh.
Yeah, obviously Battlefield is a great Sheik stage.
Yeah.
Don't let every Sheik tell you it's neutral. It's not. Sheik's
I
very
don't
good
think
there.
no one strikes here with me except like Marth players, which is fair. I think it is a neutral stage against Marth.
But FOD is also a very, very good pick.
Yeah.
So you're able to get those F tilts and up tilts through the platform, which
Yeah.
really throw people off.
And you can't get camped as much, and it has a slightly higher ceiling than any other stage of Dreamland.
Plus, when both platforms are up, you've got your own little mini FD.
That's true.
At least as far as chain grabs are concerned.
Or a tech chase, but yeah.
Yeah. And just using chain grabs is like a quick
Yeah.
for any character, let alone Fox. Yeah.
Oh, he reached.
That got
Wow.
there. The
Fox
stupid
stretched
hitbox,
those
yeah.
legs. He's like, I gotta hit this. All right, wait a second. Sell it with some momentum late in the set. We did just watch 2 reverse 3-0s.
We did, but we're also been saying that like this because of just the history of the matchup and the players' skill. Like this is one that could be a lot closer in game than it would look like on paper.
Oh yeah. But Ben is still in the zone. Only
Yes.
14 damage.
Only 14.
He's not
Also
worried.
up a game. Like
Exactly.
has a game to throw if obviously you don't want to.
Not
but,
to, yeah.
but like it's not the end of the world if it goes away.
Right, exactly. Just hold on.
I'd say it's more of like a mental like relief at that
It
point.
sure is. I agree.
The problem is sometimes then you go to game 5 and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, sometimes
oh, no, they're doing it. Yeah.
You because you have the mental relief of not thinking I need to win it here, it makes you not play with the true like killer instinct.
Oh, that was huge.
Yeah, that was huge.
Very good.
70%
fair.
or so KO.
The runoff.
Only 3% on Ben. 1 needle separates these two. That was a really stale fair. It only did 10 damage. Normally it does 13.
I was going to say, what is very usually?
It does 13, and then when it's staled once, it does only 11. But I guess it must have been staled like twice.
It's a weird trade there.
Big knockdown. Nair. Oh, did the Nair too early.
I was wondering if we were going to get that or if we were going to get like the turnaround back air, but I don't know if we can do it
Yeah.
fast enough. SDIs makes it a little bit trickier. Can't get the wave shine.
Ben's looking comfortable though.
Yeah.
66% on Fox is really good.
That's what I'm saying. I think Ben is just done.
If he like tried to yank it back to hit him, and he did, but it didn't send him off stage.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
making the most of what was likely a misinput to start
Yeah.
with. Yeah.
So again, Ben would just really, at least in my mind, the goal right here is get 24.
Yep.
That is really the goal. You need like 1 back air and 1 needle.
I mean, I've said that Ben has been working on this a lot, not just recently, but for the last like year or two.
He's not getting
And
it.
is-
Okay.
It is very clear to me. Got to clean this up though.
Yeah, Zealot with a very strong chance to win this game.
Yep.
Oh my God.
This could very easily go to game 5, especially if we tack on 33%.
Yeah.
So quick. Let's see here.
Okay, he does have a good
Smacking
percent
into each
now.
other.
There we
Crouch
go.
Cancel.
These nairs, I don't know. They're kind of risky.
Say
Oh, he went for the grab.
The nairs are trying to preempt like these other nairs from Zealot,
Yeah.
but
Oh
not
my
quite
God.
hitting. Oh God! And the platform comes up.
Up smash won't KO though.
No.
He's fine.
But sometimes you're suddenly stuck on a plat when you don't expect it.
Yeah.
Right, when that
Oh,
happens.
the wave dash back. Up tilt.
Yes, those are the
Dash
up tilts through the
attack.
plat that I was talking about. Down tilt doesn't connect.
No
Back
jump
arrow
for
hit.
Zealot. He's done. Wow. Ben clutches. That was a good showing.
Ben clears it. Ben, who was your doubles champion yesterday,
Yes.
was preeminent. It's
And I believe
now-
he third placed at the last combo breaker.
Oh, the previous one?
Yeah, I think he got third. It was him,
Yeah,
Josh
definitely
Man,
made top
Magi.
8 for sure. I couldn't
Yeah.
remember where in the top 4 that shook
Yeah.
out.
I just remember the photo being him, Joshman, and Magi, and it has
that
the
the one where
photo where
Joshman was
it's
flipping?
flipping
Yeah.
Magi off. Yeah, but like you people like barely looked at Ben on there
Yeah.
just because like the
rest
tension's
is
on
so
the other
funny,
side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of those where like Ben was a known commodity at that point,
Oh, yeah.
obviously.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
good. But Ben got a lot of super good wins at last combo breaker especially.
Yes.
And
He
so
beat
that was
Polish,
just
if I'm not
beat
mistaken.
Polish, made
A
all
Ganondorf
the way
player.
to top. Yep, some Ganondorf player. Who knows? but made it all the way to top 4 when he was like supposed to do well, but not that
Right.
well.
He's probably seeded to get like 5th or 7th or something.
Yeah.
Maybe 4th. But this will be our last set of tonight. Of course, top 24 will be coming right at you tomorrow morning. But we have Grab and Chango for the final showdown.
The second time we've seen Chango fighting off against the Marth today.
Yes. And the second time we've seen Grab fighting Floaty, I guess. He fought Eggy earlier.
Yeah. They're different shaped Floaty.
Yes.
Chango, who had that nail biter set versus RP.
Yeah. Now, seeing that, people may come into this thinking, oh, Chango probably is nervous fighting an even better Marth. But you can kind of reset first and foremost. And also, Grab has told me, at least he told me a year ago, so maybe out of date by this point, but he did tell me a year ago that Puff is one of his worst matchups. So we'll see. Although he does have some pretty good Puff wins, honestly. Like, I remember he beat, I want to say, Faust at Riptide last year. Although I think they both said Faust played bad. I don't know.
Whatever.
I'm not gonna dive that deep into
I
it.
don't love the like, boom, you played bad, whatever. Yeah.
Well, I think
But
they both agree
this is also
on
a
it,
very
but
different style of Marth than the Marth that Chango just played.
Oh, no,
Grab
definitely.
and RP are definitely different styles.
They are very
different
much
archetypes.
You are very much right.
But I feel like that last set, the Nailbiter versus RP, was more of a statement on RP's skill than Chango like lacking.
Yes.
Because Chango was still doing a lot of really good stuff and pulled
True.
it back. Had to get the reverse 3-0 to do it.
Right.
But I think in this case, you can only do so many reverse 3-0s, and even just game 5s before you're like, I am real tired
How much
right
do you have
now.
left in the tank?
Yep.
I'll say it. I'm exhausted too.
Yes.
Commentating and playing from like 10 to now.
Well,
in
you
like
know
8
how you
hours.
could have been a little bit less tired.
Could have
You just
DQ'd.
didn't make top 24.
That too.
How dare you?
Yeah. Oh well.
It is
Another
all
fun day
right.
of gaming and talking about gaming.
It's why we're here.
That's true.
Fighting games are wonderful. Smash games
Something
are
so
wonderful.
great.
Platform fighters. We're all doing it.
Yes. It's great to be in a room with so many people who share passion for something so fun and exciting.
Just legends of the community too.
Yep.
Just walk around. And oh my God, that's. There's like walking around.
Is
it's like,
Leffen
oh,
here?
Yes, Leffen's
Okay.
playing in Strive.
I should say what's up to Leffen at some point.
Leffen, the known one-game only gamer.
Yeah.
Which,
no, yeah, I think
when
he's,
you're at that level, makes sense.
Yeah, I think he's straight up like done with Melee for now. I don't think he's going to play another Melee tournament this year.
Yeah. I don't know if I buy the I'm fully retired from
Forever,
Melee. I
yeah.
did recently see him saying, like, maybe I bring Melee back because, like, you might not be super happy with the current patch of Strive, but
That's
a whole,
always the case, isn't it?
It's a whole different topic. Yeah.
Thank God for patches making people upset with other games, so that way they come back to Melee, where there will never be a patch.
Yeah.
Except for, like, UCF, I guess, but that's a real minor thing.
Hey. So what was working a lot for RP before was just these, like, you saw some big, long, extended, like, dribbling the basketball grabs. But we also saw a lot of, like, triple fair into the corner, just parries, does so much damage.
And the recoveries, too.
Oh, I
There was,
forgot,
yeah, Chango was real struggling with the recoveries, so if he's tightening them up in this set, it could be a great sign for him.
That time he doesn't even need it, just straight up wall of pain, you're in the corner, we're done.
Yeah.
Evens it up.
And against Aggie, grab style was hold center.
Yes.
Which I honestly really like against Puff, at least as Sheik.
Same.
Yeah, just like hold the center and try and have the lead. Because if you have the lead, then you get to make her come at you.
Puff has to be a lot more committal.
It's. I always talk about this. Jigglypuff is the character who is the most decreased in like her ability when she loses the lead. Puff with the lead is so much better of a character than Puff with a deficit. It's
Yes,
ridiculous.
Absolutely. Ooh, that was bad DI. All right, let's see. That definitely shouldn't have killed. That looked like it was straight out.
Oh.
Chango didn't go for a lot of resting in the last set either.
Only in the first game. Yeah, the first game he closed it out. He did the 2 up airs instead of 1, and then hit the rest.
We need to talk to him later to see, like, what is your philosophy?
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of Puffs, you see the people who let rest rip all the time, and then you see the people who are like, I'm so scared I'm going to get punished if I miss this. I only do it if I know it's absolutely guaranteed.
Someone who I think is just insane at resting right now is Faust.
Yes,
Faust has started doing tech chase rests.
The RTC
Not
rests.
platform tech chase rests, but grounded tech chase rests. You will get a knockdown, dash to where the Fox is going to tech, and hit the rest like on reaction. It's remarkable. An amazing player for sure.
Oh, Faust is so good.
Yeah.
All right, Chango's still trying to figure out that ledge
Yeah,
timing.
the recoveries are just sneaking past him over and over. Okay. Grab had to up be a bit early there, so it couldn't get to ledge.
At least this time it looks like Django's trying to switch it up. He's
Oh.
trying to figure out
Yeah.
the grab timing, where before RP just kind of got away with it for a bit.
Exactly. Oh. This is where you'd want to go for one, maybe.
I mean, if you weren't at it's 59% when you're down a stock, makes that a lot
Yeah,
riskier.
I guess Grab can do the roll set up for down smash, get
yeah.
the tipper. Because that is a consistent thing.
It is.
You just go against Puff, roll backwards through, or charge down smash.
Yep, and that's one of the moves that charge down smash tipper the way
Insanely strong.
Yep, insanely strong. Also, since you're just a great angle for killing Puff.
Yep. That'll do it. Grab 1-0. Looks like we're probably going to go to Dreamland again. That's been Chango's preferred pick.
Yep, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense, especially for this matchup. Because not only is it a good Puff stage, but a lot of people think of Dreamland as like an anti-Mark
Yes,
stage.
exactly. Like we were talking about earlier, his moves don't really cover the spaces that they do on other stages.
Yep. The forward smash and up tilt aren't hitting nearly as much of that platform. You're not able to just like shark with certain moves as quickly.
Right. Plus his survivability is not super buffed by having a bigger blast zone like it is against like Jigglypuff's is.
Yeah. Because you're not the horizontal recovery is not amazing. It's not awful.
No,
but
yeah.
It's not like top notch. It's
No,
not
there's
world-class.
better ones in this game. That's for sure. Oh
That
my
was
god.
just a call out.
Yeah. And also not perfect DI either.
No. I mean, we saw Django die very early to a forward smash in the previous game, too.
Yep.
Honestly,
Always holding in.
We were talking about gas in the tank trying to make another reverse 3-0, but Django might just be tired in general right now. We'll see. Oh, I like that. Let's see here. We wanted to be a little bit more undermarked in that kind of situation.
Grab, just, you know, keeping it down on the ground. No need to overcommit. Similar strategy he employed against Eggy. I noticed, oh my god. That barely KO'd too. That was ridiculously close. I was gonna say though, I noticed Grab actually really likes to recover with neutral B in this matchup. I noticed him doing it a lot against, I think it was Dawson at Santa Paws. It did not work in that set, but maybe it will.
Got it.
Obviously he does it for a reason.
Like, it's fine, but it's just like, is it the right mix-up for this person kind of thing?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's not a, like, this is the wrong move
No,
situation.
no, yeah. Might just be that Dawson's just aware of that.
Yeah. There's certain things in Melee where it's like, oh, this is just a bad option right now, and then there's certain things that are like, this might be a bad option for playing this person.
Oh wait, yeah. You said that was the first one. Is just bad option. Period. The second one is bad option against
like
my opponent.
Because they've just got a
my
great
god.
read.
Where is he finding these? These are all raw.
They're all raw, and Django's just seemingly holding a hard out on a lot of them.
Yeah. No rest.
Like they're
Okay.
surprising Django as much as they're surprising us.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, where are we going? Say, Django's just really struggling to get anything substantial going.
Neutral is hard.
Neutral's hard, and even when, like, other than a couple wall of baits, we're not seeing a whole lot else.
Yeah.
Like,
This is a very dominant Dreamland game.
Yeah.
Like to be up
This
so
is
big.
scary if it's your counter pick right
Yeah.
now.
It's honestly at the point where you honestly do consider it a different stage.
Just to make something happen.
Yeah.
But, like, what do you do then? This doesn't seem to be one of the.
There you go.
That's what he was
He
looking
has
for
needed
before.
that. Yeah.
Just
He's
couldn't
needed
find
that for like the last 5 games.
That's the problem. It might be a little too late, especially because in this game it hasn't been a, oh, I'm not edge guarding. It's I'm dying very early.
Yeah, and also not really getting the hits.
God, good call out on the roll. I don't.
There you go. Well, not yet.
Not yet. You got the DI that time.
Yeah,
You go
good
straight
DI.
to the corner. Going for it again. That's why you're seeing those dancing points. Is Martha's trying to get that side B into up tilt.
Right. The floaty killer, as it used to be called. Do people still say that?
I've heard it, but I think it's just more of like a known thing now.
Yeah. Wait a second here.
It's not a new tech anymore. My bear not going to kill that low on the stage. Would have killed if you were closer to the top.
Okay. Jigglypuff screaming from the forward air.
Several times.
As long as Grab doesn't overcommit, this is very much his game to lose.
Oh, absolutely.
We have a lose condition here once again.
Absolutely, yeah. They're like, just don't mess up.
Honestly, I'm wondering when up throw kills. Anyway, we'll never know.
2-0.
Yeah.
2-0, and like, not especially worrying if you're on Grab's side here.
No, yeah, he's feeling confident.
Yep.
I wonder though, do we just see FOD or something?
I know there's been several times I've described Grab's play as like good methodical gameplay.
Yes.
See, like, I know what my game plan is. I know how to achieve this. And it feels like what we're seeing here, except we're also getting these wild F smashes.
Oh yeah, I just don't even know what's happening with that.
And I'm sure Grab has a reason to go for him because we're not seeing a lot of F smashes with.
No, not at all.
And whether it is a like Puffs are like to jump in the situation where Tango's got this habit, whatever it is, there is some read that I am not seeing from the commentator chair.
Again.
Exactly like that one. That is
Grab
exactly
is
what I'm
insane.
talking about. That like I know Chango's gonna try to move back. It often is when Chango's also trying to retreat, which is why we're getting bad DI and holding away. So a lot of these are killing way earlier than they should.
No, definitely. Grab is just looking phenomenal at this matchup. He must have practiced it since Santa Paws.
Absolutely. You said if
the last 5 months.
He felt nervous about this.
I don't know if he felt nervous about this set.
I meant just like the matchup in general.
Yeah.
This is emphatic gameplay.
Yeah, like when I commentated a set with Dawson at Santa Paws, that Dawson won pretty handily, and Grab was just not finding like even half the KOs that he's been finding in this set.
I'm just still shocked like how much of these are not combos, they're just movement calls.
Yeah.
You are trying to retreat in this situation and I will destroy you for it.
Yeah. I know what you want.
Yep.
You're not gonna get it.
I know who you are.
Yeah.
The platform saving.
Oh yeah. There you go. Grab just not finding himself ever at a deficit, and Chango unable to find rests or anything this whole set.
No, haven't seen a single rest. We haven't even seen many like long extended edge guards or combos.
I think there's literally one on like the first stock.
Yeah, and
that
we
was
were like,
it.
all right, Chango's fired up, and then it's like, okay, let's see here. Hey. Dude, I like the scary platform movement. I'm not even gonna throw anything out there now. I'm gonna move around on the plat, make you worried, and then let you make a mistake because of it. You have to like not only earn respect before that'll start working, you have to like get almost some undue respect before that'll start working.
Exactly.
Like anyone else, they do that. I'm like, I'm just gonna forward smash you. I don't care.
Oh, there you go. Again, finding some of the timing on these ledge grabs that he needs.
Yeah, he is making it back on those, and those were the ones where he's struggling against RP.
Yeah.
Here we go. Something started.
Oh, there. Okay, the juggles are coming through. It reminds me of the FD juggle that he had.
Some life on the line now.
Okay, it's not working. It does work, okay. Take it back.
Just be a spacing thing, yep. Big call with the forward air to get the roll.
Nice. Still gonna need more though.
Like stock and a half, I feel like we're seeing a different Chango than we saw earlier.
I agree. I completely agree.
Yeah. And
just gotta hit this edge guard.
From him. Okay.
I just want to see him have a stock lead one time. Okay, grab up smash.
What if that was just accidental?
Oh, still gonna live.
Kind times. Every time he's trying to dash. Every time he's trying to dash away, I'm now scared that we're just going to see a raw forward smash.
Okay, here we go.
Even, not a lead, but this is...
yeah.
Do something with this.
If he can get another nice juggle like he did on the last stock, then you might see something. Oh! That doesn't KO, though. Oh my god, Wispy also almost made him lose it.
I think
he didn't get the full charge.
Why you go for that there. It's like, you're not going to get killed, and if you do hit it, you win.
Yeah.
But, I mean...
Honestly, there's a chance it wouldn't kill at 17. It could depend, though.
But if you're Chango at this point, now you can't do it.
Yeah.
Unless
you know it's hitting. Yes.
Let's see here. There's the ledge. Really struggling to get any purchase on the stage here. Okay.
That'll do it. The push off for the forward air and then just immediately up tilting it.
Phenomenal.
Great showing by grab. Yeah, seriously great showing. He looks like he's just good at the puff matchup.
That was some of the best like anti-puff gameplay I've seen in a hot minute from the mark.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
Was so good.
So, do we want to maybe take a look and see who's in top 24?
Yeah,
or
if you pull that up, I will talk to the people
I'll
for
see if we have a second.
Yes. With that, we are wrapped up. We have our final top 24 competitors that we'll be playing tomorrow. Tune in at 10 a.m. to catch that, and then top 8 will be starting at 2 p.m.
Yes.
We are quick seeing if we got reception.
Yeah, I'm going to see if it's loaded.
Top 24.
It's not filled in yet.
If we don't, never mind. We got to keep moving because they are going to do some DBZF here as well. If you like that game, stay tuned. Make sure you're watching all of Combo Breaker. Seal will be hanging out with you guys tomorrow.
Yes, with Wills. Early in the morning.
Yep.
The Seal and Wills in the morning.
It does sound like a radio show. And Jake Spear and I will be carrying you through top 8 after that. I'm super looking forward to it. We are out, though. I'm tired, so I'm going to go get some food. Thank you.
See you soon, everybody.
We got more Combo Breaker 2024 ready to go. But before we do, let's take a short break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready to level up your wardrobe at Combo Breaker. The Yeti is setting up shop with an exclusive booth featuring official Street Fighter merch and more. Don't miss out on event-only releases that'll make you the envy of every fighter in the ring. Visit theyeti.com/combobreaker to shop the collection online.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for No Shells Pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
If you guys haven't done so already, be sure to check out all of the new fighting game event merch coming out to celebrate Combo Breaker. We got new hoodies, bomber jackets, and plenty more if you guys check it out over at combobreaker.org/shop.